eat tuna, I imagine that it's a dolphin.
What? Yeah.
I'm like, fuck you.
Well, dolphins would because
Absorbing your
dolphins
strength.
like to have sex for fun. So he literally would fuck you. Hello and welcome to Respawn Inbox. That's the show. Can you just You should introduce
You want
it.
me to just do it?
Yeah, I fail like every time.
I'll take it from here.
Welcome to Respawn.
Hey guys, welcome to Respawn Inbox, the show here on Respawn where every week we answer your questions and your frequently asked questions.
That was good.
I'm gonna do it one more time. Hey guys, welcome to Respawn Inbox. Every Thursday you guys send us your questions and we answer them. I'm Mr. Sark and I'm joined by my co-host,
Mr. Seatanners.
How was that?
That was good. That was really good. All right, the first question is from Samwise Fisher. Now, this is the first taste like
Samwise Fisher,
taste like pink.
Splinter
First
Cell, Lord of the Rings,
legible.
crossover.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's night vision goggles. His question is, why?
Why? Why, Mr. Anderson?
Is it pride? Why not? How about that? That's actually a question. I asked a question.
That seems sort of like a slam dunk. Yeah, why not?
Boom.
The parental answer is because I said so.
Because I'm older, taller, and
Fucking
smarter
hate that.
than you are.
Boom! Ryan Douglas Hilmer comes in with the next question. What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Kill the entire human race.
No, you got me beat, man.
Yeah.
I'd drop a couple bucks on the counter, maybe. I don't know.
Next question. Next question comes from Wout. Woot. I do this every time. I'm like, Wout Singerling. Totally didn't just crap on your family's honor. He wants to know, what kind of Pokemon name would you have?
Rapazard.
I was gonna say that. I'm dead serious. I was just gonna say that.
See, Nanners and I menstruate at the same time, too.
Yeah. Blood comes out of our ass holes. Sorry if you're a female and you watch Respawn.
There's no females that watch Respawn.
I went on my YouTube analytics. There's 7% of my audience is female.
That's pretty good.
7%.
100% of my audience is gay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say that.
Come on, feel the noise. Girls rock. Well, actually, boys rock your boys. Yeah. Next question comes from Thomas Bertrand. If Michael Jackson rose from the dead and started to sing Thriller, what would your first instinct be to do?
That's a good question.
I think it's in the
What would I
Bible.
do?
Yeah.
Would you start dancing?
And on the seventh day,
I mean, a lot of
Sarge
people would
shot
dance.
Michael Jackson with a shotgun.
I think I'd capture him,
Yeah.
put him in a cage, and then whore out his celebrity for a little change.
What would Michael Jackson sound like as a zombie?
It don't matter if you're black or white. Shimon, Billie Jean, not my girl.
Alex LaFleur comes in here with, you have 24 hours to spend 12
billion?
24 hours to spend $12 billion?
Oh.
How do you spend it?
You make it like rain. You take a space shuttle flight and you shoot up to like the stratosphere, and then you just money just, and that's what I do.
I waited tables at Olive Garden for a long time.
Yeah.
I would go to Olive Garden and I would leave $1 billion tip for some random waiter.
I'd like hire like a bunch of celebrities to like show up. Just be like, is that Christopher Walken?
Is $1 billion enough for you, old man? How are you gonna spend your $1 billion? Alex LaFleur, thanks for your questions. We enjoyed answering them very much. $12 billion is not an easy sum to spend in 24 hours. Ramy Chavez asks, Sark, will you lick Hollywood?
Yeah. Meet me at the ice cream truck. I'll buy you an ice cream. That's you, buddy boy. You're the ice cream.
This is the last thing a lot of kids see. This is the last image a lot of children have seen.
Dun 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 dun.
And then it's like,
alright. Nicholas Chase wants to know, do all you guys have ADD? Attention deficit disorder.
what was the question?
I already don't care.
All right, now's the time where we do rapid fire questions, and we're gonna set a new land speed record today. Fastest rapid fire ever. Get your finger on that pause button. You may miss it. Paper, dare, yeah! Sex while gaming. Box of briefs. Autobots.
The Skeptopons.
One last thing before you go, we're doing a Roxio video challenge over on RespawnArmy.com. Get over there. The second mission starts today. And it's called Funny Falls. Basically, you submit videos of various Assassin's Creed Revelations antics. Ezio. It's a pizza pie, Ezio. So go film your funniest Ezio fails and submit it at RespawnArmy.com to this Roxio video contest. And you can do that now, right? Mm-hmm. And then one other thing, a week from tomorrow, IGAs. This is our, we kind of blow it out every
We're
year.
gonna look fancy as,
Fuck.
yeah.
Were you about to say that?
I was gonna say shit.
Oh, fancy as shit.
I was gonna take it down a notch, but you just.
We work blue here on Respawn. We work blue. Fancy as fuck. That's what we're gonna look like at the IGAs. That's on the 9th, 7 p.m. I think. Is that right? 7 p.m. Pacific.
Streaming.
It's our game of the year, our video game awards show, all that stuff. So you guys tune in. Until then, tomorrow. You should have killed me. You had a chance. You should have killed me.
Do you have a girlfriend?
I'm gonna hurt her.
You're bad.
I'm gonna find her and I'm gonna hurt her. Alright, and now this is Sark and Nanners present Sark's favorite scene from Predator. Action.
'Cause some goddamn fool accused you of being the best.
Dylan! You son of a bitch! Had enough?
Make it easy on yourself, Dutch.
What's the matter, Dylan? CIA got you pushing too many pencils? And scene. Whew. Thank you.
Studied at Juilliard. Yeah. Got coffee in my hand. Hold on.
Hey there guys, how's it going, and welcome to a Modern Warfare 3 gameplay where today I have for you the golden AA-12 shotgun. Now I'm sure you can all appreciate how much effort went into unlocking gold camo on this shotgun. There was countless times where I was playing and thinking, what are you doing, JX? What are you doing to yourself? Just get an assault rifle out, it's so much easier. But I thought, no, the shotguns are for beasts, so even if they're crap, I'm going to use them. And I thought you guys would love to see a gold gun that you probably haven't seen before. I imagine many people have actually used the golden AA-12. So what you're going to be watching is some gameplay. I only actually managed to get 3 games of the golden AA-12 because by the time I unlocked the thing, I was level 80, so I only got a few games of it. So you're going to be watching some gameplay highlights of those games that I got, and then also some streaks that I got on the way to unlocking the gold camo. And one of these streaks in particular, I'm not going to lie, it's pretty freaking beast. I actually thought I was going to get the MOAB with a shotgun. My heart was pounding. I was like, oh my god, MOAB with a shotgun. It's going to be freaking amazing. It's going to be a billion views. It's going to be brilliant, but it didn't happen. Close, but no cigar, I'm afraid. So let's talk about the shotguns. What's the best way to use them? I want to give you guys tips from my experience of using these shotguns. I think I'm pretty effective with the AA-12 now. First of all, the shotguns are best for kill confirmed. So if you take one thing away from this video, it's that kill confirmed, use a shotgun. It's not only is it loads of fun, but think about it. If you're playing with a shotgun, you're going to be running around trying to get close to the enemy. So that means you're going to be easily picking up the dog tags. Is this kill confirmed? No, this isn't kill confirmed, but you'll see me play some kill confirmed in a minute. So not only do you manage to end up getting quite a lot of kills because you're rushing into the enemy quite a lot. Watch, this is a pretty nice clip here. Look, these guys have got no chance. Look at them. Look at this freaking gun. Even a second chance noob can't handle it. But yeah, kill confirmed is great. So that's tip number 1. Tip number 2, we'll talk about the perks. Now I like to use the specialist kill streaks, not only because, oh look, you see that bouncing Betty there? That didn't go off because I was using specialist, and I think it's Stalker delays the bouncing Bettys. So if you can just run over them, no worries. And I think Claymores as well. Yeah, so talking about the perks I'm using, I use Specialist because I just like Specialist, because I don't like thinking about kill streaks even. I just quite kind of like the idea of not even have to worry about bringing them out, and I can spend all my time just running around. Now you can use support kill streaks. If you're going to use support kill streaks, I'd recommend running advanced UAV and counter UAV. Other than that, they're hit and miss. I mean, you can run UAV as your other one, but counter UAV is very effective because when you're using a shotgun, you basically want to be flanking the opposition, getting in and around them and behind them. You want to completely avoid running face to face with people. I mean, it will happen. It's going to happen a lot. But as much as you can, you want to be sneaking up behind people. So you can see the first thing that I've got there as my perk is Assassin, you know, on the specialist thing I mean. I've actually got Hardline there. And the reason for that is because, I mean, I could put Assassin and then have Hardline as the first perk unlocked. But think about it, if you use Specialist, I always use Hardline. Because it only takes 1 kill or 2 assists or 1 flag cap to unlock your first streak. And you'll get that. You'll get that pretty quick. So to have Assassin basically straight away and Hardline is really, really useful. The second one I've got is Scavenger, because with this AA-12 you're going to be spamming out a lot of bullets, so you're going to run out of bullets very quickly. So I have Scavenger as the second one. And the third one's Blast Shield. I mean, Blast Shield's kind of hit and miss. I mean, it's good to use because you're often getting involved. This is the actual real nice streak here. This is well worth watching. Blast Shield's just something I like to use because once you've got Blast Shield Pro as well, it stops you from getting stunned and flashed, which can be very useful when you're actually trying to use the A12 or any gun, to be honest with you. You see I've got Extreme Conditioning there because, like I said a second ago, when you're using the A12, you want to be running in and around them. You don't want to be, if you're like the other side of the map, you know, you're not going to get a kill until you run to the other side. So the quicker you can get there, the better. And using Extreme Conditioning allows you to get the jump on the opposition, so to speak. I don't know if people use that term. Get the jump on them? Use that term? You know, it basically means take them by surprise. So sometimes I'd have Extreme Conditioning, sometimes I'd have Scavenger. I tended to find if I wasn't running extended mags that I'd have Scavenger, and if I was, I'd run Extreme Conditioning, because by the time I had extended mags, I had gold camo practically. It's a real shame actually, because extended mags isn't unlocked until level 26 on the weapon, and that is painful. Using this gun and coming up against 3 enemies and you've only got 6 bullets, knowing that 2 bullets kills, but only from very close range if you're accurate, yeah, it doesn't always work out so good. But you can see here I'm doing alright. Actually, a quick word about how many bullets it takes to kill people, because obviously having used this a lot, I've got a lot of experience in shooting people and not getting killed. So say from that distance away that you just saw me kill that guy, it's 9 times out of 10 going to be a 2-shot kill weapon. So that's about 10 yards in real life terms. 10 yards or less, it's a 2-shot kill. Sometimes 3-shot if you don't get the shots in the chest. Now, although it's a shotgun, you might think, oh, I can just spray it around, it's got massive bullet spread. The more accurate you are, the more effective your shots are going to be. You'll see from this gameplay here that when I'm shooting them square in the chest, I'm dropping them a lot quicker than when I'm kind of spraying all over the place. So although it is a shotgun and, you know, it's got wide bullet spread, still aim as much in the center of your target as possible. Okay, so let's talk proficiencies. Which proficiencies can you get for this gun and which are the most effective? Now there's only 2 that I actually found useful, and that is range and damage. Damage is pretty obvious. As you can see from a lot of these clips, it's taking me 2 to 3 shots to actually kill these people. Normally with damage, if you're close up, it will only take 1, and that not only saves you a lot of ammo, but if you come up against a group of enemies and you can take them down in like 4 shots instead of 8, then you're going to be ready for the next enemy, who's probably going to be just around the corner. Because when you're using this gun, you should be playing aggressively and getting into the enemy spawn, so there's going to be lots of enemies around you, so the quicker you can take them down, the better. Obviously range is useful because on a lot of these maps you're not going to be able to avoid sometimes running into people who are quite far away, and you're going to need the range. Range with extended mags is quite good. You can actually normally get people from a decent distance away with that combination, although you will use up a lot of bullets. Now, there's only really one game mode that I found is really effective for the shotguns. In fact, although, you know, you're not going to go like 50 and 5 with a shotgun. If you do, then, you know, that's crazy. The whole point with a shotgun is just to get lots of kills. And the most useful game mode to use a shotgun with is Kill Confirm. Because as you can imagine, if you're using a shotgun, you're going to be getting close to the enemy. You're going to be getting involved, all up in their business, up in their face. And while you're there, you might as well pick up the dog tags. You can see in these Kill Confirm matches here, I'm getting loads of points because every time I get a kill, I am getting the dog tags as well. And with an assault rifle, sometimes you don't do that, you know, you pick people off from distance every now and then, but no, not with a shotgun. You get involved, get lots of XP. So even if you don't fancy the AA-12, I definitely recommend having a shotgun for Kill Confirmed. Shotguns are a lot of fun. But we're just about to come to the end of this video. I hope you really enjoyed it. Go and have fun with the shotguns. They are a lot of fun. As you can imagine, it took me a lot of work to try and get gold camo with that shotgun. So I hope you appreciate that. Maybe give the video a like if you enjoyed it. And I'll see you guys soon for the next video. And of course, recommend some guns that you'd like to see me get gold as well. I'm open to offers. There's one that I'm trying to get gold for right now. But if someone suggests another one, then maybe I'll do that. See you guys soon.
Yo, so what's going on, Battlefielders? It is Pwn, and we are kicking it off with a little Grand Bazaar running around on Rush. I'm using the USAS. I think there's a number there somewhere. There might be USAS, like, 5 or some shit. I don't know. So, I don't even know what it stands for. It's use sexy ass stud. That's what it means. That's exactly why it's the gun I'm using. So, I've never used this gun before. I'm trying to get out there and experiment a little bit. Take that any way you want. I've been trying to get my PP wet a little bit. I'm just trying to experiment with these different guns, different things, because I started using frag rounds for the first time with shotguns. Oh my god, they're cool to use. Maybe not the most effective things in the world, but they're cool to use, and I've been experimenting a little bit, trying out different guns. And I just wanted to take a moment to thank you guys for being so patient, because you guys do know that I get really, really occupied in my stuff, and in between juggling all these stuff around, I just really have a limited amount of time to get what I can done. And I want to thank you guys for doing that, because you know it's hard out here for... You know it's hard out here for people. Yeah, that's right, guys. I know. I can do that. It's okay. So, this is my channel. I can embarrass myself whenever I want. So, you know, with that being said, I'm trying to run around with the USAS. As you can tell, I just unlocked the extended mags. Obviously, a little bit more. A couple extra inches matters, guys. Don't settle for average, guys. So get out there, put a couple extra in the little chamber, and just, you know, take advantage of it. You gotta love extended mags, and that's just one thing I do. No matter what game I do, and apparently I'm patty caking mid-air right there. What was that? Man, I saw a bug. It was just a bug zapper. That's what it was. Modern day bug zapper. I want to take the defib when I go camping. Oh, damn, mosquitoes. So, anyways, guys, pro camping tactics right there. Not like the typical camping you think of, oh, geez, he's in a corner, but like literally, like, let's get some marshmallows. Try not to get raped by a bear. Patty cake! There's a real patty cake. I feel better now. What is that bike doing? Oh my god. Wonder what happened to the rider. BMX Pro right there. Ching ching. It's pretty beast, so. Oh my god, I'm so random today. I'm so hyper. I'm just jacked up on cream soda right now. And half you guys, oh my god, that freaked me out. I forgot I sped this up. So, you know, it was really, really difficult because with that patch, they really updated it. It's not like you're automatically thrown in a party anymore. Now you literally have to just jump in there and you have to choose your own party. So half the time I'm left by myself or can't get anything done. Look at all the... I just had 3 guys fall for me. So I'll make that 4. I know, right? Just pumping it up, swag. So, you know, I wanted to talk about things about, like, Christmas, guys. A lot of you guys may or may not know about it. But maybe it can be useful or beneficial towards you guys, this talk. Things that you don't like about Christmas. And I'm going to go through this, because I remember as a kid, the one thing I didn't like about Christmas, well, there were a couple things I didn't like about Christmas. Every kid hates Christmas unless your family's rich. So, you know, as a typical kid, I was mad that I didn't get that new Pokemon Blue. It was only $30 when it came out. Why couldn't I get that, Mommy? No. And it was because she had to put food on the table. So one thing I didn't like as a kid growing up, and it was selfish, you know, kids don't know any better. You know, I see all these kids with all this cool stuff, and I got to wear the same clothes year after year. I need to stop doing this. I'm all jacked up on, like, cream soda right now. So what it came down to was, you know, just this is like a selfishness. You know, a lot of kids do that. They want new cool things. You know, Mommy, I want a pony. Fuck no, I can't feed a pony. And it's just like, it's ridiculous. And there's one of the things that I really didn't like about that. And I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't know if I'm going to totally troll my son when he's like of age. When he's of age and knows what he wants, he's like, I want that new Pokemon, you know, turquoise. And I'm going to be like, son, you're going to learn how to do it the hard way. Go pick out all the bushes, mow the grass. But Daddy, there's snow outside. Fucking mow the snow. I'm going to make my kids work for their stuff. And it's because I want to get them good stuff, but I want them to appreciate it and earn it. Even if it's Christmas, they're going to earn it. It's going to be crazy. And that's one more than patty cake. I don't know if I could really handle that. So one of the things I don't like about that is the selfishness in kids. And they really can't help it. They don't know any better. Everybody wants good shit. Everybody. I don't care who you are. Everybody wants good shit. And look at me just getting stuck but still surviving like a boss. It doesn't even matter. So that's what it comes down to. Is one of the things that really, really bothers me. Is it's supposed to be a moment of giving and satisfaction. You know, I get satisfaction out of helping other people, whether it's YouTube, grandmas across the street, anything like that. I enjoy, you know, helping other people out, and that's one of the satisfactions I get. It's like a payment. It's just that feeling you get when you help people out. And I think it's great and all. So, you know, I want to be able to teach my kids to do that. So one thing I think is the youth is not prepared or not taught enough to actually be ready to help out others and to know what the holidays really are about. It's about spending time with your family, appreciating things like that, because there are people that are less fortunate and don't have what you have. They don't have that Pokemon turquoise, little boy. You're grounded. And that's what it comes down to. But I'm also on the realistic side. I hate when people lie to me, and I'm hoping all of you guys are of age right now. There's going to be like 19, 23-year-olds in here. They're going to be like, what, Santa Claus isn't real? Nah, I done saw him over on Crenshaw the other night. It's like, he done robbed that motherfucker. it's like, you know, I hate that stuff. And I don't know how to put this to my wife. I haven't talked to her about it yet. But I don't believe in the tooth fairy kind of shit. I don't believe in telling kids about the tooth fairy. I believe on telling them the truth. Because if you start lying to them at the early age and they start lying, you can't get mad at them when they take $10 from your purse. You done lied to them about the tooth fairy. You lied to them about that shit. You're just a bad influence when you tell them about that stuff. Not really, but now that I just did that, I've just proved a very, very argumentable case right there. You know what I mean? It's just like, that could be true. You know, you start lying to the kids at the start, that's where they get that MLG Pro, you know, sneakiness in there. That's how they learn to manipulate. Maybe that's why I'm so good. So that's what it comes down to. Is I don't like when you know, the holidays when people say, "Oh yeah, go check out, go get those eggs. The Easter Bunny laid it." Man, there ain't no such thing as an Easter Bunny. Come on, that's crazy. So, anyways, I'm thinking like, what can I do to piss off the Easter Bunny? And I'm like, I'm gonna find an Easter snake to counter that Easter Bunny. Let's see if the Easter Bunny lasts. So, you know, with that being said, I really don't like that. And the one thing that makes me rage is holiday music. I fucking hate holiday music. I can't even explain to you what I want to do to people with screwdrivers and random tomahawks when I'm listening to that shit. You know, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I really, it's not because it's so jolly and weird, and I know I sound like the Grinch right now. It's not because it's so jolly and weird, but it's just too free-flowing. It's just like, little children need shaking. It's just like, I just really just can't stand Christmas music. I know a lot of you guys like Wild Pony. It's just like, cool, a lot of people like that. No, grandmas and shit like that. I don't want to listen to that. And it really just takes over the internet. It takes over the radio. You can get on there and, you know, you can turn it to a rock station or a rap station, and you're going to have some crazy shit right now. Give it 5 minutes and Nicki Minaj is going to have this new rap shit. And even though she's cool and fucking weird as shit, it's going to piss me off. I can't stand Christmas music. It's just one of my biggest pet peeves. There are random things in this world that are probably make no sense that really irritate me. I hate the word beverage. I hate Christmas music. I hate tons of things. I hate lots of things. And Christmas music is definitely on the top of my list. As soon as, you know, I don't even want to, I'm just going to rock on my iPod for Christmas. Because from here on out, you know, I want to listen to some crazy good shit. I want some Skrillex. I don't care about no shitty-ass Rudolph song or Snowman or any of that shit. All I care about is good music. And Christmas music is not good for me. I don't care who it is. I just can't stand it. If it's around me, I just rage, guys. Bust, you know, like a blood vessel. I just go crazy. So, that's my little moment. That's my little USAS gameplay. What pisses you off about holiday/Christmas, guys? Leave it down in the comments below. Thanks for watching. Do me a favor and rate up the video. It really helps out a lot. Peace out, guys. Get it. I won.
How's it going, everyone? Maximilian here, and this is going to be a video demonstration showing the usefulness and effectiveness of the newer Support Strike Package kill streaks in Modern Warfare 3. The Support Strike Package kill streaks differ from the Assault because they do not stack. The majority of these kill streaks are designed to aid your team and not directly get you kills. But the best part about it is that dying will not reset your kill streak, and progressing to your next goal is much easier. But let's move on to the breakdown. We're not going to cover some of the old kill streaks as many of them are similar to previous games, but more specifically the effect of the new ones. And the first one is going to be the Ballistic Vest. The Ballistic Vest takes 5 kills and is definitely one of the more useful from the Support Strike package. Upon gaining this kill streak, you'll set down a pile of vests in one specific location. You and multiple team members can pick up the ballistic vests and you'll receive a temporary health boost until you die. But the vests won't last forever and will quickly fade out, so if you see that heart icon on the map, grab yours quickly because they're gonna go fast. Up next at 8 required kills is the SAM turret, but sadly enough, it's not nearly effective as its counterpart in Black Ops. The SAM turret in Modern Warfare 3 shoots several rockets designed to take out aerial kill streaks. But the issue is that these rockets don't do much damage by themselves, and it can even take multiple shots from a single SAM turret to take something as small as a UAV down. It still gets the job done, but they're easy to pinpoint on the minimap, and if an enemy takes it out, it's an easy point streak for them. I personally recommend running Stingers if you're planning on using a class that's designed to take down aerial support. The Stingers are the most effective and quickest way for shooting down choppers, UAVs, and even more damaging kill streaks like the AC-130 or the Osprey Gunner. Up next at 10 kills is one of the more fun to operate kill streaks in the entire game, and it's the Recon Drone. The Recon Drone is a miniature chopper that you manually operate as it hovers around the map, painting targets that'll show up on the minimap. The painted targets will remain until they die, and upon death you'll be receiving assist points for everyone you painted. But sadly, even with Hardline Pro, these assists do not go towards later kill streaks. It can be extremely helpful for your team, but it can be shot down fairly easily, taking about 10 to 15 direct hits. And during this entire time, you'll still be stuck in the laptop operating the chopper, so it leaves you at a very big disadvantage. Up next is one of the more effective and useful of the support strike packages, and at 12 kills, it's the Advanced UAV. While it shares similarities with its Blackbird counterpart in Black Ops, the Advanced UAV performs much differently. Instead of constantly seeing every target on the minimap, you'll be forced to wait a cycle period to see those targets similar to the regular UAV, but the best part is that the direction of your opponents will now be showing. But the Advanced UAV also shares another similarity with the regular UAV, and it's that it can be shot out of the sky. Even though select perks like Assassin negate the effect of this kill streak, it still can be very effective while it's in use. Our next kill streak also requires 12 kills, and it's the Remote Sentry. The Remote Sentry is a similar but immobile version of the Assault Drone in the Assault Strike package kill streaks. Once you receive the Remote Sentry, you'll have to specify one location to put the sentry down, and then you operate it from a laptop. But luckily, you don't have to man that sentry turret in that specific spot. You can actually go to a different location and pull out the laptop far away from danger. Similar to the Assault Drone, the Remote Sentry's main weapon is a low-damage machine gun. But it can be great because it can move 360 degrees and you don't have to reload. But due to the low damage output of the machine gun, it can take an abundance of shots to finally put an enemy down, which makes this kill streak very situational and only good for high density choke points. Up next at 14 required kills is the Stealth Bomber. The Stealth Bomber is very similar to its counterpart in Modern Warfare 2. You paint a select target on the minimap, specify the direction, and it quickly brings a wave of destruction that'll kill almost anything in its path. Unlike the majority of support kill streaks, the Stealth Bomber is one of the most effective at getting kills, but due to the amount of buildings and hiding areas in this game, you have to be very cautious about the position you select. The next 18 kill required support kill streak is the Juggernaut Recon. Similar to the Assault version, once you receive the necessary amount of kills, you call in this Juggernaut armor via a care package. But this time, you're given a riot shield and a USP handgun as a secondary. The support version of this kill streak is almost as effective as the Assault. Both have the same amount of health, but you're allowed to go into defense mode by putting up your riot shield. With certain weapons, Juggernauts can go down very fast, but the support version gives you a much greater amount of protection while sacrificing your offensive capabilities. Juggernaut armor has nearly 1,000 health and it can be recovered, so going gung-ho into a firefight might not be the best way to go. And if you stay conservative, you'll find yourself living much longer. The final 18 kill required kill streak is the Escort Airdrop. The Escort Airdrop shares a heavy similarity to that of the Emergency Airdrop in Modern Warfare 2. It takes about 3 Stinger missiles to take one of these guys down, and it'll float down into the map after some time, dropping 4 active care packages and a 5th one that's booby-trapped. If the Escort Airdrop has not been shot down after it's dropped its care packages, it will automatically defend all of the crates it's dropped by shooting any nearby opponents that get close to it. The Escort Airdrop can be extremely deadly on small maps, but it's very easy to shoot out of the sky if you have proactive opponents that like to take down air support. Thanks very much for watching the Support Kill Streaks breakdown. If you'd like to see a similar breakdown video for the Assault versions of these kill streaks, please check in the description below. Or if you'd like to see several future breakdown videos covering weapons or maps, I encourage you to leave a comment. This has been Maximilian, signing out.
All barricades erected, area locked down.
What is going on, Machinima Respawn? I am One Clean Shot, and this is some Modern Warfare 3 gameplay for you. This is going to take place on the map C-Town with the MSR. I absolutely am in love with this gun. I hate the fact that I don't unlock it until level 71, but it is quite possibly the best sniper rifle in the game. I know that's debatable depending on what you use and everything. Some people like the L118. I'm actually a fan of the Barrett, but this gun is for the sheer amount of damage it deals and the accuracy of it. You really can't beat it if you're a sniper. Don't know what I'm doing right here, but getting shot is probably ranked right on up there at the top. So this is kind of my introduction to Respawn. This is the first real video I've done. I did a couple of walkthrough tutorials for the intel locations and the Gears of War 3 collectibles, and threw those up there. So if you've seen those, then you probably know who I am, but most of you probably do not. I run a fairly small channel, about 2,650 subs or something around there. I get pretty good views, not a lot of feedback, so I'm here to give you guys some gameplay and hopefully entertain you enough to come check out my real channel. But having said that, this game is like I said, sniping, kill confirmed, C-Town, but it is actually not a complete game, and I'm not real sure what happened. I'm sure it was just the host rage quitting or turning off his Xbox or something along those lines, but so when this game ends, I think I'm 40-1 at this point. I do get a run through my kill streaks twice, so get on a pretty good little streak here. Anyways, yeah, that idiot's back there with a tactical insertion. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this game. I'm starting to get a little bored with it. I played it, pretty solid for 2 weeks. I am about to go into my second prestige. My work does not allow me to play as much as I would like, but that's the real world, so we're gonna forget that. And I am a lot more excited about this game than I thought I was going to be, due to the fact that I was so put out by Modern Warfare 2 with the noob tubing and the one-man army and all of the other crap that was going on with it. So outside of the lag compensation and them refusing to fix the spawns, I'm okay with it. So you can see that guy spawn in there or use his tac insertion. I don't know why I didn't just stay on him, but I do pop him twice here in just a second. So outside of those two things, I really do enjoy this game. It makes it a little difficult, not playing in a party twice. There he is, and I missed him again. See, this dude's just giving me kills, and I realized that I should be running over there to get him and kill confirmed, but I was playing with some randoms, and they were pretty good about picking up tags, and so I just left it up to them. Here it is. Spawn in and get shot again. Anyways, so yeah, this gameplay is pretty solid in my opinion. I'm about to we just see I got my second Predator missile without dying, and my helicopter's doing some work. But the other thing that I want to talk to you guys about is there is been a rumor going around. There's some new map packs coming out supposedly with it says 4 or 5, but the 4 names that we do have are Concrete, Morningwood, Italy, and Overwatch. And Overwatch is, as a lot of people have said, was a Spec Ops map from Modern Warfare 2. So that may raise some questions as to whether we're getting some more special ops gameplay and stuff like that, or if we're getting just some new maps that happen to have the same name. I find it kind of hard to believe that they would bring out a map pack with the same names as some of the other ones. And I don't know how that kid didn't die. But yeah, so I'm excited about that. I'm excited I don't have to pay for it because I have COD Elite. And I got it from Call of Duty XP. I was fortunate enough to get to go with all the Machinima guys for the Respawn. And look at this idiot. Yep, you're dead. And you're dead. So that's my second Reaper there. Having said that, I would suggest, or I would assume that the map pack is probably going to come out either right after Christmas or at the first of the year would be what I would think. So, one way or another, it looks like we're getting a new map pack, and it's not going to be, or it's going to be sooner rather than later. So, I'd like you guys to leave me some feedback. I'm going to try to do some interactions with y'all. I will actually be coming from my channel. It is We Are KYFA, so that's how I'll reply to comments and things of that nature. But tell me what you think about my gameplay, what you think I need to change, and if you get a chance, come over and check out my channel. Like I said, I have some other stuff. I played the, if you guys haven't played it, it's on the PSN and PC. It is called The Heist, Payday the Heist. So it's a great game, and I've got some Battlefield content and things of that nature. We'll be branching out and getting some other stuff as well, but I predominantly stay on Modern Warfare, and I enjoy playing and interacting with my subs. So this video is coming to an end, guys, so please take the time to give it a rating if you like it, and leave me some feedback, because I love interacting with you guys, and be sure and come over and check out my channel. It would make me feel super special, and y'all have a great day. Peace out. I also forgot to mention you guys should follow me on Twitter. It is twitter.com/wearekyfa. It would be a huge benefit to me if you come over, and you can always see what I'm playing, what I'm doing, what I'm talking about. And it's a good way for you guys, if you want to come jump in and play with me. I always have room. So do that, and have a good day.
Hey, what's up, Machinima Respawn? My name is Preston, aka TB in our frags, and you guys might be wondering, who's this guy? Well, I'm the guy that's going to be uploading weekly Moabs right here on Machinima Respawn, so make sure not to miss them. Today I have a really big treat for you guys. We're going to be playing on the map Village on the game type Team Defender, but I'll get to that a little bit later. We have a surprise double Moab, and you guys are going to be completely flabbergasted by what goes on. If you guys don't know what flabbergasted means, it basically means your jaw is going to drop all the way to the floor, and you're going to be in a shock and awe. You're going to be like, what? How did this even happen? Because that's what I was like when this happened. So anyways, I'll talk a little bit about what I like to run for my perks. And I basically live by these 3 perks. I live by Sleight of Hand, Hardline Pro, obviously Pro, and then third one, either Stalker, Dead Silence, or Steady Aim. And the reason why I like, Quick Reload, not Quick Reload, I've been playing way too much zombies. The reason why I like Sleight of Hand is because when I feel like I reload faster, I feel like I move faster. And it's kind of like a mindset that I've always had. And if I don't run Sleight of Hand, I feel like I'm going around the map way too slow. I don't know why, it's always been like this through every Call of Duty. So I never ever use any other perk for my first slot except for Sleight of Hand. Now, second slot, there are other options you can use. You can use Assassins, but that's why I have Specialists. There's no need to put Assassin on there if I can put Hardline and get Assassin in 1 kill. So that's why I like to run Hardline, and not only that, but if you get 2 assists, it counts as a point streak towards your kill streak. So you can get, you can get a Moab with 22 kills, but 4 assists, because it counts as 24. And then also, you get, 1 closer and all that good stuff. And then for my third one, the reason why I usually run Stalker with an Assault is so I can go around corners while I'm aimed down my sight, and I can get those extra pot shots off on the enemy, and that really does help a whole lot. You guys might not think it, but if you're coming around the corner and a guy's coming around the corner at the same time, he has his gun down, you have your gun up, you're going to get the first few shots on him if you have 3 or 4 bars, and it's really going to give you that extra advantage, because going around the corners is probably one of the most dangerous things in this game. You never know what's going to be around the corner, like a Claymore, a Betty, and Stalker is going to protect you from that stuff and an actual person coming around the corner. And then you can also run Dead Silence Pro. No, I wouldn't really go with Dead Silence normally, but Dead Silence Pro will help you from falling off, ledges. Like this little ledge right here, if you fall off of it, you will take a substantial amount of damage. Now with Dead Silence Pro, that will not happen. And then also with Dead Silence, you can hear the enemy around you, and your footsteps are also quieter, so that really helps. And so not only that, but I also like to go with Steady Aim Pro. Now Steady Aim Pro, because when you come out of a sprint, you bring your gun up faster. So if you're going around the corner and both of you, have your guns down, but you have Steady Aim Pro on, you'll bring your gun up faster and you'll get the shots off faster, and that'll help you get your Moab. Now, when you're having the mindset of getting a mother of all bombs, you want to do a flank. You want to play a flanker, you want to go around the flank, you want to talk to your teammates, make sure to communicate with them, tell them that you're getting close to a Moab, and most of the time they will help you unless they're complete jerks and they don't want to get double points for the rest of the game. And if you're actually holding the flag and you have a Moab going off, then you're getting, you know, quad points. And who doesn't want those extra points? You know, you rank up faster, you beat the game faster. So that's kind of my mindset and how everything goes. And then once you get your specialist, it's so easy. I mean, you're like Godzilla. You're just going around. This is Tokyo. You're Godzilla. So this is your house. You go around stomping around people. It doesn't matter. Plus, you get all the proficiencies. So you can see right here, I can melee faster. I recover faster for my lunges. And I have everything. So it's not even a big deal. So make sure you try to get all your specialists, and then you can start going ham. So you can see right here in this middle area, it's a very dangerous area. Make sure not to stay here too long. They'll spawn behind you, to the left of you, to the right of you. It is just a very bad place, and we all know how bad the Modern Warfare 3 spawns suck. And I'm pretty sure all you guys can agree with me that, you know, you never know when somebody's going to spawn behind you, to the left of you, to the right of you. And then even sometimes, you know, I'll see people spawn right in front of me and I get an extra kill, but that rarely happens to me. So right here, I'm about 2 kills away from my Moab. Or actually, no, I am. I actually get it right here. So I get my 24-point streak, and I'm thinking, all right, awesome. I got my Moab. And I'll call it in and protect my buddy who has the flag. I'll kill this guy right here, and then my teammate ends up dying anyways. But it's not a huge deal. You know, the Moab's going off. My teammates will be able to go get the flag. Plus, we're in such a big, huge lead right now on the scoreboard. You can see in the bottom left. And then I kill this guy, and I get another Moab. So this is why it is such a surprise to me. I have no idea why I got the second Moab. I'm thinking it has to do something with Hardline Pro and assists and kills, but I have no idea. You know, I just got this Moab, and I was freaking out. Everybody in the game was calling me a hacker and stuff like that, a glitcher, but this was not a glitch, not a hack. I don't know if Infinity Ward intended this to happen with Hardline, when you get assists and kills. Probably, more than likely, they were not. This was not supposed to happen, but it ends up happening anyways. But you know, what can I say? If the developers of this game want to give me 2 Moabs for getting 26 kills, then I will most gladly take it, and I will not reject their offer, because this is a pretty awesome, you know, it's pretty awesome to get 2 Moabs in one game. And getting 2 Moabs with not even getting 48 kills is even more awesome. So I hope you guys enjoyed week 1 of my weekly Moabs. Make sure to check out next week's. It's going to be an epic Moab. I can't wait for you guys. And you know, if you guys want to see me run any kind of like special class setup or gun setup or perk setup, please post in the comments below. I'll be reading all of them. I'm looking forward to joining the Respawn community, and just being able to upload on here is it's such a big deal. So anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. This is Stephen R. Frag signing out of Respawn. Peace out, guys.
What is going on, Machinima? Long time no see. My god, it has been a while. I think the last time I sent in a video to Machinima was like back in November of 2010, so about a year ago, actually. Wow, that is a long time. Probably most of you don't even know who I am, so I'm gonna go ahead and introduce myself. I am Zenz, or by my super awesome friggin' YouTube username, Call of Duty Owns, with the O's being zeros. You'd think that like a 6-year-old would make that name, but I made it when I was about 15. Excuse me. Anyway, we're playing some Modern Warfare 3, and we're using the model 1887, probably the worst gun in the entire game. You can't even go akimbo with it anymore, so it pretty much is just absolutely terrible. But I don't know what brought it upon myself, or why I brought it upon myself to actually run around and use this gun. I just wanted to try something different, I guess, and this is definitely the way to go, because out of all the shotguns, this is definitely the one you don't want to pick. I've hit markered, so I can't even tell you how many people at point blank range, and it just amazes me that somebody can actually take a shotgun blast at point blank and just like shrug it off and just either knife you or shoot you with their gun. I don't know. It's just an absolutely terrible gun. Now that that's out of the way, I get a Moab with this gun. Well, honestly, to tell you the truth, probably the only reason I actually get the Moab, or MOAB, or Mother of All Bombs, or Massive Ordnance Air Blast, whatever you want to call it. I don't really care what your preferences are, so I'm going to call it a Moab from now on. But anyway, the only reason I get it is because of these 2 babies right here. The Scorpion Akimbo. Probably one of the most overpowered things in the game are machine gun secondaries Akimbo. The FMG. I almost said FMJ. The FMG 9s and the Scorpions, both akimbo, are just absolutely unstoppable. And that's really how you cancel out how terrible the Model 1887 is. Not only does it not have very good range, not have very good damage, but sometimes you just can't kill them right when they're right in front of you. So that's why you cancel it out with these things, and if there's anybody out of the range of the model, you definitely just pull these out, and you will pretty much almost always get the kill at like pretty much any range. I've almost sniped people across the map with these things. It's really unfair actually to just have these as your secondary, but I see a lot of kids just run around with the FMG 9s and akimbo, and that's pretty much their primary weapon. And it pisses me off because you can't win any firefight against those things. You can have the MP7, which has a giant rate of fire, and it just doesn't even stand a chance against those two things. And they can get you at pretty much any range across the map. They're kind of sporadic in the recoil department, but they still get the job done most of the time. But I was kind of getting bored of using my P90. That's probably my favorite gun in this game, or my MP7. I like to use submachine guns if you can't tell. But I was getting bored, so I decided I'd put on one of the shotgun classes. So I maxed out pretty much my striker. I think I got it to level 31 almost, or level 30, whatnot. And then I decided I wanted to try to challenge myself, so I put on the Model 1887, and the first few games I used it, I think I went like just barely above a 1 ratio every time. So it was like I was 18 and 17 or something just ridiculous, and that's horrible for me. I like to either get like a 3 ratio or a 4 ratio, and sometimes even a 2 ratio is alright, especially when I'm using a shotgun. But it took me a few games to actually figure out how to use the model, and it's definitely, you have to involve some tactics when using this gun. You gotta almost always flank the enemy. You can't run straight into the fire because you will always die. You pretty much can't do that with any gun, actually. You shouldn't run into the enemy's fire, but you always have to try and get as close as you can. Try and get behind the enemy even, and surprise them. Even then, you probably won't get that many kills with this gun because it's just terrible. And you'll get the first guy, or you'll hit marker the first guy and then die or something. I don't know. You never know when you're using the model. I got lucky enough to get a bunch of kills with it. Honestly, I think I only get about half of the kills with the model itself to get the Moab, to get the 24 kill streak. So about 11, I think it's about 11 kills that I get with the model itself. And then my babies get me to my destination, if you know what I'm saying. I'm not sure what that was supposed to mean. Anyway, not quite sure where I am in kills right now in the game. But you see me patrolling the back of the map for pretty much the rest of the game anyway. And I think mainly I'll just be using the Scorpions from now on because they're the most trustworthy. I realize now that obviously I have a chance to get the Moab with this terrible gun, or with this setup anyway, because I don't really use it by the end of this match, but you know, I was lucky to get the first 10 kills or whatever with the model, and then, you know, it just goes on from there. I'm looking desperately for a scavenger pack by the end of this match because I want more ammo for these Scorpions, and for some reason they just disappear. I don't know, he pulled a Houdini on me. I killed that guy and the scavenger pack just was like, not today. So, I think I'm about 1 kill actually away from getting this mother of all bombs. And I hear this guy with my SitRep Pro and my fancy headset coming around the corner, and there's a perfect example of how horrible that gun is as a point-blank shotgun blast to the back, I may mention, just as a hit marker. But luckily, I camped it out, and he wasn't already facing me, so I was lucky enough to get the next shot off and get the massive ordnance air blast. And I think I only get, 3 kills, so everybody else left. Or there was only 3 people in the lobby, I'm not sure which. Or there was only 3 people alive at that time. I don't actually know. But anyway, there it is. Hopefully you folks enjoyed. Maybe leave a like. I'd really appreciate it. It helps the video out. It helps this video get noticed. So just clicking that little like button. Not trying to push you into doing anything, but if you did that, it'd be really nice. And if you're feeling generous, maybe favorite it and leave a comment. Lastly, if you want to see some more content from me, be sure to check out my channel. The link is in the description. So go click on that and come subscribe to me, because I'll be posting the videos for y'all to enjoy. Thanks much, guys. Final score 31-0. And yeah, I will catch you guys later. Much love. Zen's out.
Hey guys, my name is Shibby2142. This is some Battlefield 3. This map is Karg Island on Conquest, and what we're going to be doing is trolling the enemy by doing some Grand Theft Aviation. If you're a video game player like myself, you may notice from time to time you are actually losing. On this map right now, we are 5 capped, and I'm getting desperate. For this tactic or technique to work, preferably you have both their jets destroyed, so we need to take them out. First thing I like to do when flying a jet is get some altitude, that way I can look down on the map and see what's going on. Next, we're going to head to the airstrip. With their enemy jet spotted on the airstrip, we're going to try and take it out before it takes off, but unfortunately it does not happen. So what you want to do is slow down a little bit and get nice and cozy right behind that big old jet. Disable it, then destroy it. Both enemy jets are now down, so we can go back to their spawn and have some fun. So hopefully you've been paying attention and you still notice the C4 I have strapped to the nose of this jet. That wasn't just for shits and giggles, it actually will be doing something here. So we're gonna do a little wiggle, 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 yeah. Right over their airbase, and here we go.
I'm coming for you! Pow! Ha ha!
So timing is everything. Parachuting obviously is very important, and getting into their jet within the 10 seconds you have when you're out of bounds, good idea. Not bad. Sorry, Mr. Recon, you'll have to wait till next time. You'll want to get the hell out of their spawn as soon as possible because you never know what will happen. Then pat yourself on the back, sir. You've just pulled Grand Theft Aviation. Even Nico Bellic would be impressed. So once again, guys, my name is Shibby2142. I'd like to thank you for watching this Battlefield tactic. Feel free to try it out and impress your friends. It definitely is a ninja maneuver. I welcome you to come check out my channel. It would be awesome to have you if you'd like to subscribe. I do a variety of games, anywhere from Battlefield, Call of Duty, Minecraft, Skyrim, Left 4 Dead 2, you name it, I play it. Make sure to rate and comment, that would be wonderful. Once again, thank you for watching, and hopefully I will see you next time.
Hello everyone, Sergeant Sark here. Welcome back to our Call of Duty Elite series. If you haven't already, head on over to callofduty.com/elite and sign up. Sign up for Elite right now. Today we're talking about the stat system features on COD Elite. You can look at your career, you can look at your game, you can look at your weapon stats, all of it. Check it out. First up, career summary. This is just giving you the overview, what level you're at, how much XP you've got, how much XP you need for the next level. This next bit we could have used on our 24-hour live stream. This is the Prestige Calculator. This calculates how many hours you play a day, and it gives you an estimate on how long you have till you Prestige. And your KD ratio, mine's not looking so hot. I'm gonna blame the low range of shotguns, and if you're watching this, Luke, get off my Xbox. You're up my KD ratio. Sorry about that, you guys. I'm back. And the most depressing statistic of all, hours played. This is total combined hours sunk into the game, and then if you can still see through your tears, it's broken down by the game type. All right, next up are your recent matches. You can find those here on this nice little timeline. If you click on any part of this timeline, you'll see the stats for that game, including what game type you were in, accuracy, your best weapon, assists, kill streak, kill death rate, yeah, you get it. You can also view a heat map of that match, highlighting where you did your best, where you got killed the worst, and where you camped the hardest. Finally, we got the weapon performance section. Here you can find your KD ratio, kills, accuracy, headshots, deaths during use for each of your different weapon types: primary, secondary, equipment, even your attachments. That's it for this episode, you guys. Next time we're going to be checking out clan creation on COD Elite. I know, it's crazy. Clans. Who'da thunk it?
What are we doing here? This is for like a game, right? What's up guys, I'm Ricky and this is this week's episode of the Kill Feed. Now, you don't want to end up like me before the intro where you're confused and you don't know what's going on. We have a big contest right now with Assassin's Creed Revelations and Roxio where they're giving away $5,000 in cash and prizes for your content. You're going to want to go to the app, check out the categories, film the best stuff you can, and submit it because you definitely have a chance at getting some of this. Aside from that, we have the IGAs coming up. That's the Inside Gaming Awards, and there's a bunch of great categories and a bunch of fantastic games up for nominations this year. But the main one I want you to focus on is the Gamers' Choice Awards. Now you're going to go to www.theigas.com. That's theigas.com and make your voice heard because we want to know what games you loved this year. Now, Halo CE Anniversary Edition just came out, so we wanted to feature some gamers on the app that do a lot of Halo footage. Like we have the Mighty Peanut, who's been working the anniversary stuff lately.
Sorry dude, but you're doing crap. That's cool. What, carry on. Managed to keep the commentary up without dying too much because I had a relentless energy drink, so I'm pretty hyper right now.
And then we also have Vigum555, who's been doing his Halo clip of the day for some time now. I mean, he's up to like 100-something episodes. It's fantastic.
He performs complicated Russian maneuver with TSNF, telekinetically shank Nazi in face, and does it very well.
This week I'm going to leave you with your game of the year and why on the Kill Feedback. I asked you last week what it was, and this is, for me, this is more important than Gamer's Choice, you know, because we're going to put your actual voices right here in the end of the episode. So check it out right now, your game of the year and why, and we'll see you next week on another new episode of the Kill Feed.
My game of the year is Sesame Street Once Upon a Monster. Does it really need an explanation? It's great. Buy it. I like Battlefield 3 because I can drive airplanes and fly them up in the air and lose control of them, stuff like that.
Skyrim. Oh, and can you let Kovic know that he looks like a 70s porn star?
Well, I'm gonna have to say the game of the year for me would have to be Battletoads!
Oh yeah, I think the game of the year is Skyrim, cause Skyrim has cool dragons, and they're awesome. Oh yeah, love you.
Enter the
Hey Machinima Respawn, it is Dazran303 here, and this is my very first video on this awesome channel, so I just want to say guys, before this gameplay starts, this is Modern Warfare 3 on the Nintendo Wii, so I hope you enjoy the gameplay. The graphics look a bit different guys, yes I do know that, but if you still want to state the obvious, you can use the comment section below to voice your important opinions. So, I'm a Wii gamer. I've been playing on the Wii for 3 years now. And I've played all the Call of Duty games. I've got nearly over 100 games on my Nintendo Wii, so I do a lot of gameplays. Gameplays, commentaries, and Let's Plays over on my channel. If you want to check it out, that'd be cool. But anyway, to talk a little bit about this gameplay first, before I introduce myself. This is a series I will be doing called Mission Moab. And in Mission Moab, it is my mission to obviously get the Moab, which is a 25 kill streak reward, unless you're using Hardline. So, it'll be 24 then obviously. But anyway, I'm using the Specialist Strike package here. And I'm going to be using a variety of guns. So in this gameplay, I'm using the PP9 here on Downturn. It is a free-for-all gameplay. So I hope you enjoy, guys. It's a little bit different than what you're used to here on Machinima Respawn. You've seen a lot of Xbox 360 and PS3 gameplays, so I'm kind of proud to introduce some Wii gameplays onto the channel, and I hope I do a good job for you guys. So let me know how you think the commentary went in the comments section once you've watched all of it. I'm not going to ruin the score, guys. It's something I do on my channel. I don't like giving away the score. So I hope you stay tuned and watch the gameplay and see if I pull off a Moab or not. So allow me to introduce myself, guys. My name is DazRan303. I've been on YouTube here for a good couple of years now making Wii gameplay videos. And I want to tell you something right now. I want to tell you why 2011 has been a really big year for my YouTube channel. So the first thing that happened was during the summer I received Machinima partnership. So that was absolutely huge at the time. It still is, by the way, at the time. And only last week I got Machinima directorship. Two things that I never dreamt would even happen to my YouTube channel have happened. I've got nearly 1,000 gameplay videos up on my YouTube channel, as well as I've amassed 20,000 subscribers. So all these kind of little facts and figures like are really huge for my YouTube channel at the moment. I'm very proud of my achievements by only playing on a Wii console, because I guess there's an assumption that the Wii is a family console and there's no real games on it and stuff like that. I disagree. I have proof that there is other games that people enjoy, like, okay, for instance, Call of Duty. I mean, Call of Duty is on the Wii console as well, and I love playing it on the Wii console because of the controls. Now, the difference between the other consoles is, well, of course the graphics are terrible on the Wii in comparison to the PS3 and Xbox 360, but I have to say that the controls on the Wii are much better than what the other consoles offer, because you're aiming at the television with the Wii remote. So once you're pulling off a headshot, it's because you are aiming at that person's head and pulling the trigger. There's something just fantastic about that feeling. I can't really put it into words, but I would say to you guys, if you've never tried the Wii version of Call of Duty, see if someone you know has a Wii console that they'll lend it to you, and try get a version of Call of Duty and play it online for a bit. Get to grips with the controls, and I guarantee you, you'll love the way it controls on the Wii. It's really cool. I'm not sure if the PlayStation 3 version supports the Move controller. Maybe one of you guys can leave a comment in the comment section and let me know if you've ever tried it, because I've never really played the Xbox 360 or PS3 consoles for that matter. But that's just my opinion on the Wii version. The controls make it for me. The controls are what keeps me playing on the Wii console. Next year, I don't know if you guys know this, but next year Nintendo are announcing a new console called the Wii U, and it's going to be more powerful than the current PS3 and Xbox 360 consoles. So for the first time on a Nintendo console, there's going to be HD content. So that's what I'm really happy about, because, you know, it is a shame that the Wii has low graphics capabilities, but I'm looking forward to a Nintendo console joining the HD race. So I want you guys to answer a question in the comment section here, because this is something I get a lot on my own YouTube channel from random people. It's a lot of people say, "Oh my god, you sound exactly like Kevin from How to Annoy Black Ops on Machinima." Do you guys think I sound like Kevin? I guess why people think I sound like Kevin is because I'm from Ireland. I live in Ireland. I've been in Ireland all my life. I'm an Irish citizen. I'm 25 years of age as well, if you guys didn't know. And I've got a girlfriend then called Lil Andy. Well, she's Lil Andy on YouTube, or her gamer name, say. And on my channel we do Let's Plays and stuff like that together. So it's really, I have to say, it's really cool when you have a girlfriend that will play games with you. It's really cool. So the last Let's Play we did was a game called The House of the Dead Overkill. And that is a game coming out on the HD systems later this year, or is it next year? I believe so. But anyway, guys, to give you some information about Modern Warfare 3 on the Nintendo Wii here. Modern Warfare 3 on the Nintendo Wii was delayed in Europe, so it only came out on the 11th of November. So I had a bit of a wait after all you guys were playing the game. So this gameplay here was recorded 3 days after I got it, so it was recorded on the 14th of November. And I managed to get a Moab in free-for-all mode, so I was pretty proud of that achievement. Especially, I suppose you can't get the Moab using the helicopter kill streaks, but to amass 24 or 25 kills only using the gun is always a good achievement in any game type. Something you may notice in this gameplay as well is this guy up here, the Fuzz. He's level 13. He just stunned himself. He's a very low level, and a lot of people in this gameplay are, and that is because the game is so new. I myself am at even a very high level in this gameplay, so I myself recently reached Prestige 1, level 27, after 1 day and 14 hours of gameplay, and something awful happened then. My Wii froze while playing online. I just purchased the double XP 2-hour bonus after prestiging, and I was really kicking ass. I was getting over 40 kills and under 5 deaths every gameplay, and my Wii froze. And what happened when my Wii froze was the save data went corrupt. So I had to delete the save data and start all over again, and now I'm level 5. This has happened to me twice so far. So Infinity Ward aren't responsible for this game, it's more so Treyarch, because they ported the game and they're supposed to be releasing a patch for this game. So that's one of the issues, save data going corrupt. But there's also really bad lag, there's also bad host lag, so if you're the host, the frame rate drops to about 10 frames per second. It goes unbelievably slow. It's like you're wading through water. Another problem on the Wii version then as well is lag shooting, so you have to aim at least 5 meters ahead of someone who's walking in a general direction. Just after picking up the Moab there, that's the 24 kill streak reward, and I run down in the underground thinking I was safe here, reload my gun just in case, and I just got attacked. Red screen again. That's like my 4th or 5th red screen this whole gameplay. I started shooting the gun in slow motion then because it looks fairly epic. So I really hope you enjoyed my introductory episode of the Mission Moab series I'll be doing here on Respawn. You can check out episode number 2 next week, and I've been Dazran303. Good night.
Hey CNanners, have you seen Resident Evil First Hour up on the main channel?
No, I have not.
It really makes me wonder what we should play today for Respawn.
I have a good idea what we're probably going to play today.
What should we play?
Resident Evil 5 for the Xbox 360.
I'm not very comfortable right here.
We should move.
Can we relocate?
Yeah.
I'll follow you.
We should go
HQ.
Yeah, this way. It's a very authoritative little prance you got there. That's nice. Oh, no windows and one door, of course. There's. Are you gonna turn on the lights here?
I'm sorry, I'm working on it.
Thanks. Oh. Hey!
I get center seat.
Hey, welcome to the Game HQ. There's lots of games. Is that good? Is that a good? Did I sell that? Yeah, I know. All right, let me put on the 3D glasses. That is just interesting. That is an interesting stance.
This is how I sit when I play.
Now I can look at you be inappropriate in 3D.
Don't judge me. Yeah, watch out. It's gonna poke you in the face. My dick. Okay, so what are we playing here, CNanners?
This is Resident Evil 5.
Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
that was
good.
spooky. This is the mercenary game type. This is like a, kind of like a horde mode, sort of.
Okay, so we're doing like a tag team back again. Check it, direct it, let's begin.
Oh, you only get 2? Oh, no.
What?
Oh, it's too bad.
I have to choose from these 2?
Oh no.
I want 1, 2, 3. I want this chick the spread eagle chick.
Yeah?
God damn it.
Sorry, man.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna be this guy.
Yeah, go with Chris.
Chris Redfield. Boom.
Yeah, gotta press A.
No big deal. Classic Res Evil.
Yeah, okay.
He's got a shotgun, so it's love at first sight.
You'll get a nice bonus. Alright, so you've not played this, so this should be interesting, right?
Yeah, I'm a quick learner. Usually I'm MLG within about 10 seconds, so. Alright, here we go.
Alright. Oh, hey, look, I got a laser sight of my gun.
Whoa, is that guy making a move? That guy, are you making a move on me?
Don't worry, I got this. Ooh, look, a treasure chest.
Oh.
Hold on, I found some lucky charms. I'm getting attacked.
This fucker got up on my roof like he owns the place.
Combo breaker. I got an idea. I've got a plan. Get down here.
All right,
oh god, they've got sickles. They've got sickles.
I got popsicles. Boom.
Watch this. Hey, come over to me. Come over to me.
Holy shit, her
come
head
over
turned
to me.
into a pile
come
of shit.
Come over to me.
I'm running. I'm running. I don't know where you are.
Don't worry, I've got a. Oh my god.
Look at that.
Oh my god.
Look at that. That's like Hutch in the morning.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, I want to help you.
Oh, I'm gonna occupy my bed. Oh no. Hey, I found a nice bonus over here. What are you doing? Oh my god. This is hostile. I don't like this place at all.
Did we make like
It's
top
gonna-
100 on the leaderboards?
Ooh, I don't think so. I think we got a D. Yeah.
D for dick.
Which is what both of us have.
Which
You
is
know
what we
I'm saying?
both like to eat.
I don't think I can agree to that. Okay.
Must be hard to name your maps when they're all village.
It's all shanty village.
History of Resident Evil. 1968.
In Resident Evil, Peter
Spincha
Molyneux.
found. Oh, no. Yeah,
Yep.
no time for love, Dr. Jones.
Oh my god, this guy's got a spear. Oh no, I don't think you should do. Oh, you should stay away from my face.
What?
Don't worry, man.
Uh,
Yeah, you
no.
need some help. I'm getting a nice bonus.
Oh, what is this dude doing? He's shooting exploding arrows.
Yeah, see the combo thing in the top
Get
right?
with the times. You're shooting exploding arrows at a dude with a shotgun wearing a tactical vest.
Okay, you
Kidding
need
me?
to run away from that
How did you
scenario.
think that was going to turn out, you idiot?
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh my god, there's a spider on my back! Help me! Help
I
me!
don't know what to do.
Help me!
I
Help
don't
me!
know
Help!
what to
Help!
do.
Help!
Okay,
Help!
oh, there we go.
Help! Help!
I
Help!
help you. Fuck that.
Oh
Are you
my
kidding
god.
me? Why is there always spiders?
Oh god, why did it have to be large guys
Game
with...
developers are fucking assholes.
Oh my god. I need a health. I need a can of first aid spray. A sniper rifle. Oh god.
I'm.
Oh no.
Manners, I don't want to alarm
Oh
you.
no.
but
Oh
I'm dying.
no. Oh no. I'm running.
Get your gold silk club dress booty over.
Yay!
Look like you're going out to a rave and we're
Yeah.
raiding an African village full of zombies and spiders.
Alright, so I'm not very good at Resident Evil 5, turns
Yeah,
out, but it's not my fault. It's something else's fault, and I don't know what it is.
It's probably the game's fault.
It could be the fact that I don't have any of the characters unlocked like you do that have all the cheats.
Yeah.
God, it's good to just sit down and stretch your balls. Do you know what I mean?
Well, not quite. I mean, it's kind of weird when you're sitting next to somebody and they're basically you're displaying your junk and your trunk. Well, not so much your trunk.
This
but
is a
your
sign
junk.
of virility.
Really?
Yep.
So like, if we were like becoming of age story, you would show me yours, and then I.
Peacocks
I'm
flash
sure.
their feathers.
Yeah.
I flash my balls.
Nice. So
anything you like? That's what I'm saying to you right now. See anything you like? See anything you like in 3D?
No.
No, nothing?
No.
Well, you might see something you like if you went over and watched Resident Evil First Hour on the main channel.
Yeah.
4-episode miniseries bridging the story between Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 when Leon was younger. You might see something you like then.
Well, there's probably gonna be there's no testicles involved.
It's not in 3D though, so you might have to take off your hipster bullshit.
Okay, well, that's really rude of me. So let me just take off my glasses.
I kind of want to play some more Res 5 now. I can't accept sucking that hard at anything other than it.
Hey guys, what is up? Jesse here, and today I got my first Modern Warfare 3 gameplay for Machinima Respawn. Today is Monday, so the game has been out for like six days. I guess in this video I'll just kind of, like, this video is nothing special. It's like a 22-4 Team Defender, which I'll talk about later, Team Defender, as my favorite game mode. With the ACR silenced, I'm like a level 51 in this gameplay, and I just got the ACR. As of the day I'm recording this on Monday, I'm like first prestige 35 or something. I'm not sure when this will go up, probably in a few days now, by the end of the week. But yeah, so I'm level 51 in this video, and I'm playing Team Defender on Village, which I think, no, not Village, Mission, which is an okay map. It's kind of crazy sometimes. The spawns in this game are absolutely horrible. The spawn system and the map design are both pretty bad, and they, you know, if this game had like COD 4, MW2, Black Ops maps, and, you know, like the Black Ops spawn system, I think this could be one of the best Call of Duty games. Public gameplay, not competitive gameplay, like public gameplay wise, this could be probably one of the best Call of Duty games, in my opinion. It could be up there with Call of Duty 4 and Call of Duty 2. Maybe even competitively, I'm not sure. I haven't dipped into like competitive matches yet on this game. I've just been playing public matches. I've mostly just been playing Team Defender. Getting pretty high up on the leaderboards in it. It's a lot of fun to play. It's really crazy, fast-paced, hectic. The spawns are a little kind of easier to predict. I mean, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. There's not really a spawn system in this game. It's just all really random. But I know a lot of people will agree with me when it comes to the maps and the spawns. That seems to be everyone's only complaint with the game so far. That, and there's some weapon inconsistencies, and you know, the hit detection is pretty bad sometimes. The hit detection can be pretty damn awful. But other than that, I'm really enjoying this game. Here I got the flag. See, when you have the flag, you get double points for, you get an assist for every kill your teammates get, and double points for all your kills, I think. So Team Defender is a pretty good way to rank up. It's a lot of fun to play, and I recommend you guys try it out. Anyways, I'm using the ACR, which is probably the best gun in the game. This and the Type 95 are my two favorite guns. Obviously, they're the two best guns in the game. I think the balance in this game is pretty well done. Like, the Type 95 is a little, maybe a little bit overpowered, but there's nothing like insanely crazy. Well, actually, the Akimbo FMG 9s or whatever, those Akimbo machine pistols, those are, sorry, I'm a little bit sick. Those are absolutely overpowered, and they need to be patched, which I think they will be patched. So that'll be pretty nice. But yeah, I was kind of wondering what your guys' thoughts were on this game so far, because a lot of people seem to love it. You know, as I said before, the only issue really is the spawns and the maps. So do you guys think that if some map packs came out, maybe, supposedly there's some Call of Duty 4 and MW2 maps already on the disc, according to a website article that I read from Sandy Ravage. I'm sure you guys probably saw that video. So if they bring back some Call of Duty 4 maps, this would definitely be my favorite Call of Duty game. And I guess for the last little bit here, I can talk about my kill streak setup. I'm using the specialist kill streaks. So I'm sure most of you know this by now, and I've tried it out. Here I get a pretty bullshit death right there. This guy's gonna get triple predator missile. Special streaks is where you'll have your 3 perks that you want to use, and then you can add 3 more perks for your like 4th, 6th, and 7th kill. I think if you're using hardline, it's like your 2nd, 3rd, I don't know, 2nd, 4th, and 6th. I'm not too sure, but after you get your 7th kill, you get like a thing that pops up on your screen. It's like a fist, and it says all specialist perks, and then you have every single perk in the game. I'm pretty sure. I think that's how it works. You get every single perk in the game, so you're running around with, you know, every single perk. You've got everything. You can aim in fast, you're running fast, you can switch weapons fast, you've got assassin, you've got marksman, which is an amazing perk if you have a long range weapon to see people across the map. You have stalker, blast shield. You have pretty much everything, and you're invincible. I find it a lot more fun than using actual kill streaks. I do use the support streak setup quite a bit. I don't really use the assault that much. I find it kind of boring, and with the map design in this game, high kill streaks like AC-130 and shit like that don't really do anything. But that's it for this video, guys. Make sure to check out my channel in the description. We'll upload lots of Call of Duty and Gears of War 3 public and competitive gameplays, so check it out. Peace.
Hey guys, my name is Shibby2142, episode 4 of How You See Damage. So, got the comment, hey Shibby, the black box, the righteous bison, and the equalizer, how you see damage? So, that being the black box, the rocket launcher, righteous bison is the secondary, and then equalizer is the pickaxe melee weapon. Fortunately, it works out that all these weapons are for the soldier, so this will be a soldier video where I am playing as the Rocket Man they talk about, where your base health is 200, you can get overhealed to 300, and I'll talk about the weapons first. A nice little slow-mo there. And first little tip is use your secondary. Once you shoot all your rockets, switch to your secondary right away. Be confident in what you have, that being either the shotgun or probably the righteous bison. Honestly, you can use the banners, but they are pretty terrible. So the black box is the rocket launcher that Robin suggested. Once again, that's how the series works, is you leave a comment with the loadout you want me to use and then how you see damage, and then I'll just screen cap that. So that being the black box, once again, if you hit someone with it, it gives you plus 15 health. So it's pretty nice if you're just a pub player. You don't really care about pocket medics or anything like that. The downside, or the con, is minus 25% clip size. So instead of 4 rockets, which would be the stock rocket launcher, you only have 3. If you're curious where the name Black Box comes from, it's a common term used for flight recorders, which is a highly sturdy device which is used to record what happens in the cockpit in case of a plane crash. So kind of cool. One thing that you definitely need to know about the black box is hitting multiple targets with a single rocket will heal 15 HP for each player hit. But as this all happens at the same time, the HUD, the heads-up display healing, will only show you plus 15. So if you hit 2 players, it'll show plus 15, but really you're getting plus 30 back. So that's very nice. Once again, a good reason to use it in public games where you're not really playing competitive, because competitive play is all stock rocket launcher with pocket medics and all that jazz. Dripping that chocolate sauce. So next up, the secondary is the righteous bison, which the pros are it does not require ammo because it's a laser weapon. Projectiles penetrates enemy targets, so you will see that it'll hit an enemy and then go through them and then hit them again, so it's kind of interesting. The projectile cannot be deflected, such as an air blast from a pyro, which I covered in episode 3 of How You See Damage, so if you want to see that. And it deals only 20% damage to buildings, so shooting buildings with this little guy is a bad idea. Fun fact about the righteous bison is enemies that are killed by the bison suffer a distinctive death by vaporization. They turn black, hover in mid-air, and then they disintegrate, and there's kind of an animation and particles which lags other players, and it was really bad when this weapon first came out. It was almost to the point that if the weapon was not banned on the server, players with bad PCs or just not very good ones, they couldn't even play. So it was just superior PCs that could handle the death animation would always do better. In a regular gameplay that I would upload on my channel, you would never see me use this type of weapon. I would always go with the shotgun just because it's more reliable, it does more damage up close, and it's just less gimmicky. Moving on to the melee weapon, that being the equalizer, which is the best soldier melee weapon, hands down, no questions asked. What this little pickaxe does is damage and move speed increase as the user becomes injured. Also, it blocks healing, so you cannot be running around with it and have a medic on you. The medic will obviously be attached to you with the med gun, but there will be no healing effect on your soldier character. The equalizer is typically used to go grab some health quickly using that speed increase, utilizing it very nicely there. So a little demonstration. Also, kamikazing your enemies, because with the speed increase and damage increase, when you are damaged yourself, you do more damage how you see damage, like I just said. So it is definitely the best soldier melee weapon faux show, so give it a try and let me know what you think. Actual gameplay, this map is King of the Hill Lakeside Final, one of my favorites. If you watch my videos often, I was hoping for a little air shot there, but I hit the pillar. Do not kill that soldier. A small digression here is that Team Fortress 2 is free on Steam, free to play. So if you're a PC player or you just want to check out PC gaming in general, this is a great game to try. It's very casual, pretty easy. It's not really that competitive at all when playing in public matches, and a lot of fun. The reason why I am saying this is because if you check the Steam statistics for Team Fortress 2, the game is slowly declining, so having some new player base would be awesome, because it's really hard for a game that came out in 2007 with the Orange Box to compete with other AAA titles that came out this fall, such as Battlefield 3, Modern Warfare 3, Skyrim, those kind of things. Having that Team Fortress 2 community support would just be awesome, so if you're not subscribed to me, please do. It's not so much that maybe you love me or you like the variety of games I play. I do play a variety from pretty much anything that's came out this fall, also this game of course. However, I've been a Team Fortress 2 supporter and fan since the beginning, even in Classic, so having your support would really mean a lot to me. Having a big Team Fortress 2 channel is pretty hard to come by in YouTube these days. It's all Call of Duty. Thank you for tolerating that small digression I had there. Just something I am noticing in the Team Fortress 2 community, and I felt like you guys should know, and it would really mean a lot to me. As you will see in the gameplay right here, the soldier has his equalizer out, and he was coming at me with increased speed. Whenever you see that, make sure you're shooting that soldier, because that means he is low on health. I do nab him with the Righteous Bison, and then you see the death animation I was talking about earlier. My last major tip is, if you're playing a soldier, please use the auto reload function. You will see that in your options, advanced options. Make sure that is enabled. So that was episode 4 of How You See Damage. Thank you for watching. Once again, I am Shibby2142. Come check out my channel if you'd like to subscribe, that would be awesome. And that's it, so hopefully I will see you guys next time.
What's up guys, JV2017 here, and this is your multiplayer gun guide for the M4A1 assault rifle. The M4 is a fully automatic rifle unlocked at level 1. The magazine size is standard for its class at 30 rounds per magazine. The aim down sight speed is also normal for assault rifles at 0.3 of a second. The reload speed is on the faster side, reloading in just over 2 seconds. The fire rate is also one of the fastest of the assault rifles, firing at 780 rounds per minute. The M4A1 is one of the most overlooked assault rifles just because it's unlocked at the starting level. Its high fire rate and lack of recoil really make this gun a killing machine. Now let's see how much recoil the M4 really has. Without any attachments or proficiencies, the M4 has moderately low recoil. Speaking of proficiencies, there are 6 different options to customize your gun. Kick reduces recoil and improves accuracy. Impact will increase your bullet's damage through solid objects. Attachments provides a second gun attachment to customize your gun. Focus reduces the flinch when being fired upon by an enemy. Breath gives you the ability to hold your breath for precise aiming. And finally, stability will reduce your weapon sway while aimed down sights. Any one of these 6 proficiencies will help you in combat situations with the M4A1. Generally speaking, the M4 can be very deadly at close range, but lax at long distances. At close range, the M4 takes 3 bullets to the chest to kill an enemy. At long distances, the M4 can take up to 5 bullets to kill an enemy. This is perhaps the only downside to this assault rifle. When customizing your M4A1, there are several different attachments to customize your gameplay. There are 10 different unique attachments for this assault rifle. The choice is up to the player, but my favorites are the red dot sight, silencer, and extended mags. The M4A1 is one of the most versatile guns in Modern Warfare 3, and choosing perks can be a difficult task. For the ultimate Slayer class, Sleight of Hand, Assassin, and Dead Silence will keep you steamrolling over your enemies. Alternatively, for the objective player, Extreme Conditioning, Blast Shield, and Sit Rep will help you capture any objective. Sometimes finding the right point streaks for the right weapon can be very difficult. For the Assault Strike package, Predator Missile, Strafe Run, and Pavlo are perfect for building your point streak. If support suits your playstyle, Ballistic Vests, Remote Sentry, and Stealth Bomber will help you help your team. Overall, the M4A1 is a fantastic gun. It has barely any recoil and is very deadly at close range. Next time you're creating a class, strongly consider the M4A1. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and if you did, please remember to click that like button, it would really help me out. And also look forward to my next episode, the M16A4. Also, for more tips, tricks, guides, anything Modern Warfare 3, head over to my channel at youtube.com/jb2017gameplay. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
Hey fellas, it's me, 8 Thoughts, the man with the golden voice, playing a little bit of the old team deathmatch. Oh my goodness, it's so exciting up here.
It's super fantastic. That's a Type 95 with a blue camouflage. Oh my god, that was a frisbee, otherwise known as a bouncing Betty.
Oh my god, I don't know about you guys right now, but I'm feeling super sexual right now. I've got on my tightest underwear, so it's squeezing my scrotum and my penis, all keeping it nice and tight and all together. And I just feel, oh my god, there's another frisbee. I love a frisbee. Oh yes. If I was a Power Ranger, I'd be pink, purple, and fuchsia, because then I could just run around and be like the nipple pinching Power Ranger. That was a lot to say. That was like a big mouthful. Nipple pinching Power Ranger. Hey dudes. Anyways,
Welcome to Looney Tunes. This is me, you. Hi, how y'all doing, Respawn? I'm 8 Thoughts the man with a cock of gold, running around in the jungle, beating the shit out of some 12-year-olds, pushing their shit in. No, I'm not, because I'm just a pretty good gamer, not some super spaz. Oh, shut the fuck up. What's going on, guys? 8 Thoughts here. This is Looney Tunes. As you can tell, are fucking ready. I'm totally crazy. You're probably thinking, this guy's an asshole. He's not providing any hints and tips, but goddamn, he has charisma. And oh my god, he's just got these huge, sexy nipples that I just want to pinch. Oh god, you can come pinch them all you want, fellas. Come over here and just rub them all together. Just, let's get some whipping cream and let's just have a big, exciting, sexual, pleasurable feeling here on Respawn. Oh, look at this. Oh, FMGs, you fucking noob. Why using those guns? Oh my god, only tryhards use those guns. Well, I'll tell you what, motherfuckers. I'm 8 Thoughts and I want to win. I don't care what gun or what perk you want to use. Whatever gives me an advantage in the gaming online community is awesomeness. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Oh god, the Predator missile. So I'm back here right now. These guys are rushing me like I'm some kind of care package. But no, there is no hole for your penis to be entered. All there is death. Oh yeah, get sprayed, bitch.
I'm sitting here, what am I doing? Oh god, they're just rushing me. Attack helicopter! Yay! That's it, that's my kill streak. Get sprayed down, bitch. What the hell was that over there?
Oh yeah, I feel that. Oh, then I get stunned, but it's okay. You know why? Why that 8 Thoughts? Because I've already got all my kill streaks, so fuck it. It's time for the Predator. Oh, your turn. Oh, fuck, fail.
That was horrible, 8 Thoughts. You suck, buddy.
As you can see, fellas, the care package has just been deployed. You've already saw the Predator missile. And also I have the number 7 attack helicopter to kill everybody.
Oh, yeah, you talk like that. It just gives me one giant, huge boner. And what do I get in my care package, guys? What do I get? Hey, dudes, you gotta know us by now. Looney Tunes fucking nuts. Tunes got the guitar in hand. And that's what we're gonna do. And I've got the Reaper. Let's do the Reaper. I'm gonna do a Reaper song. Oh, the Reaper is up in the sky shooting missiles. No one seems to die because they can hide, because Treyarch. Look at that dude shooting shit down. Got some tryhards up in here using their like stingers and shit. But have you guys noticed that, man, about these maps? I mentioned it before, but man, there's shit everywhere, man. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, okay, I'm doing damage. This thing's doing pretty well. For a while there, I was fucking horrible with it. I was like some kind of like blind guy with cerebral palsy trying to control this thing. It was just shooting everywhere. It was just like an out of control bukkake fest, and people I wasn't meaning to spray were getting sprayed. And man, it was like a porno outtake video. You guys ever seen those porno video movie outtakes, like blooper reels, where like a guy busts a nut all over his, like they're doing like a threesome or whatnot, having a sexual orgy, a menage a trois, as the you know, the pissants like to say, having a little bit of, oh, I had a menage a trois once, but it was just me by myself eating, you know, anyways, whatever. That's another story for another day. But yeah, and yeah, these porno bloopers, you guys ever seen those? And dudes like bust a nut on their partner accidentally, which happens to be a guy when they're double teaming a girl, and the guy freaks out and he's got his huge like cum shot on his face. Anyways, getting crazy up this biatch. Dude, I'm just pushing these guys, just rocking them, dude. These guys, man, either these guys suck or I'm just fucking awesome. So I'm going to go with the fact that I'm fucking awesome because I just want to be an egotistical son of a bitch. Oh, God, the Predator missile again.
Jesus. Oh, here comes a predator missile. Maybe I'll kill someone this time. Yay! You hit the one, 8 Thoughts. Way to go, buddy. High five. I was going to give you a hand clap, buddy. You're so fantastic. Oh, God, yes. Oh, jeez. Massage time. Massage. But, brochachos, dudes. Yeah, I love the 4, 5, 7 kill streak, man. I mean, the care packages don't have ammo and our bullshit. They usually give you pretty good stuff. Oh, there's a guy. Thank you very much. Oh, and the attack helicopter is up again. B.A. Baracus, Magnum P.I., and some other black guy flying around in it. Oh, yeah. Another predator missile. Yeah, you hit the one again, 8 Thoughts. You're just such an awesome player. So, dudes, anyways, my name's 8 Thoughts, Cock of Gold, the man with the golden voice. And, yeah, link to my channel, dudes. Ooh, Get Stabbed is in the description below. It's been a pleasure. I've had a great time. I just kicked the shit out of some dudes in the mission in the jungle. And, yeah, don't forget to sub me up. Thank you, Machinima Respawn. Thank you for watching. You're all sexual. Yeah, I had such a great time. Bye, everybody. Toodles. Pink Power Ranger to the whiskey. Pinch your nipples.
What's going on, Machinima Respawn? My name is Trent, or you guys can call me Black Cat, whatever you prefer, and welcome to episode 2 of The Common Gamer. If you missed episode 1, basically the series represents all the average gamers out there. Basically, I feel like there's this invisible standard on YouTube that you have to have 101 KD in order to be a good YouTube or a good gamer in general, let alone a YouTube commentator, and I strongly disagree with that. I feel like YouTube should be more about fun and interesting commentaries rather than just high-scoring gameplay. Now, I totally love watching high-scoring gameplays, and I'm not bashing on that at all. I'm just saying not all of us can, do that and, get that going and whatnot. And, that's kind of what this series represents, all the people out there that are just average gamers, including myself. Now, I've been hearing a lot of people complain about this game lately. And it's kind of frustrated me in a way because I'm somebody that really, really does enjoy this game. I'm almost 3rd Prestige and I'm having a blast playing it. I'm playing with all my buddies from school and I'm just having a good time making these videos and playing it. But I keep hearing, this negative energy of people saying that they hate the game, they hate certain things, certain guns are overpowered, and pretty much just all this negative stuff about it. And it just really got me thinking, what do people expect when a new Call of Duty game comes out? I think people have this high standard of, it has to be the best game ever. Now, a lot of people say that Call of Duty 4 was the best game ever, and I wouldn't disagree. I think that was a great game. But the thing is, you can't always go and continue to beat the best game, you know what I mean? What I mean by that is, every time a new Call of Duty comes out, people expect it to be better than the last one. But that's not always going to happen. It's just like when a new movie comes out or a movie in theaters. They have part 1, part 2, part 3, whatever it is. Sometimes part 1 is always the best. You just can't beat the original. So when I hear people complaining, oh, it should be more like Call of Duty 4 or it should be like Black Ops, it's just each game is supposed to be represented as an individual game, and we should be judging it on that level, not comparing it. And that's just my opinion on it. I try and stay as positive as possible. There is certain things that do frustrate me in the game, mainly the lag and the spawns. And, I'm sure those two things will be fixed eventually. Obviously, it's a new release. They have to fix certain things as they go eventually, obviously. But, when you hear about, like, sniping being too overpowered or whatever that is, if you really, really don't like sniping, then there's nothing wrong with going and playing Black Ops. Black Ops had the sniping all fixed and whatnot. I guess you could say it was too hard to snipe in that game, at least in my opinion. And, it's just, I'm just trying to stay as positive as possible, and I want other people to be positive about it because, when I get on YouTube, I like to get on and see all these videos in my sub boxes of, and that, generally bring me into a good mood, I guess you would say, because that's the whole point of watching videos is for entertainment and whatnot. But I guess that's just my opinion. But today I'm rushing with the PP playing at Dome. This gun is absolutely amazing. I find myself doing well on it every game. I think I have like 15 gameplays on my hard drive already using it. It's that good of a gun, and it's a really good gun to rush. You'll never see me using it without steady aim because the thing about this gun is you can literally hip fire across map. Some people say that the P90 is the best submachine gun, that it's the best for rushing. I'm one of those people that disagree. I think the P90 is a great gun, but the PP, it's so good. If you haven't used it, make sure to try it. I actually unlocked it using my prestige token, so now every time I prestige, I get it right when I start. And this is the gun that you'll continue to see me use if you watch me on my channel. But, you know, it's one of those guns that I think will end up getting people, I guarantee in a month or so, people are going to say it's overpowered. And to be honest, I wouldn't necessarily disagree because I'm not the best player, but when I do use this gun, it almost looks as if I am a really good player. It's just one of those guns that you can do really well with. But this gameplay is wrapping up, coming to an end. I hope you guys are enjoying the series. This is only episode 2, but I have a lot more coming for it. I'm working on getting some Riot Shield gameplay, so if you're interested in being in the series and participating, my Facebook link is in the description if you guys want to check that out. That's how I'm inviting people and getting it going. But like I said, if you enjoyed the video, make sure to come subscribe to my channel if you did enjoy it, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Peace.
Yo, so what's going on, guys? I am bringing you your weekly dose of Call of Duty pornography, and what we're kicking out today for this week's Gun of the Week is the Scar L. It's technically one of the best guns in the game, and there are a few reasons why, and I'm going to explain a little bit here in due time. But in the current time, I am running around. I think I've got like the Predator Attack Helicopter AC-130 on there. I got to rock out the BJ-130. It's one of my favorite kill streaks. I don't think it's quite as potent and dangerous as it used to be in the Modern Warfare 2 title, but it's not half bad. It really isn't in this game. I think it deserves to be amped up a little bit, and there are a lot of maps nowadays that have so many buildings in them, so many little cubby holes and corners for people to hide into. It's not as resourceful and useful. You know, you had tons and tons of great maps back then, such as Afghan, so on and so forth, and there are very few maps that are designated and really, really tear ass with the AC-130, you know, things like Village and stuff like that. So one of the downfalls with that kill streak is the amount of buildings. You know, you earn that streak, why the fuck? They need to start putting some holes in these buildings. Look at these. They're falling apart. Can't you put, like, a big hole in the roof or something? Seriously? I mean, that's just crazy. Why are you intact, building? So, you know, what I wanted to talk about today is not necessarily the kill streaks or anything like that, but the gun and, you know, why I've been enjoying doing this Gun of the Week and why it's an every week thing. And, I wanted to bring it back, even though you guys have seen it before, because I want to try to teach you guys, maybe bring up some valid points towards why the guns are pretty entertaining. And I have to say the Scar L is probably one of the very best guns in the game. All-around guns, decent at close range, medium range, long range. And it is useful because it is one of those universal guns that is great with almost any attachment in the game. And that's what I really, really dig about. There are a few assault rifles that I wouldn't even bother equipping unless I had a red dot sight on it because the default iron sights are just kind of poo-poo. So, you know, the Scar is just one of those guns, you know, put extended mags on it, just as great. You put the silencer, it's one of the best silenced weapons in the game, assault rifle-wise. And I've always just had this crush on this gun, and, you know, the Scar L is just amazing. The Scarmander, the Scarmillion, yeah, I love the hell out of the Scar. It's one of the best guns in the game. It's actually the one that actually popped my Moab cherry. So, you know, I've had my fair share of experience with the gun. Obviously, I have it with the whole gold camo, and it's a gun that I would suggest you guys to use if you guys are unfamiliar with the assault weapons that are out there. There are very few rushing guns in this game that are worth using and even, like, wielding, so most people tend to, I find that this game is more lenient towards assault rifles, whereas Modern Warfare 2, you know, 90% of people were using shit like the UMP, the MP5, and, I lied, guys, 90% were using noob tubes, but the ones that weren't using noob tubes were using guns like that, and you did see the occasional FAMAS and ACR. I mean, it's not like it was completely not there at all. It was more along the lines of, I thought, from my experience, that some machine guns kind of dominated that game a little bit more than the assault rifles did, and I think it's a little bit mixed around now. Close range combat is not the same in Modern Warfare 3, due to the fact that the shotguns are pretty much butt useless until they're just useless until you get to, like, the damage proficiency on it, and so you don't see too many close range combat situations anymore from those. You've got the submachine guns out there. There are only a couple that are decent. The UMP-45 is not bad. I mean, there are very few close-range guns. You could even use something like the G36 and run around, rush with it. So there are very few rushing guns in this game. So most people rely on things like the Type 95, which I think is the most overpowered gun in the game. I can't stand it. You got the Type 95. You got guns that are great of all around, such as like the ACR and the Scar. Maybe not the best things in close range, but like I said, they are assault rifles. A submachine gun will beat you in close range 9 times out of 10. But covering medium and long range, that's 2 of the 3, and it's not a bad thing to have. And this is probably one of the best at close range of the assault rifles that is also decent at medium and long range. So I would encourage you guys to use it. Many of you guys have probably experimented with it a lot, and hopefully you guys have found success with it, because I've really tried using it out a little bit. Now, I prefer, and I may be one of the only few that prefer the G36C over this, and I don't like the default iron sights on that gun, for example. I prefer the red dot sight. So when you actually mess around and you fiddle with some of these guns, you find your little comfort zone. You find what you like to use on them, and this gun has just always been as lethal. It's not as bad as what you had to experience with, what was it, the Scar H or whatever, and oh, Dead Man's Hand. That's cool. Mr. Robert Bowling, we're not going to put, Second Chance back in the game. Just kidding. We'll put Final Stand back in. You know what? We're going to beef that up. We're going to give him C4 that's got a bigger blast radius than the Predator missile. High five! So that's one of the biggest things that I hate about this game is the whole Dead Man's Hand and the Second Chance and stuff. I don't think they should comfort and, provide death streaks. I think if you're doing bad, do better. That's just my theory on it. I mean, don't give somebody and don't praise them for doing bad. It's just my personal little theory on it. That's why I don't like the idea behind the support kill streaks. I know a lot of you guys are like, well, maybe we're not good enough to get that stuff, and I understand that. But that's maybe for another topic. Actually, I'm going to be putting up a video of that, not today, but by the time you see this, it'll be over the weekend. So if you want to swing by the channel and possibly subscribe, check it out. I'll have a video up talking about the pros and cons of this game, and as well as what I think about the support streaks and all that good stuff. So, with that out of the way, like I said, this is a gun that you should rely on many, many different maps. It's solid on maps like Arcadin, whatever you want to call it. And then again, it's more reliable on some of the longer range maps, Underground, something like that. I mean, but again, I probably wouldn't rush around with it. Like I said, it is not as resourceful. I mean, you run into an FMG9 and you'll probably lose over half the gunfights. And that's without akimbo, because any gun loses to akimbo FMG9s. But hopefully those get patched, and hopefully a lot of things happen. They're still in the middle of working this game out, working out the kinks. And that's one thing that I'm hoping for. They'll actually fix things in this game, because the last time they said, hey, we're going to patch something was the FAMAS and Black Ops, and I didn't see a difference. That just may be me, but it's just, so I've been excited trying the game out. I'm trying to give you guys some ideas and trying to get your, your juices flowing towards what you should use. And the Scar L is probably one of the best out there. Like I said, there are a couple others in its caliber, such as, G36C, the ACR, but there aren't too many that actually stick up to it. There are a few guns, every game, every Call of Duty has a gun that, a handful of them that are useless to use. I think the M16's garbage, especially next to the Type 95. There are a few guns that aren't too solid, and, the playstyles in the game has completely changed for me. It's not the Call of Duty that I'm used to, but I'm learning and I'm adjusting, and hopefully you guys can take some of these tips and try to incorporate them into your daily gameplay. So, that's about wrapped up. I did have some difficulties with some of the streaks in this game, and often switch to my secondaries. You do not be afraid to use something like the FMG9. I like using it because if I have to get in short-range combat situations, I use that over the ACR. I use that over the Scar L. So whenever I'm inside a building, I pull that out. So you got to play smart. Don't always have to use your primary. So thanks for watching, guys. Do me a favor, rate it up. Peace out. Get it.
This is red versus blue, a fight to the death. Respawn and put the DMR to your neck. So get your crane whip, cause I stay on point. In multi-team, all I do is still kill yoink. Frags and stickies for fags on my lock, and I wait till your juice runs out and get it poppin'. Dropping them jar rolls and tacks like it's nothing. I'm strapped with a shotty backhand for cats rushing. Fuck in your world ain't hard when you're flying around looking like some little fairies and retards. Leave your team scarred, you get pummeled if too close. So stop creeping, I can see through your weak cloak. I need soap cause I'm dirty with that Chris with a SRS 99, a wick splitter. Quick to hit a motherfucker in the tempo. Throw your guns up, bob your head to the tempo. Gotta save reach from the clutch of the enemy. Fight till there ain't nothing left but a memory. Take out the covenant one by one. I'm ready if you ready, then grab your guns. Gotta save reach from the clutch of the enemy. Fight till there ain't nothing left but a memory. Take out the covenant one by one. I'm ready if you ready, then grab your guns. 2,552 is the year, better gear up and get your crew. But you better tell them first I ain't playing around. Put the sword to your face when I'm slaying these clowns. Cause I'm quick to slash you, blast you, back smack you. Teabag your face in disgrace, all you bastards. Cinematic the centipede, I'm much faster. All you hear in the background is flag captured. I'm the master, the chief, the general. Halo 3, I had an army of sentinels. Halo 2, at Beaver Creek, I was getting lows. H1 fucking the flood, but you don't hear me though. 1 burst, 2 burst, 3 burst, 4. 5th one, leave your body laying on the floor. So far so good, but I'm wanting some more. Bungie needs to hit me with some Halo 4. Gotta save Reach from the clutch of the enemy. Fight till there ain't nothing left but a memory. Take out the Covenant one by one. I'm ready, if you ready, then grab your guns. Gotta save Reach from the clutch of the enemy. Fight till there ain't nothing left but a memory. Take out the Covenant one by one. I'm ready, if you ready, then grab your guns.
Hello guys, my name's Shinzei, aka ED Quick Chap, and I'd like to welcome you to my episode 2 of Spawn Snipe, where I'll show you ways to get early kills in game types such as Search and Destroy or Demolition. Last week's episode we done Underground, but this week we're going to be focusing on Bootleg. And before we start the video, I'd just quickly like to congratulate Zero Twinblade Zero, who left the funniest comment on the previous video. For the most thumbs up, it will be featured in the top right hand corner annotation. Congratulations. Let's get started. First off, we're going to start on the All Offenses spawn side, where you spawn in this like marketplace thingy. You're going to run up to this dustbin thing, jump on top of this wall, and scope in through the gap in the ventilation thing and above that box, and catch the guys that are rushing on the right hand side road thingy. I actually hit this in a public game. It wasn't as clean, so I gave an example in private, but I actually ran to the end of this wall and went prone for some reason, but luckily the guy just stood there like a Willy Wonka and I finished him off. Lovely jubbly first kill. Here's an alternate version of this shot. You want to run up to this broken wall thingamajiggy and scope in through the little gap and catch the guys that are rushing on the roadside again. You can actually jump on the top of the bricks, the broken bricks, and get a better view, but that will do. Now we're on the defensive side spawn, where you got this one little market stall thing. Yep, notice how the spawn snipes are all on the roadside because that's the only line of view you can get for this map. So yeah. Right, you want to rush, jump onto the road, look for the gaps underneath the truck and catch the guys that are running down the other end, the opposite end of the road. And here's the final version, where you want to run to the left hand side again, come around the corner, scope in, catch the guys that are coming from behind the truck down the end of the alley, and that's your first blood kill. Well, that's the end of episode 2. If you guys enjoyed this video and found it helpful, please leave a like, and don't be afraid to come and subscribe to my channel, which is Quick Jap. And remember, the funniest comment will be featured in the top right hand corner annotation. Thank you guys. Peace.
Clickety Clutch Breakdown. First one ever for Modern Warfare 3. So, super fast mode auto to start this off. And a throwing knife to get it really going. Look into my eyes, wall art. This is a series where I kind of break down how I pull off clutches. And this is a 2-for-1. So, listen.
Last man standing. Finish it.
I will finish it, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, so checking the scoreboard, it's 3 versus 1, and you hit the select button, if you didn't know that. If you didn't know that, probably shouldn't play Search and Destroy. Sit down! So now it's a 2v1. Super fast mode, just sneaking around, listen. Obviously he's not wearing Dead Silence, his footsteps kind of give him away. I am wearing Dead Silence. That is much in Search and Destroy. You use the sit rep for the hectic respawn game types, but don't use the sit rep. Use the ninja for Search and Destroy. Sneaking around. Get him. Now it's a 2v1. Hear the music. The music will stop at 48 seconds left. Time management is key when you play Search and Destroy. So now I'm kind of maneuvering around the map. Every time I go, I'm always using a wall or something to cover, so I don't want to get shot by that side. And I'm just kind of moving around, and I'm that's pretty much about it. You kind of look at the time. You know it takes 5 seconds to plant. Get to the middle. This way you can kind of choose which bomb site you want to plant at, and you can possibly see the guy. He's going to be protecting it. Or you just see him right there and sit down.
The last 4 or 5 Call of Duty, this man ain't fired a shot.
You tell him, Jay.
Super hard, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at him trying hard. Oh, I hope I get this knife.
That's funny. Super fast water. This isn't a clutch round. Just sit down, and then I get my counter UAV, and then hearing craziness. Craziness is a hearing. I'm a hearing crazy. Sit down, and then nothing really exciting happens. So we're gonna super fast the rest of this. Ooh, gunshot from there. Now I have a really nice headset, but also I have HD eyes. And I can see that guy through the little corridor, through the glory hole people, and so I'm just gonna rush up, and oh, what are you doing, Snipper? Oh, he misses, so he hears me, but then I melee him.
Get ready for the next round. I'm trying to jump back off the back.
Yeah, buddy, super fast mode up.
There's no way.
And now we're in a situation where the AC-130 is in the air. And really all you can do, unless you have blind eye on, which I don't really run blind eye, I use the marathon, or sorry, extreme conditioning. So I just kind of wait it out, super fast mode off, wait for it to go, and then you hear that little putter sound. That means that it's good to go. You're good to go out in the open, not being afraid of getting shot from a helicopter, air support, or whatever. So now it's I see my teammate, little blue triangle. He's holding that position, and I'm kind of holding this position, and I'm just listening. See, it's a 2v4 situation. You want to pull up your scoreboard every so often, and I hear stuff. I hear grenades and stuff like that. So I think I want to leave this position. Now, right here, in a second, I see where my teammate is. He is going to die, so I know where a guy is. I know the enemy position from there. Sit down. The reaction. So now, I'm all alone. I'm the last man standing. And so, 54 seconds at this point. I really want it to be the point. I check my scoreboard again. It's a 1v3 situation. Let's see how this is going to plan out. Or pan out, I'm sorry. It's a good idea to get the bomb, especially a 3v1 situation. Now, right here, you can't really hear it on the audio, but with my headset, I could hear a guy coming from my left. So I take a position on the ground and sit down. Get to my level. So now it's a 2v1 situation, and obviously the term sound horn is, if you play Search Destroy, I recommend a headset. I use the Turtle Beach PX5s. I've used the Triton AX Pros before. I like those. I throw smoke over there to make the people think that I'm going to be planting over there. It's a little diversion. And then as I come up here, I actually hear, it's really hard to hear, but I actually hear to the left, there's a guy. So I cancel the plant, and I hop back up and sit down. So now it's a 1v1 situation. There's only 10 seconds left, so I have to plant the bomb. So obviously to take 5 seconds to plant the bomb. And now I have, what is it, I have 40 something seconds to go. The best thing to do really is to get as far away as the bomb as you can to cover more area, but steer within earshot to be able to hear that briefcase opening. So I'm kind of covering this angle right here. Really, I'm just kind of sound horn and moving. He shoots over there to kind of let me know his position, but it's a sniper rifle. And I think this guy knows that I'm only using blade, I'm knifing only, so maybe he wants like a knife off or whatever. And you can't guarantee that, but if if you're using guns, you can use these same tactics. Oh, it's a standoff, and we have a fight. But the way I timed it in such a way, he didn't have time to use the bomb, so I consider that a clutch. So 2 clutches in 1 game. We're gonna super fast mode, and then sit down. I get the advanced UAV, and I call it, and I make the cardinal mistake of thinking that once I have that advanced UAV up, that I'm just good to go. But there's a gentleman that uses assassin, and he shoots me in the back. But that's pretty much the end of the game. 11-2, search and destroy, double clutch breakdown from Only Use Me Blade. And peace and butters.
Never shot a gun.
Oh, I'm B. I need help on B, bitches. Get your fat asses on B.
I can't. Whoa. Did I just like eat an alien or something? Jesus Christ.
Well, my vocal cords are a bit strained from singing soprano and making it scream. Scratch that, mix that, that's insane. I never go to strip clubs, they're too plain.
This kid's a legend. He's getting confused as to why he can't cap the flag.
Nova.
What? What Nova?
I saw a squirrel.
We lost Charlie.
What was he doing? He was going like yum 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 yum.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to get over there.
We choose Iron Faster than Usain Bolt.
Bravo. Never mind.
Yeah, I run like a Kenyan because I have the juicy juice Capri Sun, so good delicious.
Not that one, talking about the one from round my way. It's spelled a little different, but it sounds the same. And you can talk shit, but that would be a shame. Cause I will serve you up like ham and egg.
Oh yeah,
we gotta cap that sea flag.
Guys, if we don't push into the sea.
Hey, Wolfers.
If we don't push into C, surely they won't spawn around A. But then.
Oh, Wolfers flag is shoot me.
Eggs, hollandaise, and English muffins. Call you Benedict Honor when you get to huffin'. Left your crew looking.
Hi, Wolfers, you still there?
I'd be on B flag. I'm still here.
Wolfers, you saw Ninja.
I'm just going like fucking all solid snake on. I'm just like, oh, you can't see me because I'm in the bushes.
Like some Arctic puffins with the chest pumped out, can't speak or nothing. Enough of that dumb shit. I'm on my juice and gin. I got my cup and I just chipped in a what? So throw a toast up for my jam box. We all got an urge to get jammed up.
He's gonna kill me now. Thanks,
no, he's not.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I capped it. I am a hero. Just everyone jump on B.
Capping it like a boss. Capping it like a boss. Oh no!
No, everyone jump on it. We can do it. I believe in you.
No.
I believe in you.
Oh, I got killed twice by it.
Question mark?
Oh, please, cap A. Please cap A.
Come on. Yes,
yes, I'm gonna cap A. I'll cap it. This will be epic. Please, guy, cap. Oh god, it's so close. I can feel it. Oh!
What a gap!
I was
rushing B.
Oh my god.
Celebration, no exclusions, excuses, and genres to shun. We're inclusive, elusive, but still remain one. I'ma do my damn best to make sure you have fun. With a mic and a beat, we get hype on our feet. Dance like you damn one.
So guys, how many times do we try getting this?
4 or 5?
75.5 million to the square root of pi.
Brooke, we can cap it. We can do it.
Happen to me.
Oh, I cap a B. Oh no. Get B. Someone go for A.
I'm coming to B.
Someone go for A. Oh god, we're down here now. Someone go for A.
Coming to B. Tornado of B.
Oh god.
Oh, shit.
Go for A. Go for it. Oh my god, stick behind me. I'm getting there as well.
Hold it, hold it, hold C, hold C, hold C.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
I'm getting B. I'm getting B. I'm done. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh my god, I'm hacking started right in front of the guy. Please cap B. Please cap B.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Hurricane,
Oh my
hurricane,
god.
everyone, tornado, everyone.
Oh, we can win. We can win. Put it down, attack, attack. Oh my god.
Spawn and go.
Spawn and rush it.
Get on Charlie, get on Charlie. Charlie is ours!
Tornado.
That was the most intense passive aggression yet.
You guys are so good, you know. I tried to order Chinese food one time. I tried to play with 2 chopsticks in 2 hands at the same time, but you still get me. I get no kill. Makes no sense.
Hey guys, welcome to a casual picnic table episode of Respawn.
Very casual.
That was good?
That was good. That was
I'm
better.
Mr. Sark.
I'm Hutch.
In case you've never met us.
You probably have.
But maybe they haven't.
They
Let's
probably
not get into that mindset where it's like, you know, I'm not going to take for granted that they know who we are.
I'm just saying they're here. They're here probably because they subscribed. Maybe they saw a tweet. Maybe
Could
they
be
don't.
a-
Maybe they don't know who we are.
Could
okay.
be a curious
This
soul.
is Sark and I'm Hutch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Good to meet you guys.
Nice
We
to
work at
meet
Machinima. I am 5 foot 16 inches tall, and I love the ladies.
I'm 6'3", and I also love the ladies, and I love to party.
And I love to party too.
Okay.
A lot of you guys think that we belly up to an Xbox or PS3 and just play some Modern Warfare all day, every day.
I do a lot of that. Let's be honest about that.
There's more to it. No, there's more to it than that. Give yourself some credit, man.
Well,
we're
I mean,
shooting a
yeah,
lot
I
of
know.
shows. We got a week off for Christmas. However, we don't want to leave you guys without a week of our show. I think that week of shows is going to be my favorite of pretty much all year.
I love the props that you bought today for him.
You guys are... I hope you're in for a treat. I'm not going to say you're in for a treat because that would be presumptuous, but
I think they're in for a treat.
Um,
Let's talk some post-mortem.
Yeah, post-mortem. All right, so we've got a little bit of mileage between Skyrim and Modern Warfare 3 release dates. How's
true.
Modern Warfare 3 treating you?
Modern Warfare 3 is fun, but it is not treating me well. The lag is just, man, and it just seems like a universal consensus when you read through the comments and like you read people's tweets at you. I'm not putting this judgment out there just purely for I'm like reporting back what I'm hearing too, and that the netcode in this game is really, really, really hiccuping quite often.
So explain to me, because I think we use netcode sometimes maybe inappropriately. Explain to me what you mean.
I actually don't even know what that word reference is. Literally, I don't know. But
sounded awesome though.
I'm just talking about lag. I'm just talking about there's a lot of skipping frames. There's a lot of like a 3-bar feels like a 1-bar kind of thing. That was happening a bunch in Black Ops. A lot of people guess that was a result of theater mode, but I don't know. Like, I don't think anybody knows beyond who actually made the game. I think I'll keep playing it for a little bit, but I am buying a PC in December, and I'm going to be playing Skyrim for sure.
Yeah?
At some point, yeah.
Awesome.
You've been playing nothing
Yeah,
but Skyrim.
I'm a level 45 Khajiit archer. Got several 100-point skills.
What's Khajiit mean?
It's half cat, half man. No big deal. It's pretty awesome though.
Yeah.
Like, it is a big deal now that I say it, so I take back the no big deal part of that. It is a fucking huge deal.
Do you use magic? I watched Jay play, and he uses 2 hands of magic to do like fucking ice,
Nope.
and fire, and shit.
The magic that I wield comes out of a bow in the form of an arrow into your eye socket. That's what I do. Yeah.
How fucking long is this game? Like I'm reluctant to jump in because
Nope. Don't be reluctant. It's awesome.
No?
I haven't had this many holy shit moments in a game in a while. It's been a while.
So you don't ever you're never checking the clock while you're playing, like mother.
Only when it's like I feel like I gotta go hit the head or something.
Yeah?
It's like, yeah. Okay. Like, shit, I gotta piss already. It's only been 17 hours. Are you kidding me? Skyrim's awesome, man. I think anyone who's playing it, I think the consensus is in agreement.
I haven't seen anybody say. I don't think I've seen anybody say anything bad about this game, which is so rare. It's a very mainstream game, I feel like.
Everyone has a different experience, and that's for a few reasons. It's one of the best class systems I've ever seen, and it's without actually being a class system. It's just whatever you build your skills up.
Yeah. You want to go into specifics?
Yeah, sure.
About
you
that?
want to, you could, in theory, be maxed out on all your skills, but based on how slowly you level and all that, it's like for the most part people are going to have their specific things they specialize in. For me, it's archery.
What do you get out of killing a dragon in that game?
You get a dragon soul that lets you level up or purchase a shout, which is like a special ability. And you also get some scales and some dragon bits that you can turn into armor. It's awesome.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, Skyrim is awesome. It's unanimous. It's confirmed. It's badass. Open world, you can go anywhere. That leads people to have different stories. Randomly generated, events. There's just so much.
You got Star Wars coming out next week too. Old
Republic.
How do you feel about Old Republic, buddy?
So
Good.
excited.
You were saying that you will put down Skyrim for a minute just to check Old Republic
I wanna
to
make
see how
sure
it is,
that,
and if it's awesome, it's like, okay, I got this on the back burner. We'll go finish Skyrim and come back.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Old Republic is going to be, I'm with Wood. You got to hit it hard in the beginning, see if that's what you're going to be playing for a year. That's what Wood said, and I'm with him. I stand by it. He's a smart man.
You guys have so much fun on that fucking PC, and I'm always like, I spend all my money, man. I really do. Like, it's not like I don't have money. I just spend why would I look at my wallet and there's cash, and I'm like, I could keep this, or I can go buy something.
I should totally buy those trinkets.
Chipotle trinkets, whatever. It doesn't matter as long as
You gotta
it's
rein that
in front
shit
of me.
in, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
You're missing out on a lot of good times.
I know.
All right, so there's a couple other things too. Did you know we hit 1 billion views last month?
I was on
Machinima?
vacation, yeah, but I got the emails
Jesus
about it. and
sakes,
everything.
that's a lot of zeros.
Across the entire network, 1 billion views in 1 month. It's crazy.
What else, man? We shot a really unorthodox interview with APB Reloaded. Those guys came out and we pitched them a weird interview idea, and they seemed good to go. So you'll see that next week. But they were awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And then over on the RespawnArmy.com, the Assassin's Creed Roxio challenge is continuing. We've looked at some of these videos. The second challenge, you can start voting on it. Start voting on that tomorrow. That's the Ezio Fails. So, get over there. Let everyone know whose vid you thought was best. Not that many submissions, so there's cold hard cash at stake. If you want to get in on it.
Hey, if you got a copy of Ass Creed Revelations and a capture card,
if I didn't work here, I would be all up in that. And then finally, the winners of Mission 1, we can announce finally.
Superman, Menace 2179, and Game Time X. Congrats, dude.
Congratulations, you guys. What else do we got? What else we got today?
Nothing. I just wanted to.
This casual picnic table respawn. Yeah. Anything goes. Some of you guys are asking, why you slacking off? Why are you being so lazy? We're actually not. We're juggling, getting ready for Christmas, and everyone having their holiday breaks. I mean, Nanners is gone on Fridays and Mondays forever. Forever. Hutch was gone all last week. Wood's gone in an upcoming week. I'm the only stupid motherfucker who's not taking any vacation. I should just take next week off.
Why didn't you not take any vacation?
Because I'm a stupid motherfucker, that's why.
I took vacation, I did jack shit, man. I didn't
take vacation because I love these guys.
Oh yeah, that's why you didn't take vacation. Tell them how much you love.
Loyalty to the viewers. It's my specialty. It's my middle name. Scott, loyalty to the viewers, Sark.
Maybe like a high five? I don't know, make it official.
You guys rock. I do love you. These guys don't.
I like
Wood,
you.
do you love the audience?
Love them.
Bullshit.
I like them. Oh no, not you at all, sir. Get out of here.
Other than that, dude.
Where do we go? What do we do?
This is how you chat with 1.5 million people that you can't see.
How's it going?
Is this thing on? Is this thing on?
I think it's on.
Oh, what is up, guys? This is Advocate bringing you all episode 2 for 360 Cinema's Modern Warfare 3 Fail series here on Machinima Respawn. Let's get into it, shall we? First off, we have Blue Power, whipping out that USP, gonna shoot the barrel once, because you know what? He loves fire. He loves seeing the fire. He just dreams about it. It's so majestic. But he spawns in and dies by the barrel that you shot. Was it worth it? I really don't think it was, bro. I think that one's a fail. Next, it is Stop, shooting that Stinger straight up in the air, trying to take out that air support. Misses it barely. So he's like, you know what? Attempt number 2. And no, you don't get a second attempt because you missed. Let's see what happened in theater mode. Goes all the way around, comes down, and lands on your noggin. You need some aspirin. Oh, wait, no, you don't. You're dead. Next, it is Arctic, pulling in a Predator missile, going for the quad Predator miss. Oh, he gets one person because the limit, unfortunately, in Team Deathmatch is 7,500. That is a kick to the bobble sack if I've ever seen one. Let's look at the game-winning kill. Notice it is kill singular. No kills up. That is bad. I guess it just kills the guy closest to the Predator missile. I don't know. That is a fail. Next, we have Average the Percy, getting 2 hit markers, putting guy in last stand, and dies by the guy in last stand with the sniper. Next is Novak Style, putting another guy on his ass in last stand. And, oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, but no, it's not, because he spawns in. The guy spawns right in front of him. Let's see it on theater mode. And, doop, doop, yep. Oh, hey. So it all worked out in the end, I guess. Next is Aristov in the tunnel. Oh, he died by a stealth bomber. And he is really just astonished right now. Let's see what happened in theater mode. He's just like, you know, my favorite thing about tunnels is that they're so safe. Wait a second. Next it is Prey Clouds, getting his Predator missile, going to call it in and kill the guy right there, but oh, the helicopter swoops right in and saves him. That is some nice work, helicopter. Next is 3XC. I'm not going to read the rest of your gamer tag because it is gross. Using an IMS and dies instantly. How do you not see the guy right there with the riot shield? That's what I want to know. His teammate shoots the guy with the riot shield, and that makes the IMS go off. The guy's right there and kills himself. Next is EBRH2, trying to call in his UAV. Bro, you're pressing it too hard. Oh, well, you dropped it. That probably broke it. Pressing it way too hard. You need to just nice and slow and soft. Too hard. Too hard. What are you doing? Nice and slow and soft. That's how you get it. Too fast. You're going to break it. You're going to break. Okay, you're freaking out on me. Listen, I need you to concentrate. Okay? Take a deep breath, slow and soft. There you go, bro. And to finish off, we have Colors Blur getting the quad. That was the perfect quad opportunity, and he kills one person. That makes me want to rip my own nipples off. Look at this. That would have been the sickest kill cam ever. Oh, what a fail. Alright guys, I hope you all enjoyed. If you want to get in for episode 3, send your clips to failsmw3@gmail.com. I've been your commentator advocate. If you would like to check out my channel, link is in the description, youtube.com/landon2006. I will see you guys next time.
What's up guys, 2 Average Joes commentating for Devastation Cinema. We got week number 5 of the Modern Warfare 3 top 5 plays. Let's go ahead and get it started. Kicking us off at the number 5 spot, we got Bullets VS. He's playing on Jungle. Wait, this map isn't called Jungle? Oh, Village. Same difference. Anyways, he's going to spin around, do a 360, I think, and then he's going to no-scope over the wall and hit 3 people standing in a row. Absolutely crazy clip. Probably one of the luckiest no-scopes I've ever seen on Modern Warfare 3 thus far. Anyways, in this clip, the guy might be falling into second chance, final stand, whatever the hell they call it in this game, but he's going to pick up the triple bouncing Betty. Now, personally, I seem to not be able to get any kills with the bouncing Betty, period. Somehow he manages to pick up the triple with it. I don't know, I just feel like the bouncing Betty really isn't that great in this game. But whatever, awesome clip. Coming in at the number 3 spot, we got XDVMIFY or XDV Miffy. And he is just going to be camping behind this barrier for a little bit, but he's going to make up for it. He's going to hit that quad. You guys know that I don't really like to scream out quad. I thought about it, and I've decided against it, but whatever. Awesome clip. Coming in at the number 2 spot, we got Make Her Moan. And while I was watching this before I started commentating over it, the only thing I could say was apart from the fact that this clip is absolutely redonkulous, is that this clip is extremely long. This is definitely a play. This is not a lucky clip. This is a play. He is going to pretty much just go on a ridiculous little tear here. He gets quite the kill streak. I lost count. If you guys want to go ahead and leave me a comment below telling me how long his kill streak was, how many people he kills, how many people he kills throughout the span of this entire play, this entire clip, that would be awesome, because I was A, too lazy to count, and B, too stupid to count. But anyways, while he is just wrecking face, I decided I would tell you guys a little story of something funny that I did the other day, or at least I thought it was funny. I went through the McDonald's drive-thru with one of my buddies, and as we pulled up to the first window, we gave him the money. Then as we started pulling up to the second window, I got out of the car, and as the guy went to give my friend his food, I ran out of the car, ran past the drive-thru, stole the package, and pretty much just took off. So I thought that was pretty funny, and the guy's face was just priceless. His expression was nothing less than what the hell just happened. So that's my random story for today. How'd you guys like it? Hashtag cool story, bro? I believe so. Anyways, I believe this clip is finally almost gonna come to an end, but I'm not sure. He's just not gonna go down. Personally, with the snipers, it takes me a while to get used to them in every Call of Duty, and then towards the end of the Call of Duty lifespan, such as the end of the Black Ops lifespan, I started getting pretty good with it. But anyways, at the number 1 spot, we got U10Hun. I thought he was going to be Utensil, but it's U10Hun. And he is going to pick up the world's fastest MOAB, the Moab, the secret nuke. He's using the the PP, whatever this is. I know it's a PP. I am getting all the submachine guns names mixed up, and I never can get them right. I don't know why I try. It's kind of just a facepalm moment, and I don't know how this guy is doing this. I mean, yeah, he's probably got that host pro connection going on, but regardless of that, this is still ridiculous, the amount of people he can pick up just without even aiming down sights. I mean, people, this is 100% legit. It's not fake. First time I saw it, I couldn't believe it. And just ridiculous. I mean, personally, I haven't even picked up a Moab or a Moob. I know a lot of people are kind of confused on how to actually pronounce it. I'm 99% sure it's a Moab. But yeah, I don't know. Have you guys picked up any of these? I haven't ever picked one up. But anyways, guys, send in your plays to the email address on screen, zshare file front links only. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll catch you all later. Deuces, bacon.
How's it going, everyone? My name is Maximilian, and welcome to the second episode of Modern Warfare 3: The Online Warrior. If you happen to miss the first episode of Modern Warfare 3: The Online Warrior, it's essentially a video series by myself demonstrating and covering latest news, information, and the status of Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer in its current state at the time of each video. And the first episode was covering the pre-release, early newborn status of Modern Warfare 3's multiplayer, when a lot of people hadn't dissected which guns were good, which maps were the best, everything like that. So it was very early information, and we were just figuring things out. But now that the game's been out for nearly a month, we have a chance to settle down and look at things. And the first thing I wanted to look into and have a conversation with you all about, because I think getting your feedback is important for running a show like this, is the maps. Now, when we talk about the maps in Modern Warfare 3, their design is much different from that of Modern Warfare 2, from the first Call of Duty 4, even from Black Ops or World at War. Now, this has been mentioned a lot by a lot of commentators, and it's specifically that the design of the new maps has been taken into account that they wanted to take away power positions. They wanted to take away lines of sight that came as the result of power positions, and it's very apparent. As you play through Modern Warfare 3, you'll begin to notice that there's a lot of corners, and there's a lot of stuff around every map. I think one of the best examples I can give you is that on Resistance, there's a highway at the top of the map that leads down like a road, and normally in other games there'd be like a car or two, but that car would be about, about waist high, and you could shoot people if they peeked up above the car. But now the cars are much larger because of the slope and because of the size of some vehicles. They offer full cover, so there's always something in your way. And I think in previous Call of Duties that would be a line of sight. Not really a power position, but it would pretty much come down to what player could shoot each other the fastest. And now you're allowed to get cover behind a lot of these things. And this is the same for a lot of the maps in this game. And from previous games, I think if we could take one map that is really similar in design, it would probably be Chinatown in Call of Duty 4, which was a downloadable map. A lot of the maps in Modern Warfare 3 remind me of Chinatown, how there's a lot of corners, a lot of small spaces to move around, and just cover absolutely everywhere. So what we're first going to discuss is what are the best maps in Modern Warfare 3. And the first one I'm going to mention is one that I would think a lot of people will agree on. Not everybody, but it's Village. For some reason, Village is a map that I always do really well on. I'm always able to find out what points to control, which areas are good to shoot down, and where to flank. Even though with the crazy respawns that are currently still happening in Modern Warfare 3, dudes spawn behind you a lot. But Village is a map that I'm able to stay pretty consistent in. It's kind of hard to have a really bad game on Village, unless you're just running up the middle constantly. However, there's a couple of other maps I'd like to mention, and Resistance is another one. Anytime Village or Resistance shows up on a cycle, those maps get my vote, absolutely. And I always tend to really enjoy these maps. Things might not be the best, you know, when you play, but I never really get angry at the map. Even though Resistance has a lot of things in the way, I feel that it has really good flow, it has, you have good positioning, it can be a really successful map. Those, I would say, are two maps that I really like from Modern Warfare 3. If you guys could possibly put the maps you enjoy from Modern Warfare 3, leave a comment below. But what I wanted to do is take a look back to get some perspective on what you think are the best maps from some previous games. So, if I was to look back at Call of Duty 4, I would think that my absolute favorite map on Call of Duty 4 was Bog. Probably not a lot will agree with me, because Bog can be a pretty insane map, especially because of the spawn trapping in Call of Duty 4, but I loved Bog. I thought the map was absolutely amazing. It had a lot of clear lines of sight. It depended on you and how accurate you were with your gun and shooting the fastest. Aside from that, I really liked Vacant, and I love that they brought it back in Modern Warfare 2. Vacant was such a fun map. It was rough sometimes if you got stuck in the computer room in the back of the map, which is I think where C was. But aside from that, you had to be really offensive and get the hell out of there to make sure that didn't happen. But still, Vacant is a ton of fun. In Modern Warfare 2 with OMA noob tubes, it was a nightmare at times. It was really not designed for Modern Warfare 2 mechanics, it seemed, but I still loved it. I still loved how it played. If we look back at World at War, World at War had a lot of really good maps, and I don't think there was many that I absolutely despised. Pretty much the ones I disliked were the ones that had tanks on it, and I think a lot of you will agree, tanks was so crazy in World at War that it kind of sucked the fun out of some maps. But thinking back, I really liked Airfield, and I really liked the one that they brought back into Black Ops, Cliffside. They redesigned Cliffside in Black Ops to make it like a gigantic golf course. And now looking back at Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 2 had a lot of awesome maps, even more so than I think than World at War. I enjoyed so many maps in Modern Warfare 2 that I eventually learned how to play, that I loved a lot of them. But if I was to focus it down into just a couple maps that I think were the best, I would argue that Afghan is one of the best maps ever in Call of Duty since like Call of Duty 4. Afghan, I think, is a ton of fun for a map. It looks great. It suits multiple playstyles as far as like sniping, medium range, and even close range weapons to an extent. It's insane to think that you can make Afghan a shotgun map, and you totally could. Other than that, I'm thinking that perhaps it's probably a tie between Favela and High Rise. Favela was one of those maps that was really corner heavy, especially in the middle, and when it came down to its similarity to some maps in Modern Warfare 3 and like that Chinatown syndrome, it kind of has that in the middle area, but it also has its power points, and it also has good positioning if you're able to get your team in a certain spot. Favela was always a ton of fun, but I would put it tied with High Rise. I loved High Rise so much. It's one of those kind of smaller maps, but at the same time it has 2 levels. The bottom levels where I always went because you were constantly flanking the enemy team. Tons of fun, and if you're able to get the drop on an entire team in the back of their spawn, it was an absolute blast. I'd say High Rise is easily tied with Favela as one of the more fun maps from Modern Warfare 2. If we look at Black Ops, I would argue that Jungle was my favorite map in that game, and I think its design was absolutely awesome. The positioning of the B flag was great. And the A flag and C flag were very separated in their own little areas, especially when I'm talking about domination, because that's why I primarily played. I think that Jungle was the best map in Black Ops. If I had to pick a second one, it would probably be a tie between Havana and Grid. They always offered a nice variety where you can be a sniper, you can be a close range guy, even having a shotgun, or have your mid-range game depending on how you played certain parts of each of the maps. And I think that's what's important, is that each map needs to have that degree where it doesn't specifically cater towards, just one specific type of player, whether you're the SMG guy or the shotgun guy or the mid-range or sniper guy. It's hard to say. In Modern Warfare 3, the maps have a much different design approach, and that's what I want to get your opinion on. If you guys could possibly leave a comment below, I'll collect some of this information for the next episode, and we'll cover a different topic. In the next episode of The Online Warrior for Modern Warfare 3, we're going to talk about the best guns in the game, and I'm sure you guys already have a pretty good idea of some of the best weapons that this game has to offer, and some of the ones that might get a patch pretty soon. But we'll see what happens until the next episode. But thanks very much for watching. This has been Maximilian, signing out.
Hello everyone, it's Lucy, or Lucy to Gamer, and basically today I am doing my Respawn roll call, which I'm sure you've seen a lot of other directors do, where basically we are introducing ourselves to maybe new subscribers to Machinima Respawn, and answering a few questions that Machinima gave us. So yeah, my name is Lucy, and you kind of already know that, and I'm 16 and I am from England. And I usually do video commentaries because I always go really hyper and do all stupid faces and hand gestures, but today I'm not doing that because I have a cold and my nose is really red and I'm really too tired to go all, hello everyone, it's Lucy Gamer. Kind of too tired to go all hyper mode. But okay, I've got to talk about my projects I'm known for, which I'm not really known for any projects. I wouldn't really call them projects, but I post Call of Duty gameplay and just other kind of general gameplay, mostly first-person shooters. And I'm also doing Zelda Ocarina of Time Let's Play at the moment. So that's pretty cool, and I'm planning on doing, well, episode 1 is already up, but I'm doing a Minecraft Let's Play because I had no internet for about a month, like 3 weeks, a month, 4 weeks, and all that, like, the only thing I could do really was just play Minecraft. So I have a lot of videos on that, and I am also going to be doing Zelda Adventure on Minecraft, which is really confusing what really to title it, because it's on Minecraft and it's using a mod called AdventureCraft, and it's Zelda Adventure, so it's just like Minecraft AdventureCraft Zelda Adventure. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, it's basically Zelda on Minecraft, which is pretty cool. Which brings me to my next question: what is my favorite game of all time? Well, take a guess. Hey, it's obviously Zelda. I just love the Zelda series. I think it's just, I don't know, it just reminds me of my childhood so much, but I think my favourite game out of the series is Ocarina of Time or Wind Waker, because, I don't know, I just used to play it a lot when I was younger, and yeah, I don't know, it's just a really good game, and I love the art style, and I love Link, and I actually have a Link teddy right next to me now, but you can't see it, but hopefully you can imagine it just sat next to my foot. Okay, where do I see myself in 5 years? Hopefully in 5 years' time I will either be at university or have been to university. I don't know how long you kind of stay there, but as I'm only 16 now, I have 2 years in college doing a international media extended diploma, and hopefully I might take up something like that in university. But hopefully, just in 5 years' time, I won't be homeless. That does, and I'm happy as well, obviously. But yeah, just hopefully I won't be homeless. Okay, how has gaming impacted my life? I was looking at this question and I was just like, I don't know. Like, obviously I now have a pretty cool hobby, which is like, you know, just talking to myself over gameplay, which other people watch and either hate it or love it. I don't know. And I don't know. I've met a lot of cool people through gaming, and obviously I have a pretty cool hobby now. And when I first started playing Call of Duty, it impacted my life in a really, really stupid way, because I was really paranoid about walking near cars because I thought they were going to blow up. Like, I don't know what it was. And also, I used to think that there was a sniper looking at me all the time, so I'd just walk away really funny, like just run away everywhere. That doesn't really make sense, but yeah, I just used to think snipers were going to kill me all the time, which is really, really stupid looking back, but it's kind of funny. So yeah, anyway, I hope you have enjoyed my commentary. Sorry if I am annoying and stuff. But yeah, anyway, hopefully you'll check out my channel, which will be in the description. And goodbye. I love you guys. Goodbye.
Hey, what's up guys, Slowburn here, and welcome back to some more Modern Warfare 3. This is a free-for-all map Village with the Barrett 50 cal sniper rifle. Got some lovely autumn camo today. Unfortunately I don't have gold in this game, but I do have gold at this point, and this gameplay would have been so much sexier with some gold camo, as usual. But it's a really, really good gameplay. I think you guys are really going to enjoy it. It is a flawless free-for-all. I go 13-0 in this match, so it's pretty fucking awesome. Nice little streak at the start here, which is always pretty cool as well. I love my streaks in free-for-all. And yeah, watch what happens here in this guy. This is pretty weird. I'm pretty sure I was on target for that guy, and then I scope around here and try and find him, and he's teleported out of there. But yeah, it's a good game. It's my first flawless gameplay that I've had with the Barrett 50 cal. In fact, it's the first flawless gameplay I've had with the snipers in Modern Warfare 3. And yeah, it's good. I was quite happy with this actually. I wasn't really expecting to go flawless on Village, because it's a kind of weird map in my opinion. It seems divided. Seems divided between this sort of cave area here with this weird huge tree stump, and then you've got the sort of village area across the bridges. You'll notice that when I moved into the village area at the start there, I got a really nice little streak to start off the game. It just kind of shows you guys that obviously the village area is kind of the more fast-paced half of this map, where you'll run into enemies more, you'll maybe die a few more times, but you'll get a more fast-paced gameplay in my opinion. And then you've kind of got this sort of cave area at the back here. I don't even know how to describe this, but I don't know, like a little tower there, and you've got I don't know, whatever it is. So this kind of more chilled out area in my opinion. And as soon as I realised that I was on a big kill streak, or not big kill streak, but I think I had 5 kills at the start there, realised, right, I could potentially get my pave-low, potentially get my helicopter, and definitely I want to play a little bit more defensively to see if I can actually get to them without dying, which is obviously desirable. That's what you want to achieve in Call of Duty. You want to get your pave-low, or that's my goal when I play free-for-all. I want to get to my kill streaks, and I want to make sure I'm going to win it with style. Make sure I'm going to do fairly well, which is obviously what you want to do, unless you guys like running about and I don't know, going crazy and stuff, which I suppose a lot of people do. But yeah, something I did want to talk to you guys about in this game is I don't see I suppose I should explain the situation first, but yeah, I know a lot of snipers don't like to use offensive kill streaks, and I kind of wanted to ask you guys what you think about that, because I would see myself as one of the few people who put out sniper gameplays all the time just using offensive kill streaks. Like I never really use things like UAV, counter UAV, advanced UAV or anything like that. I always use some sort of helicopter support, mainly just to kind of speed the gameplays up. And I kind of want to ask you guys your opinions on that. See, when you guys snipe, do you use offensive kill streaks? Is it because you're not comfortable getting to those offensive kill streaks that you don't use them, or is it to kind of show more skill that you can do well still without those offensive kill streaks? I don't know, but yeah, totally lucked out there. That was pretty ridiculous. I don't know why I didn't die, but you're about to see some awesome assault rifle gameplay. This is why I do not use assault rifles, and it just kind of shows you guys how much I've actually used assault rifles in this game. I'm pretty bad with them. I typically just use snipers and some machine guns occasionally. But yeah, it's kind of weird that I can do well with sniper rifles and not necessarily as well with assault rifles, but whatever. So yeah, let me know what you think about the offensive kill streak situation, because I typically do use offensive kill streaks just to speed the games up, and I mean, I don't see the point, and I could definitely play a free-for-all without offensive kill streaks. It wouldn't bother me, but it would just make it like an 8-minute gameplay or something like that, and I'd probably die like 3 or 4 times, whereas I can get a 4-minute flawless gameplay with Pablo. But yeah, whatever guys, I don't really mind what your opinion is. Let me know, that'd be pretty cool if you want to leave a comment below. That was a 13-0 with the Barrett 50 cal sniper rifle. I always feel like I've got to say the Barrett, like the Barrett. Like Bertus the Barrett here. Random nickname that me and one of my friends came up with, but anyway, that is besides the point. 13-0 guys, if you enjoyed it, give it a thumbs up, that'd be really cool of you. If you want to subscribe to my channel, then please do. I do put a lot of sniper videos out, and tutorials and all that good stuff as well, so I'll speak to you guys soon. Thanks for watching, bye.
What is going on, Machinima? My name is Jericho, and this is your top 5 what the fucks of the week. And we're going to start off with this fine gentleman with a sniper rifle running over here just to see this man laying in the sun, catching some rays, and enjoying his leisurely day. Now, for you staring out there and blocking his sun and just messing up his vibe, you do deserve to die, especially since I can see he's laying there. You don't need to continue staring at him. It's cute. Yeah, I understand. He's kind of chilling there, but you can move on with your life. You can go ahead and kill some people and help your team. Coming in at number 4, this ugly-ass sniper rifle. Doesn't matter. It's actually a gravity-defying gun. Now, in case you're wondering, Newton did decide to allow one exception. If you decide to, for some damn reason, attach a heartbeat sensor to that, then you should, by all means, be able to launch people 4,000 feet in the air. Coming in at number 3, we have this XX trick shotter XX going for his montage kill, and yeah, you get smacked in the face. I don't really know how that happened, but let's watch. So we're going to go in on the final kill here, and we're going to see this man, another fellow XX trick shotter, except he's going to get a nice little quack scope, miss, and hit the kid, going for the Zergriz montage clip. That's pretty much justice right there. Coming in at number 2, let's see what we have going for us. Another snipe. Wow, you got shit on. I don't even have to finish that. Look at this, Justice. IMS. He's just like, fuck you. He saw you about to go jump off Pride Rock. He's like, you ain't Simba, baby. Sit the fuck down and go ahead and go use that UMP. Starting off with number 1. Not starting off, finishing off. Who gives a fuck? Here we go. He's gonna run into the B-Dom, gonna try and stab the shit out of the guy who just killed him. He's gonna throw a throwing knife, and it's gonna get stuck in his face. Now, he's not dead, and he actually has the worst aim I've ever seen, but let's see this again. How in the world did he get a throwing knife stuck in his face? Well, actually, you think it would hurt him? No. Right in the brim. Right in the brim of the hat. But thank you guys for watching. My name is Jericho. Information on how to send your clips are in the description below. For more clips like this every day, check out us out on the net. Watch, drop a like. That's cut out. That cut out the end. Oh well, I guess that's good enough for me.
Hello, this is Wicked Shrapnel for episode 2 of This Gun Fucking Rocks. Rocks! Go ahead, throw it in my face! No, we're not playing your game of rocks, Grandpa. This is free-for-all, Modern Warfare 3, and This Gun Fucking Rocks, where I use guns that you suggest in the comments and try to win a free-for-all with a 30 or 5 game or better using the best perks and kill streaks in the game and just try to totally dominate the opposition. So, in my last episode, it was the ACR, and I called it This Gun Fucking Rules, but a lot of people liked This Gun Fucking Rocks better. I had a vote on Facebook, and it won 2-1, so the series from now on will be called This Gun Fucking Rocks. And a lot of people also said that they didn't like all the 2 minutes of me talking about the gun Call of Duty Elite at the beginning of the game. It just wasted too much time, so I'm gonna see how you like it without all the Call of Duty Elite stuff at the beginning. But I will still give you my gun rating. For my gun rating, I say this gun will poke out your eyeballs and skull fuck you. And that's a quote from a movie. Let me know if you know what movie that's from. And also, I would like to let you know that This Gun Fucking Sucks is not dead. I plan on doing more episodes of This Gun Fucking Sucks, but in Modern Warfare 3, it is a lot harder for me to win only using a UAV with the guns that are the suckiest.
So I have tried for like 6 to 8 hours winning with certain guns and can't win with them, and because they just fucking suck so bad. So I still plan on doing this gun fucking sucks. It's just when I can actually get a gameplay of winning with the guns that you guys vote for, because they really do fucking suck. And I guess if I can't win with them, I might have to just post videos of me getting second place with them. Some of them I've only been able to get third place with. So I still plan on doing more episodes. It's just really hard to win with those pieces of shit. So now it's everyone's favorite part of the video, where I crown the Labia Lip Reader Convict 2007-2010, who was the first person to suggest the UMP in the first episode of This Gun Fucking Rocks. And up the left side of the screen are all the Labia lovers who are also commenters on the last video. There are 500 randomly selected commenters from the last video. So people will make comments that are like, pick me for the next episode. It's like, I'm not picking anyone's name. They are randomly selected. So you can't just go into like buy a lottery ticket and be like, hey, I bought a lottery ticket, pick me. It's random, man. You just gotta get it. It's luck of the draw. And also, I'd like to highly recommend a new controller that I've been using. It's the Scuff gaming controller, and I know Sandy Ravage uses it, and I seen a video of Fwiz like mentioning it and saying how awesome it is, and that's what made me first check it out. And I know 40% of like MLG players use it. It's a MLG approved controller for competitive gameplay, and it is awesome. And I'll put some links and contacts in the description for you to check it out. And I know if you send them a tweet on Twitter, just like I mentioned, and say Wicked Shrapnel sent you, they will send you a discount coupon for like 5% off of the controller. And it is awesome. And we're coming up to the end. This is the final kill cam, so be sure to come check out my channel, and be sure to sit on my Facebook and suck on my Twitter, and leave a comment below on which gun I should use in the next episode of This Gun Fucking Rocks. And you can also suggest some class setups and things like that. I'm not for sure going to use it, but you can suggest proficiencies and attachments, and I might consider it. Alright, until next time, take it easy.
Machinima! Wicked. How are y'all doing today? My name is Blaine, also known as Snipinator, and I have a free-for-all game for you guys today. Playing some Modern Warfare 3 on bootleg, and I'm using the L11 8A, which is one of my favorite sniper rifles in this game for sure. It's a toss-up between the L11 and the MSR, and both have pros and cons, but I'd say they are pretty much exactly the same. The only difference is mainly is the feel of the guns, and also I think the L11 8A zooms in a tad bit faster, so it might be easier for you to quickscope with this gun. And but the bolt does take a little longer to pull back, which kind of sucks. The MSR, you pull the bolt back really fast, and the scope is a little smaller, so it takes up less room on your screen. But overall, same damage, and they work about the same in my opinion. So if you're doing bad with one, switch to the other. If you're, you might find some differences that I'm overlooking. But anyway, I really love this game. I mean, Modern Warfare 3 is everything I have hoped for. In the last few coming months, where I just want to pull my hair out. Being bored of the other Call of Duties that you just played your heart out. But I do think that the maps are better when they're just a little more simple. Like I'm not hard to please. I like the simple maps like Vacant, and I'm missing a lot of maps like Firing Range and Summit. I'm not knocking none of these maps at all. I mean, I like most of these maps. I really don't have too much bad stuff to say about any of them. But when it gets so complex, it just it takes away from just the action, in my opinion. But it's nothing bad at all.
I'm just hoping when they bring some DLC to this game, it's some maps from previous CODs or more symmetrical maps, like Interchange. I like Interchange because it's real symmetrical. B is wide out in the open, and when you play in Domination, it is a brawl. And, you know, you can spawn trap the heck out of the other team, and that's what I like. I like maps where you can spawn trap. Now, it's not like people can't spawn trap me, and I'm stuck in my spawn, but when you do that, people have a tendency to rage quit. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because the game's out, and you know, and people don't want to mess their KD up. But when we are beating a team pretty bad, they just quit all the time, and it sucks. We're just stuck there with one guy, and you know, we're just messing around with him, just trying to line up, and let him hit a triple or something like that. It's pretty funny messing with the guy. But anyway, I'm going to talk about a new team that I just started up called Third Eye Snipers, and we have a channel established. We have around close to 9K subs right now, and the channel's going great. We have only been up and running for a couple of months, and some amazing content has hit this channel, guys. You're definitely missing out if you're not subbed to it. Just today, my boy TES Myth hit a jump no scope triple across the map on Dome. The most random shit I've ever seen in my life, but you know, it was just amazing. And you know, Zeeth the other day hit a quad headshot feed. I mean, one of the most sexiest things you can do in Call of Duty is a quad headshot feed. I can't think of anything else that looks more sexier in the feed. So you know, it's just amazing. Please go sub to that channel, guys. All kind of content, not just montages. We do commentaries and all kind of stuff like that. So definitely check it out if y'all get some time. So the next game I want to bring to you guys is going to be some domination gameplay. I'm not going to kind of just keep it free for all like I used to do. I'm definitely going to mix it up. And I'm also starting a Road to a Commander series where, you know, you'll see me using other weapons besides sniper rifles. Because I want to get a feel for the game more, not just sniping, and I feel like, you know, you can definitely get more of a feel if you use all the weapons, and I want to do that. And you can play with me as well. If you follow me on Twitter, I'm going to be asking for to people to join and come join me on my Road to Commander series, and you know, definitely put it up on my channel with me interacting with everyone, and I think it's going to be an awesome time. So if you want to do that, follow me on Twitter. Definitely subscribe to my channel, Sniper Gaming, and that is the game, guys. 30-4. I will see you later. Peace.
Alright guys, welcome to the first episode of the video game series reviews. The episode today is Contra. You guys ready? I didn't think so. Let's go over the characters. We got the blue guy, we got the red guy. You know who they are. You don't need me there to tell you who they are. They're right there. They got no goddamn shirts. You know why? Because they're too badass for the shirts. They're like Hulk or something. They don't mess around, you understand me? And by the way, they got fucking names. They got names. You know what their names are? You got Bill Riser and you got Lance Bean. But they got code names too. They got Mad Dog and they got Scorpion. Those guys are badass. But you know what? They got new guys now. They got the Contra 3 guys from the Alien Wars. You know those guys? Yeah, they got fucking motorcycles. Yeah, they're crazy as shit. They got freaking 2 guns. And you know what? They got shirts too to hold the other guns while they're shooting the other gun at the same time. Sometimes they get 2 guns at the same time and you goddamn somersault, you know what I'm saying? Freaking Jimbo and that's Sully. You know what? Those names suck, but you don't give fuck it. You know what I'm talking about? They got freaking just call him red guy, freaking blue guy, motherfucking blue guy, motherfucking red guy. You know what I'm talking about? Time for the plot. Alright, the plot, let's do this. You know, I've been playing this game for a long time. Most of my life actually, since I've been a little kid, like 4 years old. But you know what? After all this time I figured out what the plot is. Most people don't figure it out, but you know what I figured out? Kill everything! I mean everything! Kill every motherfucker that runs across the screen. He's trying to kill you, man. They run into you so goddamn hard that you do backflips when you die. Every time you die, do backflip. You know why? Because they're gonna kill everybody so goddamn hard. And they make you do backflips. They make everybody just explode in little pieces. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta kill them all. Kill everything! Oh my god, they kill them all!
How to play?
Yeah, you just heard that guy. I'm just how to play right now. Alright, it's really easy to play. You know, there's only 2 buttons to the goddamn controller. You can see it right there. B, A, you know what I'm saying? And there's a little directional pad. There's 2 other buttons to start and select, but you're never gonna use those. You know why? Because you don't take breaks. Contra doesn't take breaks, you know what I'm saying? So you just don't don't do that. Okay, now, the B button, you shoot bullets. You kill everything with the B button. You shoot them in the face, and you blow them away. You blow those motherfuckers away with the B button. You see what I'm saying? You can see it right there. Yeah, they're dying. They're dying from the B button. Okay, you get that. Now, the A button's your best friend, because you dodge bullets with that shit. You know what I'm saying? The A button, you dodge everything. You see that ledge right there? Okay, you press the A button and jump over that ledge. You understand me? Press the A button. Press the A button, motherfucker! You press the A button, you jump! Yeah, that's right, you just jump that shit. That's all I'm talking about. Okay, A button, B button, you get it. Another directional pad, you can aim where you shoot shit, and you can aim where you jump. So that's it, guys. The controls are really easy. You understand how it goes. A, B, directional pad, you just kill everything with it. You know, you just kill everything with it. Old times with Dad.
Hey guys, I'm Dad, and I'm here to talk to you about Contra, one of the best games ever made. I give it 2 thumbs up and 10 stars out of 10. I remember when it first came out back in 1988. As a matter of fact, I remember it like it was yesterday. God, I love this fucking game. All right, kitty, let's play some Contra. Yeah! Hell yeah! We're gonna kill those guys, huh, kitty? Let's do it. All right. Yeah! I'm the fucking best at this game. God damn you fuck! Restart this motherfucker! How am I supposed to get through this shit? I don't want that fuck. God, you fucker! Restart this son of a bitch! Fuck you! God damn it! You fuck! I'm fucking hitting the goddamn buttons! Fucking bullets don't come out, what the fuck? You pieces of shit! I'm gonna kill your ass! This bridge blows up on me again, you fuck! I hate that fucking bridge! How the fuck's that guy coming out of the goddamn fucking woods? What the fuck? You fucking whore! Look at the guy jumping out of the fucking jungle, you piece of shit! Okay, I got this. Fuck you. I'm gonna kill everything with the fucking ass. Fuck you, God damn it, I'm fucking shooting at an angle down! What the fuck? Yeah! Level 1, fuck you, bitch.
Closing statements. Alright guys, this is our first episode of Video Game Series Reviews, but before we leave, I gotta tell you guys, check out the awesome links in the description. That's right. In fact, I'm gonna go over all those links because they're badass. Ready? Number 1, Contra. Beat it without using 1 life. Check out that link, and that's me beating that game without dying 1 time. Super C. Fuck you. No deaths, 1 life never even used. Link number 3, Contra 3 The Alien Wars. Beat it on hard mode, no lives. Number 4, Contra Shattered Soldier. You know, this game has a special nickname in Japan, calling it harder to beat than cancer. But you know what? I think they're right, because that shit is hard. It's freaking so hard that I might just go over this game some other time because it's so fucking hard. I beat it without dying 1 time. Check out the video links in the description, and that game was hard. Alright guys, last but not least, our original music and cover music on our channel, Guitar Hero Phenom and GH Phenom. Check out the music and check it out. We all rock. My dad rocks. My brother rocks. I rock. Yeah, we all rock. So check it out. See you guys around on Machinima Respawn. This channel rules, and we'll see you guys next time on Video Game Series Reviews.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hey guys, what's up? This is the Dark Lord from Devil's Game, Devil's Community, Devil's Ops, and Devil's Station. I know a lot of channels, and this video is gonna be up in Machinima Respawn, and it's gonna be an introduction. Who am I? Why are you watching this video? And why shouldn't you close that video and keep on watching? So who am I? My name is Ahmed Nasheed. I'm an Arab. First of all, I'm an Arab, and I'm not a terrorist. I'm not faking it. I'm not a terrorist. I read all the comments on the last video I uploaded here in Respawn. I'm not a terrorist, I swear. Just wanted to give that out. I'm from a small country in the Middle East. It's called Bahrain. It's in the middle of the Gulf, near Dubai, Saudi Arabia, all these countries. And I'm the community manager for Machinima here in the Middle East, Africa, or you can call it Asia, Africa. It doesn't matter if you're from Japan, India, Bahrain, Kuwait, Morocco, Egypt, Cameroon, it doesn't matter. We want you to be part of our community, to be part of the Machinima family. why should you be interested in being part of this community, and why should you sign a contract with us? Machinima changed my life. I started with a small, my channel was really small 2 years ago. I started after watching a few videos, Hutch video and Sinaners. I just wanted to do something similar to them in Arabic, and I started with 1 to 5 views per videos. Now I get around 30,000 views to 100,000 views per video sometimes. And that's crazy, just in 2 years. I started with 1 subscribers, now almost 33,000 subscribers. Now I have 5 channels. I started with 1 channel with around, in total, around 80,000 subscribers for the network. Now I'm launching my own website. I'm the community manager. It's all because of God and for believing in what I'm putting a dream and following this dream. It's because of Machinima also. Machinima gave us the chance to be partnered with Machinima, and that meant a lot. Seriously, to open a lot of doors. Since the first day I signed the deal or the contract with Machinima, everything changed. I don't know why. I don't know if it's something magic with this contract, but everything changed. I went from having this channel or this network to be part of writing for magazines, websites, in newspapers, going in interviews on also newspaper magazines. I also been the cover story here for this magazine, Coed, also other magazines, and that's this month issue, Coed, with our logo. Man, it's really crazy. Everything is possible. You can do that also. I did that just by believing in myself, by putting a goal, following my dream, and being a part of the Machinima Respawn family. I remember when I was like the only partner here in the region, and now we have around 20 partners within the first month, and it's growing, and I want you to be part of this family. All you have to do is just send me an email to ahmed.anashid@machinima.com and change your life. Try to do something better, get money for your videos, try to join our community. We're gonna help you broadcast your videos, uploading your videos to our channels, and who knows, you might be the next big thing here in YouTube. So you can do that also, and you can be part of our family. All you have to do is just send me an email to ahmed.alnashid@machinima.com. I'll put it here, ahmed.alnashid@machinima.com. I want you to write on the subject of the email, I want you to include this or write this, applying for the partnership program and your channel name. Also, I want you to include all of these on the body of the email. First of all, your YouTube channel link, how many subscribers do you have, how many videos do you upload, how many often do you upload, and how many views do you get for a video, and what else, do you have strikes or copyright material, and why do you want the partnership? Just send me the email and I will read it and I will reply to you as soon as possible. So this is gonna be a weekly series here in Machinima Respawn, where I talk about the community and also talk about the latest channels that we signed a contract with as a partner or as a director. So let's check the first 3 channels for this week. The first partner is SA Gamer, or S4 Gamer. His name is Adel. He's from Saudi Arabia. He lives in the States now. He's studying in the States, and in his channel, as you can see, you will find a lot of things from Call of Duty videos, Battlefield video, Assassin's Creed, Batman, Uncharted 3, whatever you want, you'll find it there in his channel. He's a funny guy. He's a really nice guy. Check him out.
رب العالمين ثم دعمكم انتم والحمد لله وصلنا رقم 100. صراحة ما ادري احس انه انجاز على اننا وصلنا الرقم 100 لكن
For the second channel we have Arab Gamers or Ibrahim. This guy is really crazy. He's funny. I like him a lot, man. His channel. In his channel, you will find all the latest Call of Duty videos from Modern Warfare 3, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops, whatever you want to see about the Call of Duty series, you will find it in his channel, as you can see.
تاخذ لي فترة راحة يعني بعد العيد جاء لخبطة مع الجدول بداية الدراسة وترتيب الجداول وكذا فالحمد لله يعني إن شاء الله خلاص بكرة يعني على بكرة يبين جدول ينتهي يعني.
So the last channel for this week, XChat Code or XChat Call of Duty. From the name, he will post Call of Duty videos all week, every day. Man, he loves Call of Duty, and you can see his channel here. You will find the latest info about Call of Duty series, like from updates to news, also gameplay commentaries, and also he have one of the best series in the community, the Respawn series, where he talks about the respawn and how to play demolition or search and destroy. Man, I love this guy. Check his channel out. He's from Syria and he lives in Syria Arabia. His name is Jad also.
بالنسبة للشرح الماب عندك اللي هو A زي ما تشوف قدامك الأسهم هي الأماكن اللي يطلعون منها في الريسباون ما في غيرها طبعا الماب مسكرة من كل مكان عندك الحين الريسباون بتشوف تحركاتهم وكيف يصير الريسباون وكيف يطلعون بالنسبة للماب هذا حاول انك لا تدخل الريسباون ولا حتى تضغط عليهم حتى لو شوي.
So that's it guys, hope you enjoyed the first episode of our series here in Machinima Respawn. Hope to see you next week. Follow us on Twitter at Devil's Game. Ask us on Twitter, facebook.com/Devil's Game. Also our channels, Devil's Game, Devil's Community, Devil's Ops, Devil's Station, or you can email me at ahmed.anashir@machinima.com. Apply for the partnership. I want to get guys from Japan, Korea, China, also India, whatever. Just send me an email and hope to make you a partner. Don't want to forget Africa or the Middle East. See you guys on the next episode. This was the Dark Lord, or you can call me Ahmed, and see you.
Enter the tree of tree.
Alright, Dazran, let's see you get the Moab in this mission. Free for all.
Hey everybody, it's Dazran303 here, and welcome to episode number 2 of Mission Moab on the Machinima Respawn channel. So my name is Dazran303 on YouTube, and I play on the Wii. So this gameplay is Modern Warfare 3 on the Nintendo Wii. So a lot of you guys are probably going to leave a comment after watching this gameplay for the first 10 seconds. And you're probably going to say something like, "Oh my god, the graphics suck." I know, because I've got comments before, even as bad as, "Oh my god, my calculator has better graphics than this." So I encourage you guys to try and do better than that guy. Try and come up with something that's funny. I love those comments personally. I see a lot of them on my videos, and they always make me chuckle. I'm up for a laugh. I don't take gaming too seriously, and I don't encourage anyone to take it too seriously. It's all for fun, guys. So this is a free-for-all here on the map Mission, and I'm doing some sniping. So my sniper of choice is the MSR, and my secondary weapon is the UMP-45. I don't use it too much in this gameplay. I get a couple of kills, but it does get me out of some close quarter trouble. So that is why I have that as my secondary weapon. Now my red perk is Overkill Pro, and that obviously lets me bring a secondary as a primary weapon or something like that. So my UMP-45, even though it's a primary weapon, I can still have it with my sniper rifle. And I'm always running the Specialist Strike package. So if I get the 7 kills Specialist bonus, I don't really gain the benefits of Overkill Pro anyway, so you might as well start out with it. And my gun of choice to get me out of trouble is the UMP-45. Both guns have the Autumn Camo. So you're going to see a lot of quick scopes in this gameplay. You're going to see a lot of kills. I think I've died twice myself so far. And there's a guy in this gameplay, his name is Jetman. He's of a high prestige at this stage. The game is only new on the Wii. There was a bit of a delay here in Europe, so I'm not even a high prestige myself. But this guy is prestige 1 level 72. It's an alright level. I've seen some 4th and 5th prestiges already. So he's running around. He's a definite rusher. He's not going to make it easy for me to get this gameplay. So I'm in a red screen after fighting him there. I just pulled off a lucky no scope on him. So keep your eye out on Jetman for the rest of the gameplay. You're going to see me outwitting him a couple of times, which is very important because in free-for-all it's very easy to rack up a lot of deaths if you're not careful. As you can see there, he was kind of stalking me there, but because I was aware of my surroundings and I could probably hear him in the headphones, playing this game with headphones is a huge advantage. To anyone who doesn't play with headphones, you need to plug in a set of headphones because it will definitely win you games. It's a huge advantage over people who are, you know, playing on a TV set. I mean, I've had a couple of games now. My girlfriend recently was only putting up the Christmas tree in our house and there was dogs running all around the sitting room and I didn't have my headphones in. I had the worst game of my life. So it's definitely an advantage if you can hear the game you're playing. So your man is on a death streak now. He just dropped a live grenade and I'm in red screen again. So I'm taking my time here in the alley so I can regenerate my health. So it's very important for me to get a streak going at this stage in the gameplay because I've already died twice and I've already racked up, I think it's 4 kills before I died those 2 times. So I want to say a huge thanks to everyone who commented and clicked the like button on episode number 1 of Mission Moab. It was really nice, you guys. I loved reading all the comments. The gameplay went live over here in Ireland on Machinima Respawn at about 1 AM in the morning. And I stayed up until about 4 or 5 reading all the comments, commenting back to all you guys. I think it was one stage where I couldn't even comment anymore. I had to enter in a password because I commented so much. But it was really cool to hear from you guys, even if you disliked the video or liked it, or you know, you're not a fan of the Wii but you thought the commentary was good. It was really nice to hear all the feedback. And I did gain quite a number of subscribers from that video, so I'm very thankful for that. So I hope you continue to enjoy this series. And I'm going to be using a variety of guns, as you can see. Obviously, I'm using the sniper rifle for this one. So my class setup, as I've already said before, is the sniper rifle with the UMP-45. Now I think it's important to have a secondary gun that you're comfortable with, but also a gun that you like using as well. I'm trying to get the gold camo on 2 of these guns. So the UMP-45, even though it's not my favourite gun, just trying to unlock the camo, but I could have easily gone for the FNGs, but they're 2 guns I hate. I hate to see people run around with those 2 guns, spraying everywhere and getting kills, and you know, it's like they're not even trying. But I guess every game has their overpowered gun, but I'm not really one to complain. I think anybody can use whatever guns they want. They didn't pay €60 or dollars or whatever to hear me going on about how you shouldn't use this gun or how you should use this gun. You can play it whatever way you want, but I just think the FNGs can be a little bit annoying at times. Something else I want to tell you guys about the Wii version as well is that it also supports a variety of controllers, so you can use a classic controller. That's what the Nintendo controller is called, that is very similar to the PS3 and Xbox 360 controllers. It's got all the face buttons, it's got the 2 analog sticks, it's very comfortable to use and it makes the game a little bit easier. A lot of people say that using the Wii Remote and Nunchuck is really hard because all the aiming is up to you and it's hard to get used to. And I have to agree. As a left-handed gamer, I thought I'd never be able to get used to this kind of setup. I remember playing Red Steel for the very first time and I thought to myself, I'm never going to be able to play first-person shooters again because I'm aiming with my right hand, and of course my right hand is my bad hand. So eventually you get used to it. Give time to anything and you can get used to it. You see videos on YouTube of people that are disabled that may not have full use of both their hands and they still play games. So give it time and you can do anything you want, I suppose. Another thing I want to say as well is that because you're aiming with your hand, and it kind of relates to this gameplay as well, I was a nervous wreck at this stage of the gameplay. I was thinking I was going to get killed. There was people coming from everywhere and I just couldn't hit anyone. Like I get a hit marker on this guy and it's like, oh my god, I'm stunned, I'm going to get killed. But when you get nervous, your hands start to tremble. Well, mine do anyway. And if your hands start trembling playing on the Wii, so does your aim. So that really makes you suffer there. So you'd want to be careful and keep your nerves at bay. At this point in the gameplay, a lot of people were rushing this position because I suppose I annoyed a couple of people because I was in this area for much of the gameplay and people were aware that I was just staying around this area. So you can see a lot of people coming in through the alleyways. There's a guy over here. I think I get a hit marker on him. I'm so close to getting the Moab. This guy is lying down in the building, and Moab. Hey! I got a bit too big for my boots here at this stage. I saw two people here. They were in confrontation, and I said, you know what, I'm going to take out one more guy and then get the final kill with the Moab. I missed 2 quick scopes, and I was just waiting for somebody to turn around, so I set off the Moab, and I hid out in the alley like a coward. So, almost getting the Moab here, 1 second to go. Guy turns around the corner, and I take him out in slow motion. I think about 20 bullets went into him. He throws a flash at me, but I get the final kill. And there is the most miserable kill feed you'll ever see in your life. 1 kill with the Moab in the kill feed. So guys, that has been a nerve-wracking free-for-all here, doing some sniper gameplay on Mission. I hope you enjoyed the video, and check out episode number 3 next week.
Hey guys, I'm Hutch. I play video games. Let's do this.
Alright, what's going on, guys? My name is Hutch, and I'm here once again with Mr. Scott Fisher, or APL Fisher. What's going on, dude?
What's going on, man? Good to be back on Quality Time. It's been a little while.
Yeah, you were the first person that I did at it used to be called Camp Hutch, and
It did.
Yeah, we've done a couple videos together, and I like doing videos with you because you're old. You're not 16 or anything like that, and you know.
I am not anymore. No, I'm an old man. Go to bed early. You know, all that stuff.
Do you want to do me a favor, and in case someone's watching this right now and they criminally don't know who you are, what you do, and what your history is with gaming, do you want to give me like a brief little synopsis here?
Sure. I mean, started out mainly PC gaming. Got into console kind of when we did that Camp Hutch. That was when I was first getting into it. Did a stint on that, and then since then I've kind of gone back to the PC. My background is in shooters. Played a lot of Counter-Strike, Source competitively. And yeah, this is like my, Counter-Strike is my game and my favorite go-to. So it's exciting time, man. CS:GO, it's crazy. Can't believe it's in the beta.
Okay, so let's just jump right into this conversation about Counter-Strike here, because it's an interesting topic to cover. Because like when I first heard that they were, I don't know what you call it, reskinning, reimagining Counter-Strike.
Right. Yeah.
My initial response internally was, really? Like, do you guys like? It's funny because you and me have talked before about wanting a Counter-Strike 2,
right?
And this is the closest that we've gotten to that, but.
Yeah.
What was your thoughts when you heard that the game was announced, and what are your thoughts on the game now? Or do they differ at all?
Definitely. When I first heard, I was just initially excited because there had been so much darkness over at Valve in the sense of, there was no news about if there would be a new Counter-Strike or whatever. So when we heard that, it was exciting. We didn't know what it would be, if it would be like a full Counter-Strike 2. And this really isn't Counter-Strike 2. This is a reimagining. Kind of a hybrid in some ways of 1.6 and Source. Obviously, it's based on the new Source engine. So there was some skepticism, but now that I've played it for about 18 hours into the beta, just playing Dust, which is the only map that's available right now, I'm extremely excited. They've done a fantastic job of keeping the Counter-Strike gameplay that we love and adding some new things into it, but just keeping that feel, and that's what people love about the game, and that's totally here. I mean, this is Counter-Strike through and through.
Yeah.
So that's what's exciting to me.
I had the opportunity to play the console build of this game at PAX Prime, or PAX West as some people call it, but my experience with that wasn't necessarily awesome, but I did purely on console. I can only speak for console, but at the very least what I was thinking is, wow, they really did this is Counter-Strike, like there's no sprint and you run faster when you pull out your knife, and all the same mechanics are there, and I was really happy to see that. And on console, they have full button mapping, which is awesome.
That is cool.
You never see that in console games. I'm not going to make any kind of definitive judgment based on playing a game at PAX for 5 minutes, but
right.
So we'll have to see on that front. But do you have any thoughts on just the idea of Counter-Strike being on? This isn't the first time Counter-Strike was on the original Xbox and was not good at all.
Exactly.
Did you play the console build yet, or is this?
I know I haven't. I played the original Counter-Strike when it came out for Xbox before. I never owned it, but I had a friend that played it. I mean, my opinion in Counter-Strike on console is just that. I mean, it's just really not a like they tried to do the same thing with Team Fortress 2 on console when the Orange Box came out.
Yeah.
And it's just a mess. You know, not to offend people that maybe play it, but it's pretty much a ghost town now. Just because of the game, it's so hard to translate the controls and how quick and fast you need to be without the auto aim function, because I don't think there is any auto aim on the build you play probably either.
For Counter-Strike?
For Go.
I'm not sure. I remember having a lot of difficulty aiming.
Yeah.
That's for sure. But
exactly. So I mean, either way, I don't. You know, that's just to me. I would. I mean, if possible, I would say. I mean, Counter-Strike is a PC game, and this, you know, meant to be played, I think, on the PC. So, I mean, some people don't have the option and they don't have a PC to be able to run it. So, I understand the console side, but I think you're going to have a tough time, definitely, with the whole control side and everything, just because of, you know, Counter-Strike being a PC shooter. So,
well,
I don't know.
I don't think it's necessarily new to say that certain games excel on PC
Right.
and sort of falter on console. I think it is safe to say that it's almost more productive if you're trying to come up with some sort of a judgment on the game to view a console build and a PC build as entirely separate. And that's for a lot of games. Maybe not for a game like, I don't know, maybe Skyrim or BioShock. I don't know how different your experience is going to be. But for something like a first-person shooter, particularly like a twitchy first-person shooter,
Right.
I feel like you have to approach it and almost treat it like a completely separate property because it just plays so different.
Yeah, there's no question. I mean, and then there's the ability for PS3 players to be able to play PC players. At some point, there's going to be mouse and keyboard support actually for the PS3, so that'll be interesting. But they'll definitely have some people coming into some PC servers with the controllers. That's going to be an interesting thing to see.
Well, we only have about 30 more seconds here. Do you wanna talk about, like, real quickly, how do the guns feel? How does the mechanics feel? Does it feel like Counter-Strike, or does it feel like you have to get used to it again?
No, definitely does. There definitely needs to be some tweaking on the rifles. The rifles feel the recoil is insane and basically vertical straight up. So that takes a little bit of getting used to. Opping feels just like Source. The Deagle fire rate seems to be a little slower and it's a lot less accurate. So definitely, but through and through, like I said, it feels like Counter-Strike, and there's going to be a lot more tweaking. Obviously, this is just the beta, but so far, I love what I see. It's been great so far.
Awesome. So you would stamp your seal of approval on it so far, eh?
Definitely. So far, just in the beta, it's been really impressive. Yep.
All right, Scott. Thanks again for your time. I love you, and I love you. I don't know what else to say, man. I love you.
I think we ended one of the other ones like this. I love you too.
If we were rolling in here to work every day stoned, there would be some problems. And since I'm technically your guy's boss, I would have to probably lower the hammer.
Yeah. Good luck with that, buddy.
That would be that'd be real hard to regulate on you guys.
You're doing the thing again where you're just making noises. You gotta stop doing that shit, fucking cocksucker.
He knows what I'm singing. No? Okay.
Yes.
How do you not know that song? I know the song. He knows. I know the song. You want to sing it with me? I went into Respawn, then I got high.
I was gonna pay my child support, but then I got high.
Shot an episode of Inbox, now I'm high. No, I know. Now I'm high. I'm so high, and I'm high. Boom. Hey, welcome to another episode of Three Vaginas Freeze Their Asses Off in LA wintertime.
Fucking freezing, man.
It's cold, but it's not that bad.
I'm dying. I have like 0% body fat. Right?
Yeah, it's Thursday. We're shooting an inbox. You know the drill. We got some questions from you guys, and we're gonna break it down right now. Are you ready? How you doing, Hutch?
I'm fucking
keep
cold.
Keep everything huddled up. So that you got your armpits. Yeah, maybe hands in the armpits.
It's not like this, right? Because Batman Begins. It's like your arms.
No, hands in the armpits. Because those are nice and warm. Keep your legs
shaking, dude.
Keep your legs together. Ooh. Anyway, our first question. We always answer the very first question if it's legible. Our very first thing posted comes from Stefan Gregorick. He asks, Why don't you make a new Dude, Where's My Mount episode?
What the hell is he talking about?
Is that like a main channel show?
I don't know.
Stefan.
Specify.
We don't want to because we
What
don't.
is? What
Yeah,
is
we're
that?
not going to because we're mean and we hate you.
Sorry, Stefan.
God.
No answer for you.
None whatsoever.
These are really hard to read. I think
Dude,
it's-
what the fuck are you talking
What would
about?
your name
That's
be
what.
if you... Yeah, good.
You want to help me? You should.
No, you can read it, go.
You should like a talent. Like what do you call that?
Fucking read the questionnaires. I'm
what's that
freezing
called?
here.
Jesus. All right, here we go.
Fascinating son
Next
of a
question
bitch.
from Eric. I can't read this. Did you pick these?
Johansson.
questions? Johansson. Look at this. It's like.
What would your names be if you were female?
Yeah. What would our names be?
I think you would be Samantha.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I could see you as a Samantha. I think you would be a Veronica?
Ooh, I had a V one. I was thinking Violet.
Violet. And you would be Gertrude.
Ollie Cop. Ollie Cop.
Sorry if you
What a fantastic name, Ollie. Do you watch any sports? If yes, what's your favorite?
American football.
Do you watch it?
I watch it. I watch it for fun, but I don't have a team. Yeah.
I do not watch any sporting anything at all.
You don't watch X Games? No skating, nothing like that?
Yeah, if it's on, but I don't have cable, so I don't.
I also watch UFC. I'm
Okay.
an MMA fan.
That
yeah.
counts, yeah.
George
I'm a-
St. Pierre, GSP.
I'm a
GSP.
casual MMA fan, so I'll watch it if I hear that it's on and someone like tweets a link or something like that. And I do not watch sports. Couldn't give a fuck less. Unless you count chess, I do pay attention to that occasionally.
Doesn't count.
It's a sport.
Our next question comes in for me. Is chess a sport? The answer is totally not.
Fuck yourself. That's a big fuck yourself on that one.
Moving on. P.D. Allen asks, if you could chill with anyone for the rest of your life, who would it be and why? Chill with anyone for the rest of your life.
The Dalai fucking Lama. Who gets chiller than the Dalai Lama? No one. No one gets chiller than the Dalai Lama.
What about Mr. Freeze?
I would say zombie Abraham Lincoln.
Fucking
You
goddamn
and
it!
Abe Lincoln.
Give a straight answer for Christ's sake.
Why would you not want to? Tell me why you wouldn't.
Because he'd eat you and
Because
kill
zombie
you.
Abe Lincoln doesn't fucking
no.
exist.
But well, if he did.
I'd like to chill with Ridley Scott, John Woo, maybe Michael Bay even. Although that probably wouldn't be very chill, but it'd probably be just like, hey, come on in, we're just chilling out, and you just go into a room filled with like burning whores covered in cocaine, and
What?
him just.
I spaced out and I came back to burning horrors.
And that's your answer, Nanners.
Josh Fletcher wants to know, would you take a
12-inch.
12-inch up... You picked the questions, it's obvious. Up the ass for everything or anyone you ever wanted.
I don't understand the
How,
question.
no. The better question is how thick around is it?
How thick around?
Is
That's
it?
the we'll say 5 inches of circumference. Nothing too overbearing.
Still.
I'm gonna say yeah, hell yeah. Why not?
What
For
do we
everything
get?
you've ever wanted. You can take a shot in the ass for everything you've ever wanted. Hell yeah. You can.
I guess. What's the duration? Is it a
We'll
lengthy?
say 5 minutes.
Is it a lengthy
5 minutes
process?
of vigorous fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's having
Oh,
sex with me?
12 inches is the dick.
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful though, because then you get another Mr. Hand situation on your. Oh, don't even do that. Don't even do that.
Too much, too much. Did he come? Do not fucking research that.
It's like The Ring. Don't ever watch it. Now, of course, we just traumatize like fucking 50,000 people who are never gonna
sorry.
watch it.
Don't. I have not seen it, so I'm safe. So do
Josh,
you want-
the answer is yes. For
Follow my
everything,
instructions.
For
Don't
everything you
watch
ever
it.
wanted, yes, I would do that. This is the part of Respawn Inbox where we answer a bunch of your questions in rapid succession. Although I think,
Fast.
in light of our recent endeavor there, I think we should answer all these in the
Slow.
form of some type of harmony.
Oh.
Shall we begin?
Yep. Our answer is unanimously vodka.
We like cow.
I like tuna.
We like cow.
I like tuna.
We like cow.
I like tuna.
I eat cow.
I like
Bum.
tuna.
Nom,
I
nom,
like
cow, cow,
motherfucking, motherfucking tuna. It is so delicious. It is so delicious. twit, to twit, twit, to twit, twix, twit, to twit, twit, to twit, twix, twit, to twit, twit,
Crunch.
to twit, twix, twit, to twit, twit,
Crunch.
to twit, twix, twit, to twit, twit, to twit, twix.
Neither, they both suck.
Dick.
Dick.
And before we take off, tomorrow is our IGA's Inside Gaming Awards. We're going to be live streaming that whole fucking shit, starting at 7 for the pre-show. Main show starts at 8, goes till about 11. Tune in tomorrow at machinimalive.com.
We're gonna be wearing ties.
They said business casual. Do we have to wear ties?
Yes.
Oh, well.
I don't know. I'm gonna be wearing a tie. You're not gonna wear a tie? Are you gonna wear a tie?
Yeah.
I'm wearing a tie.
Biz Cash does not
gonna
say
look
tie to
What are
me.
you gonna wear? Like a
Real nice.
Lacoste
button up.
Like a Lacoste polo?
Oh, like a button up, you know? Maybe like a black undershirt. Keep it classy. Already got the shoes.
Sounds gay.
Yeah.
Hey there guys, how's it going? I hope you're all doing well, and welcome to another video in my Gold Gun series that I'm doing here on my channel for guns in Modern Warfare 3. And for any of you who don't know, I haven't seen one before, I'm basically getting the gold camo for guns that are either underused, that seem as bad guns in the game that people probably won't be getting gold for. Just number one, so you guys can check out what it looks like gold. You can see this gold Dragunov here. I don't actually like the look of it because the scope is black still, which I think kind of spoils the whole thing. If you're going to get gold camo, they might as well dip the whole thing in gold. Like every other gun I've had so far has been completely gold, but this one isn't. So not only is it a really bad and horrible gun, but it doesn't even look that good gold. And I've only got one gold clip there with the camo as gold. The rest are with the other camos. But I think these videos are just as much about me showing you the gun and really going into depth about how to use it and the best way to be effective with it, because you do pick up these things after having played with it for so long to actually get that camo. Here you see me lying down, and one thing that's quite important about this gun, as well as quite a few other guns like LMGs and snipers, is the recoil is massively reduced when you lie down. You can see here when I shoot this guy I'm standing up, that recoil was a lot bigger. Do you say bigger when it's recoil? There was a lot more recoil on that than there was when I was lying down a second ago. Got a triple feed there, I think was absolutely outrageous. Every time I did anything half decent with this gun, I was really surprised. Now there are really no advantages to using this gun over the Barrett, other than to maybe give yourself a challenge. Try and go for headshots if you're looking to get a lot of headshots for one reason or another, because this gun will kind of train you into shooting for the head, because that's the only place you're going to get a one-shot kill. I use the trophy system here. I've actually really begun to like the trophy system. Brilliant for trolling people when they're trying to kill your Predator missiles. So yeah, there's no real advantage to this gun. My favourite attachments while using it, I'd say, were the variable zoom, extended mags and thermal scope. And if I had to choose just one, I'd probably go for variable zoom, because when people are quite far away, you want to try and keep people as far away from you as possible. At close range, obviously you're going to lose any battles, so you're going to try and want to kill people when they're basically not looking at you and they've got no idea that they're shooting at you. So having a long range scope kind of helps with that. You can get that headshot and just take them out without them even knowing, because sometimes, you know, if you get that first shot on and then they move, then you have to re-aim and get that second shot in, and you know, you can lose a lot of gunfights that way. I know some of you said on the guns that I think aren't very good, why don't you show some of the times where it's actually been really bad and the weapons failed you really badly. But I just think you guys would prefer to see the kills. I don't know, you guys can see for yourself when you pick up the weapon. You can see how bad it is. You can use it, like I said, but there's no reason to. I'd give it 6 beasts out of 10, but I knew you guys would appreciate me taking the time to get gold camo of Dragunov. I'm sure you guys know how difficult it is to get with any gun, let alone a gun like this. So I've got the Model 18, I've got the Dragunov. I don't think there's any more bad guns for me to get gold with. I mean, there is the KSG, which some of you say, but to be honest, I don't think that gun's that bad. I might do that one, but I'd quite like to play with a gun that's actually half decent now. I mean, I've played for like 4 Prestiges with horrible guns. I'll quickly go over the perks here before the video ends, so I can tell you guys that you see me lying down there really helped with my aim. You know, if hadn't killed him with that first shot, my recoil would have been on Well, there wouldn't have been much recoil to deal with, which would have been good. Perks, I'm using Blind Eye, Quick Draw, Marksman. I use Blind Eye pretty much all the time. I just like taking down air support. Especially the fact that it counts towards your strike package or kill streak. And I very rarely use a secondary. And I tend to find if I'm trying to get gold camo, using a Stinger forces me into using my primary, you know. I did use a Magnum for a while of this, but I tend to find myself actually using the Magnum quite a lot. And I thought, you know, this isn't helping me get my gold camo, getting kills with the Magnum. Quick Draw, obviously, just so you can aim in quickly. That's useful with all the snipers, even this really crap sniper. And Marksman, because obviously you're going to be looking down your sight a lot when you're using a sniper. I've actually found it really useful. I tend to use Marksman on most classes now. I mean, obviously, other than a submachine gun, I find it really useful. Here you can see I actually pick up a stealth bomber here, and this is another useful trait of Blind Eye, the fact that if the enemy brings in a support package and they're not around, you can just go in and pick up the support package where your teammate's trying to pick them up, but they're getting shot down by the thing that's trying to defend itself. So anyway, I wouldn't suggest using this gun, but I hope you guys appreciate me taking the time to unlock gold camo for you guys. Of course, you can suggest other weapons. I have got one in mind that I want to get gold, but I hope you found it useful. Like I said, these perks on screen, variable zoom, if you really do want to use this weapon, I definitely would not suggest using it, but if you do, you know, go ahead. That's some good tips for you.
Hello, this is Wicked Shrapnel, and this is Facebook Fuck-Ups, where I'm going to talk about some of the fuck-ups that I've had on Facebook. And I invited Thaddeus Pewterschmidt on here as well. How's it going, Thad?
What's up, man?
I was just going to talk about some interesting situations that happened on Facebook and just some fuck-ups about how Facebook incorporates your whole life together, but sometimes you don't want some parts of your life to be incorporated into other parts of your life, like your family and your friends and all that kind of shit.
I know what you mean.
And we also have a flawless Moab free-for-all here from Agonizing, so you can enjoy that while we talk about some of the stories. And one of my first stories is I had posted a series on my channel called Road to Forever Alone, which is kind of an ironic title, but it's about everything that I've ever done with any girl in my whole life. And some of them got into pretty detailed descriptions of situations, and I usually post the videos to my Wicked Shrapnel Facebook, and I happened to be logged into my personal Facebook and accidentally shared that video on there and didn't realize that I did, and went back like an hour later just to my Wicked Shrapnel Facebook, and the video wasn't there. So I'm like, oh, why isn't it posted? So I look on my personal Facebook, and like some coworkers had commented on it. It's like, oh, this is some interesting subject matter, but I'm not sure what your target audience is. So I was like, oh shit, and all my family had probably, I don't even know how many people saw it. It was only up there an hour, and luckily I found out before it was too late. But that was one of my fuck ups. What about
did any of the girls that you talked about end up seeing it?
No. I usually kept it pretty anonymous as far as like names of anyone that would be on my personal Facebook. So some of them, even if they were on my Facebook, I didn't get any messages anyway. Be like, why are you talking about this?
Oh, that's lucky.
Yeah.
Now, I actually have a similar thing, except I use the same Facebook for my personal and my YouTube. You know, when I was still kind of small, I was like, oh, I'll just accept my subs on my personal Facebook. It doesn't matter. So it kind of got to the point where, like, now anytime I do a video with a girl, or like if I mention a girl's name in a video, like I'm telling a story about her, all my subs will go on my friends list and try to find her. And actually, it happened with this girl named Annie. I did 2 videos with her, and then the next day she had like 400 friend requests just waiting for her, and they were all from my subs.
It's like, oh, my bad.
Oh well. So it kind of got to the point where, you know, girls, I guess most of the people in my life know about my YouTube, and they kind of know like that they can't post stuff on my wall. You know, if they're attractive girls, they can't post on my wall, or they're gonna get a ton of friend requests.
Yeah. And I also want to invite anyone that's watching this video to tell your stories in the comments. I had posted one of these videos to my channel, and one of the comments was his girlfriend was cheating on him, and like at a party, and someone had taken pictures of him and posted them to their Facebook, and then someone tagged her in it, and then someone tagged the guy who she was cheating on him with as him in the picture. So that's how he found out that his girlfriend was cheating on him, which that's pretty rough.
That's pretty harsh. At least he found out. It's good to know that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I guess it's better than not knowing. At least he knows he's a cheating bitch.
So I actually, sometimes I use thumbnails of girls that I know in, on my YouTube thumbnails because I'm a view whore, And, one time this girl, I used to use them without even asking the girls. I was like, oh, I know them, so they won't mind, whatever. And this one girl got really pissed off, and her dad actually called me, and he was like, why use my daughter's picture on your fucking YouTube, asshole? And it turned into a huge, fiasco. So I kind of got in the habit of asking the girls first before I, post their pictures on the internet.
Yes, asking permission is probably a good idea.
So, have you noticed all these, naked people photos that have been popping up on Facebook lately?
I did. I had a picture that was posted, on someone's wall. It comes up in my news feed, and it was, Justin Bieber with a big cock in his mouth. And I've seen some other ones like that too. It's crazy. And I think that it's just an app that is installed, and when you click on the picture, it automatically will ask for access to your Facebook and then post it on your wall. So don't click on that unless you want a picture of Justin Bieber sucking a cock on your wall.
Yeah, Facebook is a dangerous place now.
Yeah, and all the apps, it's malicious apps. I guess there's still following Facebook protocol. I don't know if Justin Bieber sucking cock on the picture is Facebook protocol, but I guess it's approved if it worked. But we're getting close to the end of this video, so you want to tell people about your channel real quick?
Well, in a nutshell, I don't really talk about the gameplay. I just kind of tell stories from my life. Stories from when I was a little kid, funny stuff that happened to me, bad dates, and, stories about girls that I've gone out with, that kind of stuff. And I also like to give dating advice sometimes. Some of my subs will leave comments with questions. So if you ever have a question about how to get a girl, just let me know.
Alright, so that's all we have. Awesome gameplay, agonizing. Be sure to leave a comment, sit on my Facebook, and suck on my Twitter. Take it easy.
Machinima!
Wicked.
Isn't that the Crocodile Dundee thing?
No. Oh, maybe. Yeah.
No, that's you're like.
That's
No,
Rock.
that's Wolfpack.
That's Rock. That's Hang Loose. That's I Love You. That's West Side.
What is this?
Live long and prosper.
That's
Intercourse.
Sex. I think this is Bloods, right?
I don't know. Is it a B? East Side. That
I'm gonna
one's
get
easy.
shot on the way
Just
home.
go
This is what I'm doing. I'm doing this because that's where we're at. You know what I'm saying? That's loser.
Oh, Los Angeles.
Yeah.
How did you do that? It's like that?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, buddy.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another Friday here at Machinima.
Yup.
We have a big day ahead of us.
Big day.
Big day. We've been
Big
prepping
night.
for today, I would say, for the last 6 weeks, at least.
Yeah.
And that is because this evening are the IGAs, the Inside Gaming Awards.
They just keep getting bigger and bigger every year, don't
Yeah.
they?
We're gonna look so good. What are you guys gonna wear? You gonna wear ties and stuff?
I don't know if I'm gonna wear a tie.
You
I
should
think
wear
I'm
a
gonna
tie. Come on. Wear like a
it's
bow
business
tie.
casual. You don't need to wear a tie.
Pee Wee Herman.
I think I'm gonna wear a tie. I don't know
I'm gonna
why.
wear a tie.
I normally hate ties. But
Well, you're
Come
working the
on,
red
man.
carpet, it's like a little bit more on you there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be hosting the pre-show, which starts at 7 Pacific.
7, yeah.
And it runs for an hour, and that's just us. We got some videos, we got some guests, we got some devs, all of us hopping in. And then at 8, the show starts, and that's when shit gets real. That's when the IG team, Dead Pixel, all his squad of his band of merry men take the stage. They start giving away prizes to the best games of all time, or this year.
And they've been working their ass off for Kobik's been running around for 3 weeks straight.
Yeah.
He's always working on some IG award thing. But yeah.
And then 8 to 10 or so we're looking at?
8 to 10-ish is the actual award ceremony, and then you got the post show, which you are also hosting.
Then we're hosting 10 till late post show. That's gonna be awesome. And here's why. There's going to be the Viewer's Choice Award, which you guys have hopefully voted on. If you haven't, then you can go do that. There's links in the description. There's all of our channel awards. So we picked what we thought was our game of the year, or we argued about it. I don't think anybody was unanimous on any of them.
Yeah.
Channel awards, and then the best thing of all, Porter Robinson. Porter Robinson is spinning.
Legit, son.
Yeah.
It's awesome that he's coming out.
I don't think most of the people that are coming to this event really have any idea what he's going to destroy.
Who's this Porter Robinson?
Is he really nice?
Is he a swing musician? He plays the boops.
Is he really 19 years old? Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, he's I don't know, 19, 20, something like that.
Yeah, 19. And he is my favorite. He's my favorite DJ currently. Yeah.
I haven't heard much by him, but I look forward to it.
It is filthy. It's fucking filthy. And I'm not going to be able to enjoy it. Yeah. I'm gonna be hosting I'm gonna be with you guys. That's awesome.
You'll be enjoying it peripherally.
I'm gonna be like, hey, thanks, Tom. Let's go upstairs and see how fucking awesome Porter Robinson is doing without me, close by.
Yeah.
Such a negative Nelly.
You can hear through the walls though, and be like,
I'm gonna commit suicide.
You feel the bass.
Yeah, you can feel it, but you won't
vibrate your fucking
really
vertebrae now.
You guys are just gonna be like.
It's
I'm gonna cut to that. I'm gonna go to that dance floor camera and just see like you and Hutch just fucking dry humping and
like each other. Really?
We'll talk about it later, but it's a thing.
How much? Yeah, that's a lot. That's not a good idea.
We'll talk about it later. Don't stress about it now.
Anyway, obviously the point of this video is that we're excited because we've been working hard on this thing and it's fucking, it's turning out pretty pimp. You guys should check it out. It's gonna be streaming live. And at 7 p.m. Pacific, you got to tune in. Help me out. Tune in because I'm going to be up there by myself on the red carpet. I'm going to be terrified. Help me out. Come hang out with me.
You're going to be terrified.
I'm going to be fucking so scared.
Get out of here.
I get nervous when a camera's pointed at me.
MachinimaLive.com. That's where you can watch it.
Team deathmatch. Theirs wins.
We're on. I'm following Hector.
I'm gonna be like, wow, this watermelon tastes so good in the market.
Stetson George and
Hey there.
Weiss. Where in the hell are y'all?
Wait, you know where the market is?
Yeah, the market. Yeah.
I'm inside. I got inside one of the watermelons.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Victor, make sure no one kills them. They found a glitch.
We're inside we're inside this watermelon. It's really weird. It's like this giant. It's like this in the market. Have you ever seen that giant watermelon?
Where
that big ass? It's that big ass watermelon right in the dead center of the market. We are right inside of it. There's like seeds and everything.
Shoot right quick.
We can't. We have silenced weapons.
Oh.
Yeah, I see the radar. You guys aren't close enough. You guys need to go towards the market. No. You guys need to go way over to the market. You guys are in the opposite end of the map.
Oh, this one over here?
Yeah, it's right over by the market. It's in the market, and there's like a little door, and you gotta like glitch out. What you gotta do is you gotta go prone. There's a YouTube channel called youtube.com/hidden masters. That's where like we find like all these glitches and stuff. Like one time I got inside like this giant peach. Like, but now we're inside this watermelon, and it's like right outside the map. Are the watermelons these? You guys might be able to see it through the door. Yeah, if you want to see it on YouTube. Yeah, type in watermelon hidden masters. You'll probably see it there. Hey Cameron, look it up, fool.
Alright, hold up.
Damn, what the fuck? How the fuck I forget? I just looked that shit up out of nowhere. Yeah, well basically, I mean, it's pretty cool. Like, have you ever seen youtube.com/hidden masters? Like those guys, they find all these glitches and like little hiding spots, and they found one where you got inside this giant watermelon, and it's pretty cool. What do you see, dude? Like it's like the inside of a watermelon. Ain't you ever been inside the inside of a watermelon before? I don't know. It's gorgeous. Yeah, look it up. Look it up. Where'd it go? They back their shit like that. Oh, they lagged out. Boy, that's a shame.
Time's almost up!
There's only one guy left. Yay.
Mission
You guys,
accomplished. Good work.
cannot believe you guys lost that quickly. God, you guys are terrible. Couldn't even get a single kill. God.
It's time to conquest, ass maggots. What are we conquesting? Fucking everything. Fuck you. We need to dominate the battlefield like you need to shut the fuck up and never look me in the eye, forever. What we plan on doing with this particular landmass once we've conquered it is top secret, and fuck off, I should shoot you for asking. Now, let me put this shit in spineless little virgin terms. See this map? Let's pretend it's your super cute 4th grade teacher. Point A is her left tit, B is her right, C is her navel, D is, I don't know, her elbow or something, and E is the holy fucking grail. That's right, that's sweet fucking Vagtown, USA. Hopefully this incentivizes your desire to war, and if you're a gay dude, just pretend they're all penises. We've gone over rushing and defending tactics. This is where you'll need to man the fuck up and utilize both in a badass and totally effective manner.
Oh, fuck yeah. Sweet.
Shoot everything, explode everything, and for the love of murder, kill everything. Except your teammates, they get a free pass. But still, once you've stuck your flag in that hole, you need to keep it there. The enemy is trying to cock-block you in the most real sense imaginable, and only pussies, failures, and all-around wastes of life allow that to happen. Lay into your enemy like you'd lay into your 4th grade teacher. Or man-asses, whatever. Either way, stick it to the enemy or I stick it to you. And you don't want to even know what I mean by that. Just spread those legs and conquer! Ah, I love the smell of charred pussy in the morning. Dismissed.
See all the biggest world premieres first, live tonight, only at Spike's Video Game Awards. And right now, here's an exclusive sneak peek at what's in store. Metal Gear Solid Rising, BioShock Infinite,
Take cover!
Alan Wake Returns, The Amazing Spider-Man, Diablo 3, Rainbow Six Patriots, Transformers Fall of Cybertron, Mass Effect 3. We fight or we die. See all of these world premieres and more, including new releases from Epic Games and BioWare. And a PS3 world premiere exclusive, The Last of Us, plus Game of the Year and your pick for the most anticipated game, with appearances by Charlie Sheen, will.i.am, and many more surprises, with music from Deadmau5 and the Black Keys. And Jerry Rice reveals the new cover of EA Sports NFL Blitz. It all happens live at Spike's Video Game Awards, hosted by Chuck Zachary Levi. Live on both coasts tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on Spike.
I can breathe! I can fight! Oh yeah, good show, man. Good show. Hope you guys know where that one's from. If not, I am sad. What's up, guys? This is No Handlebars here, bringing you some Team Deathmatch Modern Warfare 3 style on Interchange. Gonna be rolling with the Scar Suppressor, Blind Eye Assassin, and Stalker Pro, and also rolling with a little focus thing on my gun because it allows me to focus. You know, like vitamin water. Focus, you know, I don't like vitamin water, but anyway, back to the gameplay at hand. I'm rolling with Blind Eye and Assassin because I forgot which one actually block UAVs, and this is one of the earlier gameplays of Modern Warfare 3, as in when the game first came out. So, needless to say, the UAVs were extremely overused, but as I can say, this is like my first Modern Warfare 3 upload, so, man, just nostalgia. Check out the Javelin doing some work, man. I miss the Javelin. Like, that was one of the most depressing moments for me when I played Black Ops, that Javelin wasn't there. And check out Crispy Tempura. He's the swordsman of my pirate crew, rolling with the Riot Shield, aka the Star Wars class, like lightsaber-style dueling. Man, I'm gonna post a lightsaber duel one day, but until that moment, you can watch Crispy Tempura with his excellent quick draw skills with his pistol, doing some excellent Riot Shield work. But yeah, as for kill streaks, rolling with the UAV, the Predator missile, and the Johnny Quest helicopter. But as you can see, I'm pretty bad here with the Scar. Getting assists, watching Crispy Tempura mop up the floor with his excellent lightsaber dueling class, and it really makes me want to use that class. You just pull out a class that can swap out a pistol, distract him for a bit. It's an excellent 1v1 dueling class. It's so much skill-oriented, like, it's pretty cool. And he's just, look at him, man, doing some work. Now I really want to try that, but I'm stuck with the Scar, so gotta use the Scar. Didn't use the Scar much in Modern Warfare 2 because it was on my banned list. Yes, I had a banned list. For those of you who don't know, I ban guns that I do too well with, but since the game first came out, I don't have a ban list. And you guys are probably thinking, yeah, Type 95 on the ban list for sure. But for Black Ops, you know, like when I saw the FAMAS was really good, I never used it since the start of the game. So never used the FAMAS, never uploaded a gameplay of FAMAS, so I'm kind of happy for that. But as I see the Type 95 is getting more and more overused, I'm not going to use it. It may not necessarily be overpowered, but it's overused, and that's more my thing. I like using underpowered guns and or underused guns, so that's kind of cool. Now speaking of the devil, check this out, man. Pick up the Pachanga. Now only people from California will understand that, Pachanga. So calling my Johnny Quest helicopter now, and the cool thing about the assault category of kill streaks is you get to start over. But man, this Pachanga, man, doing some work. It sounds like a casino too, which is even more awesome because Pachanga's a Indian casino. Only people from California will understand that once again. You know, Southern California. But anyway, rolling with the holographic sight, man. I honestly don't know the difference, but you know, in this game I can actually kind of tell the difference, but I can tell it, but I don't know it like off the top of my head, so that's kind of cool. But you know, playing with this, look at this gun, man. Like I'm not sure if it's bad and I'm just doing good with it because I picked it up off the floor, or if it's actually really good. But it makes me actually want to try it. So now I'm just chilling now because I'm starting over my kill streak, trying to see where people are coming from because I don't want to initiate in any duels because I'm not allowed to run away from duels. And I'm getting shot from behind, try to pull a quick 360 and unfortunately get taken out. That's just the curl of the burrow. And speaking of which, I've had a lot of requests for Pokemon battles since the Black Ops Pokemon battle was really popular. But that's not something I can easily do, you know? Like, I can't just walk through tall grass and expect it. Wow. Seriously? Okay, enjoy the duel. I'm 10 times the King Mufasa was. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's the duel? Hell nah! This is my video, and we're having another battle right here tonight! Or more specifically, right about now. Prepare yourself, because it's time to duel!
Long live the king!
Suck brick, kid! Don't! Confused! Oh, teammate, why would you do that to him? Do you know how long it takes to find those types of prolonged 1v1 duels in a game where you can be instantly greased? Oh, I guess the duel was just never meant to be. If this duel was never meant to be, God, may my teammates be struck by divine judgment. I'll, take that as a yes. But as you guys can see, it's tough to get those prolonged 1v1 duels, you know? You can't just have a Pokemon battle without some sort of epic-style duel, you know, where someone uses really creative moves. But rest assured, as those duels become available, I shall make them into battles, because that is my job as an entertainer. I am to entertain you, and I'm also a gameplay commentator, so I'm going to commentate about that gameplay. So you can see me now using that quick little mini head glitch to head glitch that guy into submission, and now I'm going to push around the corners of the map, but I end up coming back to the same spot that I was just looking at, because that path, I don't know, something about it smells funny. So, staying here, you know, see my enemy teammate there calls in the Johnny Quest helicopter, teammate dies, I'm able to take him out, and whoa! I'm not going to run away from this duel, but I'm not going to blind him either, because I hate flashing people, so I'm just going to chuck in my flash there to indicate my participation in the duel is nigh, but teammate knifes him, and I get really pissed off, start shooting at him blindly through the Jeep, but fortunately, the Johnny Quest helicopter is able to take him out, so that makes me sad. Karma. That's what you get for interrupting my duel. This is the moral of the story, folks. Do not interrupt people's duels. You have to have honor when you play a video game. Honor and pride, you know. Don't interrupt duels, and if you run away from a duel, you will dishonor your family, so do not do that. And check this out. I pick up this CM gun, and someone flashes me. I'm not going to run away from you, but I'm going to take a while to see where you're coming from before I just get instantly greased. Finally figure out where you're from, kill you while I'm full red. I'm a little inaccurate, but once again, I'm full red. Excuses. So, calling in my Predator missile, because I can guide a missile by satellite, and I apparently can't hit a target through a telescope, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Now, I'm scared here. The Johnny Quest helicopter is targeting me down, but I forget that I have Blind Eye, which, in retrospect, now I realize can block you from air support. But, unless I'm mistaken, but which I tend to do a lot. And check that out. Teammate gets taken out by this guy here. I shoot him, I start a duel, and I'm not going to run straight through the middle because I'm going to get instantly greased. I'm going to run around and finish that duel. Sir, finishing this fight. Dun -dun 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 -dun. But I start another duel halfway through, so I'm able to take this guy out as well. Take out his gun here, which is the M9 Suppressed, which is not as popular anymore in the recent games now because Akimbo FMGs are the new crave. It's almost like the new MacBook Pro. But I'm not a hipster, so I don't use Akimbo FMGs. I am a man. You know, I use Old Spice. And see a red dot here on the radar. Gonna check him out, and I'm gonna kill him because he is not wearing the proper clothing uniforms for the army. So, check this out. I see a red dot on my screen indicating that I got shot, but I get caught in sprint, and that is a bad habit of mine. I always get caught in sprint. That's just a habit that I can't shake. I like to move, you know? Move, something, move, and this, yeah, phenomenon. And okay, now check this out. as I'm getting shot from behind here, I think with my quick reflexes I can turn around and spray the guy down, but I turn around and spray an exploding car and just cause it to blow up faster, and that takes me out. And that is my number 2 method of death, is exploding vehicles. Exploding vehicles. I don't know why, but they just happen to do the job. I will guarantee you at least almost once a gameplay. I'll probably not even upload those gameplays because it's just too embarrassing. I will get blown up by a car randomly in mid-sprint. And, wow! I didn't even realize the score was that close. Damn! Whatever. But as you can see, I have the FNG title because I respect the Florida National Guard. This video is for you, folks. Stay thirsty, my friends. That's the game, guys. Final score 23-4. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Look forward to some more gameplay later on. And until next time, this is No Handlebars, signing out. Adios.
Hey guys, my name is Shibby2142, going to be showing you some sniper gameplay from Counter-Strike Global Offensive Beta. This is on the PC right now. It's pretty awesome, so we're running here with the counter-terrorist team, using your knife because you run fast with the knife. 2 animations for the knife, that being the slice and the stab. It's kind of more of an uppercut this time around. Right here we're using the AWP, or the AWP, which is the strongest sniper rifle in the game. Everyone remembers this gun classically from Source and all the previous Counter-Strikes being just really beastie. So I'm using the P2000 pistol, that is the default one for counter-terrorist. And then also available in the game is the Desert Eagle, which I have some gameplays later. So I'm just kind of learning the sniper rifles right now, how they feel different from the previous Counter-Strikes, so I do get MVP that round. I'm showing you 4 different rounds, so here we go. Next round, we have automatic diffuse kits, that's what it seems like. 2 choices for the pistol, like I said. You have your default, and then you have your Desert Eagle, which everyone loves. So we have some equipment here. We've tried the Molotov, which I'm holding right here, which you light and throw. It's kind of more of air denial, and it works pretty nicely, although it is pretty expensive. There's also a decoy, which I tried out, and it just kind of jumps around, and actually doesn't jump around, it just makes shooting noises, such as the Call of Duty one, but it doesn't bounce, like I said before. So we get flashed, and then we're going to be throwing our Molotov to kind of area deny them from going out that exit. And it lasts for, I don't know, a couple seconds. It's pretty effective once again, and it would be really crazy if used on a big server with a lot of people. You could really do some damage. The default option for the sniper rifle is to automatically zoom back in after you have reloaded or put another bullet in the chamber. So it's not, oh my god, Shibby, are you quickscoping like Call of Duty? No, that's just how the game plays, that's how Counter-Strike is, and that's just what it's about. It's not like a style of sniping at all, it's just that's the option, and that's what the game clearly wants you to do since it's default. So we're rolling here with, it looks like, our decoy and then our Molotov. I wasn't planning on showing you this clip, but I guess it's just in there anyway. So here's the decoy, making all the little sounds. I'm guessing that that shows up on the enemy radar to kind of throw them off. That's why it's called the decoy. Makes sense to me. So we're still going here with AWP. I believe I show you the SSG, which is the updated version of the Scout. So it's a little bit weaker, although it does shoot faster, and a lot of, I'd say, pub stars, they prefer it because the AWP or the AWP is seen as a newbie because it's more of a one-shot kill to certain body areas, and I don't know, just the Scout is more skillful. So I don't know, I'm just kind of learning the game and doing my thing. Oh swag. So you may think, Shibs, why are you hard scoping? That's kind of how I've always played Counter-Strike, where I know they're going to be coming that way and then the teammate got him or else he would have been swinging around that corner. But that's typically how Counter-Strike leans towards more hard scoping than quick scoping, such as Call of Duty, because when you die in Counter-Strike, especially if you're not playing a deathmatch or any kind of gun game, you have to wait to respawn. So it's not like you want to run in there like a dumbass and then just get killed right away, and then you're pretty much worthless to your team because you're dead and you can't respawn till the round's over. One thing I have noticed in the game is that when you have your knife out and you're walking side to side, it feels like you're moving faster, so I'm not sure if it actually makes you move faster or what, and I was hoping for a collateral there, and then I'm just kind of swinging around doing my thing, I don't know. One thing you should notice also is that when you zoom in and you move, it kind of gives you more of a blurred effect, although when you stand still, it's, you know, there's no blur. So that's kind of cool. I do appreciate that it's less running around and just unrealistic that, oh man, I can be looking down my sight and sprinting and just shooting people in the face. Not really how it works. So here is the SSG, like I said, just overall a faster sniper rifle, but it's less powerful. that shot doesn't kill, then I clean him up with the deagle. No problem. So those are some snipers within Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Thank you guys for watching. Please subscribe for more. If you could take 2 seconds out of your day to rate and comment, that would really help me out, and hopefully I will see you next time.
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Modern Warfare 3 Episode 5, the top 10 WTF moments. Starting off number 10 is Black Typhoon, who doesn't understand when to get out and stay out. Next up at number 9 is Pontifex, who can't seem to get a Wi-Fi signal anywhere on this map. It's a Kit Kat is at number 8, who stabs with the wrong side of the knife. The first Countdown Extra features Cupsy, who hates bullets but doesn't really mind bombs. Now number 7 is Uncle Halo Kiddo, who shows us that to really get under players' skin, get under the map. At number 6 is JWeezy966, and if practice makes perfect, then lag makes impossible. Camping in Disguise is at number 5, who is within range of a flashbang that has more bang than a javelin. At number 4 is Eclectic Ninja and DJC26, with the two sides of betting double or nothing on Moabs. The Final Countdown Extra features Scoot 556 with a final kill that's 50 seconds in the making. Now at 3 is Stivix, who turns corpses into care packages. As the runner-up, it's Flonzo1, who knows now that when bullets hit riot shields, they don't just disappear. And now the winning clip belongs to the Torbit Dude, with what it's like to play Call of Duty as an invisible snake. That's all for this countdown, and congratulations to Xerxes101 for winning Episode 4's comment contest. If you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, Battlefield 3, or Gears of War 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. To get updates on when new Top 10s are being released and to watch more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for new MW3 Top 10s coming out every Sunday on Machinima. Next week, it's Episode 6, the Top 10 Unusual Kills.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Episode 4 of Grandpa is the best player in the fucking world. And in this episode, you probably can already tell, I got banned from Modern Warfare 3, so I gotta play a different game. And that game that I'm gonna play is Battlefield 3, the most realistic war simulator on the world. So here we go. I already installed Origin on my computer, and it lets, what the... I don't meet the minimum system requirements? What kind of fucking shitty computer is this? What kind of piece of fucking shit computer does Jeremy even own? I'm going to the library. They got a supercomputer there. I've seen it. Okay, so I'm at the college library, and I got on their science computer. This computer has like 5 processors, and as you can tell, it's handling Battlefield 3 flawlessly. And I've been playing this game for a total of 16 minutes, which means I can now give you the strategies and all the tips you need to know. So the first thing we want to talk about is vehicles. Vehicles are really important in Battlefield, especially the Jeep, because you take this fucking thing off-road like this, and if I ever catch you on the road with this thing, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Next, I want to teach you how to properly fly a jet. So it's kind of tricky. What you want to do is make sure you pitch up right at the right moment. God fucking damn it. Okay, I'm currently in a nosedive, but fuck it. I will get this! I will get it! Stupid piece of shit. I'm gonna fuck worse than this game sucks. This one, let me get fuck out of the way. Get out of the fucking way! I think I got the hang of it, guys. I finally got. Oh shit. Whoa, what the hell? What is going on? I'm still alive. This is what is happening? What? I just killed somebody. What the fuck? I may actually need some help with this game.
Sir?
Yeah, what?
Sorry to bother you, but we've been receiving some noise complaints from this part of the library, and...
Well, those people need to deal with it.
Sir, this is a library, and you can't play video games on the library's computers. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you
I'm a professor at this college of mathagology.
I'm terribly sorry, Professor.
And this is a very important research project. So you go away before you get fired because you're messing with a professor.
I'll leave you to your research.
You guys sell booze here?
No, we do not serve alcohol in the library, sir.
Okay, so I'm in here with Shibby2142. He's the best Battlefield player in the world, and I decided to hire him at a very, very stable rate to teach me how to play this game and what to do. So, what's the first thing I need to know?
Alright, well, first thing you need to know, old man, is that you're on the clock, so let's quit screwing around and get going.
Okay, well, wait, where you going? Hey, Shibby, what's up? Just hanging out here looking out the window at some girls. Hey, can we pretend there's girls we're looking at?
There's a lot of...
Well, behind us, Tango Charlie, behind us.
I see him.
Tango Bravo.
Grandpa, just prone. I'll take care of this. I'm a pro.
Tango Charles Dickens. What am I paying you for anyways?
Well, considering you owe me about, 6,000, we'll just,
Whoa, wait, what do you mean I owe you $6,000?
What, you don't remember if you died? You owe me
Well, that was bullshit.
I don't
That was a
so.
fucking joke. Can't take a joke, Mr. 2142. Hello? Hello? You piece of shit!
Excuse me, Professor?
Yeah, what's the matter? What is it?
I just had a look through the staff directory, and your name doesn't appear to be on the list.
Well, that's because my professor name is Professor Steven Seagalson, and that should be there. Go check again.
Sir, I'm absolutely sure you are not a professor here. You need to leave immediately. I've already contacted campus security, and they will be here shortly.
Okay, well, that's it. You don't have to do that. I'm already on my way out. You see, I'm getting up. I'm up off the computer now. Just let me just touch this bookcase and look at it for a second. Just want to make sure I can get, my hands on it enough to make a distraction for my escape.
Greetings. It is I, Athot's the man with the cock of gold. Hello, Respawn. Welcome to episode number 25. Yay, how you doing up here? I'm in the corner. Woo, what's going on, guys? Looney Tunes, episode number 25, 25, by motherfucking, not sexual, but perhaps bilingual. Maybe not. Okay. ¿Cómo estás, amigos? Bien, gracias. Me llamo Ben. Me llamo Athot. Ocho. Thoughts. Gold. Cock. Anyways, what's going on, dudes? Yeah, that's right. That's a PP901 right there. It's a little free for all. Cara, and I unlocked the autumn camouflage, not the gold yet, and I'm not going to put the autumn on there because it looks like someone threw up on my gun and like rubbed that shit all over it and just it looks like shit, so I'm going to keep the red camouflage until I get the gold to match my sexual penis. And you're going to see it's like the dual FMG akimbos and some bullshit perks here. But guys, I run the kill streaks and the perks and the equipment and the fucking whatever death and destruction that's going to give me the best chance of winning the game. So you know what? Do whatever you want, guys. Run the kill streaks, run the perks, run the guns that are going to give you the best chance to win. That's what it's about, man. I'm playing free-for-all. I want to be the winner. I'm not fucking that awesome of a gamer that I can run around with just a fucking tube of spit and paintball and kill people, man. I need the guns with bullets and shit. All right, enough of that. You're asking, hey, Thoughts, why are you wearing sunglasses? My eyes are red. And you know what? You guys requested and prayed to the gold cock that, hey, Thoughts, where are the songs? Where's the stories? Well, you know what? They've been answered. That's what happened. You think I got this guitar for looks, motherfuckers? No, man, I got it for stimulation. So get yourself some lotion, get yourself some paper towels or napkin, because it's about to get sexual up in here. Ooh, Predator. Missile. From the depths of the sea, back to the block, it's Thoughts funky, yeah. I gotta go cock. Went solo on that ass, but it's still the same. Vancouver, Canada's where I serve my cane. Follow me, but don't lose your grip. It's 2012 time to fuck up the shit. So I ain't holding nothing back. And yeah, I got 5 on that 20 sack. It's like that, and as a matter of fact, I'll never hesitate to put a bitch up on his back. So yeah, peep out this manuscript and see if this is dropped hot respawn shit. And what's my name? Oh, what's my name? Oh, what's my name? It's 8 Thoughts, the man with the cock of gold. And what's my name? Oh, what's my name? Oh, what's my name? The cock of gold. And name's 8 Thoughts. Oh yeah, it's getting sexual. It's the bout of the well, the creeping and crawling, the yiggy is yawling. 8 Thoughts in the house like every day, dropping shit on my channel, man, it's so fucking great. And like I said, you all can't fuck with this. And like I said, you all can't mess with that. Cause the shit I drop, you know it don't stop. Because it's 187 on a corner camping spot. It's like a TikTok, man, just some nuts in the cock. And I'm robbing everybody, then I kill them blood clot. As I step through the fog, I creep through that smog. Cause I'm 8 Thoughts. And what's my name? And what's my name? Oh, what's my name? Oh, it's 8 Thoughts, the man with the cock of gold. And what's my name? Oh, whoa, whoa, and what's my name? Whoa, whoa, and what's my name? Whoa, whoa, it's 8 Thoughts, the man with the cock of gold. Oh yeah, and the Predator missile's coming down right now. Boom, yeah, bitches. Yeah, what's going on, guys? 8 Thoughts to the cock of gold. Hope you guys enjoyed that song. It's always a pleasure having you guys here. As always, my friends, you're about to see where Jesus loves me and why he's an 8 Thoughts fan. I get care packages like a champ here, guys, and for whatever reason, every time I drop a care package, man, it seems to get like awesome. Look at that, Pavlo. I mean, gee whizzikers. Holy schmoly. Wowzers. And I made a mistake right there. I'm going to talk about the gameplay a bit. You know, I'm running, what am I running? First perk is Scavenger Pro. Second perk, Assassin. Third perk, oh god, the Osprey Gunner, is Dead Silence. And I'm trying to get the Osprey Gunner there, but I noticed that the scoreboard was up and I couldn't do it, so I was like, okay, what am I going to do here? Whatever, I want to get a few kills with the Osprey Gunner because I've already beasted these guys to the point of just goddamn giving up and crying and going home and committing suicide. But whatever, I'm 8 Thoughts, Cock of Gold, link to my channel in the description below. It's been a pleasure being up here talking to you guys live one-on-one, mano a mano, uno a uno. And don't forget to sub me up. If you want to have some more fun on my own channel and check out the crazy shit on Doodle because I just random stuff. And y'all be cool, stay in school, look both ways for crossing the street, say no to drugs, help prevent forest fires, make sure to brush and floss regularly to help promote healthy oral hygiene. And always remember, guys, your KD ratio ain't going to get you pussy. 8 Thoughts, Got Gold, signing out like a champ, kill cam, I'm gone. What's my name, oh 8 Thoughts? What's my name, oh 8 Thoughts? Otherwise known as the Cock of Gold.
Hey, what up guys, Blake Bromley here, giving you some Modern Warfare 3 bomb spots on bootleg right now, and these spots took a while to find, so props to me for that. Nah, I'm just kidding guys. So you just come to this corner, and you throw it all the way up, as high as you can, and it should make for a very nice kill cam. Alright, so that's all we got for you guys today, and I'm out. Nah, I'm just kidding, just stick around for the dome bomb spots in a few moments. And those should be pretty easy to do. And over here on Dome, we are on the A-bomb site. Planet right over here. This spot isn't as difficult because unfortunately the A-bomb site is inside, so you just come behind the car over here and line it up a tiny bit higher than this little mountain top. And boom! Should make for a very nice kill cam. Not that nice, but it's easy to do, so your friends will enjoy it, and yeah. This next throwing knife spot I actually hit in a public match, so I'm gonna let it do the rest of the talking, alright?
Stop! The bomb has been planted!
Go, go.
Oh! Oh, we got it!
Oh, run! Yo!
Oh! Oh!
Oh my god!
Rondo!
The gun! Oh my god!
We are triumphant!
It's me, Vicstar123 with the throwing knife spots for the bomb sites on Village on Modern Warfare 3. So as you can see, the first spot you want to plant on there on the A bomb site. Head into this corner between the rock and the wooden box in the river, look directly up above the A bomb site. When you know they're defusing, it might be that they've blown up your tactical insertion that you planted on the bomb, or you could get a teammate to watch out for you. So once you know they're at the bomb site, just throw that throwing knife and you can be sure that it will head up and down and take them out when they're hopefully unaware. So anyway, the other spot we found for the A bomb site, which by no coincidence you need to plant in the same place. And once you've done that, head all the way back to here, and you see there's a rocky outcrop. This is quite a difficult one, but if you get into the corner, you can see that I'm in there. Then look directly up above the A bomb site, and it's going to go up through this rock, then down the other side and take out the diffuser, and it looks really nice. It's probably not the safest place to be, and probably not the easiest shot to hit, but it certainly looks cool. Check that out. As you see, it goes out of the rock and back down and takes out the diffuser. Now we're going to move on to the B bomb site here. So you plant on this flat side of the bomb site, and again, this is similar to the second spot for A. You just push into this mattress so you're in line with the side of it, again directly up above the B bomb site. And like I said, it's probably not the safest or the easiest to hit, but again, it does look quite cool, and it goes over the rocky outcrop and then just comes down on the bomb as you see here. But you know, as always, I've got a second spot for the B bomb site, which is a lot more reliable, which we're just going to move on to now. So you want to plant on that towards that corner, but still on the flat. Once you've done that, head across the bridge into this corner, and 99 times out of 100 this will work perfectly. It's really reliable in this corner by the mattresses on the other side of the bridge, and the throwing knife will just go up and down and take out the unsuspecting diffuser. So thanks for watching this tutorial, guys. I hope you found it useful, and if you want to check out any other tutorials or subscribe, you know, be my guest.
Hey guys, I'm Hutch. I play video games. Let's do this. Alright, what's going on, everybody? This is another episode of Quality Time with Hutch, and apparently we're just gonna jump right into it here. God damn, man. I'm talking to D-Treats today. We're watching his gameplay. He's playing a free-for-all on Dome. And you just killed 5 people in like you're just retarded good with that sniper.
That was a pretty good start. I was pretty happy with that, actually. I was playing to get a gameplay for you, and when that happened, I was kind of sealed on using this as the gameplay.
I know how that is, dude. Sometimes I'll play a free-for-all, and I'll hit some like really nice streak early on, and I'm like, I'm posting this. I don't even give a fuck what happens after that.
Yeah.
But let's have a little conversation today, just in general about sniping. You and me have been playing Call of Duty since COD 2, I believe, right? You were a fellow COD 2er, and sniping has changed drastically, and then gone back, and then changed again, and then gone back.
All over the board, you know, it's been pretty crazy.
It's been all over the place, yeah. And here we are on Modern Warfare 3. So, what were your thoughts on COD 2 sniping, COD 4 sniping, World at War? Kind of talk about your experience with those games.
It kind of got weird at a point, because COD 2 was like, that's just where it all began. It was kind of like perfect in a way. You know, the snipers were dominant in the game, but they were still kind of tricky. And then COD 4 took it to a way that everyone had a chance to do it, and it was nice and good. And then this game makes it so easy, in fact, that maybe it's a little too easy. I don't know, but what do you think about that?
It's not just this game though. So like it went to Modern Warfare 2 and then like Black Ops. Like what are your thoughts on Black Ops sniping?
Black Ops sniping at first it was kind of uneasy. You know, after the patch it definitely got better. I like the fact that it was a challenge though. You know, not everyone could do it.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Like that was like I felt that way about COD 4. Like I thought COD 4 sniping was hard enough. Like there were a lot of people running around with snipers, but there weren't a lot of people that were consistently good with a sniper, you know?
Yeah, you couldn't just go in every match and just dominate because it did take a lot of skill in COD 4 to snipe well. But I mean in this game, yeah.
It's not like I actually kind of disagree with you. Like the sniping to me is totally fine in this game, and I thought like COD 4 sniping was fine and it had its own challenge, and I don't think it was overpowered. And Modern Warfare 2, like technically the mechanic, and this game Modern Warfare 3, the mechanic got easy. I don't think that the game really lends itself well to sniping in general. And so the maps and the spawns and the rotations and the choke points and like all of it, the pacing, the kill streaks, all of it really served to make sniping a lot harder than it was in previous games, and so I think that inherently balances it. But that's just my perspective. I'm not nearly as dirty with the sniper as you are, so it's like it's hard for me to say like, oh, this is too easy, because I don't find Modern Warfare 3 sniping easy at all.
You know, that's what I was saying in a way. What they did was, I believe that they you know, the fact that these maps are much smaller and people do die faster, the only way for a sniper to be effective is they had to vamp it up to, you know, be zooming in this fast and you know, like that. Like if it zoomed in at COD 4 speed in this game,
no
map
way.
as small as this, no way.
Yeah, you'd be done. That would be so frustrating. COD 4 even with like there were a lot of maps where it was just so frustrating to use a sniper. And but yeah, I totally agree with you. Like I tried to imagine a game like this without Quick Draw Pro or without a fast ADS. They would just get stomped. Yeah,
you couldn't do it. So I think that they did a good job. Just overall, they did a good job of placing it all where it should be.
All right. Well, we only got about 30 more seconds on this gameplay here. So, do you wanna tell these guys how you feel about the game in general, like where you're at with it right now? Like, what are you looking forward to future map packs, or like, I mean, if you were to tweak the game at all, what would you do? Just anything you want to talk about to wrap this up.
I feel like they did a good overall job on the game. You know, it's definitely balanced well, and I think if they just, you know, a periodic update for anything that might be a little overpowered, like the dual guns or something, that'd be nice. But they did a good job.
Yeah,
so,
I agree with you. Modern Warfare 3 is a solid game. I'm really interested to see where this series goes, because I don't know where it can go. But I'm excited because I'm kind of ready for it to move beyond where it's at right now. But I thought that this was okay. It was okay to have like a Modern Warfare 2.5-ish situation, because I didn't really get all the fun out of that game that I could.
Agreed.
But yeah, that's where I'm at. Thanks for coming on and talking about your gameplay, dude.
Thanks for having me, Hutch. I appreciate it.
Peace.
You want? Oh, why? We're right. Wanna why? Oh no! Oh no, Pred. Oh no, Pred.
Securing B.
Did they give up yet?
The hand in my pocket, my jam box is knocking. 16 spitting, no quitter, I'm locked in. Get away with murder, you're Cochran. Who plays OJ? I call not him. Not
Uh-oh, yum. Uh-oh, yum. He doesn't see you. He ran right by you.
Not lifeless, weightless, no copying. Right verses twisted like topspin. Hope for the best, prep for that pop shit. I'm unconscious, you're just mindless.
Be secure. Counter UAV up. I'm like one away. Enemy advanced UAV spotted. We got this. We're gonna make it, man. We're gonna make it. We're gonna go all the way.
Mindful rhyming on time, it's appropriate when I yield to that time. I'm fine, she's fine, chug 2 beer steins. Quit it.
Get down with Joe. Enemy SAM detected. On the point.
It sounds neat, leave clothes behind. So nuts, my fresh is jammed up bandana collect.
Oh, dude. You're gonna run to the corner.
Epic capture on air.
The ladies try to break my rubbers. What? That's unfortunate. My spit keeps burning. I'm scorching it. This beat's had enough. Yep, I tortured it. About to go numb. That darn morphine drip. Old school, my game got no rules. Some food for thought. I got brain and Whole Foods. Pro Tools is how I pay.
Heads up, enemy UAV spotted.
What you know, Paco?
Losing.
To win on the first.
Losing.
Oh, we did it. We won. Man.
Not yet.
Well, there's enough left on B that they will.
Alright, no more throwing grenades or anything, guys. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Yeah. Ah!
Nobody gets
Yeah, guys, they can still. Oh, nice.
Oh, first.
Nice, nice, nice.
Well done. That's great. Giggles actually died one of the least amount of time.
Tisk, tisk.
Guys, thanks for giving me my MOAB.
Yeah,
no problem.
You're welcome. We're here to help. Are you the only one you'll ever get?
Guys, do that again, you guys, do that again. Wait, guys, shut the fuck up.
Alright, we'll do it again.
Thank you. I want to get my MOAB again.
bad.
Guys,
So
you guys are the best. You guys are the best. You guys are bomb. You guys are bomb.
What's going on, guys? T-Mart here, bringing you another episode of Tips with T-Martin, and I am very excited about today's video because we're going to be comparing all of the tactical grenades in Modern Warfare 3 to find out which one is the best. And, you know, there's no definite answer as to which one's the best, but we can see a bunch of different stats and, you know, look at a bunch of different situations, and I'll give you guys some of my opinions, and hopefully by the end of this video, you guys can figure out which tactical grenade you want to use on your classes. So, first of all of the grenades are similar in the fact that they give you hit markers, and that's a really important part of tactical grenades. You know, checking around corners, stunning people on flags, you know, whatever it may be, these are all going to give you hit markers and let you know enemies are there. Now, also, they're all the same in that they all blow up barrels. Now, I believe back in COD 4, stuns blew up barrels, but flashes didn't. I may be wrong there. But all three of the grenades, stun, flash, and EMP, all blow up barrels in this game, so you don't have to worry about that either. Now, where these things differ are quite a few different categories. Now, number one is the number of grenades that you get when you spawn. So, when you spawn with stuns, you get 2 grenades, just like it's always been in the past. Same thing goes with flashes. You get 2 of those. Now, you only get 1 EMP grenade, which is, you know, that's kind of sad. I mean, only getting 1 grenade isn't as good as getting 2, obviously, so that's kind of a negative part of using EMP grenades. Now, on the other side of things, a positive part of using EMP grenades is the prep time. Now, I timed how long it takes from when you press the button to throw the grenade until it's out of your hands. That's what the prep time is, and a lot of people hate those long prep times because it leaves you unarmed. If enemies come up on you when you're throwing something, then it's going to get you killed because you can't do anything. So, the prep time for the stuns and the flashes are both the same. If you don't have quick draw, it's 1.2 seconds, and if you do have quick draw, it's 0.73 seconds. Now, it's different for the EMP grenade. It's a lot faster. Without quick draw, it's 0.76 seconds, as well as with quick draw, it's 0.46 seconds, which is even faster. You know, that's less than half a second. So, if you're using EMP grenades, you're going to be better off when you're throwing them because you can get them out of your hand faster and get your gun up quicker. Now, another thing I took a look at was the fuse time. And what this is when it's in the air, how long does it take for the grenade to go off? And for the stun, it's kind of unlimited because as you can see here, I throw it up in the air, it goes up, it comes back down, and it blows up when it hits the ground. And that's where the stun's big advantages is because you can throw it over buildings, you can throw it across a map through a window, you can do so many more things with it because it won't blow up until it actually hits a wall or hits somebody, whereas like with the flash here, the flash has a 1.46 fuse time, and as you're going to see here, I throw it up in the air, after 1.46 seconds, it blows up, and that really limits to how useful the grenade can be, and it's even more so on the EMP grenade. As you can see here, it's only 0.96 seconds till it blows up, so that thing is pretty premature. sure, if you know what I'm saying. Now, the next thing I took a look at was the range of these things, like the effective range, like how far away can it be from an enemy and still affect them. And I just threw it against a wall and got closer and closer each time until it affected me. And as you can see here, the concussion grenade is kind of a short to medium range. It's in the middle. The flashbang is a long range. You know, it affects you from farther away. And then finally, the EMP grenade is a really short range, as you can see here. And here they are all side by side. So the flashbang has a big advantage in this category. The stun is kind of in the middle, and the EMP is very weak here. Now, finally, I took a look at their effects, and this is really kind of the most important in the flash and the stun grenades. So as you're going to see here, the stun grenade kind of, it flashes you for a second, but then you can see again. But where the real damage is it affects your movement speed. You know, it makes you slower. Like you can see here, I'm spinning while I'm stunned and I'm going really slow, but then when I get unstunned, I can start spinning fast again. And now the flashbang, on the other hand, this thing keeps you flashed and, you know, blinds you for a long time, but it doesn't impair your movement at all. You know, you can still move full speed, and that's where I think the stun has an advantage again, because with the stun, if you hit an enemy with it, it'll make sure that they can't move. You know, they might be able to see you, but they can't move to be able to aim and be able to shoot you. Whereas with the flashbang, they won't be able to see you, but they could still spray and pray, and they might be able to hit you with a couple bullets, and they might be able to kill you. So again, I think the stun has the advantage there. Now, on the other side of things, the EMP grenade, its effect is not quite as good on actual other players, so it keeps them stunned and flashed for like a second and a half or so, but then it EMPs them for like 10 seconds. So they lose their radar, they can't call in any kill streaks or anything like that for like 10 seconds. But where the real damage is done with the EMP grenade is that it can take out enemy kill streaks and equipment and stuff like that. So it can take out turrets, it can take out recon drones, and do quite a few other things. I did a video about it if you want to check it out on my channel. But so the EMP grenade is good, it's just not good to use against other players. It's good to use against other inanimate objects. So here you can see the full table. This is kind of the comparison of all of them together. I personally like the stun the best. I've always been a stun guy. I never liked the flashbang, but you know, the flashbang is still a really, really good option. So really, if you're trying to be like a run and gunner and trying to get kills and be like the Slayer type role, then stun and flash are definitely your best options. Like I said, I like stun the best. But if you're trying to be a team player, or if you have an air support class, then it would definitely be best to put an EMP grenade on there, because it can still kind of work as a stun or a flash, but it's really going to help you out with taking out enemy kill streaks and stuff like that. So anyway, guys, I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, make sure to come check out my channel. I got a lot of great videos coming up soon. So I want to thank you all for watching. Have a great day, and I'll catch you all later. See ya.
Alright, what's going on, guys? Once again,
I can't see anything.
This is Nanners and I'm Hutch, and we're going to be running some Modern Warfare 3 Spec Ops today. We've already done a mission-based one, so we wanted to do survival. But to keep in the spirit of Christmas, I wanted to ask you, what's your least favorite Christmas present that you've ever gotten, Nanners? Because I've gotten some fucking bullshit in my life.
I got socks for my feet.
Who gave you socks? Was
my
it
mom.
Grandma?
Love you so much, Mom. But
Your
you
mom
got
you
she got me socks. It was one of many gifts, but it's just
save the fucking socks for like back to school or something.
She should buy me sunglasses because I can't see anything.
All right, if any parents are watching this right now, we don't want fucking socks, man.
What did you get?
I got G.I. Joe. Okay, I asked for G.I. Joes for Christmas. My grandma got me G.I. Joe underwear. It was like tighty whitey status too. I was a little disappointed at first, but then when I was like prancing around in front of the mirror, I was like, yeah, you know, I'm okay with Duke on my dick right now, you know? You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Let's watch some videos.
I heard good things about the survival mode in this game, and where am I? I'm down here.
I'm gonna survive.
I've been playing on 9 sensitivity lately.
Jesus.
Don't ask me why.
Why?
Doesn't make any sense. I'm so stubborn, like I can't, like I need to be able to turn around fast. Okay, where are we going?
Again, if it wasn't clear, I'm Chop Screen Hutch's Papa.
Whoa, whoa.
As in, like, I'm mounting you.
Oh my god.
Alright. Whoa, they got shotguns, but they can't hit us at these ranges.
Yeah, they can. Those shotguns.
Ow. Nah, he sucks. Give me your gun.
Why can't I pick up his gun?
Ooh.
I couldn't pick up his. Oh, there we go.
I got it. Now, is it just me, or are the run animations
for this game
I
with
don't
the
know,
shotgun?
They're kind of meh.
Goofy.
really.
It's kind of goofy, isn't it?
It's goofy's one word for it. Oh,
well,
Jesus.
that guy's coming after you, man.
I'm not using the map at all. Is what's up.
Teamwork. Yeah, they're on the map at all times.
Over there.
Hugs. Yeah.
And I'm gonna hug you.
Okay, guess number 2.
Hey.
Nobody
God, your
knows who you
sweet
are.
embrace makes me
Yeah,
feel
hold on,
so
hold on,
warm
hold
and
on,
welcome.
Hold on, no.
Okay,
spoon.
what?
Why are they called spooning? Because you don't put 2 spoons on top of each other. Is it the actual, like, how does that work? I don't
Well,
understand.
I think if you put 2 spoons right next to each
But
other,
why
they
would you
fit
do that?
very well.
Why
you
would
know?
you do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know 2 forks.
I love spooning. Do you love spooning?
Yeah, but
you
I
ever
don't
like
think
being the little spoon also?
the little spoon.
Yeah.
The baby spoon.
I like being the little spoon sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I like to be held. No big deal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Press the ready up. Boom.
There you go.
Keep on surviving.
I think if we spooned, I think you would be the little spoon. Just
Yeah.
not because
Yeah.
because I'm more masculine or anything.
No.
Although I think that's a part of it.
No. Because
I'm Jesus.
You're a tall man and I'm a
That's what
not
I'm saying.
tall
Just
man.
purely based on size.
Yeah.
It makes more sense that I would be the big spoon.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting shot.
Where are you getting shot from?
Oh, it's a dog, dude. There's fucking dogs coming after me.
I'm a dog. Every time dogs bark, I imagine they're saying, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog.
Do you now?
Every time.
Oh,
Without fail.
Another little doggy. Ooh, I can buy a predator missile. I can. I can buy a perk.
Keep on surviving.
Where do I get the perk?
I don't know.
Oh, right here. Right
You
here.
must have it. Is
Help,
that a perk?
help me protect this perk.
All right. Wait, you have to pick up the perk?
Come to me, Nanners. Yeah, it's like a.
You
an
buy
airdrop.
you buy for both of us?
You buy it. I don't know. I think I just get.
Ooh, let me steal it from you.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Are those helicopters coming?
Oh, hold on, I can't. Stealing your stuff.
Whoa! That was my money. Did you just? Nanners. Is friendly fire on?
No.
Is
I'll
friendly
go
fire
buy
on?
you
Come
one.
here.
What do you want? What do
Come
you
here.
want? I'll buy you whatever
Buy
you
me a
need.
goddamn perk.
Whatever
That's
you
what I
want, Leo gets. Where do I buy it?
What do you mean? Perk.
Here.
Perk. Oh.
Owned.
You are such a cock.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
are such a cock.
You got owned. You want me to buy you
What
a gun?
a dick thing to do. Wow.
But it makes for a hilarious video.
Yeah, it's gonna make for a hilarious beat the shit out of you. All right, refill bullet ammo. Boom. Should we just bunker down here? I think if we just bunker down here.
Can I take this? Can I get seconds?
Oh my god.
Can I take seconds? Can I get
Take-
seconds?
Don't. No. Don't, dude.
Okay.
Don't. What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh,
I
go
need
to
to get out of
town. Montage.
I need to get out of here. Did I get the perk yet?
I don't know. I ran too.
Oh, that's it's
What?
the fucking helicopter again.
What? Again?
Yeah. Where is it?
Oh, they're gonna drop. Oh, they're gonna drop things. Is that a juggernaut?
That's a.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm out of here. Let's. Oh God, we need to.
Oh man. Okay, I was not prepared for this.
Do you have any? Here, I got a flashbang. Here.
I got shotguns, but that doesn't seem to help. Why don't you look at him and then?
I got
oh,
him.
hey.
I got him. I got him.
Let me get him too. I'm gonna get him good.
I got this, Nanners. Go take a break.
I am
Go
taking
take
a break in his behind. All right.
Someone listen to Loveline.
All right.
What's your favorite setup in MP? You've been experimenting a bunch. You like that Type 95 a bunch.
Yeah, I started using the gun I'm using right now, the M4A1, a lot.
Yeah.
Seems to get the job done. I don't know. Maybe it's just a good day. Some days with this game are bad. Some days are really bad. Some days are okay. And other days are fun.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing?
I don't know, dude. I gotta
Okay,
go.
run.
I gotta go. Oh God.
Ooh.
Got me?
You made a mistake.
I'm running. What if I do this?
Don't worry. I got balls of steel. Oh.
Okay,
Whoa.
airstrike. Airstrike inbound.
Ooh, that's
Need to,
cool. I like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Get it, buddy. Get it, buddy.
Oh.
Get it, buddy. Yes.
That's cool.
Little airstrike that good.
I beg to differ.
Yeah, I got a
All
free
right.
slot for you.
I know.
Felt my butt.
That's what I
Put
was
your
saying.
finger in it.
I don't know if I want to do that. God, I don't think I could ever. That's asking so much of a friend. Just be like, can you stick your finger in my butt?
If I had like something in there and I needed to get it out, I would do it for you.
No, I wouldn't ask that of you.
Who would you go to, a doctor? I'd rather have
Yeah.
somebody I love and trust than some creepy old doctor dude.
Yeah,
sticking
but
his
you'd be
finger
like,
in my
remember that
butt.
time I stuck my finger in your butt? And I'd be like, yeah, that was
Yeah,
weird.
For me, I'm good. Oh, oh.
You're like, no, I don't recall that. Kind of blocked it out.
Fucking
What are you doing?
I don't know. Oh Jesus.
straight to the White House.
Okay, I got him. I got him. I just
No
broke
worries.
up.
Hey, I ranked up.
Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go.
Watch this.
I gotta go.
Whoop, hold on. I went, watch this, and I pulled out the claymore.
Yeah. Oh, I just threw on two at the same spot. I just threw it at the same spot.
Oh, get him! Get him, get him, get him, get him! Oh, it's a massacre! That was
There you
cool.
go. There you go.
Whoa! This doggy's got back! I need help!
Are you good?
No!
You good?
No!
Where are you? Oh.
No,
Are you down?
I'm bleeding out. Oh. Thanks, man.
Alright.
No, I forgot to do the quick time event. It was like, press B, and I pressed X. I'm focusing on the helicopter.
Oh my god.
What is going on out here?
I just killed a dog. That's what's up. Oh.
I put down an airstrike, so get ready for the ping. Whoa, dog!
You got the doggy?
No,
Oh,
I don't think so. I think it broke my neck.
Oh no.
It's behind you, behind you. Behind you, doggy.
Where are you?
Right there. Kill the dog, and then, oh god.
I got him. I got him.
Oh, can you revive me in time? Oh man, you're a pro.
I got this, bro. I got this. You should.
I do not like those dogs.
I got a steady. I had a sleight of hand.
Oh, come on, why am I dead again? All right, man. Well, you got yourself a loose cannon here. It's me. Behind you. Behind you. Behind you.
Oh God.
Shoot him.
I can't.
Okay. Do your thing. Do your thing.
I gotta go.
Do your thing. Wanna know what love is? I want you to show me.
I don't know what.
I wanna feel. I wanna feel. I wanna feel what love is. You're my only eye.
Oh, is that it? I have to revive you to. Oh shit, son. 35 minutes, man.
Wow. Jeez.
Well,
all right.
Wood.
Yeah. Make it happen.
Okay.
Yeah. Make it happen, Wood.
Good games,
Wood.
Nanners. Good games.
Yeah, man. Hello, everyone. My name is C. Nanners.
And I am Justra.
I am Justra. I did this with Hutch yesterday, and he got a perk, and I stole it from him, and he got really mad.
Oh, yeah.
He was like, come on, Nanners. Hey, it's Hutch. Here to play some games. Don't worry. I got this.
I feel horrible.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Dun.
And I'm like, I'm out of control. This is how I do it. Yeah.
You're giving a present.
Anatomically, this is not correct, but I don't care. It's love.
Watch out,
Alright?
that car is gonna go boom.
I don't even care what I do to cars.
Reckless, man.
Assert
Reckless.
dominance on the car.
Man.
This game type is called Repo Man, and all the Repo Men are here to take our car.
Oh wait, no, are those jugs? Or is that
What?
like?
Ow! Those are helicopters.
We need to run. Get out.
Reach for the
I
skies.
don't know which one's shooting at me. Where
Oh,
is he?
Michael Bay would be proud of this right now.
I'm hurt. Where is he at?
We ride
There he
together,
is.
we die together.
Oh, hey, you.
Helicopters for life.
Holographic.
Winged beast of Satan.
All right.
Yeah, Michael Bay. I guess we
Dang.
can play Operation Repo Man now that the
Yeah.
bastard pterodactyls are gone. I don't like those things at all. Well played.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, I was looking at like things. I'm wasting your
I
time.
was distracted by objects and couldn't focus.
So beautiful.
Oh man, our ride is not looking good at all.
Oh, it blew up to smither. Oh no.
Yeah, it's on fire. It was on fire.
All right. You.
Hold on, focus. In my head, while I shoot people, I sing "Smack my bitch up."
Can we play that right now?
I don't know. It's kind of copyright infringement, so I might not want to do that.
Yeah, no.
You know what I love about holiday season? This. This is what I love about the holiday
Hey,
season.
I'm here too.
Yeah. You get the back, I'll get the front.
All right.
It's a holly jolly Christmas. Get him. Oh! Well, that wasn't the juggernaut, but that was still exciting. Hold on. Let me waterboard him with my penis. One sec. Yeah. You're oversaturated right now, man. No. Whoa. That was exciting.
Where are you at?
You should let me back up.
Hi, bud.
Right here, you can get your vaccine shots. Are you feeling sick?
A little nauseous.
Okay. Oh, God. Focus. So they'll
Camp.
never know we're here.
No. We'll hide for a little bit.
This is good. This is real good tactics right here.
Oh, that's a dog. Oh, he just did a barrel roll. What? That was like a...
I've played Star Fox. That's not possible. Yay! You want to learn my dance moves?
Yes.
This is
Show.
called the Ninja Turtle. Go ninja, go ninja, go, go ninja, go ninja, go, 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 go.
I'm running.
Quad voltage. Bam, bam, rake up, Master Sergeant, rake up, too, bam, bam. Oh no, it's a dog. Oh no, it's a dog. What the hell's going on?
Knife on.
What is going on? What is going on?
I got you.
Ah!
Run. He's got explosive. Oh no!
No, you got a dog.
I knifed him.
What
oh
happened?
no!
Where are you?
Oh, I'm hurting.
Bro, McDude, bro, dude, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm back.
Run away!
Oh god, not the chopper though. The chopper's there. Oh no! This is the downfall of us.
I don't want to be here anymore.
You have to get me though.
Oh god, you're right.
Otherwise we lose.
Oh my
no.
god! Ah! The dog is beating me to death!
You got self-revive.
I don't have it. The dog bit my throat.
Oh no!
Oh no!
We didn't. Oh no!
Whatever. GG.
Hi Machinima, I'm Henry and I'm going to be going over some free-for-all tips, and I'm playing on Modern Warfare 3 and the map is Seatown, and my class setup is Quick Draw, Sleight of Hand and Dead Silence, and I'm using the sniper, the L118A with the extended mags I'm using. And I'm just going to be going over some general free-for-all tips and tricks that you can use, and this applies to any Call of Duty really. So if you're still playing COD 4, you know, Black Ops, whatever, this applies to you. So the first thing that I think is one of the most important things to do in free-for-all is learn the maps. You have to learn the spawn points. There are places in every single map, especially in Modern Warfare 3, because the maps are very small. There's quite a lot of close quarter combat areas in this map, and you have to know the spawn points. Now, spawn points in free-for-all, they do vary. There's quite a few on each map, but the more you play, the more you learn, the more you die as well. Dying and spawning in each area is very handy. So the more you die and you get to learn the spawn points, the better you will do, I think. Now, I haven't really learned this. I think this is my first time playing free-for-all on this map. You see me towards the end of the game sticking around this area of the map here where I am right now. So I don't really venture out and go around the whole of the map. But if you're the sort of person who likes to explore the map, who likes to move around a lot, I would advise going around the edge of the map, not necessarily in the middle, because if you go around the middle, you're going to be increasing your areas where you can actually get shot from, and you don't want to get shot in the back. So if you're sort of the person who moves around a lot on the map, go around the outside edge of the map, keep to the borders. And if you're the sort of person who likes to learn the spawn points, I would advise just staying in one area of the map. Doesn't have to be. You don't have to camp. You don't have to stay in one corner all the time. Stay in one area, get to learn the spawn points, and then once you're comfortable or confident in that area, you can then move on. So another tip or trick that I think is your perk setup. Now I'm sniping here, so I'm obviously going to be using the Quick Draw Pro, Sleight of Hand, and the last perk slot I think is one where you can change it up a little bit. I am using Dead Silence here. Now Dead Silence I think is the most important perk to use in any free-for-all game. Now because you're playing on your own and you want to know where everyone else is, so I advise definitely to use Dead Silence. Now I think I unlock it pretty late in this game. I think it's like in the 50s or the 60s where you actually unlock Dead Silence, and the pro perk actually has no falling damage. So that's a very good handy thing to use, especially if you're a sniper and you're one of those elite quick scopers and your trick shotters and whatever. But I definitely recommend Dead Silence in a free-for-all game. Now your kill streaks, I think you need to use UAV. Is one of the most important kill streaks to use in free-for-all. You want to know where your opponents are. You want to know where they're located. You want to know where they're camping if they are camping in the map. And the UAV is definitely the kill streak that you want to pick first. Now I think in this match I'm using the assault kill streak, the assault strike package, sorry. And another way to rank up fast and to get your kill streaks up, because in free-for-all you don't really want to go for the support class because you're not really supporting your team, you're on your own. I advise using either the assault class
or the specialist class. You know, every time you get a kill, you rank up and you earn another perk to use. But in this particular game, I'm using the Assault Strike package. I think I have the Predator Missile and the Attack Helicopter on, and you know, they do pretty well for me. I think I get a helicopter twice in this game, and it definitely helps towards the kill streaks. So another way to, you know, to get good at free for all, I think, is practice. You know, practice makes perfect even. Learn the spawn points, learn the map, learn the particular class that you're using. Make sure you have the right attachment. Silencer is always very good. The silencer attachment is very, very helpful if you're using an assault rifle or an SMG. You know, keep your radar exposure to a minimum. You don't want to tell people where you are. You don't want to highlight where you are on the map. And I think, as I said before, if you want to learn the spawn points, you have to stay in one area of the map. So you see me venture out a little bit there. I then come back and I reside in this house here, because this, I think, is where the choke points are. In every single Call of Duty map, I learned this from Modern Warfare 2, especially on Crash. You know, the tall building. If you camp, if you stay in that building in the bottom floor, you can actually expand your area where spawn points are. So you know, this area you have where I am now, straight ahead where I'm looking right now is where a spawn point is, and you got coverage from there. You got coverage from this area where I know that there's a spawn point in that area as well. So you know, you want to pick a spot in every single Modern Warfare 3 map that covers a lot of the spawn areas. Now this is very important in free for all. As I said, you're not really camping, and I've got to apologise in advance here because my accuracy in this little particular streak is absolutely shocking. I have no idea what went on there, but my accuracy just went down there. So look at that, what the hell is going on with me there? So as I said, you know, it's not necessarily camping. You're not hurting anyone on your team for camping. You want to get a good knowledge of the map, you know, before you venture out and expose yourself if you want to go towards the centre of the map. But that is basically it, guys, for my little free-for-all tips and tricks video. In this video I go 30 to 4, and as always I have a lot of Modern Warfare 3 videos up, as well as Battlefield 3 on my channel. I want to say thank you to everyone who has visited my channel. I have now 7,000 subscribers, so thanks a lot to everyone else on my channel who's come and subscribed, check out my content. And I'm currently on 1,514 followers on Twitter, so I do urge you to come to my channel, check out my content. If you like it, please do feel free to subscribe, and I'll be showing you guys a lot more free-for-all tips and tricks as always. I've got some montages coming out, and I'm doing an Assassin's Creed Revelations Let's Play, and I'll also be getting Saints Row 3 soon, and I'll be doing some more videos of that. So if you enjoy this commentary, guys, please do come check out my channel. It's Who's Henry with 2 Y's. I'll put a link to that in the description below, and follow me on Twitter and like my Facebook, all of that jazz, all of that stuff, just to follow me really. And I'm going to leave you to watch the end of this game, and I hope you do come check out my channel, and I'll see you guys later on. Bye.
Enemy UAV spotted. Take care of it.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Mitch, Orb Agent Canadian here, and I am possibly going to make the biggest mistake of my teenage life right here, right now. So, I don't know why I got this idea. I was doing some secret spots with Matt. I was getting incredibly frustrated, doing a bunch of other things, just trying to make videos, enjoying myself, and I just got frustrated and so angry and upset. So, in my masochistic rage, I decided to do this. Let me take my headphones off and show you what I'm doing here. Just take a look at this stuff, and take one guess at what I'm going to do. You probably won't be able to guess it because it's It's kind of abstract and random as hell, but this is what I'm doing. So I got this cup here. It is currently empty. I'm going to play a game of free-for-all on Modern Warfare 3, and every time I die, I'm going to go down this list of items and put it into the cup. And after the game is over, I'm going to drink whatever is in that cup, or I should really say consume, because we've got some solids over here. We got some food and drink. So the first thing, if I die once, I gotta add some 100% Canadian maple syrup. Then we got some sprinkles, Mountain Dew, orange juice, milk, some really weird Ritz bits. They've got like some some spicy cheddar cheese apparently, some organic gourmet trail mix that my mom had, and we got some Caribbean hot sauce, followed up with some disgusting soy sauce, and God forbid I die 10 times because that egg will be added to the concoction. So I'm gonna put my camera back before I kill myself here. Make sure I can have this set up nicely on my my nice ghetto stand there. As you can see, just stacked up a bunch of games because I don't have a camera stand. So I know I'm so deprived I don't have a camera stand. White people problems. So got my my headphones. There we go. Oh my god, I'm ready to do this. So free for all. Here we go. Here's my class setup for those of you who are wondering. It's a pretty standard defensive class setup. I am not don't kid yourself for a second. I am not going to play aggressive. Oh, not dome. For the love of God, not dome. Don't do it to me. Don't, dude. I'm a pussy. Back out. I couldn't do it, guys. If it was dome, I would have died 10 times, no doubt. And it would not have been. Oh my god. This doesn't count if the game is in progress already. We're gonna see. Whew, just breathe, Mitch. This is gonna be awful because I know I'm gonna die 10 times, and I'm gonna have to put the egg in there, and it's gonna be awful even if I don't die 10 times. Yeah, I don't feel like doing this one. We're gonna leave. He already has 5 kills. He's got a solid lead on me. So, tell you what, the next game I join, no matter what, I will start playing. Let's see what we get. Just give me a new game. Let me be the host too, because I've got that nice 35-35 connection, Verizon Fios. So please let me host, and we will play Carbon. Yes, please. Or not. Free for all and resistance. That's probably worse than Dome in terms of deaths. So here we go. And my hair, guys, I got that nice gamer hair. That's what I like to call it, my gaming hair. My headset hair instead of hat hair. This is not right. 15 kills into the game. I can't do that. And the reason I only put 1 on, for those of you thinking I'm a freak, is so that I can hear myself think. Otherwise, I might be yelling and just being a complete and utter idiot if I do this. Because then all of a sudden I'm going to talk louder and like a complete dumbass, which I don't... Oh my god, please tell me it just started. I'm going to... Actually, I think I'm talking at a pretty reasonable level right now. So I'm going to keep both of my earmuffs on so I can play to the best of my abilities here and kick some ass. Never mind, I will not be No, this isn't... No, you ain't killing nobody. Yes, you're killing me. That doesn't count, guys, because this game is... We need to get a game that is not friggin' already started. Come on. Like, that ain't right. Give me a new game, please. Or next game with 5 kills or less, I will stay with it. But 15 kills up, I ain't got no chance. You ain't got no pancake mix. Seriously though, please, just give me a game that's decent. I don't want to get killed that badly. Seriously, I don't want to have to eat an egg. That would just be horrific. 10 into the game and he's 10-0. That is a horrible choice. This is Modern Warfare 3 game matching system for you. I can't help this, guys. We're gonna keep going. I like how I did some practice rounds a little while ago, and I swear to you, every practice round I had less than 5 deaths. So I'm feeling good. I'm warmed up and ready to go. But probably won't happen. I'll probably die 15 times. And here, just to make it even worse on myself, if I die more than 10 times, I'm gonna start the lineup over. So I'll start back at the maple syrup and sprinkles. All right, we're playing. We're playing free for all on whatever level this is. I think it's called Lockdown. Oh god. We're gonna put a claymore on this staircase. I'm gonna take one earmuff off. I can hear myself getting loud. Come on. Oh, I see you. That's a kill. As long as I don't die, though. That's really what matters. Oh no, is he sneaking around? I hear him. Where are you? I swear to God, if he's right behind me. That's 2! Oh god! Have mercy. 3! Call in the WAV, the UA WAV. We need that, we need that, we need that. I'm not gonna rush around like an idiot this game, people. I do not want to die. Where's that? Wait, radar sweep. Is he AFK? No, he's laying prone like an asshole. He's dead though. Just breathe. Just concentrate. I must focus. Actually, I like that claymore there. Good defensive claymore. Where is this guy coming from? I'm rocking silencer extended mags for those of you who wonder. Oh, turbulence. I swear to all of the gods. Swear on Zeus. On Thor. Oh my god. Predator missile. I'm not doing terribly. Kill them! Kill them all! I got one. There was 3 of them there. That's okay though. I'll take 1. I will be happy with 1. Just don't kill me. That ain't right. That ain't right. I gotta go in for it though. Oh, I see you. You think I'm... Oh god. Not good. This guy's playing games. I don't play no games, son. No, it's okay. I got the chopper. I'll take 1 death. So I gotta... Let me kill this guy here. Good. And I'll need to hide somewhere quickly. Claymore. Gotta add that maple syrup. That's 1 death though. We're gonna add. Can you see this? Yeah. Oh Jesus, that was too much. There we go. We got some maple syrup in here. All right, back to the game. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh. He's back to the lab again. I'm camping in the same spot. That's right. Defensive play. Anyone can do it, really. It's not hard. You sit in a corner, sitting in a corner, sitting in a corner, and you wait. And you be patient. That's it. You play the waiting game. Although right now I'm kind of being a bit risque. I'm playing this a bit. Oh, I see ya. Don't you dare. Good. 2 kill streak. 2 kill streak. Don't you dare knife me. No, 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 no. Oh, it's a double decker. I can't toss the thing over it. No! I swear to God, if you throwing knife me, I would have gone insane. Predator. I know someone's gonna kill me soon. No, 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 no! Sprinkles. Here come the sprinks. Get a little bit of that sprink. Here we go. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. That's a lot of that sprink. All right, my happy crack, my happy syrup crack. I swear to God, if someone killed me while I was doing this. That ain't right. That ain't right. Taking cover should not. Oh God, damn. Oh no. He's gonna get me again. I know it. No, don't you dare. Just let me get inside. Just let me go. Leave me. Leave me alone. Am I safe in here? I better be. Calling in the pred. I better be safe. I gotta take advantage of this. That was a waste, wasn't it? Yes, it was. God dang it. Gotta add the Mountain Dew. Adding the dew. Oh, jeez. 3 deaths already. That ain't right. Adding some of that dew. Mix that around. That looks fresh. That looks like something I would want in a restaurant. Gourmet. And while I'm AFK mixing my drink here, people are gaining on me. I don't. Oh my God! I got my controller sticky now. Fantastic. I'm doing this for you guys. You better appreciate. Otherwise, you can kiss my ass. Oh my God. Looks like I gotta add that OJ. Oh come on. Nobody kill me while I do this. OJ? I hear someone right next to me. Oh God. Oh God. Quick! Quick! Gotcha! Cap the OJ. Move it. Someone's coming. No! No! I got an afterlife at least. What the hell, man? Why? Me? There goes the milk now. I'm already halfway. This ain't right. This ain't right. Here goes the milk. Oh! What am I doing to myself? And it gets to the end of the line. I gotta get up to get over to it. And I'm losing the game now. What the dick? I gotta get my gaming gear. I gotta get my game face on. Don't you dare. Oh, Connor. Are you kidding me, Connor? Some of that Ritz? No, 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 no! Oh, God. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't do it. There's too many people around. I didn't want to die again. Get some of that Ritz. No, no, no. Okay, good. Put some of that Ritz. Let me put the Ritz. God, I'm shaking here. It's like a crack at it. There, Ritz. In. Grab my controller. Reload. Get back in the game. Crap. I'm losing bad now. And this Connor douchebag, he's gonna kill me again, isn't he? No. Don't do it to me, big boy. I'm not liking this idea. This was a terrible idea. Oh my god, how? No! What's next? It's the gourmet. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why? Why couldn't he die? Type 95, player slayer. I'm taking a beating now? Some of that. Whoops, it's dripping. Trail mix. Oh man, that is tasty. Now there's... Oh, I see you. Gotcha. Gotcha, Connor. And I'm in my spot too. I'm sensing the comeback. Are you sensing it? I'm sensing it. I am feeling this comeback. As long as there's no asshole here. Got him. Now I retreat. Back to my hole. He has a WAV. That's alright. I'm one off of my WAV. Just keep camping. Oh, well, never mind. My WAV will not be... Oh my god, he's 2 kills away from a victory. That ain't right, dog. If you kill me... Good, you didn't kill me. That's all that matters. If I lose, I can lose with dignity, at least. Gotcha. Don't you... Oh my god, he did. What's that? That's the hot sauce! Oh. Just win the game, player slayer. Just win the game. You camping. You're worse than me. With your type 95. I hate you. Okay, it's over. Didn't make it to the egg, at least. Oh, man. That was rough. The only thing that's gonna be worse now is drinking this disgusting concoction. Alright. Here we go. A deal's a deal. I don't think I'm doing this one again, though, guys. Putting those earmuffs down. Fix that headset hair. Oh, man. Sweet relief, though. No egg. Take that Caribbean hot sauce. Give it a good shake here. Freshen it up. And we're gonna dice our concoction here in it. See, I don't do this pussy shit. I do this for real. That's all real hot sauce dripping in there, people. That's probably too much. I'm probably going to be running to the bathroom late at night tonight doing something I don't want to describe on video. So, we gotta stir this now. I'll let you guys take a look on the inside. Taste it, I know. So, back to the platform. There's our concoction. We'll give it a good stir. Oh no, I just splattered it. No. I'm so sorry, Xbox. I got a little concoction on my Xbox there. I got some nice Ritz Bits chunks to enjoy. See, I'm doing this real. This was a horrible idea. Why? Why would I do this? I don't know. I'm really bored. Why did I do this to myself? I can't be flipping you guys off. I should be flipping myself off. This is my idea. And this disgusting fork will go here. Why'd I have to pour so much? Oh, oh, what is wrong with me? Oh. Can I, like, be a pussy and pour some of it out? Nah, that ain't right. I'll beast this. I'll beast this. Here we go. You see this? Now you see it? I psyched myself out. I can't be doing that shit. Alright, here we go. You guys want to smell this? Good thing you can't. Be happy about it. Milk, orange juice, Mountain Dew, super hot sauce, syrup, sprinkles, Ritz Bits with some kickin' cheddar, and gourmet trail mix to make me choke to death. What was I thinking? I was thinking Arby's. Okay, stop being a puss, Mitch, and do it. Enjoy it. It might be your last. Okay. I can't do this. Okay, I can do this. See, if I was with my friends right now when we were playing our game called Spoons, I would have beasted this a long time ago, but here we go. I'm ready for this. You guys better like and favorite this video. Right here for this. Mmm. 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 It's got a kick. Ugh. That's 2 Ritz down. 2 to go. And then I can drink it. Ugh. Good stuff, people. I'm gonna open up a business. Make some of these drinks. Some of these drinks. Way too good, dude. The kick, fantastic. Mwah, delicious, delicioso. It's so good. I don't want to spoil it by having any more. You know, too much of a good thing's a bad thing. I'm shaking. I'm sorry, guys. This is amazing. Happiest day of my life. One more swig and this beauty will be gone. Shivers, so good. My eyes are watering. I'm crying, people. That's actually tears of joy, though, that this drink's almost finished. My heart's burning. That can't be good. I'm just so fucking happy. I didn't die 10 times. 2 more deaths, I would have been game over for me. Here we go. The last sip. Hello, boy. Oh, man. It's so good, my body doesn't want to keep it inside. That's how fantastic this is. One of a kind, people. Last sip. For real, I hope. I just inhaled some. That ain't right. I'm mad, bro. That baby is gone. Now I just gotta soak it all in, enjoy it. Fuck! Mountain Dew! Kidding, guys. It's not that bad. That would be acting. You can tell I'm a professional actor. Incredible at no. Who's up for round 2? You guys. If you didn't enjoy this video, my stomach hurts now. It's your fault. I'm looking at myself right now in the camera, so it is the person in the camera's fault. It is my fault for doing this to myself. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh god, that is fantastic. Thanks a lot for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Next time I will up the ante. I'm gonna up the ante next time. I'm gonna start with eggs, and we're gonna go from there. Eggs will be the very first ingredient. It'll only go downhill. I'll go like eggs. What would be worse than eggs that's still edible? Eggs, toilet water, bleach, Clorox, and some fucking anthrax. Ugh. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed the video. I sure as hell didn't, and I will talk to you all later. Take care, and hey guys, what's
Hey, what up guys? Bite Rondo here, giving some Modern Warfare 3 throwing knife spots. We are on C-Town today, and unfortunately the B-Bomb site is inside, so we have 2 for A, and they should do pretty well for you guys. As you can see, you just bounce it off the floor, make sure the middle is right on the carpet lining, and it should make for a fairly nice kill cam, as you can see. Boom. And on to the next bomb spot. You plan on the same side. And this one is an aerial kill cam, so it goes all the way up. It's probably nicer than the other one, but if you don't want to run all the way back here and have a easier way of hitting it, then this is your worst chance. But you stand right over here on this car, and just line it up a tiny bit to the left of A, and it should make a very nice kill cam. Oh god.
My mic to the left. Oh my god, Rondo.
Alright, that's all I got for you guys today. White Rondo here. More to come, and I'm out.
I moved like I was seeing it, I moved right on there.
Hello everyone, I'm Machinima. This is Days from Netcode Illuminati with help from Zombush Sauce, and we're going to be going over effective spots on DDoS 2 as counter-terrorists. This video will cover the spots you should be playing, the counter flashes you should be throwing, and the position you want to use in order to be successful. The first spot I'm going to be talking about is in the pit at long A. This spot is one of the most important spots on the map and should be played like so. You should peek up every few seconds and mainly play for the counter flash. A counter flash is when you throw a reactionary flash after they have thrown one themselves. The counter flash you want to throw is off this wall. This flash will blind anybody inside the doors as well as outside the doors. This is what it looks like from the terrorist point of view.
Next spot we want to show you is the car at long and dust 2. This versatile spot is the best way to op in the A-bomb site. From this position you can aggressively peek at, while also being able to help long A and middle. The most effective counter flash is over the wall. You can use this after taking a shot, or just to buy yourself more time if they are flashing.
The next spot we want to talk about is Catwalk. This spot is most commonly played with a teammate and is very hard to play alone. It is best to have a peeker and a flasher. The peeker is the player who has his gun out and is ready to shoot the enemy at all times. The flasher plays two roles. He can aggressively flash so your peeker can push, and he can also counter flash when the peeker is blind. Spots you should be the peeker from are as follows. The cubby, where I'm currently in. Behind this wall. Above cubby, or if the choke point is smoke, up close, around here. The flasher should be at a spot that complements your teammate. The best spot to do this is behind bricks, as it gives you the option to flash close, deep, or over the wall towards middle. The bricks also gives you cover from any enemy fire, nades, and most flashbangs. It is also a good idea to keep the choke point smoked at all times.
If you are holding middle, a tricky spot you can play is behind this wall. From here you can utilize what is known as a pop flash. A pop flash allows no time for the terrorist to turn away, as it explodes right when it is in his view. To throw this pop flash, you just stand behind this wall and then run forward, aiming at the corner of the wall.
Counter-terrorists win.
Playing B on Dust 2 is one of the hardest spots to play in the game. To effectively play B, you are likely going to need teammate support. Besides the obvious spots, like car, window, doors, and back sight, I want to talk about how to play on the platform. The way you want to play on the platform is by peeking over the bricks every 5 to 10 seconds or so. What this will do is make the terrorists look towards other spots when they don't see you peeking. By doing this, you are keeping them guessing where you are and their crosshair is not on you. Then when you finally peek, they are aimed somewhere else. Keep the tunnel smoked off for as long as possible. This will make the terrorists have to jump out and check multiple spots at once, giving you a distinct advantage. To counter flash, simply throw it in the air towards the enemies. If you need teammate support, have your teammate from middle throw a flash through the doors landing in front of big box. This will flash the enemies coming out of tunnel, but not you. This is Days
and Sauce
from netcodeilluminati.com. For more videos like this, check out netcodesource.com, where we have over 250 instructional videos by the world's greatest Source players.
Hey guys, my name's Shinsei, aka ED QuickJap, and I'd like to welcome you to my episode 3 of Spawn Snipe. This is a short series where I'll show you ways to get early kills in all the maps in Modern Warfare 3. And this episode we're going to be doing Bukhara. First off, I'd just quickly like to congratulate I Has a Lag Switch, who wrote a hilarious comment on my previous episode, and you'll be featured in the top right hand corner annotation. And before we start this tutorial, I'd just quickly like to mention a domination spawn kill feed spot on bootleg, which I missed in the previous episode. And you just want to aim at C through the gap in the top of that door, and this was found by ED Talk, so a big shout out to my Beast clan member. Now let's get started on this episode's tutorial, and we're going to be looking at the defensive side spawn first. And for this first shot, you just want to run round the corner, jump on top of the green bin, and then on top of the wall, and aim down the middle of the road past them, the wooden bars, and catch the guys that are rushing through the middle. For the second shot, you want to run on top of the same green bins on top of the wall, and aim down the alley just next to that big blue building and catch the guys that are rushing down the alley. And now we have a alternate version to get them same 2 kills. You want to run round the corner down this alley, stop just before this pillar, and aim through the crack in the wall, the dip in the wall, and catch the guys that are rushing through the alley. And then you can kill the guys that are rushing down the main street also. And for the final kill on the defensive side, you want to run up to this wall on the right and stop so you can just see past this overturned lorry, and aim just behind that truck in the background to get the kill. And that's it for the defensive side. Now we're going to move on to the offensive side, where you spawn at the top of the hill next to this roadblock. And for the first shot, you just want to come around a corner, jump on top of this white truck, and from here you can actually see the spawn, and you can catch the guys that are rushing out of that middle passage. For this next kill, you want to jump on top of the same white truck and zoom in just behind the tail of that helicopter, and you can kill the guys that come around the corner through the alley. And once again, you want to jump on top of this white truck and hopefully get the guys that are trying to flank on the right. And before you get this kill, you can get the previous spawn kill and maybe get a nice 2-piece. That'd be pretty awesome. And now for this last spawn kill, for S&D, you want to come up to this yellow car and scope through the gap next to the truck on the wall and catch the guys that are rushing through the middle. And that is very common, so you're guaranteed to kill that side.
Capture the objectives.
Finally, we have a domination kill feed spot. If you're spawning at C, you want to wait for them to cap A, which will probably be quicker than this one guy in this example capping A, which is ED Smokey, by the way. Big shout out to you, Egu. And as soon as they finish capping A, you want to throw your knife down there, aim down that little passage and get like your kill feeds, triples, quads or whatever. And that's a dirty way to get a cheap kill feed, but kill feed's a kill feed, right? And that concludes this episode's tutorial. I'd just quickly like to thank you guys for all the support you've been giving me for this series. And if you'd like to stay a video ahead, then come subscribe to my channel, which is /QuickJap. And the person to leave the most randomest, funniest comment will be featured in the top right hand corner annotation of the next episode. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gone. Peace.
Hello, this is Wicked Shrapnel, and this is another edition of This Gun Fucking Sucks, where I use guns that you suggest in the comments and try to win a free-for-all with them. And in this episode, it is the Dragunov, and this is one of the biggest pieces of shit in all of Call of Duty history. So before we start with the gameplay, let's take a look at the stats on this piece of shit. And I made some special graphics for this episode. And it shows a little guy, he's using the Dragunov and shooting at the guy, and he's getting hit markers on him. He's saying, "This gun fucking sucks." And the other guy's saying, "Rolling on the floor, laughing my ass off." And then we have a little line chart that shows the gun, the rocks up in the upper right-hand side, the ACR, and down in the lower left, the Dragunov sucks. And then we have a nice bar graph here. We see the Dragunov is really low ranked. Then we have the USAS 12, that's a little higher. Then you look at the FMG9 Akimbo, its power rating is over 9,000. And then I left some lines there for some future episodes. And the Wicked Gun rating, I say boogers have more stopping power. Alright, so let's take a look at the gameplay. And the first thing I have to say about the gameplay is this is not my gameplay. This is Apathy Modesty, or Modesty 115.
Wait a second, you're saying this is not your gameplay? Oh my god, what, do you fucking suck so bad you can't use your own gameplay?
Well, I actually did try to win a free-for-all with this for hours, and I was never able to win a free-for-all, and I was getting ready to rage quit life.
Ah, I wish you would rage quit life.
Alright, Unicorn, just let me explain. So, I was just really getting tired of spending hours upon hours trying to win with this piece of shit, and decided to ask some of the Wicked Beast from my Wicked Beast Facebook group if they could win a free-for-all with this, and Apathy Modesty was able to do it, so I decided to feature his gameplay, because this shows you how to win. Oh, there's a Dark Corner McDougal. That's not the last time we're going to see that Dark Corner McDougal either. But I just asked him if I could use his gameplay, and he said that was cool. So it helps his channel out, and I didn't have to keep banging my head against the wall trying to win with this piece of shit.
Well, I don't think I like that idea.
Well, I just thought it would help, get smaller channels, some exposure for being a Wicked Beast, and it could help his channel out as well as help me out, so it's a win-win situation.
I already have the perfect solution to expose a channel that needs growing.
Oh yeah? What's that?
You just go comment on every video. You just say, no one will probably read this, but I'm a commentator and I know there's a lot like me. I am an Aussie commentator. I'm proud of it. I want to get noticed for what I do, and I promise I'm different. Just let me get a chance to show you. If you check me out, you will do a lot for me and help my channel get out there. I hope someone reads this and really thinks about what this would mean to me. I'm trying to put my channel out there and make my dream come true.
And does that actually work?
Well, no. Most people just go to the channel and dislike all the videos and tell me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It sounds like it's pretty annoying.
Yeah, at least it annoys the shit out of people.
Well, I thought that this was a better solution. I created a Facebook group. People can post their videos there, and they can also try to win the This Gun Fucking Sucks challenge, and maybe have their gameplay featured on This Gun Fucking Sucks. And I also do Sub Sundays, where I post videos that I like there with good commentary. And I post 2 videos on my channel on Sundays, because that's usually when I'm making This Gun Fucking Sucks episodes.
Yeah, well, I don't like that idea. I think you should just spam comments on every video.
Well, you're a fucking idiot, Unicorn. Alright, so what can I say about this gun? I think you already know that it is one of the worst guns in all the Call of Duty history. I've tried to use it. It is horrible. The only time that you can get a one-shot kill with this gun is if you shoot someone in the head, and then they give the gun a lot of recoil, so you can't even hit someone in the head. You have to spam the trigger, and you need 2 shots anywhere except for the head. And it really makes it really, really hard to win with this piece of shit. And I tried for probably 6 hours trying to win with this, and I couldn't do it, and I gave up. It sucks so bad. Oh, and when I came up for This Gun Fucking Sucks as an idea for a series, it was because I'd already prestiged all the way up in Black Ops, and I was just kind of getting bored of playing the game, so I wanted to do something just to fill the time and to be able to make videos. And then it kind of involved in, I got through a Black Ops, I went back to MW2 where I'd already prestiged to 10th prestige. But in MW3, I'm only a 4th prestige, almost a 5th prestige now, and I'm really just wanting to rank up and grind out all the road to the 10th prestige. And then once I get up there, I might want to spend more time like trying to challenge myself with guns like this. But even in Black Ops, I wasn't able to win with the Dragunov. I'm not much of a sniper, and even put an ACOG sight on it. It is so rage-inducing that I was about to have a stress attack from playing with this gun, because it's so horrible. I can't stress that enough, how bad this gun fucking sucks. And I almost forgot to mention, Canadian Man 97 is Uncle Funny Hugger. He was the first person to suggest the Dragunov in the last episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks. And rolling up the left-hand side of the screen are the Monkey Milkers, who are 500 randomly selected commenters from the last episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks. And be sure to leave a comment on which guns should be used in upcoming episodes of This Gun Fucking Sucks. But for the next episode, I need a KSG-12 shotgun gameplay with no attachments and no lethal kill streaks. So you could use the Specialist support strike package, or you could use Support strike package, but just no lethal kill streaks. And whoever has the best score is going to have their gameplay featured in next episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks. So join the Wicked Beast Facebook group. The link is in the description. I will have a post there that says who has the best score with KSG-12, and everyone just put their score there, and then we'll worry about getting the gameplay of the person with the best score. Preferably, if you have a capture card, you can capture it yourself. That would be best. But if not, we will get it captured for you. So be sure to sit on my Facebook, suck on my Twitter. Apathy Modesty went 30 and 13. Be sure to check out his channel in the description and give him big props for being a wicked beast. Now smell what the rock is cooking.
Here's your first look at the trailer for G.I. Joe Retaliation, only on Machinima.
Machinima!
Wicked.
How's it going, everyone? Maximilian here, and I wanted to make a quick video demonstration highlighting one of my favorite weapons in Modern Warfare 3. No, it's not the Type 95, the Striker, or the PP90. It's actually a gun that's used rather frequently, but not as much as perhaps its other counterpart, which is most likely the ACR, and it's the SCAR. So the SCAR L in Modern Warfare 3 feels extremely similar to the weapon that was also in Modern Warfare 2. It also has a couple of things that are what I believe to be necessary to make the weapon more effective, as far as attachments and weapon proficiencies. But in general, if you put it up into comparison of some other guns like the ACR and the M4, it stacks up rather well. The clip on the SCAR holds about 30 rounds, and if you're doing close range damage, it's going to be about 35 and long range is 20. So the problem with this is that you have about 100 health in Modern Warfare 3, so it's a 3-shot kill up close, just like almost any other weapon except for like the Type 95 and the MK14. However, what's good about the gun is that the SCAR in this game concentrates fire really well, and when it comes to some other weapons, you really need kick to concentrate your fire, otherwise the bullet spray gets kind of patterned all over. And what I've noticed is that controlling the recoil without kick is actually really easy on the SCAR. Even though it takes 5 bullets from distance, it still can be a little rough, but those 5 bullets are going to be concentrated, so it can be a lot easier to put people down even though it takes a couple of more shots. The other thing to note is that the SCAR really benefits from the silencer, and it's actually one of my favorite silenced weapons. And the reason being is that when you put dual attachments on, I don't like using the kick proficiency like I said, I like using 2 attachments, you put extended mags on the thing, and a silencer. So once you have that combination, you run out of bullets quick on the SCAR because its magazine is just not very big. But once you add Scavenger to your first perk slot, you don't have to worry about that, and you can essentially hose bullets in any direction before you get that necessary kill. But as most classes in Modern Warfare 3 show, it's the combination of many factors that can make a certain weapon really good. So if you put Scavenger, dual attachments, and you put extended mags and a silencer on the SCAR, also consider putting on Steady Aim, and more specifically Steady Aim Pro. As many folks are realizing now, Steady Aim Pro is one of the best Tier 3 perks in the game, if not one of the best perks, period. It lets you exit your run faster, and especially for something like the SCAR, which already has a pretty decent amount of concentrated fire, it can do really well. It actually makes it really easy to shoot from the hip, even at mid-range. So, kind of putting it into like an SMG category without the additional speed boost. But as most assault rifles show in this game, they're more tailored towards a playstyle that doesn't involve you rushing around corners and getting into enemy contact immediately. It's best at mid to long range. Even though it takes 5 bullets from distance, it actually, you'd be surprised how quickly you can put people down, especially with steady aim and stuff like that. But you're going to lose hard to SMGs and strikers up close, so you really need to be careful about what cover you're taking and what paths you're going into, because the Scar, as with most other assault rifles, unless it's the pre-patch, you know, Type 95, which kills in one burst up close, you're gonna get rocked. But as long as you play to its attributes positively, I think it really helps if you run assault killstreak packages with this one. I personally, my favorite loadout as far as the Scar and all the weapons and attachments I just mentioned is running a Predator missile into attack helicopter into an AC-130. And depending on the map, those kill streaks might not be the best, but they definitely do help out in a kill-death ratio, and if you're playing a game like Domination, putting up something like an AC-130 will immediately stop the enemy team from doing almost anything. Once again, I'll list on the screen some of the better attachments, proficiencies, and perks you can use to make the Scar L effective. But thanks very much for watching. If you guys would like to see other weapon breakdowns or going into more detail about how each weapon is effective, let me know in the comments what guns you'd like to see. I'm kind of thinking about doing the G36 next because it's one of my favorite guns as well. And as we all know, there's a patch that's coming out very soon that's going to be patching or essentially nerfing the Type 95 and the FNG Akimbos, and we are pretty happy about that. I'd imagine a lot of you guys are getting sick of getting killed by the Type 95 around every corner, and every other corner has a dude with Akimbo FNG 9s. So after that patch comes out, I'll do a breakdown video covering what exactly changed about those weapons and why they might still be effective, or why now you have like no reason to use them, but we'll see until that happens. Thanks again for watching, folks. This has been Maximilian, signing out.
Hey guys! Welcome to another Thursday episode of Respawn Inbox. I have not looked at the questions yet. Nanners pulled the questions. You have not either, right, Hutch? Nope. I have them here, but I haven't peeked. So you're getting some raw. This is
It's
like
not that bad. They're fine.
Stream of.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
It's real talk. Famous last words.
Look, here's the first question. Watch.
Okay.
From Mikey Flores. He wants to know, this is the first legible question, he wants to know, what are your guys' favorite foods?
My favorite meal of all time is corned beef and, shit, what is it? Cabbage. Corned beef and cabbage is my favorite meal of all time.
Semen. My favorite food?
Semen's not salty.
Sweet. No, my favorite food is not semen. It's, I'd say anything, fruits, vegetables, all things that people don't like to eat because they're American, which is depressing.
Macaroni and cheese. Yep, next question. If that makes me a fucking American, then so be it. Fuck you commie.
Peter McLaughlin wants to ask, if you guys were rappers, what would be your stage names? Oof. Straight Riding?
Bigga Wigga.
Dick Daddy.
Dick Daddy. Alright, I'll take it.
We should do battles as our alter egos.
You need like a...
I wanna battle you. Yeah, I'm talking to you, straight riding. When I'm done with you, you're gonna have your tail between your legs and you'll be hiding.
Oh.
Dick Daddy, where you at?
Wigga
I messed that up.
Wigga jigga what? Wigga jigga nothing. That's all I got. That's my part of the battle.
You're tiny and you're bearded. Your name's Dick Daddy. When it comes to rap battles, your skills are batty. I'm Bigga Wigga, and I'm so white. Step to me, if you another race, there'll be a fight.
Our next question comes from Mark. Mordecai?
Oh,
this dude's middle name is Mordecai.
I'm pretty
Fucking
sure he
legit.
lives in a cornfield.
What?
And runs with he who walks behind the rows.
This
you know
guy
what I'm
does?
talking about, don't you, Mordecai? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mark Mordecai Cohen wants to ask, if a movie was made about your life, who would play your role?
Who would sell it?
Ben Foster?
Yeah,
Ben
Foster.
fucking Foster. Yes, that's right. Yep. I totally agree.
You
with
turn
you on that
around
one.
and
Ben
you
Foster's
try
my
to
answer.
slap me. He's like, "Stop being so loud and having fun." Ben Foster.
Mine would be Sly. I would be portrayed by Sly.
Sly?
Yeah.
Like Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah.
Sweet.
You don't want to go with the obvious.
He doesn't look anything like me.
Yeah.
But I think he just embodies what I'm all about.
He embodies
veins,
bodies-
veins and tattoos.
Macaulay Culkin, Kieran Culkin.
Done.
One of the Culkins.
Yeah.
All right, boom.
Boom. Done.
Paul Giamatti.
I'm trying to think of a Paul Giamatti quote.
Did you just think of Sideways? And that's what the wine
Avatar, there's diamonds in the hills, and they give us fuel. Avatar.
Oh, Giovanni Ribisi.
That's what it is.
Oh,
I thought it was the
yeah,
same
that's
guy.
a good one. Yeah.
Nick Barber asks, if you could have any other name, I'm not peeking right now, I don't want to see the next one. If you could have any other name, Nick Barber asks, what would you choose? Real life name.
I might go with my middle name. My middle name's Michael. I could see myself as a Michael.
I want something badass like Bronson.
Ooh, that's good.
Bronson.
I was thinking Garrett.
Ooh.
I'd be Garrett.
Garrett and
Oh,
Bronson. And what is yours, Michael?
Garrett,
Bronson, and
Michael. Just read the next fucking question.
All right, our next and final normal question here comes from Darren Danger Wang, which I'm just going to move right on because that's amazing. Darren Danger Wang asks, what's your favorite season and why?
I like wintertime because it reminds me of the Bay Area where it rains a lot.
I'd say fall. Fall is good.
Fall's a solid season.
I like winter too for the same reason. It's nice to get a little. It's when it gets cloudy, gets a little rainy, gets cool outside, cozy up to a steaming hot, nearly red ringing Xbox, and just
take it in.
All right, before we do our rapid fire questions, a couple things you should check out on the network.
We have an exclusive G.I. Joe Retaliation trailer. It's pretty sweet.
Yep. Spoiler alert: The Rock and Bruce Willis. And now's the time on Respawn when we answer your questions as quickly as possible, with no wasted time. Let's do it.
No!
Yeah.
Sex witch.
Sandwich. I'm with you.
Just
Yeah,
sex.
like together.
Cheesecake.
I'm lactose intolerant. I keep telling you guys.
We don't know what a Texas toaster is.
No idea.
Plastic,
Paper.
but I should say paper because it's green. Yeah.
Steak.
Steak? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys too? All right.
I like that. That is
Hat.
right in the middle, right in the
Sandwich.
middle.
Ah!
Hello, Machinima Respawn. It is Dazran303 here. And if you do not know, I'm from Ireland. I'm an Irish commentator. I play Call of Duty on the Wii. And in this gameplay, I'm going to be using the P90. And I'm going to be playing this game with a couple of allies. They will be the blue triangles in the minimap on screen. I'm also talking over the headset to these guys, so you can see the little indicator of when I'm talking. I always find when I play with a headset and I'm talking to my friends and listening to them talk, I kind of get distracted a bit, but I still manage to play this gameplay with a bit of smarts. But I do make a couple of mistakes, but luckily enough I pull off a pretty good score. This is a Mission Moab episode, but I'm not going to ruin the score. I'm not going to tell you if I got it or not. You're just going to have to watch the gameplay. So, personally, I think using the P90 with a silencer, it's kind of like easy mode. It's a very easy gun to use. I prefer to use something like the MK14. That's my favourite gun in the game. Although it is kind of hard to use, it's a very powerful gun. And it's a single fire gun. That's the attraction for me. It is harder to use than some of the other submachine guns especially. Now I know what some of you are probably thinking already at this point in the gameplay. You're probably thinking, oh my god, aim down your sights. But you must remember, even though I do agree with you, I am playing on the Wii. Now, the Wii version of the game, obviously it boasts a control scheme where you're aiming at the television with your Wii remote. And that means, even from the hip, you can adjust your aim by minimal increments. That's very hard to say, I've had trouble saying that. Minimal increment. Oh, Jesus, I can't say it anymore. I said it once, that's enough. I can adjust my aim from the hip as if I was aiming down the sights. Now, although it isn't as accurate as aiming down your sights, at least when you aim from the hip, you still have 100% of your mobility. Even with marksmen, I find that aiming down the sights, I get a lot of my deaths while aiming down the sights. So I'm still 100% maneuverable while shooting from the hip. I just find it all in all better on the Wii. I don't know how it controls with the dual analog controllers on the Xbox 360 and PS3, but I do find it very advantageous on the Wii console. So let me know in the comments, what do you think of aiming from the hip? Do you find you win most of your battles while aiming from the hip, or is aiming down your sight your saving grace, or what's the story? Do you have to stay at long distances to really reap the benefits of aiming down your sights? Let me know in the comments, guys. Something I want to touch on as well is, I've already explained before in one of my episodes of this Mission Moab series I'm doing on Machinima that I am, of course, from Ireland. I am Irish. And being from Ireland, we don't pronounce the H in any words we use whatsoever. So, to give you an example, I've thought up of a number that I can say to you guys that'll sound completely weird to you, and I think the last number, or it's actually a fraction, it's going to make you probably laugh. Probably now. I'm not saying you will laugh. So the number is 333 and a third. Now, that fraction at the end, of course it sounds like third, and we don't actually use that word over here. It's kind of an American word, third, obviously. I'm not going to go into detail on what it is. So if you don't know it by now, it's your loss. So we don't pronounce our H's. So a lot of you guys comment in the comment section, oh my god, it's so funny. Well, there you go. I'm playing Modern Warfare 3. I'm Dazran303. This is episode number 3 of Mission Moab. And I don't know how many more times I'm going to say that number, but I hope you like it. If you don't, it's probably going to annoy the crap out of you. So now I'm just after picking up the Moab. That was a pretty quick Moab in this gameplay, actually. But it's not surprising since I was using the P90. It's still flawless at the moment. I still haven't died. And the Moab is just about to go off here. And I try and get this guy with shooting from the hip. Even though it was kind of accurate, I got a hit marker on him, but my Moab takes nearly all the other team out. I think there's one guy missing. Unless the kill feed only holds 4 people, I'm not really sure. Another thing I want to tell you guys about Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, or even the Call of Duty franchise, on the Wii for that matter, and how it differs to the Xbox 360 and PS3, is that a lot of the kill streaks that you're very familiar with are not present in any of the Call of Duty Wii games. Like for instance, because I have not done my homework on what is on the Xbox 360 PS3 versions, is there is no Predator missiles, and there never has been on the Wii. There also is no chopper gunners, so that makes it more kind of focused on gun gameplay. To give you an example, on Call of Duty Black Ops, the highest kill streak reward you could earn was the attack dogs. Now that meant there was no chopper gunners in Call of Duty Black Ops, and there certainly is no chopper gunners in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Now that makes it kind of hard to get over 100 kills in a gameplay, and also the highest players you can have in any match is a 5v5 scenario. Even free-for-all is only 8 players. I'm not sure about the other versions. So it kind of makes it hard to get, you know, quad feeds and triple feeds while sniping, because there just isn't enough players on the Wii version. So that about wraps up the gameplay here. This is episode number 3 of Mission Moab. Don't forget episode number 4 of Mission Moab will be available on the Respawn channel next week. So I hope to see all your comments again. I want to say thanks a lot for all the likes and comments, and there's a link in the description to my channel. I'd love to see you guys over there. Thanks for watching. Minimal increments. Yes!
Hey, what is going on, everyone? Max here, or Raw Instinct, and welcome to another Modern Warfare 3 gameplay / commentary. And today we're going to be talking a little bit about the best guns to use within Modern Warfare 3. So as a lot of you guys do know, I got this game about 4 days early, so I had a really great chance to level up, use a lot of guns, and try out all the guns in the game, and really get a real good feel from what might be the best gun to use overall within Modern Warfare 3. So some people may say this gun is overpowered, some people may say this gun's a little bit more balanced, but who knows? So the gun I chose today is the ACR, and before I get into it and talk about it, I would like to say two things. If you're new to my channel, welcome. Please click that subscribe button above to stay up to date with all my Call of Duty content. I'll be doing it daily. And if you're a fellow subscriber that has been following my content for a while, please rate the video, guys. It's been really hard to stand out with all these Modern Warfare 3 videos going up, and if we can get a few hundred likes and favorites, I really appreciate it. I'm trying to put out the best content for you guys, and some of the content that you guys may actually learn from. So, talking about the ACR. So, as you guys do know, once again, got the game about 3 to 4 days early. Got a chance to level up to about 70, so I got all the guns within the game, got to use them all. So I'm going to have to come out and say one gun that really stood out to me is the ACR. Now when I unlocked it at about level 50, I believe, the gun was just so badass, and it's kind of similar to the SCAR in the game, and you'll start off with that very early on, but definitely when you're in the prestige shop, or if you guys thinking about prestiging, this is one of the guns that I really heavily suggest you actually try out, use for a little bit. It does take some time to get used to, but I mean, virtually the gun it's one of the best guns in the game. It has a very low recoil, has great damage, you can use any attachments on it, and talking about attachments, the proficiencies with this gun, you know, it's pretty much, you can use any variety of proficiencies. You can use kick, you know, you can reduce the recoil even more, which is pretty much like a laser beam. You can use attachments, which will give you 2 attachments, and you don't have to take away any perk slots. So usually I like to roll with a red dot and a silencer. Of course, using the silencer does take off a good amount of damage, but at the same time, it keeps you off the radar, and in this game, it does kill a little bit slower than Modern Warfare 2, but it kills a tad faster than Black Ops, so, you know, you shouldn't have trouble getting too much kills, but with this gun in general, you know, the magazine size is also great, so when you're killing enemies, you can probably get out 2 to 3 kills. You know, I don't see too much quad sprays or 5 sprays like that, because there's not a lot of bullets within the magazine, but overall, the gun is really badass, and a lot of people are asking me, you know, what gun would you rather use, the SCAR L, the ACR, the Type 95, and to tell you the truth, first off, I think the Type 95 has just been kind of overloaded with BS. I think the gun itself isn't that amazing. Of course, it's a 3-burst weapon, so it has a low, you know, it has a very low recoil. It's very accurate. You're not going to be all over the place, but at the same time, yeah, it might be a 1-burst. But in this game, you have to keep in mind, guys. Remember when I was talking about the map design? That all the maps are very small in this game, and everyone keeps coming back and telling me, you know, you're right, Max. All these maps are very small. I'm getting messages saying, you know, you're totally right. These maps are small. They're not really big. And I mean, you have to agree with me that using a 3-burst rifle or assault rifle within, you know, a game that has very small maps, it's quite a challenge. So unless if you plan on you know, sticking to the outskirts of maps or camping, the Type 95 is not good on all maps. Now this gun here, it's pretty much virtually good on every single map that you're playing on. As you can see here, we're playing on Intercharge, and on this map here, of course, there's, you know, very big distances and lines of sight, but at the same time, there's very short lines of sight. So I mean, the gun is very virtual as far as where you can use it. You can use it on small maps, and you can use it on some medium to the bigger size maps on this game. So finally, one of the last questions that I get asked all the time about the ACR is what is going to be the best point streaks to use and the best perks to use within this class. Now personally, for perks go, I am very specific on what perks I like in this game, and I think these are some perks that you guys are definitely going to like also. So first off, in our first perk slot is Recon or Scavenger. Of course, Scavenger giving you more ammo. You do run out of ammo quite fast in this game. In about 3 to 4 kills, I'm already completely out of ammo, so it really does suck when you have to resort on your secondary. But Recon is something that is so underrated, and I want to really make a video on this, and I'm not sure if I'm going to or not, but Recon, basically what it does is, the non-pro version, if you hit someone with any type of stun grenade or even an explosive, it paints them on your map, and of course they'll be running around like a little ant and you can see them. And the pro version is any bullet damage taken by them, they'll be on the map on the little mini UAV. So I mean, that is very overpowered, especially if you just put one bullet into someone. It's basically like putting a big target on their back. Now the second perk slot, of course, Quick Draw Pro, faster aim down sight. Really amazing, guys. It does help a ton in this game, especially for a few guns like the Type 95 or the ACR. Being able just to shoot down really fast and aim down your sights really fast is a huge advantage in this game, especially because the guns do kill kind of fast. Now in the third perk slot, finally, we have Dead Silence or Sit Rep. Both are self-explanatory, of course. dead silence, silencing your footsteps, and set rep being able to see those explosives, because in this game, of course, there's a bunch of Bettys, there's a bunch of Claymores, and Bettys are not that good in this game, to tell you the truth. That's something I've been figuring out, but, you know, in the end, it's something that can kill you, and that's something that can end your kill streak. Now, finally going into the strike packages within this game, I think a lot of them are overused, and some of them are really underused. So, of course, getting into the first, which is my favorite, is the Specialist strike package. Guys, this is quite amazing. Of course, you can select your 2, 4, and 6 perks you unlock when you get each of those kills. But once you get 7 kills with your gun, you unlock every single perk in the game, and you're basically like a walking tank. It's very amazing. You have extreme conditioning, you have fast aim down sights, you have assassin, you have everything. You have sleight of hand, you have scavenger. You're a tank, guys. This is an amazing strike package to use. You even get the MOAB if you're interested in getting that in the future. But it's also just really good to go beast, get a high KD, and really just cap flags to anything what you want. So keep that in mind when you're choosing your strike packages. Definitely try out the Specialist strike package. But if going into support, of course support, you don't die and your kill streaks will keep building. But of course, that's mainly just to support your team. Now, if you're playing maybe like a free-for-all, or if you're playing something where you're trying to focus more on kills, maybe like a team deathmatch, in the assault tier, my favorite loadout as far as perks go is the Predator, the AH6 Overwatch, and the third you can pick up, you know, with your choice, either a Pavlo, an Osprey Gunner, or an AC-130. Either of those works. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. This is a quick little ACR gameplay I have here. It's a 47-4 gameplay. I would really appreciate a like and or a favorite, guys. It really does help me out, and it's very hard to stand out within the crowd, as you guys do know, so please keep that in mind. If you haven't already, please click that subscribe button above if you're new, and have a great day, guys. Peace.
Boom! Welcome back to Horror Alley. Although
there's no horrors.
Yeah. All you old school Respawn fans, this one's for you. You wanted us to go back to Horror Alley. We're doing a retro, sort of a retro Respawn. We're actually, you pulled callouts even.
We get so many requests to come back to Horror Alley, and today it was like, fuck it, why not?
It's funny because when we're shooting here, all we got was like, go fucking make a real show, you lazy homos. And then we go start playing games, and everyone's like, "Go back to the alley of horrors,
you're never
you
satisfied.
homos."
You're like an ex-girlfriend with borderline personality disorder.
Yeah. God, I hate those.
Yeah, they are exciting though.
Yeah. So we're gonna do an actual call-out show on Horror Alley. If you're new to the show, newish, then you have no idea what any of this is about, and I just feel bad for you.
Go back and watch some old videos.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're not allowed to watch the new ones.
Have you tried Googling Horror Alley? I have not, but I wonder if we've put this place on the map officially.
I'm pretty sure a Respawn video with Horror Alley in the title would pop up in there somewhere.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We're gonna do some video call-outs on the Respawn channel. This isn't a regular thing. This is a treat, all right? Don't think I'm gonna be coming back to this bullshit.
There's
on
literally
the daily.
Shit right there. I don't know
You
if
just
can see
stepped
that.
in shit in your nice dress shoes.
Yeah.
Our first video call-out is, in a long time, Passive Aggression on Outpost by Mr. Wolfless.
So if you guys don't know what passive aggression is all about, these guys win matches of domination without getting a single kill, which is fucking bananas in Modern Warfare 3. I ran a few games with these guys. We didn't even get close to winning, but somehow they pull off a win. These guys are awesome. They post regularly on our channel. They're one of my favorite group of dudes that are posting videos here.
They're like the Gandhis of Modern Warfare. Except they win, and Gandhi just lost.
You're why? Oh, why? Right. Wanna why? Oh.
Our next video call out is hiding tactics on Resistance by Hidden Masters. Hidden Masters and passive aggression kind of like go hand in hand for me. They're both equally entertaining, both awesome. This video is fucking hilarious. The other team was messaging them during the match because they could not find them. I don't want to spoil it. It's hilarious. Check the video out.
It would be so frustrating. You know what this reminds me of? Staring into the sun. We did that once.
Want to try it again?
I improved my vision. Yeah, because my vision's been getting sort of bad. I gotta step up my...
No, you need some healthy sunlight in the eyes. It's good for your UV lens.
If you stare into the sun, your vision gets better. Don't listen to your doctor, all right? You ready for this?
Yeah, okay.
1, 2, 3. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Jesus. All right, the next video comes from Dazrin303. There's something special about these videos, and that is he's playing Call of Duty on the Wii, and he's trying to get Moabs. So go watch the 3rd episode of Mission Moab. I find it's like watching a slow motion car accident, watching him play COD on the Wii.
The reception for his videos on the channel has been really, really good.
Yeah, because it's
no one else
awesome.
is playing COD on Wii right now.
Yeah,
well, they are, but they're not making videos for it.
Yeah, GG, Dazran.
A lot of the kill streaks that you're very familiar with are not present in any of the Call of Duty Wii games. Like for instance, because I have not done my homework on what is on the Xbox 360 PS3 versions, is there is no Predator missiles, and there never has been on the Wii.
Alright, now we got some non-COD videos for you. All sham, no
Whatever.
wow.
No such thing.
There's a lot of COD videos on our channel right now. But
Prove
Modern
it.
Warfare 3, you can just click on the channel and check it out. But Marker All Sham No Wow is playing through Horde mode on Saints Row the 3rd. If you guys are interested in that game type, then check out this video. He's a nice guy. He just came into town for the IGAs.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, real nice guy. Bald. Skinny like me.
Loves whores. In RL. IRL.
Earl.
I'm guessing my, I don't know if it's doing this on its own or if it's the fact that it's, like, taking my character's attributes. Because I know that my melee is incredibly strong.
I'm noticing that the overall quality of video on Respawn has improved a lot, which is nice.
Yeah, we used to post 30 videos a day. Now we do not. And the videos are generally better.
We have a lot of series, like this next series from Wicked Shrapnel. This gun fucking sucks. I'm sure you've seen an episode or 2 of it. In the most recent episode, he's playing with the Dragunov on Dome. So obviously, it's the gun sucks.
Oh my god, what, do you fucking suck so bad you can't use your own gameplay?
Well, I actually did try to win a free-for-all with this for hours, and I was never able to win a free-for-all, and I was getting ready to rage quit life.
The fuck are you looking at? Alright, our next video comes from Shenmue36. He's posting some Assassin's Creed gameplay, playing some deathmatch and giving some
It's your fucking problem.
We're trying to shoot here, man. These guys in this fucking horror alley just never had any consideration from the fact that we're actually doing a production, you know?
Yeah.
But, whatever.
Prostitutes.
It's not Call of Duty. Check it out.
I would recommend starting out with some simple deathmatch. There's no abilities involved, and it's pretty much a nice little tutorial on how to actually play the game.
Alright, our final video here on our horror alley reminiscence. Is that a word?
No.
Isn't that that emo band?
Evanescence.
How can you lean to my heart That wasn't Reminiscence?
No, that's Evanescence.
Yeah. I forget what our next video even is. Oh yeah, I do remember. Counter-Strike Source, netcode Illuminati.
They're going over
Awesome,
Dust 2.
Yeah, pro tips. It's called Tips from Pros. And they're breaking down spots on Dust 2, the classic CS map, which is sort of relevant because Global Offensive is coming up, and there is sort of a Dust redux in there. So.
Indeed, yeah.
This spot is most commonly played with a teammate and is very hard to play alone. It is best to have a peeker and a flasher. The peeker is the player who has his gun out and is ready to shoot the enemy at all times. The flasher plays 2 roles. He can aggressively flash so your peeker can push, and he can also counter flash when the peeker is blind.
Alright, one last thing before we let you guys go. There's a video contest going on over on the Respawn Army app. Links in the description. The short version is that it's Assassin's Creed. It's sponsored by Roxio. They're giving away money and they're looking for funny vids. The winners of round 2, which is like Ezio fails, are in. Let me refer to my phone. And the winners are of round 2, Obsidian Bull, Stab Guy, and McLovin, spelled with 2 I's. Because That's Leet.
I really like Stab Guy's name. That's an awesome name.
Stab Guy is good.
Come
And
here,
the
Assassin's
next
Creed.
round of videos is actually like an assassination exhibition. So go get your best kills. Put it up there. There's not that many people submitting, and there's 5K on the line. So if I didn't work for Machinima and I was eligible, I would totally be doing this. Because
If you have a
do
cat,
you know what you can do with 5K?
A lot.
A lot. Like
You could buy 5 iPads.
you could buy some type of small compact Indian car. Indian, and by that I mean you're literally from India. So calm down, all you Native Americans. Fuck you.
If you did what?
Sorry. I got in trouble. I got called out. I called some indigenous folks here,
Native
American
Americans.
Indians. I called them American Indians.
They're not Indians though. They're not from India.
Well, Columbus thought they were.
Columbus was an idiot and a mass murderer.
He's whatever. Sometimes bad people do great things. Like. Be sure to follow us on Twitter. There you'll find the latest updates from our premier directors and the Machinima Respawn team.
What's going on, Machinima Respawn? My name's Escoblades, and this is episode 1 of Assassin's Creed Revelations Top 5 Plays of the Week. Let's get right into it. In at the number 5 spot, we have Zaxki, who's going to show us how to get 1,900 points in a kill. 1,900 points? Yep, that's right. Build up that meter, stalk your target, get up there and focus smoke bomb him, and then remember, oh, I'll just add a grab kill for good measure. And there you go, 1,900 points and an instant first place takeover. Well done, Zaxki. Nice clip. In at number 4, we've got Tiberius AC, and you know how you have those moments where you think, damn, I wish I was recording. Well, Tiberius AC was. He gets a double stun on both of his pursuers. He then proceeds to get a contested kill, but thinks, I'm not done. He sees somebody knife him, and he manages to stun his pursuer even while under the influence of knives anyway. That was just a great clip, and thanks for sending it in, Tiberius. Number 3 clip, and we've got Lockers playing some Manhunt. And let me give you guys a tip. If you absolutely have to kill every Templar on the opposite team, just call Dr. Death over here. He just goes ham on them and basically kills 3 guys in the space of a few seconds in Manhunt on his own. Who needs teammates? Great clip, Lockers. Thanks for sending it in. Countdown Extra this week, and we've got Plastic Assassinate in a Poison Merry-Go-Round. So, he stuns his pursuer, gets poisoned by his pursuer, his target comes up and kills his pursuer, he poisons his target stuns him, he drops down dead, then his target drops down dead out of view. Phew. The number 2 clip this week comes from L3, who's going to start off with a kill and then proceed to get 3 stuns in a row, like a boss. One of them was even a naked stun for good measure. Basically what he's saying here is, this isn't Sparta, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mont Saint Michel, and I'm frickin' king of this castle. Thanks for the clip, L3. So, in at number 1, we've got Lynx 1985, who starts off with a stun, and he actually manages to piss off the other team, as you can hear over the mic. I had to shorten this clip because it was quite long, but it's definitely worth it, because coming up, he shows off the cheekiest use of poison I think I've seen in Assassin's Creed ever. He's got a Tembar combat rolling towards him within a hitting group, and he deploys poison. I mean, I have enough trouble deploying poison when my target is on the ground, and he's got one rolling towards him. So great clip, Lynx. Thanks for sending it in. And that concludes week 1 of the top 5 plays of the week for Assassin's Creed Revelations on Machinima. If you're looking to be featured in future episodes, then make sure you upload in the best quality possible clips no longer than 20 seconds. When you do upload as an unlisted video to YouTube, send the following details to that email address on the screen. You need the link to the clip, your YouTube channel name or your name, and a short description of the clip, and we'll look to feature you in future episodes. Thanks for watching, take care, and I'll see you guys next week.
Are you freaking kidding me?
What the fuck was that?
Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to be killing at all?
No. You're not supposed to kill anyone. What's wrong with you?
See? You're not supposed to shoot. You're supposed to spawn.
Just fucking do something.
I fired that off randomly, and that somehow managed to actually hit you.
Can you just not do shit?
You don't have to come and confess that you did it. We're looking for you. We gonna find you. I'm letting you know now. So you can run and tell Pat. Homeboy.
Yo, you guys boosting?
Yeah,
we're boosting.
Rogue.
What do you want? Just woke up.
So you want to boost?
I have iced tea with caffeine, and it's for sure.
There you go. That's all you need.
Where's Rogue? I don't know. Rogue, did you spawn in?
Yeah, I spawned in.
Did you move around? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't kill me.
Wait, what? We're playing Call of Duty.
Oh my freaking god.
Wow.
What? Are we not supposed?
You're
Are we
not
not supposed to do that?
Rogue,
You're not supposed to do that.
This isn't like what we were doing before. No, this isn't like what we were doing before, man. I'm sorry. I should have explained that beforehand.
Oh.
Don't, please.
Hey, did you take off your theater recording?
Bro, did you take off theater recording?
Did I take off? I think I don't have. Yeah, I don't have that on typically.
You have it on?
I don't. I do not think I have it on.
You do not think? Oh my god.
You need to know, son. You need to know.
Rogue, remember, you don't do shit except for spawning your guys. Alright?
That doesn't exactly require a lot of intelligence.
Rogue, where the fuck? Oh my god. Rogue, I swear.
Oh my god. Yo.
Why did you shoot?
No, I can't.
You said to stay in my spawn so I can kill you.
You're not supposed to kill anyone!
You're not supposed to kill nobody. Not any round.
This isn't any. Boss, this isn't anything like we were doing the other night.
I told you, dude, but you're acting pretty stupid right now.
I already have his IP address, dude. Don't worry. I have his IP address.
Yo, kick this fool up.
Why do you fucking have? Wait, whoa. Who has my IP? What?
I have your IP address.
Yeah, we got your IP
why do you
address
have
now.
that? Why the fuck do you have that?
You fucking booster busters. Come on, dude.
Wait,
stop.
What? Let's just invite Unstoppable.
CMyIP.com. Yes. Like CMyIP.
What'd you call me, fat boy?
Booster buster.
What are you talking about?
I already know both of yours, so I'm not gonna host you guys. I'm just saying that I know your IP addresses.
Rogue, are you gonna take this shit seriously, or we're gonna have to boost you and hack your IP address?
No. So what are we doing now?
Same thing. You just don't do shit. You kill no one. You do nothing. You kill no one.
You got that? We gotta spell it out any farther for you?
And if you kill me, I swear to God.
Yeah, he's gonna host boot you for a month.
Oh, 2 weeks.
2 weeks, actually.
Oh, 2
I thought
weeks.
Pac-Man.
My bad.
Who's the hacker in here?
Pac-Man. No.
Look,
bro,
do not shoot at all.
One more round, I swear
Put
to God.
your controller down.
Oh
Fuck y'all, motherfuckers!
What the fuck?
No, it's not me. It's fucking Rogue. He's pissing me off.
So we are supposed to kill?
No, fuck that.
You know what? You know, I'm fucking hosting every single fucking person in this party right fucking now. I swear
Dude,
to God.
chill. I didn't do nothing. This guy's fucking pissing me off.
I'm pressing the fucking flood button right now.
Come on.
Don't
Don't do it.
Fucking weeks.
Don't do it, please. I didn't do nothing except for one time because I was angry.
So,
one more fucking time.
Boss not supposed to fucking kill?
Bro, put your controller down now. Put your controller down. On the ground.
What are you doing? He's fucking running.
Rogue.
Wait, did I say am I spawned?
Yes!
Yeah! Put your controller down!
Right now.
Yeah, on the fucking ground.
On the ground.
Yeah, and don't touch it.
Oh my god, one more fucking time. Oh my god, that's fucking it. You know what? No, I'm not being a fucking nice guy anymore. I'm fucking host booting everybody in this fucking party.
Dude, that's bullshit. Just because of one person?
Yes.
Aren't these guys your friends?
Yes.
Well,
I
that's
already
me.
know their IP address. I'm not doing them.
I'm
not
not
doing you either.
I'm gonna have to rethink accepting your friend request now.
I'm not fucking doing you. I'm doing fucking Rogue.
Okay.
Why would you do me?
Because you're fucking up the whole entire fucking game. Oh my god, I've never liked this. You guys fucking make me so mad.
I mean, you seem like a pretty angry person.
Where's Rogue? No, you can ask. Oh my god.
Wow. You're in trouble. You're in big trouble, mister.
Oh my god.
He was running away.
Bro, put your controller away. Like, turn it off.
If he starts moving, tell me. Is he moving, Josh?
He jumped! He's moving! He's laying prone. He's looking down his gun sight. Now he's inching up a little bit more. Oh, now I'm dead. You're on your own.
I swear to God. I swear to... You know what? You know what? I'm fucking doing it. I'm fucking...
Don't do it!
Nope, I am. Bye,
Come on.
everyone.
No, come on, dude.
Not everyone. Not everyone. Not everyone.
By the way, you guys, that fear mode thing, is disabled spelled E-N-A-B-L-E-D?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You wanna fucking know something? I'm fucking kicking you fucking offline for fucking a month. You're being a fucking asshole.
I thought it was 2 weeks.
Oh my god. Nope. Fuck you. I'm putting it longer.
No, why would... No, don't do that.
What?
Oh my god, what are you doing? I'm still outside.
Haha.
You didn't let me say what I was gonna say? Fuck.
Don't move at all. Stop moving. Oh my god.
What?
Why are you being such a dick?
I don't know, because I'm getting annoyed. Everybody keeps killing everybody.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done. Fucking A, dude. What happened to Panda? Did you boot him?
Yeah, I actually did, because you guys being assholes, and you didn't even accept a friend request, so whatever. Peace out.
I'm accepting it now. Hey, fat boy. Fat boy.
Count, guys. Oh, still have my account.
He didn't fucking boot you, you fucking dyke. It's not the stupid bitch.
Hey, fat boy, what was that thing you said earlier? That, like, Booster Busters thing?
Oh my gosh.
What were you talking about?
Fucking duck.
Oh my gosh, I'm done boosting.
What is Booster Busters?
I'm fucking done with this.
You just got busted! Oh, that was fucking fun! Damn, got them guys going for 2 hours straight. Holy shit, what fucking idiots. Hope you guys like this one. I sure as hell had fun making it.
What's going on, guys? My name is Dan. My gamer tag is XToySoldier. I just want to apologize in advance because commentating isn't it's not what I usually do. My the projects or the stuff that I usually do for my channel is sniper montages or little episodes or just short videos of sniper clips and stuff. So this whole concept of sitting looking at my computer screen and talking into a mic is a bit weird to me. I've just woke up as well, so I apologize if I sound a bit croaky or whatever. But yeah, I have a couple of questions to answer here for this video. First I have to explain what kind of projects I've been known for in the past, and that's just basically, as I've already said, montages. I've done quite a few. I started recording about 2 years ago, and I think it kicked off. I'd say January. This coming January 2 years ago would be when my channel started to take off. Like, I got my first HD capture card and I put up some videos, and I noticed that my views started to increase from then on. In the future, obviously, when Modern Warfare 3 comes out, I plan to do the same. I'll be recording for montages on that as well. I'm not sure if, I mean, in the future I could possibly get into the whole commentating thing, but right now it's what I enjoy doing is making montages. I don't get a kick out of sitting here talking into a mic. So one question I've been asked is what's my favorite video game of all time and why, and that would probably be Metal Gear Solid 2. Whenever I was younger, I remember I would just play it all the time. It was a different game from what I would usually play, and I have no idea why it stuck with me that much. It was just I really enjoyed playing it, and I would play it over and over again. The first one was good as well, but the third one was kind of crap, and I never got through the fourth one. But the second one always stuck with me for some reason. It was really good. Next question is, where do you see yourself in 5 years? And to be honest, I don't really know. At the minute I'm in college and I'm studying video and sound production, and basically we'll be making like short films and stuff, which is pretty interesting, and I could definitely use that to develop on what I do now. Even though I'm only making gaming videos, I have an audience which I could sort of reach out to if I do change what I do. So that's always a good thing to have if I branch into the whole filmmaking thing. I've been asked, how has gaming or video games impacted your life? And it has impacted my life quite a bit, because it started off as just a hobby, you know. I mean, like, a few friends just wanted to play and record our clips and just make videos for fun to show each other, and now it's just blown up into this thing where I have thousands of people watching my videos all the time, and it's crazy, and they get paid to do it too, which is unreal. Like, it's crazy, and I never would have imagined it would get to this point, and the longer it goes on, the happier I am, like, because it is kind of like a dream in a way. Maybe that's too much, but I don't know, it's crazy. This is pretty much the end of it now. I'm sorry if this has been really blunt or short, because like I said, I'm not used to doing this kind of stuff, so I really appreciate it if you sort of take that into consideration when you listen to this. But yeah, thanks for watching, and be sure and check out my channel if you liked what you saw. Okay, see you later.
Holy fuck, holy shit, what was that? Back to back class. Mission accomplished. Good work.
Alright, hello everybody, this is Ozymandias here. I'm in the jet. Let's see what this thing can do. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, wait a minute. Whoa, this is going too fast. Oh my god, oh my god. Whoa. Okay, alright, hang on. I got this. Oh my god, hang on, sharp left. Okay, wait. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're fine. We're good. Oh my god, what was that guy? Oh, okay. Alright, you know what? This is fine. I'm MLG. We got this. I'm upside down. The world is now a blunder to me. Oh god, I've been hit. Alright, we're good. Nope, we're set. I don't understand the big deal about this game. Just all just fly and die. Except I do the flying. Oh my god, they took out my... Wait, oh my god! How do I... Oh my god, Drifter! Drifter!
Double tap,
Is there a parachute? Is there a parachute?
Got it. Good. Double tap A. There we go. Like
Oh
a man.
god! Oh my god!
There
That was
we go.
intense.
Now use your
All right,
rockets
I'll
to
give it- I'll
shoot
give
the
it that.
vehicles.
Fucking...
Gotta aim. This
Damn
isn't
it.
Call of Duty. You got bullet drop. You got real gravity in this game.
Ugh! This is so stupid.
No,
Why would there be gravity? Who's ever heard
you're
of
getting a
gravity?
little bit
You know what?
close
Take
to
this
the tank there. I
I'm
mean,
gonna,
that's
I'm gonna Commando Pro you.
yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch!
That tends to happen. Well, you see, in the 30, 40 seconds that you've been playing this game, I would wager that it's already been more fun than your time in Modern Warfare. Look at that. In the amount of time you played, you had a dogfight, you crashed a jet, you free fell, you parachuted, and then you killed a tank.
Nothing.
Ooh, well, you got killed by a tank, and then that.
Okay, that was wind chill. That was wind chill.
Wind chill?
Yes.
Wind chill measures temperature. Like, the wind chill today is 65, even though the actual temperature is 70.
No, like the wind chill caused me to fly out of control into the side of Titanic, Junior.
Yeah, sure. Well, at least now you're in a gunner seat. You're not flying, so you should be out of harm's way, so you can't crash any more precious vehicles for your teammates.
Stupid. All right, yeah. All right, let me tell you, this is definitely gonna keep. What the? Oh my god! Did I just get team killed?
No.
You can
didn't
team
see,
kill
you didn't
in
see
this
the
game?
enemy jet just crashed into you. The enemy was so stupid they just flew right into you in the middle of the air.
These people are so stupid.
And yet
Oh
the
my-
game
this
decides
is-
to
no,
give
this
you
is
another jet
ridiculous.
again. That's one of the few things I don't like
Here we
about
go.
this game is that only the stupidest and most worthless of teammates actually get into the jets and they just crash them all game.
Then why don't you have a jet right now? Oh yes,
Because I'm
that's
so
right.
good,
Because
I
you're not
don't need
playing.
jets. And besides, you're playing, I only have one controller. It doesn't do the split screen thing.
Everyone knows it's better to play with only one controller. That's more space to be MLG. That's the
Unless you're
MLG
playing
space,
DDR,
the
then you
screen.
can run 2 pads and you'll have, what is it, like 12 things to step on if you run 2 pads?
All right, Drifter. I bet you love to run 2 pads. We don't need to hear about it. We hear about it every month. I don't need to hear it.
You're being cute again.
Now I'm gonna
That's
sit
nice.
here. I'm gonna. Oh, the backflips! This is so simple. I'm telling you right now, this is nothing like Modern Warfare 3. This is such baby work. Watch this. Oh, you son of a bitch! Get back here. You will not evade. Yes. See,
Well,
what the
you're
fuck?
actually
Oh my
managing
God.
to kill jets right now, which is good, but you're not necessarily helping your friends on the ground. See, this is one of the key problems
Fuck
with jet
my
combat,
friends.
is that while you're
There
winning
is
the
no
airfight,
friends.
you're not winning.
None of these people know me. This is Battle Queers 3. I don't want to hear it.
But you're not helping your teammates win the objective. Look right now, you're losing to these guys. They have all the points. This is kind of like domination. If you don't have all the
All
points,
the
you're gonna
points?
lose.
I'm getting all the points. I'm the one
No,
destroying
no,
the
the
vehicles.
tickets, the
I'm the
flag
one
points, the
kicking
things that you're
ass,
supposed
and
to
I'm
capture.
the one who's sexy as fuck in this jet.
No, well, okay. Well, at least you're helping your teammate a little bit here, dive bombing the tank. That's kind of useful. But the point is, you
Nope,
need to help
the
them
jet
capture
stalled.
objectives.
The jet stalled. I almost died. We're okay now. Doing a backflip. Do a barrel
Oh
roll.
yeah, that is cool.
Oh
Your
yeah.
jets will stall if you go too slow or fly too high. They'll totally stall on your ass, and you'll get raped.
Oh, that's so stupid. See, in Modern Warfare 3, we don't have to worry about that. They don't give us jets because they realize that jets are stupid. This
You
is
don't
stupid.
get jets
this
in
high
Modern
velocity
Warfare
thing
3
right here
because maps
is
in
stupid.
Modern Warfare 3 are like 1/20th the size of maps. Like, you would fight your whole Modern Warfare 3 on just that battleship, where this game you get the entire island.
This is everyone knows that fighting on a battleship would be so much cooler than this shit.
Well, the old COD 4 map.
You ever
Shipment, I
played
think. Was it
Battleship?
called
That
Shipment?
shit's intense.
That was pretty fun.
This is like real life battleship.
No.
In my ass.
Wait, what are you talking about now? You're just kind of rambling, honestly.
What? Nothing. What? Who? No. Shut up.
Whoa.
It's 0 G's right now. Or no, it's like 5 G's. I just want
You
to do
still
a
haven't
barrel
taken a single objective for your teammates. All you've done is shoot down enemy aircraft without taking down anything on the ground. You just managed
Shut
to
up.
hurt tanks a little bit.
Yeah, yes! Oh god, oh god.
Whoa,
Wait.
what the fuck just happened?
Going around. I got this.
Oh my god.
I got this.
There's like 3
I like
aircraft
how my teammate's
collided.
name is
It's like 5-year-olds.
Jankin Jones.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone, let's
You
do
don't remember
this.
Janklin Jones?
Leroy! Shoot the missile, shoot the missile,
A
engaging
little bit
the
anticlimactic to yell Leroy Jenkins and have to wait a little while. I think you just got a hit marker. Maybe I think you might have hit your friendly
Wait.
jet there. Did you see
Wait.
that?
Wait. Yeah, anti-vehicle
There you
ribbons.
go.
Is that like kill streaks? Where's my
Hey,
care
well,
package?
you know, I'm honestly
Where's
a
the
little
care
bit
package?
impressed. You're managing to shoot down enemy aircraft pretty well here. But
I am MLG. We are trying to adapt to every single faggoty-ass game, including this one.
game is not faggoty. This is a fun game. Everybody slams Battlefield. Battlefield is legitimately fun. Like, everybody's like, oh, you like Battlefield, you can't possibly play Call of Duty. Well, Call of Duty's fun too. So is Battlefield. You can play all these games. They're all great games. I don't know, I like this one better than Modern Warfare, but, you know, that's my opinion.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Modern Copy and Paste 3, we use the same character animations and the same maps over and over again.
Alright. Tell me about these other games, the other Battle Queers. Battle Queers 2, Bad Come On
I didn't really like Bad Company. That game has a big fan base built into it, but I felt the controls are very clunky. Back in the earlier 2000s, you had Battlefield 1942, or was it? I think it was Battlefield 1942, maybe 1943. It was like Grand Theft World War II. Imagine this in a Pacific Island setting, you versus the Japanese. You could actually drive around submarines and ships and airplanes and bombers and stuff. Unfortunately, the console game here is a little bit scaled back. You don't quite get the same craziness you get on the PC. Bro, your engine's kind of on fire there.
I am fine. There's nothing wrong. As long as I look at it in this view, there's nothing wrong. I'm flying
kind of losing oil and jet fuel and everything valuable.
Okay.
Why are you flying upside down?
It's just sleeping. It's just sleeping. Come on.
You're going to need to bail out of that shit. You're about to blow up and die.
Ice man, no!
Yeah, you're not going to make it. You lucky ant.
See, my team lost, but I won. Because I'm MLG. I kicked this game's ass. What the fuck?
You did not win. You had 3 kills and 3 deaths, all of which were suicides. Except for the tank.
No, fuck it. I'm playing MW3. Put the disc in. Give me my pizza.
Hey everyone, it's Anoj here, and right now it's time for Modern Warfare 3 Episode 6, the top 10 throwing knife kills. Starting off at number 10 is Lumu. With a flag that waves so proud, knives just bounce right off. Next up at number 9 is Sabotage, with a literal bullseye right on a bouncing Betty target. Now at number 8 is the Mr. Funtage, with a slice of Camper Karma. At number 7 is HASF 2308, with the vastly underappreciated, over-the-back, no-look throw. About 23 Dwarves is at number 6, with the consequences of playing on a dial-up connection. The Only Countdown Extra features dedication, with why an invisible knife is the only way to kill an invisible enemy. The Hyper Wee Man is at number 5, with a throw all the way downtown that ends up in the next town. Keiko 7 and Whiskey Shots are at number 4, with when throwing knives have better ideas than you do. At 3 is Bane Law, with why the best way to get revenge on a juggernaut is through the jugular. As runner-up, it's Harry NZI Potter, with a 1 in a million throw, times 2. And now the winning clip belongs to Sergeant Nubble, who shows us that the more ricochets, the more awesome. That's all for this countdown, and congratulations to this guy for winning Episode 5's comment contest. If you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, Battlefield 3, or Gears of War 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. To get updates on when new Top 10s are coming out and to watch more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for new MW3 Top 10s coming out every Sunday on Machinima. Next week, it's Episode 7, the Top 10 Kill Cams.
What is going on, guys? I am Nobody Epic here for Best COD Comedy, bringing you the top 5 LOLs from Modern Warfare 3 and Modern Warfare 2, all Infinity Ward edition of the funniest COD clips you will find on YouTube. Coming in at number 5, we've got X Flame HD. He found an enemy care package and it seems a little too good to be true, so he's going to capture from a distance to be safe, but it backfired on his own team. Check out the overhead. 4 teammates, 1 care package. That's the quad care package kill. Cool, calm, and collected. And you guys got fucked up. Oh, that's enough alliteration. At number 4, we've got Claw Zebra. He's got the ACR 6.8 with Blue Tiger camo. Makes all the ladies say, And yeah, he's got a nice little kill streak going on, running some hard line. He's got 23 kills right now. 24 gets him the you-know-what. Sees the guys at MOAB. All right, so he's going to call this in, and he's going to tell the people, all his friends about it, and they're going to be excited. Oh, there's an EMP out. Hey, no big deal. We got 9 seconds left. Oh, come on, guys. There's plenty of time left. He's telling all his friends right now. He's like, hey, guys, don't worry. I got it. Oh, fuck. Okay, the game's over, and, oh, I didn't call that in yet. Okay, yeah. Guys, I swear I got an MOAB, guys. I swear. You just check the replay. Oh, fuck. And at number 3, we've got Decay Bomb. He's going to call in his predator, sexual predator, and he's going to get a kill. So, obviously, that's going to get him a care package that he's got to throw. Actually, he already had that. So, he's going to throw that, and it's going to be coming down here in a second. And he's probably going to get something sweet, like an Osprey Gunner, or like a Juggernaut. It'll be something sweet, like just Jesus in a care package to come out and fuck everyone up. But, hey, what? Oh. Who put that fucking telephone pole there? Fucking, oh, no. Oh, come on. No, really, seriously? How do you get, that thing's like an inch wide. That's what she said. Oh, fuck. Jesus. At number 2, we've got John. Yeah, that's just his gamer tag, John. Oh, he got a little fucked up there. I wish I had a gamer tag that was just my name. Guess I got a lame gamer tag if I'm not having my name. But he's gonna come back. He's gonna get a sexy little kill here. Throwing knife kill cam. Oh fuck! He just turned that guy into a unicorn. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but he definitely just turned that guy into a unicorn. And so he's gonna come up and throw his throwing knife, and it went through that guy's hat, and he looks like a unicorn. And yeah, he just gave him the business. That was kind of weird. And at number 1, we've got a clip that you cannot watch in a room with your parents. This clip is very sexual. Modern Warfare 2, this guy is watching porn on his computer, and he is giving it to this rooftop hard. He is taking this rooftop to sexy fantasy land and banging it over a crowded Christmas table. Yes, that was nasty. If you like this video, thought the clips are funny, be sure to leave a like and a favorite, and check out Best COD Comedy, putting up the funniest COD clips daily. I am Nobody Epic. Peace.
Oh, that was terrible. Welcome to Grandpa's official Holiday Buyer's Guide for the year 2006. We had a lot of fantastic releases this year, and I'm going to go over every single release. No, I'm not, actually. That would take all day. But I'm going to go over the more important ones, the ones you need to get for your loved ones. So what do you say we get this started? So the big titles this year that came out were Skyrim, definitely Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, Battlefield 3, Railroad Tycoon 2, I think Vector Man came out this year, and of course E.T. for the Atari. So these are the big titles this year, and they should be definitely on your list. So Holiday Buyer's Guide Part 1 is going to be about Skyrim, and why you should get it, and why I think it's the best game in the world. Well, actually, it's not the best game in the entire world, but it's pretty good. So this game is based on real-life Sweden in 1982. I think that's what the back of the box said. And it's a pretty good game. I like it, so I'm gonna give it 1 star out of 1 star. So that's a good rating. What the hell did you just say?
It's 2011. It's not.
What are you talking about? It's 2011. What?
Yes, it's been. Yeah.
Wait. So that means we haven't celebrated my birthday in 5 years. That's the only way if I know a year passed is if we have a fucking birthday. You're telling me we haven't had a birthday in 5 years for me? What the flying fuck? I feel like I just jumped out of a fucking time machine. Next up, I'm gonna talk about Modern Warfare 3 and why it made the top of the list as well. So basically, the reason why... Oh, shit. Ow! I just spilled an entire fucking coffee on myself. God damn it. You know, if this chair wasn't on wheels, I wouldn't have to fucking deal with it. Hold on a second. I need some paper towels or something. The game is great, and it's really a good multiplayer. Go buy it. It's a fun game. I'm going to give it 6 out of 4 stars. It's good. Another big title that should be on your list is Battlefield 3. This game is a lot of fun because you can drive around in cars. And the maps are huge. It's a lot different than any other war game I've ever played, especially online, and especially for the PC. You could have 64 people playing in the damn game. Think I just got revived, I don't know. What is this glowing little ball? What the fuck? Well, just like all my other videos, this was a total, complete fucking failure. But you know what? None of that matters, guys. What we should be really caring about is taking care of each other, loving your family, loving thy neighbor, all that good stuff, guys. Because in reality, you gotta love the people close to you. So I want to say a very special happy holidays to everybody. And Jeremy, come here for a second.
Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
I don't tell you this that often, but I love you, son.
Right back at you, Grandpa. And happy holidays, everybody. Hope you all have a fantastic holiday.
Well said, well said.
I'm going to gut you like a Cornish game hen.
Nope.
Hey guys, my name is Shibby2142. This is How You See Damage, Episode 5 on Machinima Respawn. The viewer comment for what loadout I use is from what I'll say, Reefer Fan. I'm not sure if that's a drug reference, but let's continue. Shibe. Enforcer, that is the pistol. Regular knife, obviously that is the knife. And Dead Ringer, that is the spy watch, How You See Damage. Well, I'll teach you how you see damage. Unless you've been living under a rock or taking arrows to the knee, you would know this game is Team Fortress 2. I prefer to play on the PC because at least we have cool stuff compared to the other versions. Now, I'm obviously playing as the spy, playing King of the Hill Viaduct. Everyone's favorite Frenchman, that being the spy, is from France. He's a fan of sharp suits and even sharper knives and also arrows. He relies on stealth and trickery to aid his teams, and using the Dead Ringer, which I'm using, can even fake his own death. What you just saw in the gameplay was the Dead Ringer actually activating, which blocks 90% of the damage when hit, so I did take some damage there as you saw. That is why I went and grabbed some health. Of course you want to implement backstabs into your gameplay. I'll get more into that later in the video. However, you need to notice how I'm picking up dropped weapons or broken metal, broken buildings, ammo packs, things of that nature to add to the cooldown so I can be using the watch for longer. You would refer to this meter as the cloak meter, and one thing that a lot of people don't know is emerging from the Dead Ringer's cloak before it is fully used up will always drain a minimum of 60% from its meter. So that means if you're going to use it right away and then cancel it, you will always lose at least 60%. The Dead Ringer PDA weapon for the spy reminds me of a sorority girl vagina because you want to get in, get out, and if you want to stay in there, you're going to have to work for it. Oh Shibby, why would you say something like that? Well, viewer, you need to know the map in Team Fortress 2 to have a successful Dead Ringer round, where you're working the ammo, working the health, and once again, if you really want to be using the Dead Ringer at all times, you have to know those locations. Now, if you're one of those viewers that says, I have never played a game of Team Fortress 2 in my life, I don't care, but I'm just interested. You know, I can respect that, and let me give you a tip that you can implement into any game. That would be just learning the maps, learning the angles, because once you become a master of the maps, then you can be a master baiter, where you bait your enemies and you can kill them at ease. Alright, well, if we're going to be serious for a second, actually learning where the enemy can and can't hit you from certain areas of the map, once again, learning the angles is extremely important, and especially important for the spy if he's going to be working the health packs, ammo packs, and where he cannot be seen. Moving on to the Enforcer, which is a community-made primary weapon. It's a snub-nosed revolver with a pearl grip. The Enforcer delivers 20% more damage to enemies than the regular revolver at the expense of a half-second increased time it takes to activate the spy's cloak. So, in this gameplay, I really do not enjoy using the Enforcer, even just using it in general because of that cloak delay. I just don't use it enough to make it worth it. And it does, you know, deliver a punch, but it seems highly inaccurate from the other spy pistols. So if I wasn't taking some stoner's advice, that being Reefer Fan who left the comment for the loadout, I would be using the Ambassador because it rewards players for headshots, unlike any of the other spy pistols. The reason why I took the teleporter in that situation was to show you guys the tracer or the tail it gives you. So just be aware that if you take a teleporter into the enemy area and you're being a spy, obviously if you're cloaked as a friendly to them and you have a red teleporter tail, and say you're playing against blue players, they will know you're a spy. It's a very telling sign. So as you saw in the gameplay right there, I pretty much completely failed as spy. You know what? That happens. I'm not the perfect spy. It's my least played class. I really don't enjoy playing spy that often. It's probably one of those classes that you need to learn what you're doing before you actually can do it. And sometimes things just screw up, like you get face stabbed or the backstab just doesn't work. That happens. As you just saw in the gameplay once again was a telltale sign of a spy, because I bumped into him while you typically can run through your teammates. That's one thing you guys should incorporate, is running at your teammates and running through them, because if you bump into them, obviously you know they're a spy, and typically they will not face stab you. Oh, shivs, well, that's a pretty good tip you got there. Yeah, it's not a bad one, isn't it? Alright, so next up is the knife, also known as the butterfly knife, because that's what it is. It's the most recognizable and important weapon for the class. If the spy does not have a knife, it's pretty much broken, which, you know, in my opinion, I don't mind, because being a TF2 commentator, when I'm playing against spies, they always cherry pick me, and that's kind of annoying. However, that's just a fact of life, you gotta deal with it. You will notice when the spy goes into a crit boost, when it goes into the backstab animation. So if you're like, well, I don't really know when I should backstab, well, when you see the knife go into the backstab animation, you're money. One aspect of the spy class I've not talked about yet is your disguise. So as soon as you attack while you're disguised, you will break your disguise unless you're using one of the knives that when you stab, you'll then be disguised. That's a different story. We can talk about that some other time. However, when you make a stab, try to make it count, because if you're just randomly swinging behind a player, which, you know, happens to me a lot, it will be blatantly obvious that, oh look, there is an enemy spy trying to kill me, let's team up on him and take him out. As you saw there, I could not get the backstab on the sniper, then I'm going at him with knives to the face. Sometimes you do get a face stab, that's something with lag compensation. However, the knife is one of the weakest melee weapons in the game if you're going to be attacking people from the front. And then using the dead ringer to try and get away. Pesky soldier is pesky, and we're going to try our best to stay alive. Yeah, buddy. So, as this episode of How You See Damage, episode 5, is coming to an end, let me remind you how you enter. Basically, you leave a comment, something like, hey Shibs, hey Shibby, whatever, your loadout and how you see damage. Make sure you're including how you see damage in the comment, or else I will not select it. Once again, my name is Shibby2142. Come check out my channel, that would really help me out. Also, rate and comment, of course. I mean, obviously got a comment enter, so why not rate? That's really it. Thank you, Machinima. Hopefully I'll see you next time.
Nope.
This episode of Machinima Respawn is brought to you by Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol.
APB Reloaded. That's your story.
That is my story.
I'm gonna be honest with you right now. I'm on your side. I'm on your side. All right. APB already came out.
Well, yeah,
So
it did, but
I want to get to the bottom of this shit. APB is out. Why are you here? Why are you here, Derek?
You know, APB did come out a while back. That was a different version of the game. That was a different company. It was, and it was unfortunate what happened with them. But the game that's out now is a completely different game. It's not the same game that you know people were playing 2 years ago.
I've heard this 1,000 times. I've heard this 1,000 times. When you've been a sheriff in a small town as long as I have, nothing's new under the sun.
Look, I can understand that you wouldn't believe me. I mean, you're sitting there and I'm sitting here. But I'm telling you, the first thing that we did when we got a hold of the APB license is we looked at it, we went to our community and we said, what's wrong? What do you think's wrong?
And the answer was everything. So
Pretty
why
much,
the fuck
actually.
are you bringing APB out again, Derek?
Well, there was a lot of good stuff in that game. There was a lot of great creative side of it. There was great maps. There was great weapons. It just didn't get its time in the sun that it needed. It didn't get its development time. So we went back in and we fixed the things like driving and shooting, where before that you could snipe people with pistols and you could hit people with shotguns from across the street.
Listen, Derek. I'm hearing what you're saying, buddy. But
okay.
I don't think you realize that I'm here to help you. All right?
I don't know what else I can tell you on this.
Help
I
me
mean,
help you. All right? Is APB Reloaded fun now?
It is fun now. You can
Fucking bullshit, Derek! I don't buy that shit for a second.
Come in and try it. I say give it 5 minutes.
Free for the first time.
Well,
right?
it is free. It's
Yeah.
completely free.
Yeah.
And you don't have to put a single dime down on it to play it. All you got to do is spend a little time.
You pulling up in vans outside elementary schools with this shit?
Not this week.
You got to give me something, Derek. You got to give me something because do you hear that out there? Those are wolves. Those are wolves.
What do you want to know?
Listen, I don't even know where to begin with APB, all right? The spawn system's all jacked up.
As far as the spawn system goes, we've changed that around so that now when you're in mission and you do get killed, you're not on the other across the side of the city. You actually will spawn with the nearest point to your team as possible. As far as like not knowing how to figuring things out, yes, I will admit that that was a problem in the original game. But we've actually gone through and we've made it much more transparent.
Now we're getting somewhere.
We've made it much more transparent. You can get into the character screen. You can actually look at how to do the achievements, how to get the different weapons, how to unlock different contacts. All of that's right at the player's fingertips now.
I did everything I could for you, Derek. I did everything I could for you. Let the record show nothing more could be done for Derek. I'm sorry, buddy. God help you, man.
Sit up, Derek. Sit up. Now, my partner's a little bit more patient than I am, which tells you that I'm not patient, which tells you that I'm angry. So you need to give us some answers, Derek.
I've done nothing but give you answers.
I feel like you have not given me answers. You've just given me words, just nonsensical words that don't mean anything.
Is there
We're
a
showing up, I
question
could be
anywhere
eating
in there?
a sandwich right now, Derek.
I'm trying to help. You
So
gotta
am
tell me
I.
what you want to know.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little confused. My partner told me to come in and punch you. I'm not a violent guy, but I need to scream at you right now, because I'm angry.
Okay.
Damn it, Derek! Have you heard of a screwdriver and what people can do with a screwdriver? Because it hurts. A lot, okay? What if I did that, Derek? What if I did that? I'm about to tie you up to a springboard. Have you heard of water torture? It's not torture, but it hurts. And I'll do it. Derek, do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a wife? Because we'll hurt her. We will hurt her if you don't give us the answers right now. Go.
Look, there's one other thing.
Now there's one other thing. Let's hear the other thing.
Well, there's a
Derek.
brand new game mode that wasn't in the original game, and it's basically a deathmatch mode where you can choose to be on a 12-on-12 or a 16-on-16 in either a constructed hotel or in a shipping yard, and it focuses on team tactics, smarter gameplay, and coordination.
What's the name of this game mode?
We're calling it Fight Club.
Did you say Fight Club?
Yeah, Fight Club.
Stark, he called it Fight Club. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I didn't. If you would have told us that
you're
like
saying
5 minutes ago.
Your new game mode is called Fight Club?
Yes.
God.
It's like my favorite movie.
That was a solid movie.
Yeah.
David Fincher pulled out all the
Yeah,
stops.
it's like 4.5 out of 5 stars at least.
And I will go literally battle with somebody over, the validity of Brad Pitt's acting chops.
Top notch.
Tyler doing Fight Club. Derek. APB Reloaded, yeah, that is all right.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Yeah, listen, you are free to go, buddy. Go on, get out of here. Have front desk call you a cab.
You'll find your way. It's just go to the left and then
Fight Club. I know. I got to get in on that. He was an all right guy.
Yeah, he was. I mean, like I felt bad throughout the whole.
He was a
time,
little off-putting up front, but
I prefer hair.
Yeah. I find everyone is just cooler after you beat the shit out of them.
Yep. It's like Fight Club. You never know until
Yeah,
you
you're not a
punch 'em.
beautiful and unique snowflake.
No.
You're a goddamn space monkey. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Where is my mind? Where is my mind?
Pixies.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm Hutch. I play video games. Let's do this.
What's up, guys? This is Hutch.
Hey guys, this is APL Fisher.
And we're going to continue this trend of dual commentaries. You guys are going to be watching some gameplay by me using the MSR, and I'm playing some Kill Confirmed on Interchange. We absolutely crap on this team, and consequently the only time that I can ever do well to this degree is if I'm playing a team of full-on Riris. So I'll take it, and there's some exciting shots in here. But today we're going to talk about, I asked you guys on Twitter earlier today to pose us some questions, and we decided to field one of them here. It's from Nexus Blitz. That's kind of hard to say. Can you say that?
Nexus Blitz? Is that what it was?
I keep trying to say Nexus Blix. That's
Blix.
what feels natural to me, but it is not the name. It's Nexus Blitz. And he asks how your high school life was. I would be interested in hearing that. Oh man.
There's a lot of loaded stuff just in that one question.
Oh, so many high school stories. But I want you to
Yeah.
kick this off because I really don't know anything about your high school experience.
Nice. Yeah, I was actually thinking about this question when I saw it posed, and I had a kind of interesting high school experience in the fact that I actually went through 3 different methods of going to high school in 4 years. So due to moving, I moved around a lot when I was younger due to my dad's job, and I actually was, so the first 2 years of high school I was actually homeschooled, believe it or not. And there's a certain stereotype that goes along with kids that are homeschooled, and typically they lack, sorry if you're homeschooled, but they lack social skills. I just know because I was one at some point, so I know what that stereotype is, and they're just kind of like, maybe they're really book smart, but a lot of times they're just not very worldly wise.
Well, I think statistically, you guys are smarter than us, right? I think statistically, people that are homeschooled...
typically, they do score higher on a lot of different, like the placement tests and stuff like that. Yeah, homeschoolers seem to do pretty well in that regard.
Well, it makes sense because if you're homeschooled, you're not distracted by boobs and
yeah, exactly.
Boobs and
unless
more
you're moms,
boobs.
and
That's the only thing you're really
but...
thinking about in high school.
Yeah, exactly. So you do kind of just focus right on the work stuff. So I did that for 2 years for freshman and sophomore year of high school, and in the States, obviously that's what we have. And then junior year, I moved to Connecticut so that my parents could be near. All my family members live in Connecticut, like my grandparents and stuff like that. And I started my. I'm sorry. I guess actually, yeah, I started my junior year. With knowing absolutely no one, man, just walking into a high school where I knew nobody. And I don't know, like you watch those movies, like when the new kid. I don't know if you've ever been the new kid, but that is probably it was probably the most daunting thing I've ever done. It's sad to say, like I've been through a lot of different experiences, but walking into the cafeteria the first day for lunch and not knowing a single person is like the most horrifying experience. It just still sticks in my mind, man. I just
that sounds horrifying to me, and I'm 28. That really does, man. I mean, that explains, even if you're homeschooled, that doesn't prevent you from having social skills, because in that kind of situation, you have, like, it's adapt or die. It's either develop social skills or not. Like, I went to a high school with 400 people in it. I went to a grade school with the same 40 people in the class for 8 years. So we all knew each other really well. And, I mean, I don't have the best social skills, so I don't know if that really is indicative of too much.
Yeah. I mean, it was crazy. And what I actually ended up having to do, and I'm sorry, this was not my junior year, this would have been my sophomore year. So I guess I was technically homeschooled through middle school till freshman year. So this was actually my sophomore year, was at that public high school in Connecticut. And so I had to, like, the third day I was like, enough of this, man. I don't know anyone. I realize this. I'm just gonna sit down with some people that I have no idea who they are and start up a conversation and be like, yo, can I sit with you? I don't want to sit by myself. So that's what I did, man. It was
what was the topic of conversation?
I think they were all talking about like how horrible some teacher was, and I think I was able to relate because I think I had that same teacher. Maybe I recognized him from one of my classes. I think that's what it was. And it ended up, after I started up a conversation, and they were real cool. They were like, yeah, sit down. They're like, whatever. And it was kind of awkward, I didn't really know anyone, but I tried to start off, just like introduce myself. I was like, hey, I'm Scott, and I don't like eating lunch alone, and that kind of broke the ice and everything. And then actually I ended up becoming really good friends with that group, and it's just like amazing, like once you actually reach out and try to do that. It doesn't always work, but it worked for me. And so that was like sophomore year. And then junior year, we moved again. We moved back to the Philadelphia area, and I went to a private school that was actually a lot smaller, kind of like what you were saying. I only had 100 kids in my graduating class, actually, at the school I went to. For those 2 years, and that was a lot different too, but a little more easier of an experience. So I kind of got the full gambit of like the 3 different, I guess, tiers you could go to. I didn't go to boarding school, but that's another one.
I went to Catholic school from 2nd through 12th grade. It was St. Vincent's in Petaluma, and so I already mentioned that from 2nd to 8th grade we all knew each other. I mean. Here's a nice little clip of me killing five people pretty quickly, but
nice.
So we all knew each other, but like by the time I had gotten into 8th grade, I had been trying so hard to like I was not a popular kid. Like, why am I not picking up my dog tags? I apologize in the gameplay. I think what happened was I just got distracted from the fact that I killed a few people, and I just completely... There's like 4 dog tags right next to me, Scott, and I'm not even like trying to go for them. But
you just had a really nice clip, man. You got to let that sink in, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like, we still stop them, so it's like I can't really beat myself up too much. But I was picked on pretty much all throughout grade school. But then by about 7th or 8th grade, I had figured out if I can make people laugh, then that's really all you need. Like, if you can make people laugh naturally, you're in, no matter what.
Like people you're almost in with almost like every group, kind of too.
Yeah,
because you're like the funny guy. So.
Right, exactly. And so by the time 8th grade came around, I was real proud of myself. I was like, damn, you know, like pretty much everybody likes me. And I mean, I wasn't really like getting a lot of girls or anything like that, but nobody was really picking on me or anything. And then by the time high school came around, it was like, I was horrified. My first day, it's like, who the fuck are all these strange people? Like, I got angry. I'm like, fuck, I got to learn how to make all these people laugh now? I'm like,
redo the whole thing.
It was like a restart, yeah. And so for the first 2 years, I was not very popular. And like, I don't want to make it seem like I didn't have any friends, because I definitely had friends. And there was a group of about 7 or 8 of us that, you know, like we all drank for the first time together and, you know, smoked plants for the first time together and things like that. And but there wasn't a whole lot of mass appeal. And then by the time, so I mean, I just did my thing. I did what I always did, and I just focused on trying to make people laugh. And so by the time junior year came around, it's like all of a sudden I was being invited to all these parties with everybody else. And
nice.
And then senior year came around, and like we all just got along. It was a really great senior class. Like that was such a happy year. Like nobody talked shit about anybody. Like all the previous social status, I don't know, caste system just seemingly sort of went away. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
the same thing for me. Just senior year, exactly.
That about wraps up the gameplay right there. And that was my high school experience. There's a lot of other stories, but we'll save that for the next video. If you guys have any questions that you'd like to pose for us, go ahead and hit us up on Twitter. I'll put those links in the description. But Scott, thanks again for coming on.
Sure, yeah, enjoyed it.
You're a good man. I always like to end it with that.
You do. You're a good man too, Hutch.
Hello everyone, my name is Anders, and ain't nobody gonna break my stride, ain't nobody gonna hold me down. Oh no, this is Moab gameplay. This is 34-2, I believe. And I had this sitting on my desktop, so I thought I'd record some commentary from my show, and I'm hoping to do something different next week, because I played a lot of Call of Duty. I don't know if you guys want to see more Call of Duty, less Call of Duty, new games, old games, but me personally, I feel like I need to move on and try new things, because I've played so much Call of Duty, and I'm experiencing quite a bit of COD fatigue. Last week I jumped on Skyrim just to try something new, and I had a blast. I mean, I'm not too big into Oblivion. Fallout is... I played Fallout 3 a lot, but New Vegas I didn't play too much. But the other night I was selecting my character, and I found out you could select like a giant cat person. I was like, well, yeah, that's gonna be my character. And then like the first thing I did was wandered into a town, and I killed a chicken because... whether it be Minecraft or Skyrim, I have a bloodlust, and it can only be tamed by killing more chickens. And I'm going to be honest, I like chicken sandwiches. I like them in my mouth. They taste good. But I'll probably be playing some more Skyrim, because it seems pretty crazy. I want to kill a dragon. I want to like, kill Sean Connery, because he's the last of the dragons. And I think I have to learn some magic spells or something where I can cast chants or something. In the office, I hear people going, ho, 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 or something like that, which intrigues me, because I've only played like 2 hours of the game, so I need to get in and learn things. The problem is when I play games like Skyrim or Fallout or something, I tend to... I mean, I was pretty good about Fallout, like I did the right things, but I started playing Skyrim, and I immediately just started shit with everyone. I was like, oh, hey, you want to throw down? I got a sword, I'm gonna kill you. Which I think should be the... if I do like a Let's Play, I think that should be the theme of my Let's Play. It'll probably be the shortest Let's Play, because I can't do anything cool, like craft swords or... oh, hey! Ding! Laundry's done. Wow, what the hell? I heard you, Laundry. My god. Yeah. It's laundry day. It's exciting. It's very exciting. I know some of you may think that I live the lifestyle, living the life, playing video games, doing laundry. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Yeah. But Skyrim, yeah, I think that I'm definitely going to get into that heavily, because, well, when I say heavily, I'm not going to play like 100 hours, but I'm going to be playing... my attention span is, as you probably know from watching videos or knowing anything about me, is rather limited, so I may be given some task. However, it's not as interesting as the shiny waterfall that is down the way. So I'm assuming I'll probably play 15 hours or so tops. I'm so bad. Unless there's bullets flying and explosions and guns, I'm just like, what do you mean there's words that I have to read? I'm not a nerd. That's ridiculous. Only nerds read books.
Actually, I thought it would be kind of funny if I ever get to a point where I would have the ability to write a book. I thought it would be kind of fun to write a book called Words Are for Nerds, and it would be nothing, and please don't take my idea, which people are going to anyways, but if you don't take my idea and I get to a point in my life where I can actually publish something, I like to publish a book called Words Are for Nerds, and it's just going to be a picture book. There's going to be no words in the book. Yeah, which is sweet, because I'm stupid. But yeah, I have a very odd bucket list. I think my bucket list definitely doesn't contain a lot of the normal things like jump out of an airplane, travel to some far-off land. But my bucket list is more like hang out with Christopher Walken, write a book called Words Are for Nerds, which is an ironic thing to say, write a book called Words Are for Nerds, if the book doesn't have any words in it. Yeah, wrap your brain around that one. That was crazy. That's crazy. Now I'm actually no. What I should do is I should sit around and try to come up with a bucket list now. I think it'd be kind of fun to think of like all the absurd things I want to do before I die. The more absurd, the better. Because if I'm like, yeah, I want to graduate college. I mean, I did that, so that's cool. But I want to accomplish things that I feel are not. College is very commonplace, mainstream. I don't mean to sound like some sort of like hipster. Yeah, college is so mainstream. But I think that when I graduated college, I didn't feel good. Like, I didn't feel a sense of accomplishment. I was just like, yeah, whatever. I mean, my entire life I've gone to school, and I don't know if anybody else feels this way, and I'm not trying to say, don't go to school, don't go to college, but I just don't get satisfaction out of jumping through hoops. I don't get satisfaction out of doing things that everybody else is forced to do. It doesn't feel natural. It doesn't feel like... It's funny because I'm assuming that back in the day, the pursuit of knowledge was a little bit more realistic. Like, now it's like, hey, my parents want me to go to school, so I go to school, sweet. Okay, it's like Fight Club. It's like, what should I do next? Get a job. What should I do next? Get married. Like, it doesn't seem... Where's the adventure? Where's the intrigue? Where's the going places and seeing things and traveling? And it just doesn't seem very romantic. And I know we can't all be adventurers. We can't all be Indiana Jones slash... I don't know, Captain Jack Sparrow? That's a horrible example. But we can't all have this huge, amazing story to tell. However, it's just, I don't know. I feel like instead of just going through the motions, instead of just doing this or doing that, and if you need to go to college to become whatever it is you want to be, let's say you want to be a doctor. Yeah, go to college, because I don't want you operating on me if you don't know what you're doing, because I don't want to die. But speaking from my own point of view, from somebody who considers himself a creative soul of sorts, you don't want to just go through just the same old, because you don't... I don't know. I feel like it's weird to be on the same path that everybody else is on. Like, if you have an interest in something, pursue it heavily. Like, don't ever just sit back and accept things. Don't just take classes. Don't just do this, do that. If you like something, if there's something you really like, let's say you were into, I don't know, screen printing. That's a really obscure, random thing, but maybe that's your deal. Maybe you're like, wow, I really respond to this type of art. This is something I want to be around. Invest your time. You know, try to find places that will allow you to do an internship. Try to find places that have equipment, people that are in this field. I mean, surround yourself with people that have the same interest. And this is actually cool right here. This is a slow motion Moab death kill. That's how in my head, I always think of slow motion as sounding like that, because that's traditionally how it sounds. So in my head I go, you should have killed me when you had the chance. I think that's from Mission Impossible 2. We were talking about the other day in the office. We're like, is that from Mission Impossible 2? I don't know. We quote all random sorts of things. We can't even keep anything straight. But anyways, back to school, back to jobs. Yeah, if you like something, go after it. I think that it's a shame not to use your time wisely. And trust me, I went through many classes thinking to myself, what the hell am I doing here? What is the point of this? This has no relevance to anything I'm interested in. And I think that instead of just sitting back and going, hey, this sucks, I pursued things that I liked, and I went after it heavily, and that's what my suggestion would be. I think that if you like something, don't let anybody tell you, hey, you shouldn't do this or you shouldn't do that, especially in a creative field. If there's something you want, it's hard for parents a lot of times, because they're like, you want to paint for a living? No. But if that's what you're good at, it's what you're good at. Just, you know, pursue it. And, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. College, yay, nay. High school, yay, nay. You know, it's always interesting to hear points of view. And as far as if there's another game you guys want to see, maybe some Saints Row, maybe some Skyrim, let me know. And other than that, guys, I want to thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this commentary, and I will see you guys later.
Tactical insertion, noob tubes, K-Mores, and the specialist that includes Assassin Pro. I'm not camping, I'm resting. Besides, why are you mad about my playstyle anyway? Play your own fucking game. Fight! I love it when teammates see my tactical insertion and kill it because they don't approve of my fucking playstyle. Go fuck yourself, and your mother was a goat. If you don't like getting sprayed in the face with XM25 grenades, then go play fucking Skyrim, you snapperhead. I'm sure you have some moose to kill and a lot of walking around to do in that game. I mean, every fat kid in America is trying to achieve the MOAB to post it on YouTube. I guess it's a rite of passage for these zit-infested PBR-toting fuck nuggets. Moab this, Moab that, MOAB this, MOAB that. Fuck your MOAB. Fuck your butter knife, toothpick, tossing, dubstep montages. Fuck your kill streak whoring in objective games. Fuck better players that never support their team. And fuck your Christmas. I'm putting my tactical insertion down and patrolling a fucking area. And I don't give a fuck what you do. You wanna lay in the grass and snipe? Go for it. Wanna run around the map at lightning speed, tossing your little knife? Have fun. Get chopper after chopper kill while using a fucking sniper rifle with an ACOG scope and call it skill. Have fun, you Dorito chumping, Mountain Dew guzzling fat fucktard. I'll be over in that corner spraying grenades while you run past me and call me an unskilled new bitch. But guess what? I didn't need my fat underpaid mom to accompany me to a GameStop who just wants to get you a copy of NW3 to babysit your ass while she watches her reruns to say yes to the dress, while she scarfs down TV dinners because she's too fat and lazy to cook a decent meal, while your dad considers divorce. This is all considering if she has enough money for 2 TVs, of course. I mean, she will be watching her stupid wedding dress show while you play on the other TV. Probably the only time you'll bump into each other is when you have to take a major shit because you've pumped too many fucking Doritos in your system and you only have 1 bathroom. I've stopped caring when I see a Wookiee in the fucking corner spraying down opponents while there's 100 or more fucking golden dog tags to collect. Does he want them? No. He wants his little chopper or reaper to get amazing fucking kill-death ratio. You know what? I'll pick up those fucking dog tags. No problem. No problem. I'll be at the top of the leaderboard with 0 kills and 31 deaths and a fucking smile on my face. You don't like my playstyle because I like to spam grenades? Well, my eyes aren't that attuned like a 12-year-old that's never sprayed his fucking man sauce before. Man, I wish somebody would have told me that masturbation causes fucking blindness a little early. But then again, I don't need to explain myself to a fucking fat and greedy P&J salmon cheating Dorito crackling fucktard like yourself. I'm older and I paid my own way, so the game is there for me to fucking play it as I want to, not with some asshat who puts fucking large buttons in their gamer tag thinks. Look at me, guys. I've edited my gamer tag to have big buttons in them, just like the Xbox controller. Ain't I smart? No, you're a fucking moron. Everybody already knows that you can copy your profile over to a fucking thumb drive and edit your gamer tag. Sorry, the secret is out. You're a fucking quick-scoping, toothpick-tossing turd face that has school tomorrow. So fuck off. Fuck you, and have a shitty Christmas. Oh, and if you're like me, wanting to play the game how you want to, without judgment from 10 angry kids who thinks you're ruining their game experience, tell them Brumac sent me, bitch.
Frankie's Chronicles, making Modern Warfare 3 play more like Call of Duty 4. Now that is a bold claim on my behalf, because Call of Duty 4, as you know, as I know, as everybody knows, is pretty much one of the best first-person shooters ever made. Now I like Modern Warfare 3, I like Battlefield 3, I like all sorts of games, but it would be a brave person to say that Modern Warfare 3 is quite as good as Call of Duty 4, because personally I don't think the gameplay and the maps by default are quite as good as that. Yes, the map issue can be solved because there are new maps coming out in January, including a lot of the maps from Call of Duty 4, including Crash, I think Crossfire, Overground. Hopefully they'll put Pipeline in there as well. But gameplay wise, there's something which is slightly off for me in Modern Warfare 3, and it has been slightly off right up until I discovered the class which you saw at the start of the game, and this is the class I'm using at the moment in this gameplay here. Just as a side note, if you're wondering why the game looks slightly different, it has been color corrected slightly just to make it look a little bit prettier, so that isn't something which has been tweaked at all. In game it doesn't look like this when I actually play. But explaining this class, basically The key to this class is the Sitrep Pro. Now, Sitrep Pro is an insane perk to actually get. In fact, I think it's probably the hardest one, maybe nearly as hard as Blind Eye Pro is to get. You need 50 destroys of enemy equipment, which is ridiculous to get, because the average lifespan of somebody in this game is about, like, I don't know, 15 seconds or something, and by that time nobody's had the time to put down any equipment, and as soon as they die the equipment disappears, so it can take you so long to get Sitrep Pro. But when you have got it, it has completely revolutionized this game for me. And there will be skeptics. There'll be people sat watching this video who think, well, what is he talking about? He's just trying to hype up the game. I am a hardcore Battlefield 3 fan. I hate Modern Warfare 3 in the way that it plays. I keep getting snuck up on by people and shot in the back, and it bores me to tears. Honestly, I think you will be simply amazed by trying out Sitrep Pro. If you're still a bit of a skeptic, if you think, well, I've put Modern Warfare 3 down, I'm enjoying Battlefield 3 so much now that it's not worth it to me, well, just try it. Just get a friend, perhaps, if you can't wait to unlock Sitrep Pro, get a friend to help you out, you know, get him to plant some equipment in a corner or something whilst you play. I'm not saying boost, I'm just saying so there is some equipment out there for you to destroy, because it is really difficult to find some, I've been finding. And then try playing for 20 minutes with Sitrep Pro, and I guarantee you'll come back to Modern Warfare 3 after that, because it really does make the gameplay a whole lot more satisfying when you've got decent situational awareness. Now, ironically, in light of Black Ops 2 coming out, David Vonderhaar, who is one of the lead designers at Treyarch, has said that he thinks that people actually don't want a game to be like Call of Duty 4. Now, I think he's got a point there. I think that if Call of Duty 4 came out today, because it's just the same as the game, which was pretty much the first Call of Duty people played, so it was very memorable for them, they wouldn't like it quite as much. So I think that Modern Warfare 3, with Call of Duty 4 maps and tweaked in this way, when the maps are available in January, I think it's going to be a fantastic combination. So, you know, try it out, you guys, and I will see you in the next chapter.
Hey, what's going on, Machinima Respawn? Welcome back to another week of Massive Ordnance, and I'm so happy to bring you guys this Moab. I know you guys really enjoyed the 36-in-1 shotgun Moab with the Spaz 12 I put out last week, and so, you know, since you guys were so nice and you gave it so many thumbs up and everything, I thought I'd try to get another one with a shotgun, and I end up getting a 36-0 flawless KSG Moab. And I'm proud to say that I don't use my secondary at all. I do take it out a few times and try to kill people with it, but I don't actually kill them with it. I only pretend to, and it ends up not working. So I get all my kills with a KSG and then 2 kills with a knife. I'll just tell you guys that right now, because last week everybody was like, oh, you got 4 kills with your pistol. It's not a Spaz 12 only Moab. So this is a KSG only Moab. You can't count 2 knife kills as, you know, not towards your KSG Moab, because, I mean, it's a knife. Come on. It's sometimes you just gotta use your knife. You know what I'm saying? And so we're playing on mission. We're playing Team Defender, and I'm telling you guys, Team Defender is where the action is at. If you guys are bored of the, you know, average domination, kill confirmed, team deathmatch, those type of game types are extremely slow, and you might not think that, you know, being kill confirmed, everybody's trying to go for the dog tags and stuff like that. But I promise you, if you try to play Team Defender, you'll notice like the huge difference in the action. And I've noticed it for sure. Team Defender is the only type of game that I like to play, because it's like everybody's always going towards the flag, and you know, you have to work together either as a team or like a solo operative and just like kill everybody. So it's just a ton of fun. There's so much stuff you can do, and you can see I've already got the specialist bonus, and right here, shooting a guy with a shotgun, putting him on last stand. I really don't understand like Infinity Ward's thought process behind that. I think a shotgun shot, you know, point blank, no matter what kind of death streak they have, should just kill them and just void that death streak, because that's just garbage, you know. And I see a few guys over here in this little corridor, and luckily this guy, ooh, barely take him out. A little close right there, a little too close for comfort. And so now, 2 minutes in the game, I'm kind of rocking the specialist right now, and I'm just kind of chilling out. I'm trying to kind of like hear their footsteps because I want to know exactly where they're at, and I get some like pretty good range shots sometimes with a shotgun, 1, 2, and 3 because he got put in last stand. But nonetheless, that's still like some pretty good range. Now, a few things I want to say about the shotgun is that I don't have the damage proficiency on it, and I also didn't have extended mag. So this is after patch, and I forgot to tell you guys this at the beginning of the video. But I started out, you could see I didn't have extended mags, and I didn't have the damage proficiency. I think my shotgun is only level 8. So yeah, I did this without the extended mags glitch or damage proficiency, which made it even more special, in my opinion, to go flawless with a Moab with this gun. And after you get the specialist package, of course you get the you get the proficiencies and all that good stuff, and then it becomes a monster. But it still doesn't have the extended mags glitch, which is one of the reasons why shotguns were so powerful before patch, and it's kind of disappointing to not have that after getting that shotgun Moab with the Spaz 12 and then having to do it with this gun. And I've also gotten a shotgun Moab with the USAS 12, and it really does suck not having the extended mags glitch, because extended mags on most shotguns is a lot of fun because you really can't, like, they can come in handy. Even though they're using it for a damage glitch, it still comes in handy. And so it's kind of disappointing to have that taken out of the game, and FMG9s really didn't even get a nerf. They just got, some extra recoil and like a larger hipfire radius, which in my opinion was ridiculous. But, I don't make the game. I just play it and enjoy it. So I'm not going to bitch about it. But anyways, right here you can see I get the Moab and calling it in. I'm really excited. I'm still flawless at this point, and I'm just having fun wrecking people, man. I mean, normally this type of game doesn't happen for me, especially in this map. I mean, this little maze corridor here in the middle is such a tricky area, and you can see this guy right here. I thought he was going to do like a trick no-scope shot on me as the Moab was going off, and I was like, oh, hell no, that's not happening, and luckily it didn't. But yeah, so now the Moab's gone off, and some guy, MCG Fubar, just ran off the cliff. And now there's a lot of speculation going on in my gameplays. Like, people are saying I'm using rapid-fire controllers, all this ridiculous stuff. But I'm playing on the PC, okay? I'm playing on the computer. I'm not playing on Xbox or PS3 or the Wii. I'm playing on the computer. And I just wanted to, say that. You can see that the people are typing right here. And you can see, well, you can't see because I'm not using kill streaks. But if I was using kill streaks, I would call them in by pressing the 5, 6, 7, or 8 key. And maybe I'll have to show you guys that one video. But this is on the PC, so that'll end all speculation. And when you're shooting with a pistol and you have a mouse, it's so easy to click when you have a gaming mouse. So it looks like you have rapid fire, but really you're just clicking really fast. And so I hope that kind of helps you guys like solve the mystery of why I was shooting so fast with my pistol the last few games. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this Moab. If you did, consider going and checking out my YouTube channel in the description below. I post daily Moabs. I'm doing a Moab with every gun show on my channel. It's a ton of fun, and I really think you guys would enjoy it, so go check out my channel and subscribe to it. Also, you can join my PC Steam group if you're a Steam player. Follow me on Twitter, like my Facebook page, whatever. But I hope you guys enjoyed this week of Massive Ordnance. I'll see you guys next week. Happy holidays. And, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, whatever you guys are doing. Just, have a good time and enjoy your family. So, I'll see you guys next week. Peace.
Put it on the fire.
Team deathmatch. Take no prisoners, comrades.
What door is unlocked? Where the heck are y'all? All of them?
If you go down each street and look up on the 4th floor, you're going to see a window. Check the door to the left.
Out to the wire.
Time's almost up!
Yes, we've been all I was just smoke on target.
Victory! Good work, comrades!
Yeah.
Wait. That's where. No, wait. Where were y'all?
It's a Holiday Inn. Yeah.
There's no Holiday Inn.
You just didn't look hard enough.
Are you kidding me? There's a window on every 4th floor. There's a window on every 4th floor.
Did you check the 4th floor of the Holiday Inn? Because that's where we were chilling.
Alright, what's up guys? Welcome to Machinima Respawn's Inbox. My name is Hutch.
And my name is Anders.
And unfortunately, Papa Sark is out sick once again.
Yeah.
He should be back tomorrow.
Sandy something with this? What's this
I think you're referring to a vagina.
Yeah.
Although I've never seen a vagina that looks like a giant spade, so I'm not really sure where the... You have to push it together more like... I'm just going to kick this one off with Jose Benitez, who would ask, would you join the army with Yo Game experience? Well, it depends. Are like the North Koreans invading the beaches of Santa Monica, or is it just, you know, whatever war our country thinks is awesome?
Kim Jong-il's dead.
He just died, so maybe we're not going.
What did he die of? Like
he said exhaustion, I think,
being
right?
ronery? Was he too ronery?
I think he was a little too ronery.
I knew it.
They described him as like a hermetic, reclusive leader, and the reason I heard was just exhaustion. We're getting beyond the point here. No, I don't think I would. I'm a conscientious objector. Let's just call it that.
I don't want to shoot anyone ever.
Neither do I.
So, is that cool?
Give me a Call of Duty gun, I'll shoot lots of people.
Next question comes from Shane Howie. He wants Howell. Sorry, excuse me.
No,
is it Howie? Howell.
Yeah,
I actually got it right. All right.
It could be like Howley, like
Howley. Howl at the moon.
No, it's when you go to... Forget it, just man.
When you're playing Call of Duty, what song do you listen to? We can do this. All right, hold on.
Oh, God.
It's actually Bark at the Moon, and I changed the lyrics.
My face hurt.
Yeah, I know.
I sometimes listen to music when I'm playing video games. I listen to more music when I play Battlefield, but when I play COD, I like to listen to Metallica. I like to listen to Pendulum. Hell, I've been throwing on some Radical Face, some maybe some.
What about Battle Flag? What about I said hallelujah?
Yes.
To the 16 beat.
Yes.
Yeah?
I'll listen to that song. Yeah. When I play Battlefield, I like to listen to the Drive soundtrack because it's just like a slow melodic beat.
But that's really calm though. That's like.
No, but that's the point. It helps me like I don't know. It helps me stay focused, especially in that game because you're running for like 20 minutes half the time. You might as well have an awesome soundtrack in there. The next question is from Fergus Lakey. Bailey. What is your favorite scene from a movie? Any movie?
Is this even a fair question?
Go ahead. Get it out of your system.
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
Listen, no, wait a second, because there's 3. Do you want to know how I got these scars in that movie? So
that's
which
the
one
best
is
part. That's the best part because every time it's different. So you ask yourself all kinds of questions like, which is the real story? Is there an actual story?
Which was your favorite?
Was he born with scars?
Which was your favorite story out of the 3 presented in the film?
Beautiful, like you. That one.
My father was a bit of a jerk.
And a fiend.
Okay. Right now, my favorite scene in a movie is the elevator scene in Drive.
Yeah.
And if anyone's seen that, Ty, did you see that movie?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna spoil it because it is like hands down the most epic scene in that fucking film, and it would be criminal for me to spoil it. But the elevator scene in that movie will
look and see.
Will make
the
it
shadow.
Don't spoil it for me.
Alright.
But that scene will absolutely have your jaw on the fucking floor.
This next question is from Alex.
Fusich.
All right.
I don't know.
What is your favorite band?
I do have a favorite band. It's Radiohead. A lot of people already know that. First time I listened to OK Computer.
Yeah.
The first time I listened to that album, it was the first time that a album grabbed me from start to finish. The whole time I felt like I was in a fucking daze the entire time listening to it. So I think that's probably my favorite album, but Radiohead is definitely my favorite band of all time.
Now, I know you're gonna get mad at me because I don't have like a favorite band. So you asked me.
I'm just giving you like list a few if you don't have a favorite.
A few I like. I do. Yes, Radiohead is one of those. I'd say The Prodigy. I'd say Spoon. That's good. I have a soft spot for Cake. Cake definitely. When I was a wee young lad, got to me.
Now, Fashion Nugget or what was the
Prolonging the Magic.
Prolonging the Magic, yeah.
Probably Fashion Nugget.
I think I'm with you on that one.
Yeah.
Cake is an awesome band.
Yep.
I'm definitely with you.
So I actually gave you an answer. So
You gave me 4
can I
answers,
get, like-
Nanners. I'm happy.
I get like a.
Yeah, come here, give me a hug.
I didn't want a hug. I just wanted something
Well,
like
I'm giving you a hug,
reinforcing
so
and
just-
not just so much touching me.
The next question is from Chris Obermeyer. What was your favorite TV series as children? God, that was tough. I watched.
You remember
I
Dinosaurs?
watched so much.
Do you remember
TV.
Dinosaurs as a child?
No.
There's a sitcom with dinosaurs. You remember that, right? I'm the baby, gotta love. No?
They had a show with dinosaurs.
They had a show, it was called Dinosaurs. It was like on TGI Fridays. I remember that because we'd all go over to my friend's house. They'd be like, there's dinosaurs and they're in a family. I'm like, well, I'm watching this then. I mean, what other, I don't need any more reasons to watch this.
Was it cartoon or was it?
No, it was like real people in dinosaur suits.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah.
Oh man, if I had to pick one favorite, it would probably be X-Men, just for like sheer level of excitement every Saturday at 10 o'clock. Especially when it had like the Dark Phoenix saga, and that was like 8 episodes long. One of the most epic shit I've ever seen in my life. But then there's also the Wonder Years. So I think it's got to be a tie between X-Men and the Wonder Years as my favorite show.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles was like legit.
That's a solid answer. They also had the best video games too, like on Game Boy and all the arcade.
Had a good song too. Turtles in a half shell. Turtle power. That is a good rhyme right there. That is legit.
That's poetry.
Next question comes from Alex D. McKee.
Yeah, that one was easy enough.
All right. Would you rather lose all of your old memories or never be able to make new ones?
Okay, this one's tough because if you lose all your old memories, you're like Jason Bourne.
Yeah.
But if you can't make new memories, then you're like Guy Pearce from Memento.
Yeah.
Which that life I do not want. I gotta say, lose all my old memories.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Jason Bourne. I don't want to like tattoo stuff all over my arm like get eggs because they're tasty. Like that's stupid. Why would I want that for my life?
Maybe not tattoos. Maybe just like permanent markers or something like that.
Well,
Well,
then
even
why
then,
don't
it's a
you
pain
take
in the
Yeah,
ass.
you
to
take
get
a
off.
shower.
And then you'd forget that they were even on your arms every 5 minutes anyway, so you wouldn't even want to wash them.
So
God, that would be brutal. You basically have Alzheimer's at that point, so I'm sure that'll happen for me eventually.
Yay, getting old!
And now it's time for our rapid fire part of the fucking thing when I don't forget how to talk, where we answer your questions in rapid succession. High five! Broke hot girlfriend.
Hot girlfriend.
You said a little bit slower than me on that one.
I had to do the accentuating the curves.
She's got curves. Yes.
Nah.
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
I do it a lot. Yeah. Scarface.
No, I'm not entirely sure, but I think Manners knows.
With my dick.
Hey guys, I'm Hutch. I play video games. Let's do this. Alright, what's going on, everybody? This is yet another episode of Quality Time with Hutch, and I've asked Ryan and Robert, otherwise known as Taffy and Woof, or Woofles, from Passive Aggression, to hop on and show us a game where they didn't quite take the victory, which I imagine happens quite a bit. But let's introduce you guys. Ryan, what's going on?
What's going on, everybody? This is Ryan, aka Taffy, kind of the co-founding member of Passive Aggression.
And Woof, if you want to take it from there.
What's up, guys? I am Woofles. I do most of the editing and music choice, so on and so forth, of Passive Aggression. Yeah.
Okay, and so you guys are blowing up right now. You guys are making awesome videos and doing good, and it's because you guys have an original concept. For those of you guys who aren't familiar with the concept behind your guys' channel, do you want to give them sort of a brief rundown of what you guys try and do?
Yeah, man. It was born out of some Black Ops gameplay. We were running in a group, and we were destroying a team so badly that we weren't really having fun doing it. Like, it felt lopsided. So we were inventing different ways to play it. And I mean, Robert and I had the channel, and we were posting just like everyone else. We were posting commentaries and big score games and stuff like that. And we'd been looking for something else to sort of throw out there. And so we ran like a flamethrower only game, and a tomahawk only game, and a shotgun only game. And we got into a game on Array, and just sort of bounced into, could we win this? Could we win this Dawn game without killing anybody? And we ran it, and, you know, sure as hell, at the end of the game, we managed to win. And Robert wasn't even in that game, but we found him like instantly and told him about it. And the first thing he had to do was edit it. Like, he was just like, I gotta get this up.
The second I heard "kill this victory," I was like, oh my god, that must have been so much fun. I was so jealous that I missed the first one. Like, we're doing this again, and we're gonna post this because it's awesome. So yeah.
So you guys had been gaming together before this whole YouTube thing happened, or how did you guys meet up and figure out that you had common goals of making videos and editing and all that? Oh, you're laughing. Is there a funny story behind this?
Reed, man, herring hugger. He's
legend.
He's a 40+ gamer who's just a super chill, mellow guy that we met while we were playing. We met through him on Modern Warfare 2. And he was just kind of our mellow Canadian hub, where he'd be like, hey guys, what's going on? And we'd all just kind of come in, and we played together as a group for well over a year before.
Modern Warfare 2 was mostly like that, the Reed and that whole crew. That was awesome.
We were all real, like, Robert and I were the tryhards of the group, and everyone else just kind of was there to have a good time. And so, yeah, we ran with those guys. We ran together and with those guys for well over a year before Robert and I started batting around the idea of a YouTube channel.
What are you doing on this? Are you playing dead so this guy doesn't figure out that you're right? I can't believe this guy's not killing you.
Yeah, and I'm trying to block him in too, but he seems to push me away somehow. If you don't know, hitting YY, they brought it back from Modern Warfare 2. I'm running around him now. It makes you look dead, kind of like you're holding a flashbang or something. And
I remember that in COD 4. Yeah. I don't remember that in Modern Warfare 2, though.
I've been told that it was able to do it in Modern Warfare 2, but if you just tap YY as fast as you can, and yeah, your fingers kill, but you look dead, and it's funny. It's so much fun to do. Yeah, but that's kind of the trick.
That was the trick to doing ninja diffuses in COD 4. I don't know if you guys know. Do you guys know what ninja diffuses are? Were you?
We're toying with the idea of trying to figure out how to integrate that. We got to get into a different game mode at some point.
Ninja diffuses are so fun, and I've seen like some of the funniest videos on YouTube are guys that are getting ninja diffuses in the middle of like an enemy team of like 5 guys surrounding this bomb, and the reason they can pull it off is because of that YY trick. The animation makes it look like you're dead on the ground. So yeah, I know what you're talking about there.
In Black Ops, it was holding a tactical insertion. I think I first heard that from T. Martin, actually. It was a really cool fun fact, and we're like, oh, if you hold a tactical insertion in front, your character looks like he's kind of just laying on the ground with his hands up, and it looks dead.
Certain exploits in Call of Duty are just annoying, and then some of them are kind of charming and fun, like like this one, like the YY, or not even just like YY in this regard, but YY for weapon reload animations and things like that. Like, okay, yeah, I see. I'm looking at Dunkus right now, and he definitely looks dead. I'm assuming he's doing the YY right there.
Yeah. You don't even move at all, and that's kind of the trick.
Yeah. So what is your guys' background in video editing? Because as far as director content on the look at Juice, this guy doesn't know what to do with him. Because you guys, as far as director content that lives on Machinima Respawn and reoccurring shows that are either weekly or bi-weekly, the editing on your guys' videos is, man, if it's not the best, it's one of the best, certainly. If you guys don't mind me paying you that compliment, but
are you blushing, Robert? Are you blushing?
I am. That's awesome.
It's so well paced, and like everything about that editing is just. Like, I learned editing purely from YouTube, and then like sitting next to Wood, who's a professional editor, and him giving me tips on how to do things within Final Cut as far as the basics of that program and editing in general. But then there's also a pacing to it. There's also a feel to it, and you guys got that down really well. So, Robert, you're the guy that edits these videos?
That's that's me. I'll take basically full credit for it if I'm allowed.
Well, basically full credit.
Well, at the same time though, Taffy Ryan does give me a lot of tips and things. He'll watch it and just go, "This sucks," and I'll be like, "You know what? You're right," and completely revamp the entire video.
Well, I've done a little bit of time as a stand-up comedian, and I've done 10 years of theater, and I have a theater degree. So it's like I'll tell him when the pacing's off or when the comic timing's off or whatever. So I'll watch it, but then I give him absolute like sledgehammer, blunt force criticism at the end if it's not right.
And you guys are cool. And you guys are cool with that. So like, you never get pissed off at that sort of criticism, or you welcome that. Like, you sort of thrive and edit better as a result of that.
It's the only reason we can do it is because it works well, and because nobody gets hurt feelings. Like, I think we've maybe in the 9-10 months that we've been working together had 2 halfway decent spats. One of them was even today, and we're already right back at it.
That's awesome, man. Like, anybody who's worked in a creative environment with the same people over and over and over again understand that tensions just inevitably happen. But yeah, no, that's good to hear that you guys work so well together. So, like, what's your background in editing, though? Did you guys learn editing from YouTube, or did you have experience with this prior?
It was kind of like a moment where I was like, I want to get an HD PVR, and I had absolutely zero experience in any type of editing. I loved photography for a very long time, so I kind of had the eye for how to make things look good. But I taught myself how to use After Effects, Final Cut. I started with iMovie, of course, the basics, and kind of just YouTube, Video Copilot, all the great websites that give you free tutorials on just how to do stuff, and endless hours of trying and getting the chemistry right, the music, the personalities, the subtitles and stuff. So it's time, it's effort, and it's putting in,
Yeah, the people who think that it's like, all you got to do is go somewhere and slap some Scotch tape on some scenes and stick them together and you've got a video and a successful YouTube channel have no idea how much time we sink into this as kind of a glorified hobby.
Yeah, I back in the day when the YouTube scene first started blowing up, HD PVRs was like what the cool kids had. It was like the holy grail of cap cards. So I bought my first cap card was a Dazzle, and that came with a piece of equipment called, wow, somebody got a Moab on you. That sucks.
Every game.
Every game? Oh, man.
Almost, yeah.
But that piece of hardware came packaged with a program called Pinnacle Studio 12, and it's not a bad editing program or anything like that, but it's no Sony Vegas or Final Cut. And I didn't know anything about editing whatsoever at all. I had zero experience with photo editing, video editing, nothing when I got that thing. And because I was having so much fun creatively, just doing stupid shit like making montages with girly music in the background or something like that, learning how to edit became easy. So if you can find a hobby that you actually enjoy, that you feel really rewarded with by the end of it, then it's not a chore to learn how to do these things. And I did not have a point with that. I'm just kind of freeballing it right now. So can you guys? We're gonna wrap this up pretty quick. There's only about a minute left in this video, but do you guys want to talk about any future plans, any upcoming projects? Basically, you have the floor at this point. What would you like to tell the Respawn crowd?
Really quietly off the, playing it close to the vest, I'm working on, we have some creative content that we used to do back in the day, and I'm working on a new creative series right now with the folks at Machinima, trying to track down an animator. But I think it's going to be really good, so keep your eyes peeled. It won't be immediate, but soon enough, I think we'll have something big and new and shiny to show you guys.
And if I can mildly spoil it just for a minute, I'll say that I have heard the concept, and it's awesome, and I'm looking forward to it, and that's it.
So
we're trying to just like branch out. As much as we love passive aggression and winning without kills, it's all about just doing what we enjoy. And that's
the thing is we've kind of always said that if Machinima is like Walmart, they have everything. Like there's just everything there that you could possibly want in the world of gaming videos. We want to be like 7-Eleven, like one little channel that has a little bit of everything. So we're kind of working on not ever pigeonholing ourselves so that we can have an idea and do it and not have people be like, that's not passive aggression. You can't do that. We're like, no, we can. And we're gonna.
It's a tricky thing to pull off. It's like I used to make nothing but Call of Duty quickscoping videos back in the day, and then all of a sudden I don't know. I stopped wanting to play that game as much, and I stopped sniping as much, and people get saucy with it. But people that recognize true talent, I think, will based on what you've told me about your upcoming project, I think it's going to be really fucking well received, man. And I'm looking forward to seeing it. But thanks for coming on, guys. We got to wrap this up. If you have anything else to say to these guys, speak now, forever hold your peace.
No, man, just thanks for having us.
Kill those victories for the win, guys. PA Army.
All right, thanks for coming on.
Take it easy.
Thanks, man.
Alright, let's just run up here, see where they're at. Ooh, look at you. Look at you. Oh my god, yes, I love this spawn system. Oh, it's, what the fuck? Huh, what? Huh? Right behind me? Wait. A kill cam? In a kill cam? In a kill cam? My god.
What is going on, Machinima Respawn? It's me, Vicstar123, and I am really proud to be sharing this gameplay with you. It is one of my most challenging and unorthodox gameplays yet. It's called Team VIP. It's in my series of Team Random Weapons, where the whole team adopts a random weapon, maybe a lesser powered weapon or strategy, and wins the game. And in this case, the idea is that I'm the only person that's allowed to shoot on my team. I'm the VIP, and the rest of the team have to surround me with riot shields and defend me, locking down this area. And this is what my channel is all about right now. It's not about the particularly crazy high-scoring gameplays, but it's something different, something unique, and hopefully you guys are going to enjoy it. So feel free to click my link in the description, Vicstar123, come over to my channel, hit the subscribe button, and give me some feedback. Let me know what you thought, because I'm always trying to increase my fan base, because the feedback is something I really do enjoy and rely upon. And what I'm really saying is give me a chance here, come over to my channel, subscribe, watch a few videos. If you don't like it, by all means unsubscribe. But, just give yourself the chance, give me the chance, and hopefully you'll find something you enjoy and something unique. Anyway, I'm going to move on to talking about the strategy and what's actually going on. Just as you can see here, got the team with the riot shields, and we thought about a really tight-packed formation where they're literally surrounding me, but that would make us really vulnerable to grenades and that kind of stuff. So what we decided to do is lock down this area, and there's only actually a few routes into this section of the map, so we had people covering from all angles and calling out the targets that I needed to take out. Marksman Pro here working extremely well to my advantage. And a fair few of you may have seen this gameplay live while I was live streaming this gameplay. The stream had been asking for a Team VIP game for ages, and I was quite hesitant about it because I thought it was going to be really hard to do and it'd end up with just us raging out. EMP grenaded here, which was a bit of a nightmare. So if you hadn't already noticed, kill streaks I'm running are Predator Missile, then the AH6 Overwatch for a bit more VIP protection, and then the third kill streak, the Assault Juggernaut, which I do manage to rack up, and it all fell apart a little bit. I'll tell you a bit more about that when we get to that bit in the game. But here, as you can see, just holding off, got teammates calling out people, sticking a little bit too close to me here. I told them to spread out. Got some guy heading around the back here, and unfortunately couldn't quite get my accuracy on that. Just keep an eye out. I am using the heartbeat sensor. Now, it could be classed as a little bit newbie, but I was doing everything necessary to make sure that this worked out, and by all means it did. Marksman and the heartbeat sensor, I could pick out these guys before they had a clue what was going on. We've got trophy systems protecting us from explosives, riot shields around me. Just want to say a massive thanks to the guys that helped me get this gameplay. All of my teammates really do appreciate it, and I think we're all up for the creativity, taking it to the next level, pushing it with that challenge, and that's exactly what we're going for. Here I'm just running for the scav packs, running out of ammo, 1 kill off the Assault Juggernaut, which I was really hoping to get, and as you can see we've got radars up, and now this is the point where the enemies start seriously pushing, because I went off to get ammo, they started pushing forward. I told my teammates to hold the line, just waiting for this Assault Juggernaut to come in, and if I'm honest, it did start to fall apart here, and I'll tell you why. I decided to play aggressively as opposed to retreating like we had been doing before, and that was a downfall. Now here I do pull off a really nice quad feed with the Assault Juggernaut, 2 headshots, 2 kills, and then pushing forward before my health regenerated was a really bad idea. Basically my teammates were all behind me, the Riot Shield army was back there, and they actually got taken out. So at this point I didn't have my radar up, and I was actually getting shot in the back at that moment, so my health dropped completely. Now at this point in the middle of the game it was a bit of a mess, so I've fast forwarded it until the end. We had a really positive start, a bit of a mess in the middle, then a really positive ending, so I'm just going to flick through to that. We couldn't work out quite what to do on this side of the map. Not as easy to defend, although I was holding the line here fairly decently. Unfortunately, Johnny, who was covering with the Riot Shield there, decided to fall back, which resulted in me taking a few bullets to the head. So at this point I'm telling everyone to fall back because this is just a bit of a mess. They came up behind us there. Then we had the idea that sitting in the bunker might be an alright plan, but again I don't remember exactly what happened here. Oh yeah, the nade stick there, and then someone came up behind me. So at this point I just called it in. I said everyone back to the original position because we're only 3 kills in the lead and I really wanted a win out of this. So I said let's pull it back. The first plan worked out, so let's do that again. Everyone lock it down. JDD randomly dies while climbing the ladder, poor guy. And then we get back to work again, doing what we do best, holding down this area, locking it down, calling out the targets and just taking them out nice and fast. So anyway, let me hop onto the class. I've got a scavenger so I wouldn't run out of ammo quite so soon because I'm the only person shooting on my team. Then perk 2 was quick draws, just so I can get those quick aim down sight, snap onto target, take them out before they do too much damage. They were really charging at us here. My teammates decided to chase down this guy and just bully him to death. And the third perk I'm running is Marksman, as I've said, really useful for just detecting these guys in the long range there because they're kind of blurred into the haze, the snowy haze, and it just meant that I had something obvious that I could shoot at. Then the class run setup I'm using, I've got the Scar, which is a really is quite high powered and quite accurate. I thought about going with the ACR just because it had a higher clip capacity, but you see a lot of people using that, and I just wanted to keep it a little bit interesting, so I went with the Scar, and with the heartbeat sensor it worked out absolutely perfectly. Secondaries, for no apparent reason, I had the are they called PM9 Akimbos, which did save my life at one point, which was pretty awesome. And here you can see you got the AH6 once again just holding this area. Now one thing I want to talk about that this gameplay brings out is the importance of teamwork when you're playing just Call of Duty in general, because I think it's something that not many people appreciate and it can just give you such an upper hand. We've put ourselves at a massive disadvantage here by only allowing one person on the team to actually shoot bullets, but it really doesn't matter because with the teamwork and with the defensive strategy we can just make mincemeat of these guys. Really well played on behalf of my teammates. Just the advantage of calling out those guys with assassin that might be creeping up can really mean the difference, because in this game also we didn't have the advantage of UAVs or counter UAVs, but we had portable radars, and I had 5 pairs of eyes looking out. Now this was unfortunate that I died there, but fortunately I do get a close spawn, so I can run back, pick up that assault juggernaut and go to work again. So the second assault juggernaut in the game. Absolutely love this kill streak. Not quite as powerful, not quite as much armor as I would have hoped, but still a lot of fun. And at this point the enemies are doing the right thing, just throwing in those stun grenades, which are really effective against juggernauts. But fortunately I had my teammates covering me, so it wasn't too much of an issue, and time runs down, the game is over, we win. So there it is, guys, 56 kills, 7 deaths, Team VIP. I really do hope you enjoyed this gameplay. If you could come over, check out my channel and subscribe, link will be in the description, that would be absolutely great. I really appreciate more people checking this kind of stuff out, giving us suggestions, feedback, all of that great stuff. So yeah, I'll look forward to seeing you guys on my channel. Don't hesitate to come straight over.
No noise, knife only. Hello everybody, Ninja Nice here, and this is the world's first knife-only MOAB. Yes, this is a legitimate MOAB I got in a game of domination on lockdown. You probably all know what a MOAB is now, but if you don't know what a MOAB is, it's the mother of all bombs, and you get it for getting a 24 kill streak only using your gun, but in this case, only using my knife. Now this is the world's first knife-only MOAB posted on YouTube right now. All the others are fake and in private games, but this game is in a public lobby, and I can't tell you how excited I was to get this. So I've been going for the knife-only MOAB, and if you like knife-only gameplay, knife-only MOAB attempts, then come check my channel out. I post a lot of that sort of content. Now I'm going to quickly run you guys through the class setup I used to get the MOAB, and for me, personally, this is the best class setup for a knife-only player. So the primary weapon I have is the PM9, and the secondary weapon that I use is the USB 45 with tactical knife attachment. For my lethals, I use the throwing knife, and the tactical, I have the portable radar. For perks, I have Extreme Conditioning Pro, Assassin Pro, and Sitrep Pro. My kill streaks I'm using are the Specialist setup with Scavenger Pro, Hardline Pro, and Blast Shield Pro. My death streak is juiced, but as you can tell, I probably don't need it in this gameplay. Now this is not the full gameplay, I'm just showing you guys the kill streak I go on to get the MOAB, and I can tell you guys at some points I do become quite a bit campy, and now that I'm coming up to a 10 kill streak I start to become a little bit more cautious of where I run, and this is where it starts to get a little bit more campy. Now I have uploaded the full gameplay for anyone who wishes to watch it and just see how campy I am really, and it also proves, you know, this is legitimate for anyone who might think it's fake or whatever. So that video is over on my channel, you can watch that, it's an unlisted video, so go ahead and watch the whole thing if you want. There's no commentary to it, there's no editing, it's just straight off theatre mode, so yeah, that's on my channel. So now you can see our team are just holding A and B flag, and I'm rolling with a pretty strong team, so this is probably another reason why I did manage to get the MOAB, and we're playing against noobs, but we're holding A and B, so we know that they're spawning at C, and I'm just sort of hanging around this area, and I'm sound hoying like crazy. And I think Sitrep Pro is the best perk for this map, because Sitrep Pro makes enemies' footsteps louder, and on this map you can tell when people are inside and outside, because when they're inside it sounds like wooden floors, they're walking on wooden floors, and so I'm pretty much sound away, and I can just hear people outside, and then you can hear them when they're coming inside, so I can just sort of stay around this area, and if they're inside then they're probably upstairs, so I can go and kill them. Now you can see I pretty much nearly died here, but I managed to survive, and it was pretty much down to the ballistic vest. If you can remember right at the beginning of the streak, I picked up the ballistic vest, and right there you can see it definitely did save me. I'm almost dead, one more bullet and I would have been a goner, so that definitely helped. And you know, I'm coming to near to 20 kill streak now, and I'm absolutely shitting myself because my previous best kill streak was 15, and so I'm just telling all my teammates to stay the fuck away from me because they're all making too much noise, so I'm telling them all to like go to the other side of the map, and so I can just sound whore, and my heart is beating, and I was just like nearly dying, and it was just mental. See, now you can see I'm on a 21 kill streak, and in game I thought I must have had like 24 kills, I needed like one more, so I kept telling my team, I need one more, I need one more, I need one more, and then I get another kill, and then nothing happens, and I was like, shit, maybe you don't get it for knife only, and then I was like, fuck it, I'll get another one. I got another one, and I was like, oh, I need one more, I need one more, I need one more. And then 2 come around the corner, and then I hear this great sound, and it's...
Moab ready for your go.
And I'm just like, yes, I've got it, I've got it. And all my team were going mental, and everyone was just going mental, everyone was running around in circles. And then I just sort of run outside, and I just kill like 3 more people, and then the Moab goes off, and I was like, yes, damn, yes, I'm great, I'm so fucking good. And I was just going mental, our whole team were going mental. And then I died right here. And that was it, that was the end of my streak, guys. That was my longest streak. I got the Moab, and we ended up winning the game, and I went 46-6, and that was probably one of my best games I've ever played. So yeah, that's it, guys. That was the world's first knife-only Moab, and this is actually my first Machinima upload. So if you did like this sort of content and you want to see more, come over to my channel, check it out, and say hi. Anyways, take it easy, guys. Bye.
What's up, guys and gals? I'm Shenmue36, filling in for my Spartan brethren, Mr. Esco Blades. This is Assassin's Creed Revelations' top 5 plays of the week. So let's kick this pig. At number 5, we have Kitty Uber, who observes this Ottoman jester clown demon doing some sort of Argentine tango with himself. Guess he's trying out for Dancing with the Stars. So distracted by this, she gets sucker punched by a hooker. Sounds like a Wednesday night for old Shenmue36. There you go, girl. Let the pigeons loose. Get down with your bad self. At number 4, we have Wirt6, who lands in the worst lobby of all time, having both Chris Angel and David Blaine. David starts showing off doing reverse levitations and shit. Wirt says, fuck you, man, magic's fake. Chris Angel takes exception to that, and kills him with dark magic. Illusionist my ass. That man's dangerous, lock him up. At number 3, we have Squirrels Fly High. He paused the game briefly to mute some nub's mic that was singing along to Hansen's Bop. Shut your fucking mouth, he says. As soon as he comes out of the pause menu, he's blinded by firecrackers, just furthering his rage. Now as you can see, he is officially pissed the fuck off. It is visually apparent that he doesn't give 2 fucks or a shit about anybody in this lobby, or anybody that they've ever known. So he's literally going to chase his pursuer down here, ending his biblical stun kill streak. At number 2, we have Lynx 1985, who's playing Artifact Assault. He's got 4 pursuers, 1 decoy, and 1 fist. Add that all together, and you get 0 fucks given, as you're about to see. That's how you distribute fist, Lynx. I tip my hat to you, sir. And rounding out the top 5, at number 1 we have Loomer979, who just says, fuck it, when I go jogging I like to wear 400 pounds of metal. Get on my level. In all seriousness though, I don't even know how to explain what you're about to see. I think there's a passage about it in the Book of Revelations. Hooker jumps off building, rides invisible bike, the world fucking ends. I think. If you have a top 5 play that you want to submit your unlisted YouTube videos to acrtop5plays@hotmail.co.uk. I'm Shenmue36, and this has been your top 5 plays of the week.
What is going on, my Juicebox Army? It is Juicer, and here is Juicy Tips, Episode 2. This time it's how to survive a Predator missile, and I'm sure somebody's already talked about this before, but I don't have a lot of people that I watch on YouTube, so I haven't seen it yet. But this is pretty awesome. I found it out last night playing in multiplayer, but here it is. My buddy calls in his Predator missile. I throw my trophy system out, and you think I'm going to die, but no, bam. Trophy system saves my life. It's pretty freaking awesome. I didn't even know this was possible, like I said. So if you can live without using
a concussion or a flash grenade or throwing knife or whatever else in your tactical slot, I definitely run the trophy system because goddamn I am a Predator missile magnet, and this thing is gonna save my ass so much. So here it is from third person. You're gonna see it destroy about 30 feet from the ground, which is awesome. So if you enjoyed the video, guys, and this was helpful, please leave a like and a comment. And this has been Juicer, and I'm signing out. Later.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Captain Ryan Holder, and I'll be your pilot this evening. But most so, if you please like to sit back and enjoy the flight, and thank you for flying your holiday airline.
Watch out for snipers, guys. Okay, yeah, Humvee's coming straight down the middle. Yeah, it does look like it's following the path to the left. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shit, the bed. Mortar's coming in.
Fuck, being shot by some Jesus, don't know what it is. I'll be okay. Fuck, I've got the high ground here. Fuck, mate, quit.
Right, cover me, I'm gonna go for the defuse. Yeah, oh, couldn't do it, mate. Right, let's tag them and bag them. Right, they jumped out of the Humvee, 2 tangos going round the back. 3 laying down, watch out. 1 more. Nice, he's down. Right, stood up, he's on the move now. Watch out, he's round the corner, round this next corner. Yep, tango down.
Yeah, running
right
in.
guy coming in,
running
on B. He's now on B, he's now in B. Fuck, I'm getting sniped from this. There's another fucking another bit.
I'm down. Whoa! There's one moving in on it. Got eyes on. Fucking mortar!
Watch out, there's a guy on B. There's a guy on fucking B.
Yeah, he's planted, planted.
He's down. Fuck, I'm gonna die.
I repeat, the enemy has taken both objectives.
Whoa.
Just one come around the back again.
Right, water's coming in, water's coming in. Watch out, he's planted.
Shit! Alright.
One down, one down. Right, he's on Alpha. No, he's down, he's down. Hey guys, where are they? I'll go through the fuse.
Oh shit, get so out, calm down.
Where's that? On the bomb site?
Oh shit, right from the left.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna die. No, it is
No, you
diffused.
got it, nice. I've only got a few more spawns, this is it. But yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful done, guys. Beautiful.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, there's grenades and all sorts coming in as well.
And bodies.
What's up guys, JV2017 here, and this is your multiplayer gun guide for the L86 LSW light machine gun. The L86 is fully automatic and is unlocked at level 1. The magazine size is standard for light machine guns at 100 rounds per magazine. The aim down sight speed is just faster than the rest of the LMGs at just under 0.4 of a second. The reload speed is fast compared to other light machine guns at 3.76 seconds. The fire rate is also fast at 800 rounds per minute. The L86 LSW is back from Modern Warfare 2 and is much better than its former self. Now let's look at the gun spread of the L86. As you can tell, the gun barely has any recoil and kicks up just a little bit. There are 6 proficiencies to choose from for the L86 LSW. First off, we have Kick, which reduces recoil for better precision. Impact increases bullet damage through materials like thin walls or wood. Attachments gives you the option of adding a second attachment to your LSW. Focus reduces player flinch when under enemy fire. Speed increases your running speed very slightly, but is definitely beneficial for LMGs. And lastly, stability will keep you on target by reducing aim down sight sway. While there are many to choose from, my personal favorites are speed and stability. Speed will alleviate the problem of the normal 87.5% run speed of the LMG. Stability will solve the problem of the LSW's incredibly huge weapon sway. The L86's low recoil, high fire rate, and huge clip size will keep you spraying and praying for days. At a closer range, the L86 LSW will kill your enemies in 3 shots. But at longer distances, the gun takes 5 bullets to the body to kill. The L86 is much more suited for close to mid-range combat. While there is a large variety of attachments to choose from, a few stand out in particular for the L86. There are 9 unique attachments for this LMG. The options for optical sights are red dot sight, ACOG, holographic, and thermal. Other attachments include silencer, grip, rapid fire, heartbeat sensor, and extended mags. With the iron sights of the L86 being manageable, the grip and rapid fire are 2 great options for this gun. There is a select amount of perks that match the unique characteristics of the LSW. Those looking to massacre the other team should run sleight of hand, quick draw, and marksman to quickly identify and kill their enemies. For the objective players, blind eye, assassin, and dead silence will ensure you will never be seen taking down your enemy's air support. This LMG benefits both patient and aggressive players building their point streaks. For assault, UAV, precision airstrike, and AH-6 Overwatch packs a lot of firepower. For the team players, Airdrop Trap, Recon Drone, and Juggernaut Recon is great for both humiliating and obliterating your enemies. Being one of the lower damage LMGs, the L86 has a fantastic reload time and virtually no recoil. The LSW is surprisingly good at close range and can be used to pick off your enemies from a relatively longer range as well. Whether you're spraying and praying or just playing defensively, the L86 LSW is the gun for you. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and if you did, please remember to click that like button. It would really help me out. And also look forward to the next episode, the Barrett 50 Cal. Also, for more tips, tricks, anything Modern Warfare 3, head over to my channel at youtube.com/JV2017gameplay. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
All right, everybody, welcome to episode number 33 of Parting the Dashboard, and our second episode on Machinima Respawn. We thank everybody for the great reception that we've had so far. I'm your host, Sergeant Merrill, and with me today I have IXI Sweat, my co-host.
What's going on, guys?
I have In the Works Media, also known as Jake.
What's up, guys?
And I have the bear-loving Eat My Diction, also known as Nick.
Hey!
So we're going to jump right into our first topic here, which I don't know about you guys. When you're playing Skyrim, I kind of have a habit of just randomly yelling out, Fush Roda. I don't know. It just comes out. But what if when you did that, it actually did the action in the game? Wouldn't that be kind of cool?
I would be on the floor laughing and screaming, hollering, if I could do
that.
So
is your character going to be on the floor laughing and screaming while you're fighting a dragon as well?
Exactly, yes. It's going to be really awkward for anyone who walks by.
Well, I don't know, man. This guy went to the next level. He created a mod for the Kinect for Skyrim to where each action does something within the game. And this is just goofy stuff. It's a video that just has to be seen. I had to make this a topic. What do you guys think about this? What do you think about this Kinect integration into Skyrim?
It looks tiring.
It looks exhausting, right?
Yeah, well, most games to me look exhausting. I played Dance Central with Fuzzy Otterballs, and that was just, I took it out of me. So I can only imagine like running around constantly in Skyrim for 100+ hours. I mean, it'd be good for weight loss, I guess. Yeah, it'd be a good thing in the long run. But like as a fat guy, I'm like, no, please don't.
I just want somebody to post it, like, record you doing the actual movements in your living room or in your bedroom or whatever while you're conjuring up healing and potions and all that kind of shit.
Well, if you watch,
I was wondering, how does the magic work? Is it just you squeeze your hands or something and it just does whatever the magic is?
It's pretty smart stuff. When you yell out longsword, he brings out his longsword. You're gonna actually have to learn how to shout all the shouts, because that's the only way you can do them with this Kinect integration. But it's pretty smart stuff. When you swing your hand, it swings the sword. To crouch, you actually have to physically crouch. What I think this mod should have running in the back end is a program that records everything and automatically uploads it to a secret YouTube channel. So I can see these idiots do this. It's hilarious.
All I think about is whatever.
I won't do it secretly. I'll just do it.
Whatever Kinect game that is. There's some racing game. There's a video on YouTube, and it's just a guy, and he's sitting still for an entire race. And that's what he does. He starts on the Kinect, and he just sits there with the controllers in his hand. And he cuts to the screen, and his little car is just, racing away, racing along the racetrack or whatever. And he cuts back to him, and he's sitting there with this same serious look on his face, and he's not moving at all. And he's supposed to be using the Kinect or whatever. And he finishes like second. Not moving at all. Is this what it's going to become on Skyrim? Like, is this one of those things where, like, that's my picture I see every time I think of Kinect. Just somebody just sitting there, and for whatever reason, the game just kind of does its own thing anyway.
Well, I don't know. I think we can use this as a way to talk about Kinect in general. Like, how well is this being implemented for more serious gamers? I mean, when you look at the Skyrim thing, it's just goofy, But do you think it could be intelligently incorporated into a game?
I mean, we're going to find out, because they're doing it. The first big first-person shooter that's going to really take onto it, Ghost Recon, is going to be trying it out.
I wasn't entirely convinced during E3, though.
Well, did we actually see the Kinect portions of that?
Yeah, well, I mean, they showed, you putting together a gun, and, you throw your hands out to your side, and the gun pops apart. I mean, it's kind of cool. But as a more serious gamer, I think there are some great ways that you can implement the Kinect. I just haven't seen it yet. It's been more gimmicky than anything.
The new Steel Battalion game is apparently going to be utilizing it in a cool way, because if you remember, the original Steel Battalion came with a giant controller full of buttons and levers and shit to make it feel like you're in a giant robot. But they're using Kinect, like you control the robot with the controller and all the guns and everything, but it's basically just a tank, and you have a bunch of guys in the tank with you who have to do certain jobs like loading and reloading and stuff. And so I guess you can flip switches and pull levers using Kinect, and then you control the robot with the controller, which I think is cool. That's cooler than the entire game relies entirely on your body movements. That freaks me out, and that doesn't work. It's proven to not work. It's still $200 to buy that game, because you have to have the controller.
You have to have the controller. And I remember,
pretty rare.
And it wasn't.
Let me go on Amazon. Let me see.
I think the game drove me nuts. It was like you had to flip 80 switches to start moving, And I couldn't stand. Couldn't take that game. Anyway,
you can get it for about $500 on Amazon. Used $125.
Oh my God!
Jeez.
I think I'll buy a Kinect.
That was quick.
I still remember my friend coming over to the house going, "Dude, you gotta check this out." And I'm like,
"Oh, it has pedals too. I forgot."
The hell is that?
Control the forward, backwards motion and stopping.
There were seriously.
So it's like you're using your entire body to move this thing, basically.
There were 4 flip switches to start.
Yep.
Why not just make one? But no, they wanted that action of you flipping each individual one, and then flipping them back off. And couldn't take it. Anyway. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic has been released this week, and some people are saying that it's a quiet release, and that maybe it could have done more. How do you guys think this is going to do as a competitive MMO? What makes it different? And what do you think made it so quiet?
Jake, you want to defend yourself?
Yeah, I said it was a quiet release just because so many people pre-ordered it that they got the early access. So it seems like when release day actually came around, it was like
old news.
Been playing that for like 5 days. Because I think the early release started on what, the 15th? So that's a 5-day early window. It was before last weekend, which, I mean, it released on the 20th. So I mean, that's 6 days of just playtime. So by the time it released, it was old news to most people. I mean, the beta's been going for the better part of a month on and off. So if you've been playing the beta and you've been playing that, it seems like it was kind of a anticlimactic release for most people.
Calm down, Ben.
I had no idea what that was. It just freaked me out.
Well, I mean, they were really vocal about their beta. So, I mean, I didn't play in the beta, but I knew everything that was going on. And I think you're right. It was anticlimactic. Is that the way I say it?
I think that's correct.
Do you think that was a bad way to go about it? Should people be quiet? A developer be quiet about the beta? And
I think with an MMO, it doesn't really matter because it's not about your initial start. It's about going forward. And they even talked about that on, I read an article about how they're trying to go multi-platform with this so that you can play it on Mac.
I got to disagree. I think with an MMO, considering how much of a powerhouse that WoW is, you have to be right out of the gate ready to go.
Well, see, they even said that they weren't going to try to compete with WoW. They just want to survive. They just want to have a game out there that's profitable, making money, because they don't think that it offers the same experience. Like the lead developer of BioWare even said that it doesn't offer the same experience that WoW offers. It's trying to offer a story-driven, yet at the same time enjoyable multiplayer experience, where WoW is more of the, like raids and stuff like that, where you'll get a little bit of that in Star Wars, but you're really going to have a lot more story to kind of buffer the single-player aspect. And I guess the multiplayer is more like a little bonus. So I guess we'll see how subscriptions go, because, I mean, are there people that are still going to be playing this game, a year, 2 years from now? I mean, that's really how you tell if a MMO was successful.
And that's something I worry about, something that's story driven. I mean, coming out with really good content, for a story. It takes a long time, takes a lot of work, takes a lot of thought, and how much of a longevity is that game going to have? It makes me worry. It's a BioWare game. I know it's going to be solid. I'm going to play it. I'm probably going to have fun. I just worry about its long-term effectiveness.
I don't know if you have to worry, man, because from every source that I've heard, and I haven't got the game yet. Of course, I don't even have a computer put together yet, and we're not even going to go there. But from every source I've heard, the game is amazing. I've got a buddy of mine who had it seemed like a day played in the past week from getting it early, and he's already said it's the best MMO he's ever played. Now he's played all of them. He's played Rift. He's played World of Warcraft. He's played from all his accounts. He's played them all, and this is the best yet, because it does offer something different, but at the same time, he's getting everything that he asked for. All the way in the beta, they fixed everything, every issue that everybody was giving them a hard time on. They turned around and fixed it. Basically at the blink of an eye from what he was explaining. So I don't know, man. From just all accounts, some people are just saying this blows Skyrim out of the water as far as like Game of the Year type awards and stuff like that.
I know. I'm real interested to see what happens. Definitely.
Well, I think with the fact that you can play, 6 classes out of the gate? Or no, it's 8 classes out of the gate, because it's 4 on each side. That's 8 storylines, because each class has a unique storyline and, paths they can follow. Not to mention each one can make decisions that'll influence the path. So you've got quite a bit of, ability to fluctuate within the game to get some variance on how you play the game. And I think that'll be important, not to mention that they definitely will be introducing new classes. I mean, I think that's almost a given, that eventually there'll be different classes, and that's probably how they'll keep the game alive.
Well, I feel you there. I'm never one that's really gotten into MMOs or really ever plan to, but I guess we can take that and go ahead and switch to Karkin, guys. The Back to Karkin map pack released last week for Battlefield 3.
Yes.
And the 4 new maps, what was it? Return to Karkin, Wake Island, Gulf of Oman, and Sharkey Peninsula. I'm sure that is not how you pronounce that.
Like Sharky's game.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm that guy now. I'll go ahead and start and say that I'm blown away by these maps. I think that with maybe the exception of one. I'm not the Peninsula. I'll just not even try to friggin' say the first part of it, but I'm blown away by these maps, and I think they're better than any of the maps that are offered in the first, in the release of the game. Even though they are older establishments, I never played Battlefield 1943. I never saw Wake Island, but just as soon as I hopped in that and just saw the way the island looked, saw the way that it played, that became my favorite map just instantly. So
it's iconic.
What are your thoughts, guys?
Yeah, it's an iconic map, and a lot of people complain that it's a decade-old map, as Jake said, but it's just one of those iconic maps that is appropriate for this game.
Yeah, I think that it basically made Conquest cool. I think it's the Conquest map in the game. I mean, some people might disagree with that, but being a Conquest player, when I thought of Conquest, I think of the 3 islands of Wake Island and how
yes, I have to agree.
Conquest is played. I mean, it changed the way we looked at the modes in first-person shooters with Wake Island, at least in my opinion, because I was a huge Battlefield 2 player. I played, Wake Island when it was released as the DLC for whatever they called it, the expansion pack, 1943 or whatever. And I mean, if you play Conquest and you're a Conquest player, like the ideal scenario for any Conquest game is to have the 3 points, within line of each other. I think Wake Island captures that more than any of the maps that were in Battlefield 3. And I really think that in comparison to like past DLCs that DICE has put out, that it really actually changed the way the game is played for, depending on how you like the game to be played, it, maybe for the better, maybe for the worse. But I enjoy it. So.
And I think a lot of the other maps are solid. They're solid maps. I have a lot of fun with Karkand. We put out a video today where, it's just destruction all around. Destruction on a different
building to building, house to house is just insane.
Yeah, and it feels like what Battlefield 3 was made for. And I know we've seen some of this stuff before, but the amount of destruction with that amount of buildings, it just really comes for this really intense experience. And I'm really happy with the map pack so far. Now, Dick.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying Gulf of Oman plays like I'm a Rush player. Like Jake said, he's a Conquest guy. I can't stand Conquest mainly just because it's on console, and I find myself looking for players more than anything, just because people jump back and forth between the six aircraft in the sky and then the 6 vehicles allowed, and then you don't find anybody actually on an objective. So I like Rush. They limit the vehicles and limit the experience. I find Gulf of Oman, we've been playing that one. Just each and every point it seems so action packed. So it's incredible. I like that map. Sharky or however the hell you pronounce it. That's my only problem. Just because of B in that back building. If you don't have like 6 guys launching explosives into B, then it can be a pain in the ass.
I feel like we're a little biased toward Battlefield 3, and always feel bad. We're not exactly fanboys. We all have come from Call of Duty. I think all of us, right?
Right. Yeah. Absolutely.
And we're always excited to play the next Call of Duty. It's just I think this iteration of Battlefield, and especially with this expansion pack, it's been a real pleasure to get something different and to see it done so well. Nick, have you got a chance to hit up the new map pack?
Yeah, definitely. Just a little bit. I did War School video, and I was just playing for a few hours to record. I was having a lot of fun. I usually play by myself because a lot of my friends don't play it, because Modern Warfare 3 came out and they just took their attention from it. But I love it. I think it's like they really, and especially because it's like I paid for the special edition, so I got it for free, and I was like, that's rad. That's awesome. I wish more developers did shit like that, Like, I didn't pay anything extra for it, but I still got this map pack, and it's like, really, really, they put a lot of work into it, and like the Wake Island is always fun, and they definitely I don't know. It's definitely a lot more than I expected from them.
Yeah. It's like, it felt like it came pretty soon, too.
It felt like a brand new game to me.
A month away.
Yeah.
It came with new weapons too, didn't it?
Yeah, breathe life.
That's the next topic actually, is the assignments that we have, and like you said, there's a little bit of controversy with that. When me and Jake were talking beforehand, and I'm gonna let him explain his end before I explain mine. But the whole concept behind the assignments, Nick, like you said, new weapons, right out the gate, new vehicles for the new maps. That's incredible. Just a month out of release, that we didn't pay. As far as if you got the limited edition, if you pre-ordered, we didn't pay anything, and we have all this available to us. Or you pay $15, and you can have assignments to unlock these new weapons. which I just think it's an awesome idea. I love the way they implemented it. I think some of the stuff is a little bit out there, but Jake, you want to go ahead and say what the little bit of controversy seems to be surrounding this?
Well, it's like, okay, it's not out of the gate. You don't get these weapons out of the gate. You have to sit there and grind for them. And a lot of people who bought the game but didn't get the, limited edition, they had to pay for the DLC. So they bought this DLC under the assumption that, hey, I'm getting 8 new weapons. Is it 8? Yeah, it's 4. Yeah, 8 new weapons. But you actually literally have to grind for those weapons in order to get to use them. Granted, if you're not a high enough level, you don't actually have some of the stuff you need to unlock those weapons. So for some people, they were unattainable at the current level they were if you didn't play enough Battlefield to begin with. Which may sound like a petty argument, but I can definitely see where some people were upset that they paid $15 or even $60 for that matter, and they can't use the DLC weapons that they thought they were going to get to.
I think it brings up a good argument. Should DLC have that sort of stipulation to it? I don't know.
Well, to me, you paid the money for the weapons and the maps, so you're still getting something. You're still getting the maps. Not all the weapons are unattainable at any level. Like right out of the gate, I'm sorry. You grind for what, probably 2 games, and you start with the FAMAS, which we can all agree was the best weapon.
Well,
I've unlocked all of them, and
yeah,
I can tell you right now that
you got the 4 kills with that.
5 kills with the Jeeps, 10 kills with the new LEV, BTR, I think it's called. So I mean, some of it is a bit ridiculous, but I still don't think that you can't complain. To me, you can't complain that much, because why would you spend $15 extra if you're not even playing a lot of Battlefield to begin with?
Honestly, but again, this is an addition to the game. So you have to think about when the game first comes out. Do you have all the weapons available when you first get the game?
That's what I was saying earlier.
You pay $60 for the game, and then you don't get all the weapons from the start. It's the same situation. I think some people they wanted the instant reward for the $15, and that wasn't the case. It was an addition to the game that follows the same rules as when you first get it. You got to work for the content.
Yeah, I think both arguments have legitimacy, but I think that when you're packaging a DLC saying, hey, you get 8 new weapons, it's kind of, misleading for some people when they're like, I haven't really been feeling Battlefield. Maybe these new weapons will, shake things up a little bit. And then you have to turn around and grind with the old weapons in order to get the new weapons. I mean, it puts some people off.
Well, I could have told them beforehand, don't waste your time if you're looking for a different experience with them.
I was annoyed with it, personally.
Yeah, it's a grind.
So, again, y'all think the FAMAS is the best addition to the assignments?
Yeah.
Now, what are some other notable weapons that you can get?
MG36, which is the G36 light machine gun.
The 95s, the LMG 95 and the Assault 95. I forget. It's like QBB and
QBBU.
Yeah, that.
It's basically it's the Type 95. It's the LMG version of the Type 95. Then there's the carbine version, which is the short stock on it or whatever, and that's the engineering class. And then there's even a sniper rifle from the same lineage of weapons, which is what is that? The QB something
33 or something like. Yeah, it's like a semi-automatic sniper rifle.
QBU 88, I think actually, is what
it's got 2 numbers that are the same. Yep.
I'm honestly, I'm happy with the FAMAS. I'm really happy with that addition. It feels different than the other weapons. Maybe I'm just saying that because I get a lot of kills with it. It feels like an insta-kill when you're up close.
It is good.
Do you think this is going to be patched? Do you think this is going to be something that people complain about?
They already said they were patching it.
Damn.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Wow, that was quick. I'll be honest with you. I like the M416 still ahead of it, but that was insanely quick.
Yeah, I like
to start with knife today.
I mean, it wasn't confirmed.
Pat myself on the back real quick. Sorry.
Well, let me clarify. It was not confirmed patch. However, in the same thread that they were talking about how they're actually patching snipers to be a one-shot kill in the very high upper body within 20 meters. They also mentioned that they were considering toning back the FAMAS, which usually when they say considering, that means they're going to do it. Because as it stands right now, it's the same as the F2000 with 3 points less recoil, which probably doesn't mean a lot to some people, but it basically means it fires 1,000 rounds per minute and has no recoil. So it's pretty deadly.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, a lot of great content in this edition of Battlefield 3. So I'm guessing that we all recommend it. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Comes highly recommended. All right, well, we can go ahead and transition into our next topic. I'll take this one. We're going to discuss the glory of the Christmas noob.
All hail Christmas noobs.
And if you have not experienced this phenomenon, good. It probably means you're a part of it.
Yes.
Ignore this
Don't
topic.
change. Please don't change.
No, I want to talk about once Christmas hits, what changes? What changes in multiplayer?
All
Kids
the little
don't play the
12-year-old
campaign?
kids who couldn't afford to buy the game back in November get it for Christmas.
Yes,
Basically.
and that typically involves a younger basis.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
So
not necessarily. Sometimes, you got those old guys that are like, hey, my wife got me this random Xbox game for my birthday, and I'm going to try it out. Or for Christmas, I should say, and I'm going to try it out. And I think it's not so much little kids sometimes. It just seems like people in general who are bad get it on Christmas because they
It's
don't
like
care.
they're developing their Christmas list, and they're like, I guess I want Modern Warfare. Yeah, I'll play some Modern Warfare. Why not? But I mean, do you guys like this aspect? Do you think it adds to the fun of the weeks following Christmas, or is it more of an annoyance because those same people are going to be on your team?
No, I need it, man. My KDR sucks ass right now. I can't wait.
150 game winning streak last Christmas, Black Ops. So I mean, it's definitely worth it.
What do you think, Nick?
I think that my KD is really bad right now, and it's going to get a little bit better.
I'm
Just
right
a
there
little
with him.
bit.
Right there with him.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just one of those phenomenons. I didn't understand it until I started getting on Twitter and stuff a couple years ago, and I just wanted to know what was going on. It felt like the game absolutely changed. I thought I just became that much better.
No, you know what it was? Is you used to be a Christmas noob.
It's
and
true.
you just didn't realize.
That's true. I did.
And you went from being the prey to the predator, basically.
It's like, wow, I'm amazing at this game.
I feel like we could be potentially pissing off a lot of people that are listening to this and are highly anticipating Modern Warfare 3 under their tree. So let me just tell that to you guys. Play the campaign first. I know your friends are like, come on, guy, come on.
Just jump into multiplayer, man.
No. Play the campaign. I know you've played all these first-person shooters before, and they're all the same. Play the campaign first.
I mean, think about it. These other people have had, how many months? 3 months? 2 months? Since it came a 2-month lead. That may not seem a lot, but for some of these people, they played every goddamn day since they've gotten the game. They know every map. And honestly, that's what it comes down to, especially with Call of Duty. It's all about map knowledge.
And normally, well, it used to be about spawn knowledge, but you throw that out the window.
Yeah,
they don't have those in Modern Warfare.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so I said throw that out the window. But you're right, map knowledge, and that's huge. And then weapon tendencies and stuff like that, and what they're already comfortable with, and what you have to be comfortable or become comfortable with as you experiment and try different weapons and stuff like that. So just play the campaign.
Now, let me save you guys some
play the
time.
campaign.
Type 95 with Assassin and Akimbo F.
You shut your whore mouth.
Nick, what advice would you have for the Christmas noob?
Dead Man.
Just keep playing. Don't think about what you're doing. Just do it. Just have fun, and try not to coordinate with friends. Just play on your own.
Really?
Yeah, makes it easier on the rest of us.
He's looking out for himself there.
That's not really good advice, man.
No, that's advice that'll help me. Fuck them. I don't care.
Just remember the model 1887s are amazing.
I think that was War School Nick coming out.
I'm pretty sure that Dead Man's Hand, and Final Stand both make you get better in the game.
Dude, don't knock Dead Man's Hand.
No.
Dead Man's Hand is the coolest thing in the world.
I think it's funny. It's the ultimate troll. I mean,
oh, yeah, absolutely.
I've never died from Dead Man's Hand and gotten mad. I've gotten mad at Final Stand, but I laugh when Dead Man's Hand gets me.
Yep.
Because it's just hilarious. It's just like, wow.
I laugh
Atomic
at
bomb.
other people, like
You
people
can't
on my
shoot
team.
them when they're in that, can you?
Yeah, they blow up.
Yeah, that's it.
No, well, it's like I've done it, and I see the guy shooting at me, but I'm not like taking damage and I'm not dying. Like I'm just waiting to click the thing and explode.
Normally, like you're supposed to, like once you get shot when you're downed, you're supposed to blow up. I thought.
No, you have to actually click the trigger.
No, I don't know. If you shoot them, they blow up. I know that.
I think it's ridiculously fucking stupid.
I think it's fantastic. I think it's obviously you've gotten killed by it.
I have.
I wish I could have been in that lobby.
Unhappy about that.
I wish I could have been in that lobby.
Because to get Dead Man's Hand, you have to actually be a higher level. So I think you should fucking learn your lesson by then and
we have
realize.
to get 6 deaths. 6.
5. Hardline Pro, motherfucker.
Oh.
Hardline Pro.
Still, that's a lot of deaths. A lot.
All right, before I rage, do we have anything else we want to put out for this episode?
Nope, that does it for me, guys.
All right. This is episode number 33 with In the Works Media. Eat My Addiction, IXI Sweat. I'm your host, Sergeant Merrill. Out here.
Type 95 and Assassin. I could shoot you right now.
How's it going, everybody? This is Papsy, and today I'm bringing you a video of how to play Team Defender. Now, the reason I decided to post this video is because I tend to play this playlist a lot by myself when some of my friends aren't online, because I feel like I can control the outcome of the game a little bit more. If you haven't had the opportunity to get your feet wet with this game mode, it's definitely a lot of fun. Essentially, it's a modified version of Team Deathmatch, and what I mean by that is it goes off of kills, and in order to win the game faster, the team with the flag gets double points while holding the flag. So in saying that, the whole reason for me making this video is because, like I said, when I play with people that aren't necessarily my friends, they just don't seem to comprehend how to play the game mode. And there I just raped the kill feed with a nice 3-piece. It's, like I said, you don't want to rush in and give the team 10 kills while you're trying to just get possession of the flag. It's not going to help you win when 3 of your teammates are going, -5 or more. And usually you see me here, I think I'm running UAV, attack helicopter, and Pavlo. I use those kill streaks because I just prefer not to use out-of-body experience kill streaks, for example, like the Predator missile, the AC-130, things like that, because I feel like I do my team more by staying in the map and controlling what's going on in the game via gunfights and map control and things like that than I do trying to do those things through an AC-130, like I said, or a Predator missile or something like that. You also see me here using the MK14. Now, for a map that happens to be a little bit wide open like this, it's definitely one of my favorite guns to use. It's a 2-shot to the body, 1 shot to the head, and the accuracy on this thing is amazing. There is literally little to no kick on it whatsoever. So the gun's definitely fun to use. One of the only downsides to it is they seem to go after people with modded controllers in this game mode. So the rate of fire on the thing is really slow. Same thing with the Deagle. I tried playing a game with the Deagle and it was just really frustrating because I was such a big fan of the Deagle in Call of Duty 4 and early Modern Warfare 2 before they slowed it down there again. So I just feel, I don't know, I know I can shoot a lot faster than it allows me to, and I feel at a disadvantage sometimes because of that. But at the same time, I understand as to why they're doing it, to try to make the game a little bit better for the community by avoiding situations where modders can kind of implement in or have an advantage over regular people. So as you see here, we're doing a really good job, believe it or not, as a team, because I think I'm the only person, I think it's me and one other person that actually have microphones. So, like I said, usually when I play this game mode, there's not a lot of talkative people, there's not a lot of teamwork other than people just running and trying to hold on to the flag. I think the biggest reason for that is because you get points for just holding on to the flag. I believe it's every time someone gets a kill while you're holding the flag, you get 40 points. So I can understand why you would want to control the flag, because you get points without having to do anything. But as you see here, I'm just pretty much controlling the corridors. This map is, like I said, it's a wide open map. There's a lot of opportunity for long range gunfights, but at the same time it's a map that is very funneled and filtered. And what I mean by that is, like you see here, I'm watching one tunnel. There's only about a couple spaces on this map that are actually wide open. Other than that, you're looking at, like I said, a filtered map where everything's pushed into basically a hallway of gunfire, and there's not much other ways to get around that except by choosing to go down another hallway. These maps in general aren't too bad. The spawns in this game mode are ridiculous. It's something that they've been discussing to fix. I definitely think it's something they need to fix right away. But at the same time, between this game mode and Kill Confirmed, it's going to be hard for them to implement a spawn system that people are going to be happy with. Mainly because these two game modes, the new game modes, everyone's pretty much running around the whole map. There's not a lot of opportunity to kind of corner off, especially in, say, like Kill Confirmed, where you have to run and collect the dog tags. There's no real way to spawn camp and still win the game. Same thing with here. You have a lot of opportunities to camp, but at the same time, you do have to move around because enemies can push into a central position and get you out of there. But I want to get your guys' opinions. Like I said, as a director, in my videos, I always ask the subscribers and the viewers of these videos to answer my questions. And my question is, how do you guys feel about this game mode, as well as Kill Confirmed? Personally, I think they are definitely something new and refreshing to the Call of Duty series, which I definitely enjoy. Be sure to check me out on the Respawn Army too. I do a lot of videos on there. Hopefully you guys do respond. Like I said, I try to stay involved with the community by answering your questions in the comment sections as much as possible. But hopefully you guys like this video, and until next time, I'm Papsy, and I'm out of here.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Kill Feed, this special holiday edition. If you're watching this the day it comes out, it is Christmas Eve, and I'm sure that you guys have been good boys and girls so that Santa leaves awesome video game related prizes or whatever under the Christmas tree or in your stocking or whatever you celebrate. Happy holidays. Welcome to the Kill Feed. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone for being a part of our Assassin's Creed Revelations contest. Had a great run there. Everyone that entered, thank you. Winners have been announced, so if you won, you know. If you didn't win, you know as well, but we still appreciate everything that was submitted. So thanks for that. Other than that, we're just going to go straight into an awesome kill feedback after we give out some stuff to people in the office. But the kill feedback this week was, what do you want for Christmas? And we should have some very interesting answers for that, because I know how eccentric and happy you all are and how great you've been. I've seen you on the app. I know who's been bad and who's been good. I'm playing Santa this year and you're all getting cold. So we'll cut to that in a bit, but right now I want to go pass out some delicious candy canes like this one right here, which is very large for some reason, to some of my favorite people in the office that helped make the Respawn Army great this year and made Machinima great this year and awesome, great. Have a good Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, everything else. Happy holidays from the Kill Feed, and we'll see you next week. Bye. Hey, Pags.
Hey, man.
This is Michael Paglione.
Hey, guys.
He didn't really do anything, but I'm gonna give him, a little treat anyway.
Yeah, man, makes me feel good.
Have a Merry Christmas, bud.
Right,
Thanks for doing everything you could on the Respawn Army. And thanks for being a little guest host sometimes on the Kill Feed.
You know, I do what I can.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He also runs the Optic Code. Sorry to blow the mysticism.
Oh, come on, man. What the fuck?
Here you go, Rick. This is Rick Mendoza. He sends out partner emails, and then if you get a copyright strike, he has to deal with you. So maybe don't put that kind of music on your channel next time, because he really doesn't make him happy, right?
No more Skrillex.
Yeah, come on. What are you thinking? Atlantic owns him. It's not like you're gonna sneak by with it. All right. Have a Merry Christmas, bud.
You too. Merry Christmas.
Hey, Sarah. What up, bud? Yeah, I know you can't hear me. Take these off. It's Christmas time, and you get a candy cane.
Christmas.
No, don't fuck Christmas. Listen, she sends out tweets, and they aren't that rude. They're always very nice. And...
That's what I think about Christmas.
All right, well, she doesn't celebrate, obviously, so we'll carry on. Yeah, guys, what's up? Oh man, if you guys ever have any bug problems or spam problems, these are the people that help you out on the Respawn Army app. So I only have so many, so you guys are gonna have to split this candy cane, but yeah, you know how it is. Thank you, Callista and Brian, for doing everything to keep the app squeaky clean. You guys are the best.
You're welcome.
Oh, that was a great high five.
Oh, come on.
Hey guys, I don't mean to break up this tournament of champions, but I just wanted to give you the last candy cane I had. This is cameraman Tyler.
Do you have any dreidels?
No, we don't have anything like that.
I don't want
this is not this.
Do you have any?
Here, take
do you
this.
have any Tom
This is Matt Perez. He's the producer of the show, and I just wanted you guys to meet him because they're great guys. Happy fucking holidays, fellas.
Thanks, Rick.
You guys are the best.
Okay.
Hey, and a special big candy cane to my boss Ed, who made everything happen and loves Modern Warfare 3.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah. Okay. Well, he's obviously a Grinch.
Ask Brian Jones. He's the hardest worker in the world.
Here you
He works so hard to get the answer.
Cole, you fucking dickhead, you stupid Grinch asshole.
Actually,
fucking stupid asshole.
it's actually candy. In my opinion, he gave me something really nice. So I'm gonna collect this shit all over the place. Eat some fucking candy. Cole.
I'm just kidding, Jake.
That was Cole. That was Cole.
I want lubricant for my nipples.
I want you. All of you. Okay, bye.
I wish they would fix the respawn system in Modern Warfare 3 so I could stop dying to the ghost of douchebag past.
I used to ask for Christmas presents, then I took an arrow to the knee.
For Christmas, I want to go through puberty. Because I want big balls and smelly hair tubes.
I want a cat. A big cat. Not too big. Mr. Stark's cat.
I want to win a freaking game battle.
You ask me what I want for Christmas. You ask me what is on my wish list. Well, I'll tell you as soon as I finish the rest of this sentence. 'Twas sad to see him leave the kill feed. I wished him well, I wished him indeed. But from the respawn army to you, I say I want Optic J. I want Optic J. I want Optic J. I want Optic J. I want Optic J.
Back on the kill feed, please, 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 please. Oh, and for the record, not CNNers singing. Not CNNers singing. I don't even sound like him. What the F?
What's up, Machinima Respawn? My name's System, and welcome to possibly the fastest free-for-all so far on Modern Warfare 3. Not exactly sure, it's only been out a week, and this is a 3-minute free-for-all. Might be something faster, but nonetheless, that is why I put a question mark in the title, and that's why it doesn't matter because it's just 3 minutes anyway, so for all those with ADD, hurrah! Alrighty, so I came into this match randomly. I was playing some free-for-all, so I popped in, and I noticed it was 600 to 0, well, including, like, you know, a versus on my score. So I'm like, aw shit, I gotta do some catching up. So what I did was I pulled out a nice little, well, actually I always use this class on free-for-all because close quarter combat is quite frequent. If you've ever played free-for-all, you would know that. And it's my little range UMP with rapid fire. It's kind of a beast. Maybe overpowered, but you know what, I'm gonna accept it. So yeah, I'm like, okay, I gotta do this, and I end up getting, well, way more than enough kills in 3 minutes, or 3 minutes and about 10 seconds. We'll be legit. So it's about 9 point something kills per minute, which is pretty crazy. That's a lot of kills in a lot of minutes, and if you did that per hour, that would sound crazy. And the final score actually is 30-2. I do die. I know, disappointing. Sad face. I was a little disappointed. And they're kind of like panic deaths because I call in my Pavlo, then I all of a sudden see somebody, and another one I'm trying to run away, and I just get caught. So the kill streaks that I usually run in free-for-all is all air support kill streaks, something that I don't have to actually control. So I'll use the Pavlo, I use the chopper, and then I use, I think it's called AH6, something like that. It's like a follow helicopter. What I really like in normal matches, in a normal TDM, I usually use my attack helicopter to get to my Pavlo. I usually don't use this thing, but because I don't use Predator missiles, I need some filler, so this is kind of like a little bonus. That's what I consider them as, but it's really freaking good in free-for-all. One of the things I found is you can just run out in the open, and this guy's got your back. And I'm like, oh my god, this is awesome. Unless somebody's running anti-air perks, but we don't want to talk about that because that makes me sad. Aww. But yeah, look at this. I just took the lead, and I'm like, wow, this is crazy. I actually, know what? I didn't even think. I wasn't even thinking how quickly I took the lead, nor was I thinking how well. So yeah, this is my other panic death. So I'm like, oh no, gotta get out of here. This guy's shooting at me. And somebody pops in through the door. So yeah, you know, I die. It's sad. My Pavlo did some work. My chopper did some work. And my AH6, I want to call it that. It might not be that, but it's going to be that for this video. So yeah, we get two more kills. So that's one. Throw the bouncing Betty down for safekeeping, and drop shot for the win. So yeah, it's definitely a very quick free-for-all. Like I said, might be the quickest so far, might not be. Nonetheless, 3 minutes, I'm happy, and anyone with ADD watching this is also happy because they can go to the next video now. Oh man, somebody went 0 and 10. That is not... well, I guess I did a little bit better because the opposing teams... members, free-for-all people weren't that good, but nonetheless, bye. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Hey there guys, how's it going, and welcome to another Modern Warfare 3 commentary, and what I think is quite a special video, but then I'd say that about all my videos, wouldn't I? I've got some gameplay for you with the USAS 12 gold no less. Yes, I've actually gone out and got gold for this ridiculous weapon. At least that's what I thought of first, this ridiculous weapon. I was going through the guns, I thought, what would the beasts like to see gold? What out of these guns would they like to see there's lots of gold UMPs and ACRs going around, but I wanted to pick a gun out of the ordinary that was difficult to use. Don't make it easy on yourself. What's the fun on that? Give yourself a bit of a challenge. So I've run around with this USAS for a good 800 to 1,000 kills. I'd say on average to get a gold gun you have to get about 800 kills, maybe a few more. A good little tip to get the gold gun is do all the challenges. Get the red dot sights kills, get the holographic sight kills, the silencer kills, extended mag kills. Get all of them, get your XP, get your headshots, and you'll unlock the gold gun quicker. But anyway, onto this gun. What are my thoughts on this gun after obviously extensive use? Well, you can see here from the gameplay it's actually pretty good. I mean, at first I wasn't really sure how to use it, and I think the main reason that I was thinking that shotguns are underpowered in Modern Warfare 3 is I was treating them like they were the shotguns in Modern Warfare 2 basically. We were all used to one-shot kills with the SPAS 12, really fast fire rate with the M10. Look at this shot, that was really sweet and shows you the actual power of this gun if you can be accurate. Look at this here, if you get your crosshair right on them you can get some decent distance, and look at that was beautiful. What a friggin' beast. I'm not going to pretend like it was all roses using this gun. There was a bit of time getting used to it. However, I did notice that my KD didn't go down after extensive use, and I was finishing atop of a lot of games. Now, like I said before, shotguns are good for kill confirmed. I would definitely recommend going around playing kill confirmed with shotguns. Like I said in the previous video, your tactics are basically to try and flank the enemy, surprise them. You need to be close to them. If you see someone that's more than 20 odd yards away, you're going to lose the fight. Although still go for the shot. You'll see a shot here. I think it's this next one coming up. Well, there's been a few shots here anyway, where, look, hip fire, and still a decent distance away, you will get them. Maybe it won't be one shot, but with 2 shots, you will get them. Now, this is actually a fully automatic shotgun, which I didn't realise at first. Look at this, just tearing it up, collecting them tags for days. Yeah, it's a fully automatic gun. You don't really have to use it automatic and hold down the trigger. I tend to find it's better to pick your shots. But yeah, basically use it differently to a Modern Warfare 2 gun. In Modern Warfare 2, you're used to having 1 shot, it will kill them no matter what. In this game, it's going to take 2 shots to kill them, unless either A, you're really, really accurate and exactly on their chest, or B, if you're really close, then you'll get a 1-shot kill. Any further away, it's 2, and it can be up to 3 or 4, depending on the distance. Obviously, there is a distance where it just becomes ridiculous. You see, that was close enough for a single shot. And the key is, to be honest, watch my crosshairs as I'm running around here. Try and put your crosshairs into an area where they might suddenly pop up. It's no good having your crosshair aimed at the wall. You know, you need it to be exactly where they're going to be. You know, preempt them, get that split-second advantage, because you're going to need it. Like there, you see, even before I even saw him, my aim was actually exactly at the point where he was most likely going to be. So I'll show you what the perks I'm using. I actually use specialist kill streak a lot when I'm doing shotgun. I don't know why. I just kind of like, oh look, you see the silencer on here is not bad actually. I find the silencer very useful because when you're although it's normally a two shit kill, sorry, excuse my language, although it's normally a 2-hit kill, you kind of reap the benefits from having a silencer, because if you're playing with shotgun, you're going to be up in their face, in and around the enemy, near their spawn, and if you're shooting off a really loud gun near their spawn, there's often going to be people just turn around and come and take you out. But you can see here, it's still got some range. Check out that range, not bad at all. I normally run on this shotgun Marathon Assassin Steady Aim. I don't give a crap if anyone thinks Assassin is scrubby. To be honest, I don't think it's even that bad in this game because, well, first of all, with a shotgun, you've got to try and give yourself an advantage. You can't go rushing around trying to flank the enemy and not using Assassin. And also, you're giving up hardline, which I think is a really, really useful perk. Probably the best perk in the game. Considering that in this game you earn kill streaks for capping flags and getting assists, I mean, hardline can make your life a lot easier. But I didn't care about getting kill streak kills when I'm running around with this shotgun. I just wanted shotgun kills to unlock the camo quickly and just for more fun gameplay footage. But I'm sure you guys appreciate me running around with this gun, trying to get gold camos for you guys. You can see there, aiming down the sight isn't too bad either. Takes a little bit of getting used to, but I'm not sure if it's more effective to aim down the sight or not. I tend to find it's a little easier to aim down the sight, like in terms of your aim, but you don't need to. You can see I'm hip firing there, and you still get plenty of range when you hip fire. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. I'm working on another gold gun right now, which I will have for you probably tomorrow. I'm a little bit tired today, so I think this will just be the only video I'm doing today. But I hope you guys really enjoyed this, checking out this gold gun gameplay. There was some nice streaks in there, and be sure to check out my other Modern Warfare 3 videos if you haven't already. See you guys soon.
What up, dude? Sergeant Stark here on another episode of our Call of Duty Elite Special. Been reading through the comments, I see a lot of haters. A lot of hate going on. Listen, Activision knocks on your door and they're like, hey, tell the people about Call of Duty Elite. You gonna say no to them? No, I'm not going to. Because they'll send people to your house and they'll kill your family. Not even kidding. Cut this part out. So be sure to sign up, callofduty.com/elite. Today we're covering the clan creation system, everything you want to do with a clan, sign up, stats, all that nonsense you can do on Elite, all right? It's easy. Goes a little something like this. All right, clans are a little different than groups on COD Elite. Groups can be kind of wacky and fun-loving. Do you like kitty cats? Then you could go hang out with Sea Nanners in this kitty cat group. Clans are groups of murderers that gang up on people online. That's what a clan is. You can have up to 100 murderers in your clan. And in COD Elite, you can even have tournaments. You can set up clan-to-clan competitions. You can unlock items. And if you're a premium member, you can even win some prizes. All right, now that we got that covered, let's take a look at the clans overview page. This is where you're going to go to get all the info on all the clans that you're in. You can see what clans your friends are in. You can create your own clan if you want. You can also look at clan operations and what level your clans are in here. All right, that's enough about clans, you guys. Again, if you haven't signed up, callofduty.com/elite. All the good stuff is free, so you don't have to pay for anything out of the gate. Go do it. What's the problem? Who doesn't like free stuff?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode 6, or a Christmas special. Hope you're having a fantastic Christmas day. For all of us here. Frank, shut up. Shut the fuck up, Frank.
All right,
Okay,
Jesus
so what we're
Christ.
going to do today is me and my bridge club are going to play you a special holiday song. And we're going to do it over some Modern Warfare 3, Battlefield 3, and Team Fortress 2 gameplay, the way it should be, on Machinima Respawn.
That's right.
So you'll know the words if you want to jump in and sing along.
Jingle
Everybody, happy holidays, let's do it! Whenever you're ready to get in there, Frank, let's do it, buddy.
Doing a small play. Here we go. Everybody know the words.
Dashing through the snow with a one-horse open sleigh. All the way we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring. Frank, you're doing it wrong.
What?
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, stop it, Frank. Start over. You missed an entire fucking lyric. You've been doing this all night, okay? I don't know how many beers you've had, but you need to cut back a little bit.
Calm down.
All right. From the top now. Let's do it again. Don't screw it up this time.
All right, whatever you say.
Okay. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. All the way we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. This is really sloppy, Frank.
Shut up.
Right, you know what? Singing song tonight. Hey, jingle bells, jingle bells. You know what? Get the fuck off this thing. I'll do it. You stupid fucking idiot. Get out of my house. Get the fuck out of my house. I will kick the shit. No, let me at him. He's ruining my fucking Christmas party.
Shut up. Whoa. All right, when I can hear you guys from the neighbor's Christmas party to this Christmas party, something's going on. What the hell is going on here?
He's a dick. That should be killed.
No, I didn't do anything.
Why is the keyboard broken in the corner? What the hell?
He fucking
All right. Listen. You guys don't want the cops called on this house. I don't want that either, so cut the shit.
Okay.
I'm going back to the Stevensons. I don't want to come back here again, so just chill out, all right?
Okay, whatever.
Okay, I will see you guys later tonight. Bye-bye.
Okay, see you later.
Sorry, Jeremy.
All right, I'm sorry. All right, from the top this time. Let's do it again.
The keyboard's broken.
Oh, shit. Does anybody want any more vodka?
What is going on, guys? XRPM X13, the incredibly good-looking gamer, don't do that. Coming at you with a new series with my good-looking gamer girlfriend. That's the series name, right?
Yep.
Good-looking gamer girlfriend. Okay, so what this series is going to be is basically she's going to play a free-for-all game, and for every kill she gets to do whatever she wants to me. And I take it that you can hurt me if you want to, and I take it that you're going to do that.
Can I hit you in the face? Can I slap you?
Sure, whatever you decide,
No,
you
are
get
you
to
serious?
do. Yes, you get to do whatever you want. That's so.
I can really hit you in the face?
Yes. Okay, let's do it.
Oh
Because
my
I'm
God,
confident
this
that
is
you
the
can't
best day
get
ever.
a single kill.
No.
All right,
Yeah, okay,
click
you're
find
probably
match. Go to standard playlist and free for all. Okay. Now I'm gonna try. I want you to get kills because I want you to get better, so that way we can do different things. So wait, what's the deal? What are we?
Every kill, I'm just gonna drop the controller and just...
No. You gotta play through the whole thing.
No.
Yeah, and then you can slap me at the end.
No, because then you're just gonna make me do one.
No, I won't. You get to do however many kills you get. You have my word. It's on. It's recording. However many kills you get, that's how many times you get to slap me in the face.
I just want to do it right after.
No, because then you stop. Then you're not maximizing your slap potential.
Fine.
Okay?
Fine.
Alright. This is going to be
Which
so
one do I
much fun
shoot
to
with
watch.
again? Right?
Oh, this is awesome.
Right
I'm not
trigger?
getting slapped. Right trigger. Look at that.
What do I press?
Either go to my girlfriend beats me or 1, 2, 3. Go to 2. Go to beats me. Yeah.
Okay.
That actually works in this scenario. Oh. What are you gonna do? Where are they at? Oh, I hope to God there's someone really good on the other team. That way you get destroyed. Alright, you gotta turn left here and then make a right. There's a guy to your right. There's a guy to your right. You gotta zoom it. Okay. That's a wall. Oh, yes! That's what I like to see. See, I'm kind of... See, this kind of ruins it because I'm rooting for you because I want you to get a kill. Oh,
yes! Yes! Yes!
Fuck!
Oh,
no! Thank God!
I was so close.
I was almost about to get double slapped right there.
Oh, I
my
just want
gosh.
to do it right now. I'm so glad I got one.
Predator missile. Nail her. Nail her. Oh my gosh. You already got a kill.
Shit.
Oh my God. This is gonna... Are you gonna slap me hard?
Oh, hell yeah.
You can say fuck.
Okay. Can I? Whoa! Was that me that just made that thing? How do I run? Oh, there we go. Ooh, got it. Here we go.
Oh, you're onto something.
Coming for you.
Please don't.
I'm gonna get you.
Oh, look up, look up. Up, up, up. Just kidding.
Oh, that's not fun.
Okay, I won't do that.
Oh,
Alright, that's not
on.
fair. Okay, I won't do that.
Juiced?
Run! You run faster now.
What? What is that? I've never
That's
even
how you
heard of
run.
that.
Yeah, it's if you die multiple times. I don't even care about my kill-death ratio, to be honest, so you can just
Come on.
go at it. That's...
How do I...
There's a guy
Oh, I
right
see
there.
him.
Oh! Oh, no!
Yes!
Damn it!
Yes!
You know, if you didn't celebrate, you probably could have gotten another smack out of me.
No, there's no way. I cannot believe I already killed 2 people.
Fuck!
I feel so good right now.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I'm impressed.
No, what the hell? Come on.
Hit markers for days, thank God. Thank you,
Assisted
Modern Warfare
suicide?
3.
What does that count for?
Oh my
Shit!
God! I thought you were gonna
That's
get
not
him.
serious.
Oh, I thought you were
This
gonna
is
get him.
bullshit.
Whoa, language! You can't say shit.
I thought I could...
Oh my God! Why don't I get paired up with these people when I play? Because they are absolutely terrible. You
Is
gotta
that
aim in.
serious?
You gotta scope
Okay,
in.
well it was too fast or too slow. I don't know.
Are you guys with me on this? Do you see this right now? Like, when I get into free-for-all matches, everyone has great aim. When she gets into a free-for-all match,
Come back around
they
this
just,
corner,
like,
bitch.
stand in
I'm
front of
fucking
her.
up.
It's like they know that I'm gonna get smacked. No!
Yes!
Why don't you shoot her? Oh my God, that's 4 slaps.
Oh my God, I was shooting his face! That's
Thank
so
God.
not fair.
Thank God. Thank you, God.
You-
4 slaps?
You know
Oh, come
what?
on. End this game already. This sucks.
You know what? You totally didn't think I was gonna do this good.
Not at all.
What the hell? Oh, a helicopter? or
Yeah,
something?
helicopter. You know
That's
who's flying that
bullshit.
helicopter?
I could have totally got that guy.
You know
What
who's
do I-
flying that helicopter?
You? You pay
Obviously
people?
not.
Pay people to do that or
Yeah,
something?
I paid people. Turn around! Turn around! No!
Yes!
Oh my God! I didn't
Yes!
think you were gonna do this good. This sucks.
I'm really doing kind of good, huh?
5 slaps in the face.
Oh my
Babe,
God.
did I tell you how much I love you?
Oh, make it 6. Make it 6.
Oh my God! Ah!
Okay, what the hell's going on?
I don't. Are you kidding me? 7? No! You know what? I wasn't recording. We're gonna have to do this over. Oh my God.
I'm kind of
Oh my
starting to feel
gosh.
bad for you already, and I haven't even hit you yet.
I know.
Did I tell you that I have all this like anger built up?
Why? What did I do? I just ordered your
Okay, that
fucking
guy was
Christmas
so
present, for God's
And I
sake.
think you ordered the wrong one, so
I didn't order the wrong one. You're gonna like what I got you.
I have a feeling I'm not going to.
You like the dollar store, so you're gonna love it.
Okay, hold on. Come back.
Good aim.
Come back over
The
here.
longer you stare there, the faster they can
Aw.
kill you. There we go. You're juiced. You're juiced. God,
Oh my
7
God.
kills? Does anybody have a girlfriend that is this good at gaming her first try?
Oh my God.
This is ridiculous.
I keep getting juiced.
I'm about to get smacked in the face multiple times. This is gonna suck.
Ay, 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 that was terrible aim. Don't make fun of me. Okay, I'm really bad at this.
Did you skip a few grades? Or I mean, get held back a few grades?
I'm gonna hit you in the face 7 times, so you
Oh,
better
shit.
be nice to
I
me
meant,
right now.
no, I meant the first thing that I said. Skip a few grades because you're so smart and pretty. You know what, babe? You should be. I was thinking about it. You should do modeling for that really, really beautiful modeling agency where they have only beautiful girls because you that's what you should do. Yes!
No!
My heart's pounding. Thank God.
Oh, no.
Come on, just get 2-3 more kills. End this. End this. Oh
Where am
my
I going?
gosh.
Where am I going?
Oh no. Do not get another kill. 7 slaps in the face. I'm gonna have red mark. People are gonna be like, wow, she really does beat you.
Ah. This is not okay.
2 more kills. 2 more kills.
Oh, someone's gonna. Oh, there he is. Oh, can I get him? Wait. Ah. No, I was so close.
1 more kill. 1 more kill.
That's not fair.
Oh.
No.
What did you go? Hit select.
Which one's that? Which one?
This one. 7
Where
and
am I?
23. She didn't get in last place. Spaz Attack 21. You suck. Alright, well, time to face the consequences of this stupid fucking bet I did. Make sure to like and favorite before I get smacked in the face right now.
I can't talk anymore.
Can't talk anymore. Here we go. Okay, I am going to stay true to my word and get slapped 7 times by my incredibly good-looking girlfriend, who I'm about to hate in about 2 seconds.
You can't hit back.
I can't hit back. Oh, okay. Obviously. Alright.
Oh my god, it's like I've been waiting
Go.
for this day all my life!
Oh! God, that hurts so bad.
Too hard?
Too hard, you think?
That's 5. 6 more.
My whole face is numb.
6 more. 6 more.
No! That was me! Go! 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 Oh, okay. Oh!
What's that? 3?
Okay, go. Go! Don't do that! Don't do that! Just do it! Just get it over. Oh! Oh! God, that one hit my eye!
It's 5.
Please be gentle.
Hell no! Is that a
Okay,
joke?
go! Go!
Eyes are quivering.
Oh! Ow! That was my neck! That was 7 though! Oh my god! Ah!
Like, comment, thumbs up for this series because I want to keep doing it, so I hope you guys like it.
And make sure to go over to my channel and check out our Minecraft series.
Where I don't hurt him as much.
I hate you.
What's your guys' favorite holiday, would you say?
It's a good question.
It's a tie for me. I love Christmas and I love Halloween.
I'd say Christmas and Christmas.
Yeah.
That'd be my tie.
I'll say Hanukkah and Thanksgiving.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're not even Jewish.
No.
But
Yeah,
It's just a fun word to
where's
say
your
amongst
yarmulke?
others.
I wish Christmas landed in like April because it would break up the year a bit.
Can we do Christmas every month?
I think we should be able to.
Yeah.
There's no one I would rather spend Christmas with than the two of you gents.
There's like maybe 5 people I'd rather spend it with, but
I'll take it. Top 7 on the leaderboard. These guys too. You guys. We're glad you're here.
love that you're here.
Yeah, we're about to tear into some presents, and I hope you guys are having a Merry Christmas. Half as merry. If your Christmas is half as merry as ours, that's pretty fucking epic. Because
a lot of merry.
There's some merry shit going down.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for you. What we did is we all went and bought the other 2 presents and we did manage to keep them secrets. We all like checked out at different times, so no one knows what anybody got for them. And I am so excited to see how this goes down.
Yes.
I hope that Did you guys get to your presents already?
Should we wait?
Should we wait for them?
No, fuck them. I've been waiting here on this floor.
You should
Yeah,
open
okay,
up.
fuck you guys.
Open,
We open up presents.
open up Hutch's present first.
I open up.
Yeah.
How do you decide in your family normally? Do you just go
We
for
just
it?
point fingers.
Okay.
And then you're the person that got.
All right, I'm
finger
gonna
pointed at you.
open Hutch's
Yeah.
present. Okay.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
It's over here.
It's a smaller red one.
Yeah.
There you go.
This one's for me.
That's for you, sir.
Happy birthday, it says.
Well, you got the wrapping
sort
paper,
of.
so
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, it's
It's a good. It's a good fire, by the way.
really digital.
It is Jesus' birthday, and I'm glad you mentioned that too. Yeah. Think about that when you unravel my present.
Oh, what's that?
Oh yes. So a nice little snuggie to keep you warm while you read.
Are you
the Holy
shitting
Bible.
me?
Huh? You got me a fucking Bible?
I figured in the spirit.
What are you laughing at, Nanners?
At least you didn't get socks.
At least I got a snuggie.
You got a snuggie, man.
I got
While
a
you're reading
snuggie.
that Bible, you'll be
Now
nice
people
and
will
warm.
not know where you are because it's camouflage.
You know what? I'll take it.
Thanks,
buddy.
man. I'll take it. Thank you.
For the Lord brought Judea low because of Ahaz, king of Israel. For he made Judah naked and transgressed sore against the Lord.
Let's just
Amen.
let's just continue. All right.
It seemed like a good idea at the time. Right?
Do you want to open mine?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do. I
So,
really want to open
You
yours.
need to show them the package.
This is
for
like
Hutch.
from Nanners to
Yeah,
Hutch.
that's the Hutch.
This is gonna be
Got some lovely cats
sarcastic.
on the front
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Did you give me a cat poster?
That would be silly. Okay, show it to the camera.
The queen is in the house. I don't think Jack's gonna like this at all.
Oh my
He's
god.
gonna tear that fucking.
You know what?
thing
I may
down.
have a passage for you.
You
But
want-
thou, Lord,
you can't.
are most high.
It's an energy drink.
It's an energy drink that you can't see the brand for.
Yeah, because we're not
Yeah,
advertising.
there you go, Nanners.
And those are soy
Joy. I'm
soy-
lactose
yeah.
intolerant, and that was very kind of you.
That was a
Okay.
very kind
Yeah,
gift.
go ahead.
Now what's the last one?
Manda. Thanks, man. Come here. Bring it in for the real thing.
You got some,
Yeah,
you got some mariachi
Yeah,
shoes.
you got some mariachi shoes. Show the camera. Yeah.
Manda Torera.
Yay! Now you can listen to it in
Featuring
your
such
car.
tracks
Dude, so
as
far your
Cara
Christmas
de
is so
Bingo
much better than mine.
and Mambo Ni Habla.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
You're very welcome.
Open up
Which
my
one?
present
Uncle
to you.
Grabby?
Okay,
Yeah.
Uncle Grabby.
Yeah. Actually, it's not from me.
It's from.
from Santa.
Oh, hey, look it. It says
Santa
from
came this
Santa.
year.
Hey. Totally not. Sorry.
Not me.
Okay, here we go. It says happy birthday, by the way.
That's my bad.
Yeah. Oh, hey!
Hey, all right.
It's a guitar. Because I'm a child.
It's toys that make the noise. I figured he'd love it.
I know. I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I actually do really. I kind of like it now.
That's what I'm saying.
Do I want to hear a tune that I wrote for you
Yeah.
guys? Here we go. You guys are the best friends that I've ever met. We're gonna have the best Christmas. Cause I like you guys a lot.
It got epic for a second.
That was
too.
good, Nanners. That was good.
So this is for you.
Merry Christmas. Look
This
how
is good.
classy the Nanners rap job is.
Yeah.
Mine is just a wad of tape.
Okay. So we got some glow sticks.
Oh.
So wait. Whoa.
Uh-oh. There's a disaster outside.
Good thing you have glow sticks. I
you can use
know
them as,
this.
markers on the
How
wall.
did I know
Wow.
that? Yeah.
Glow sticks, and these are not for survival.
Well, that's what
These are for party.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right,
So
here we
then
go.
I bought you a nice DVD for you and the wifey. It's called
The Christmas
Card.
Card.
So
starring people that I don't know.
yeah, it was
Looks-
$7.
This looks worse than the Bible.
And then
Boom! Something to kill people with.
but you need to read what does it say on the knife?
Old timer.
That's you.
That's me. So good. Give me some sugar.
Oh,
Thanks,
well
buddy.
played.
Thanks, buddy.
Well played.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Santa.
Oh,
It's
it's
from
not from me.
Santa.
It's from Santa.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this rap job. Just for a second.
Boom.
I
It's
really
all the way
feel that it
around.
was
You
necessary.
could throw that shit in a lake. It would float away from you and be fine.
Hey!
Oh! Hey!
Yes! Not so much on that, but yeah!
All right.
Seriously, what did you get me here?
Yeah.
I got you.
Fire and ice.
It's a pleasure pack of condoms. I want you to be safe out there.
It's not my size, but thanks, man.
No
Thanks.
problem, dude. No problem, buddy. And a little lube.
Happy Christmas.
Thank you, Santa. Sugar. Give me some sugar.
What is that? Oh, that's for you, Nanners.
Oh, this is
that's
for me?
That's for me. I didn't put any fucking cards on it.
All right.
I'm excited. Oh, hey, it's chapstick.
well played.
I'm going to have to listen to Goodbye Horses and apply all of this to my lips.
That's exactly what I had in mind when I bought that.
Thanks,
so.
dude. I am the law.
That is a Judge Dredd gun. Yes,
That's
that
nice.
for sure is a Judge Dredd
I'd like a hug.
You can have a hug. That one's for free, buddy. That one's for free.
I like your PJs too. You just chilling? This is just chilling. And look at read what.
Uh-oh,
Can you
read
see
what
that?
it says right on my dick. I'm your candy man. Well, that's it, you guys. I hope you had an amazing Christmas. You guys rock. We love you. I'm going to leave you all with a passage from the good book. About...
No, batteries in this thing.
Okay, well, I'm going to go put this to good use.
Okay, I just want to shoot something.
See you guys later.
Ow! This is the best Christmas ever.
They don't call him Uncle Grabby for nothing.
Nope.
It's because he grabs people and molests them.
Yeah.
Greetings, it is I, Thoughts the Man, with the cock. Hey, what's going on, guys? Eight Thoughts here. A little bit of the old team deathmatch. Welcome to Looney Tunes. That's a PP90. The PP penetrates the tube here and does mass damage like an overpowered penis. That's right, guys. That's the PP90 in my hand with the dual attachments, the silencer, as well as rapid fire. Oh yeah, get sprayed down, bitch. My secondaries, which I'm sure will be hated on by a bunch of hypocritical people because they probably use the same gun too. So don't hate, don't judge. Just congratulate the awesome score, the awesome death, the awesome killing that Eight Thoughts is bringing right here. That's correct. The akimbo, the dual FMGs. Oh, right there, sexy. How you guys doing, dudes? Looney Tunes, that's right, Eight Thoughts, cock and gold. This guy gets stabbed in the back, biatch. Oh yeah, that's what you get for trying to throw down that bullshit, bouncing Betty. Then this guy here gets laid down, that's right, the attack helicopter's up. And for a second there, you're probably thinking, hey, Eight Thoughts, I've noticed something different here about the gameplay. I'm going to ask you, what's that, guys? And it's going to be this. Eight Thoughts is using the PlayStation 3. And you're probably wondering, why are you using the PlayStation 3, Eight Thoughts? Well, I've got a little song here, Alice Styles of the White Stripes, that'll explain everything. And it goddamn overly excite you and give you an eargasm. So get your tissue, get some Q-tips, and get some lotion for an orgasmic, eartacular, spectacular, sexual song. Eight Thoughts is in the house, and you can see that I'm kicking ass. But to be honest, most of these players were pretty trash. Oh, they were pretty trash. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Picky, 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 picky. Eight Thoughts, cock and gold. You can hear me coming down the hall. You can hear my beautiful cock banging against my beautiful balls. Oh, banging against my beautiful balls. I never felt so bad cause I got banned. Xbox Live. But it's okay cause I got my PlayStation 3. My PlayStation 3. Xbox, PlayStation 3, it doesn't really matter to me. Hey girls, you can come over to my house and play with my Wii. You can come and play on my Wii. Xbox, PlayStation 3, it doesn't really matter to me. Hey, baby girls, you can come over to my house and suck on my Oh yeah. I hope Hope you guys enjoyed that sexual song. Hope you guys got that tissue like I told you, because I'm sure you needed it. So anyways, what's up, dudes? Still back here kicking the crap out of dudes. Still rocking the hard hat team deathmatch with the PP90. Throw a stun grenade in there. What happens? Hit marker. Throw the fucking frag. What happens? Boom! Double kill, buzz kill. Some dude planning his bouncing Betty killed him and his teammates. So if you guys didn't know from the song, if I can jump into this real quickly, I got an Xbox console ban. That's why I'm on the PlayStation 3, as you can see. And I still haven't got an answer from Xbox support as to why that happened. And that's only one conclusion that 8 Thoughts can come to. And that is that Bill Gates in 402, as my teammate cockblocks me as I'm trying to run through this tube with my PP, is that they've decided that, hey, man, we can't have 8 Thoughts fucking raping day noobs on the Christmas news, man. He's going to scare everybody away from Xbox and Modern Warfare 3, and we need that money. So they decide, man, we got to give this guy a console ban till after Christmas at least. That way we won't fucking scare away all them goddamn kids with his super sexual cock of gold. We'll get shot in the stomach, you get shot in the kneecap, and you get your dentures blown the fuck out, old man. Oh, God, your weapon rank has increased. So yeah, dude, I don't know what the fuck happened. So anyways, PlayStation 3 is fine by me. I don't care. I've had it since launch. I enjoy playing it. Going to drop down a care package, the fucking package of skill, throw the dice and see if Jesus loves me this holiday season. But anyways, dudes, if the game's coming to an end, Merry Christmas. Be thankful for what you guys have got, or Happy Hanukkah, or Happy Kwanzaa, whatever it is you may celebrate. If you praise the fucking pagan god of 402 and say, God, please give me a good KD this winter fucking Christmas, then whatever it is, go for it. Predator missile, ass kissing, ass raping, ass fucking bling bling 3, all over this place. Link to my channel in the description below. Check my channel out. Just come over, sub me up, because you got no choice, because 8 Thoughts is fucking awesome. Anyways, y'all be cool. Merry Christmas. Be thankful for what you get, even if you get a fucking, I don't know, cock of gold instead of Skyrim, whatever. I got nothing, man. I'm going to close it out here with a fucking handshake and a high five. With a fucking round of applause. Great job, 8 Thoughts. Yeah, you did a good job, that commentary. Good job. Thank you, thank you. Everyone, up. Have a good night. It's been beautiful. All right, thank you, everybody. Cock of gold. Looney Tunes, signing out.
Hey baby, what's going on, guys? As I toss down that portable radar, it's Pwn. We're halfway through a game right now, and I wanted to show you guys a little Moab fail. I'm sure you guys would love to laugh where I cry, and oh, look at this, there's my 2 guys. Watch, they don't move from that spot the rest of the game. You think I'm kidding, mofos. So as you guys can tell, I was just playing the objective, trying to solo cat B like a boss, but obviously I could not do so. It's kind of hard to play a 6-man team when you're the only one going for an objective, so, you know, it's one of the downfalls of playing pubs without other people. Look, they still haven't moved. Damn those. I got a couple turtles on my team. So, I like turtles. So, so one of the downfalls is I realized that, you know, we were just too far behind. There was no coming back for this. I can't carry it myself. So then it clicked me. Yo, Pwn, you got the specialist loadout. You've got the nice little handy FAD, or the FAP, whichever you want to call it. So I think it's time to FAP it out. You know what I mean? Yeah, you caught that, right? So we're going to FAP it out. And what we're going to do is we're going to go through here and we're going to try to get a Moab. But this, of course, I failed at too. So as you guys can tell, you know, I want to put some of these up sometimes. Obviously, when I start putting up Moabs, it's pretty much not going to be the entire gameplay. I'm going to put up what I see and when I need to see it. The reason for being is, obviously, sometimes at the start it gets a little slow, sometimes at the end, whatever. You know, if it's a great gameplay through and through and I turn out like an 80 and 3 or something, then yeah, I'll post it. The start of this game wasn't anything special. It was basically the culmination of what you saw at the start of the video. Me trying to play the objective, and sir, that's not how you dance on a pole. That's pretty much what it came down to. I was trying to play the objective and got killed for it. So, you know, we start up a little streak. I think that's kill 1 and 2 right there. So we do pretty solid. I do manage to get the 24th kill. And of course it ends in a pretty nice way. You guys will enjoy it. And it's sad that you guys will laugh at my pain, but I think I've got a few of these already. I've been one shy off of Moab with the USAS, with the Spaz, the Spas, so many guns. And it's really just kind of a butt hurt, because I know that all that effort's gone crazy to try to get these, and you guys understand what it's like too when you get so close to something, just for it to just straight up neuter you in the middle of it. It's such a pain in the ass to know you got that close. But you know, with that being said, I hope you guys enjoy the gameplay. I do believe I was on 24 kills, or 23 kills, because 24th is exactly the final kill. Which is enough for a Moab, because I am rocking the specialist and I have hardline on, therefore I only need 24 kills. I think I get 22 of them, and with the assist involved, it makes it 23, and so overall I think I was just shy of it. You guys understand what I'm talking about. So, you know, either way, it's a pretty decent thing. I managed to stack up the streaks relatively quick, 2 or 3 minutes, and it's a pretty solid game. Hope you guys enjoyed the little clip. But you know, I wanted to talk to you guys about something today, and I want to see if you guys have the same issue I do. I'm kind of a like little night hawk, night owl, whatever you want to call it. I like to be up late at nights, dude. I've got that prostitute mentality. I want to be up late at night, do all I can, get my work done. My work, obviously, meaning video games, not sucking dick. But you know, if that put food on the table, then okay. So you know, I'm not judging you. I'm not judging what you guys do. So, so basically, you know, I play late at night, and then I get these cravings, and I'm a little fluffy. Don't. I'm not gonna act like I don't wear a bra. I'm a little fluffy. I'm on the fluffy side. So I like to nom nom sometimes. You know, whether or not it's healthy snacks like Klondike bars, or if I want to just go super unhealthy with like crazy peanut butter cups and shit, I'll do whatever I want. So. Late at night, I crave, like ice cream or cookies or mint or something completely bad. Does not, that sweet tooth starts kicking in, and I want something. And then I make this mistake of always wanting it, and we never have it in stock. I never have ice cream or any of this stuff, but it's not there when you crave it. You know what I mean? If we have it, I don't crave it. It's not like I want it. And I don't know if it's because when you buy it, you got to test drive it and try it out a little bit, have your own bowl or whatever. But when it comes down to it. It gets really, really crazy, and whenever I have these sweet tooths and these urges to eat something sweet, we never have it in the house. So that's just like one of the downfalls I have, and I wonder if you guys have that same idea, if you guys get the same thing. And but then I found something. I realized this today, and something we always have in stock. It just never registers to me as it being a sweet food, and that's cereal, dude. I just got done nailing some Captain Crunch, and it's something sweet. And here it goes at the end of the game. Oh, he was the last kill. Tell me that wasn't some bullshit, guys. You know how mad I was right there? You know how mad I was? I continued to play. That's how pissed off I was. So thanks for watching, guys. Go enjoy you some Captain Crunch. I sure did. So let me know what your little sweet recovery food is. Peace out, guys. Get it.
Let's go. Mama told me. Yeah. Black paisley. Mama told me. Yeah. Come on. Mama told me. One day I'ma grow up big and I'ma be a king in my
Motherfucker, yes, motherfucker, yes. Oh, so good.
Papa told me it's okay to sit where shit hurts. Don't forget your dreams, cause they'll get you through this so-called life they call living, but I call it strange, and I bet I'll do.
He's knifing dead bodies. What a dumbass.
Cause I'm on my way and strong enough that I can shake the pain. Hey, Mr. Sunshine, Mr. Rainstorm, meet me in the conference room, we need to brainstorm. Need some middle ground, need an even keel, but you're a war, pick the sides, give me fever. Yes.
They're so dumb. There's a guy behind you now.
Secure. Take a boat, keep my food shop broke. I know to give and take to keep me out of that moat. My head above the water, toss it goes lost in this beat. All the tragedy, stay on repeat like we can't shake shit. I can't speak on it.
Zombie.
The amount of work I was doing is too damn high.
Can't beat on it. Drinking my cup, so I'm gon' sip on him. Cam Newton's probably pissed. You can't stiff on him. All these levels of these relative problems, and benevolence is elegance for those who can solve them. I'm feeling pretty low, like I'm stuck at the bottom, but I know I'll rebound like the Bulls with Rodman.
It's the Riot Shield battle
Tornado
with a really stupid guy. You're an idiot.
I am just exactly what I will be. Just a guy who can rhyme and chop ill beats. One day I'll recover from what ails me. Till then I'm on that fuck what the sales be. Mama told me one day I'ma grow up big and I'ma be a king. And my papa told me it's okay to sit where shit hurts. Don't forget your dreams, cause they'll.
I just want to follow you and teabag you all day long, mister.
So-called life they call living, but I call it strange, and I bet I'll do it.
Hurricane Katrina.
Cause I'm on my way and strong enough that I can shake the pain. They talk about death, we tryna live life while they signal says left, but they really going right. But
I want those flags. Nom, 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 nom.
I got a.
This guy's an asshole.
Improve upon me while we pass them fast lane Rubicon. So let the shitstorm ring and they try to dab us up.
That's so dumb.
Nova, push him away.
Come on, B.
Nova, push him away.
What's up, man? How you
Get
going?
him a B. Get him out of B. Get him a B.
Yeah, get him away. I got it.
I'm hanging. Yeah, so let them catch up with the language. They can talk shit, but you know that we can manage. They say they tired of the metaphors. They are only pissed that they never really ready for them. So go.
Hey, bud. Your butt looks real nice here. You're so cute.
Alright, they figured it out on C, so.
I'm on A. This guy's so dumb. He's got a nice buddy. Nice booty, I mean. Hey, bud. You got a nice booty. You don't know what's going on, do ya? Oh, you both don't. You both have nice booties. Oh, hey. They're on A.
That's computer, buddy. How does it? Alienware?
No, looks like Dell. Looks like Dell.
Totally Dell, you know, for Modern Warfare and shit. Like, totally Dell, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I'm gonna look over your shoulder, okay?
Hey, bud. Oh, you mad, bud? Hey there.
Hurricane where?
Hey, bud.
Hurricane at A. Hurricane at A. I'm running.
Hurricane at A. All right.
This guy. Hey, game chat, game chat. Go to game chat. Go to game chat. Nice win.
What's going on? Alright, let me do my thing. Oh, I've been promoted from this. Awesome.
Okay.
Yo, what were you kids doing?
Excuse me, mister, can you please point me in the direction of somebody who created the objectives, please?
Sure.
You know, I want to talk to them.
You want to talk to them?
I want to talk to them today. I have to find out nobody who created objectives.
Oh yeah, buddies. We're all friends, dude. What were they trying to do? They were trying to... I don't know.
We were trying to wreck you with kills, but you guys were just so good, you know, you just fucking blew us away.
That's so joke.
Borf! I told you not to wake me like that. Thanks for sleeping over, by the way. Are we shooting the snow day thing right now? Is it... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Happy holidays, you guys. It's the first day after Christmas, first day of vacation officially, which is the only reason I'm up this fucking early in the morning. Because it's vacation. I can do mornings on vacations because I have so much vacationing to do. Let's do this thing. Snow day!
So apparently we have the day off. And what is the best way to spend the day off? Well, you guessed it, playing Moonbase Alpha. So here I am, trying to communicate with the locals. Let me go ahead and send them a text message. Ooh. They got my message loud and clear. Yeah, let's go fix some moon rocks. Me and you, buddy.
Borf, you're my number one. Let's start the day.
Who likes penis? Who likes? Okay, let me be a little more creative. Who likes... Wait, hold on. Who likes penis?
Denny, if you have nothing funny to say, then be quiet.
Alright, so Sark and Nanners were nice enough to give me some Christmas goodies. I don't know if I'm feeling Mexican music today, or Latino music today. What is this band called? Banda Torera. We'll hold off on that for a little bit. I will put these to good use. These are some soy joy bars, and I am lactose intolerant, so that works. The condoms and the lubricant, not so much. I just read in a daily meditation by the Dalai Lama, because I'm starting to get kind of spiritual these days. But I just read in a daily meditation that ejaculation is incredibly harmful for the spiritual path, so I'm going to avoid all this altogether, and we're going to focus on something that's going to harness the energy of the mind. So on my snow day, I'm going to be playing a little bit of chess, ignoring this stuff right here. Now all I need is a worthy opponent.
Having air problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but the moon ain't one.
Hit me.
Every night I ask you to play chess, and every night you never take it seriously. I don't know why. I don't know why I play chess with you. I don't know why I even ask you to play. I'm trying to. Oh fuck it.
Say hi to the audience, Miles. Say hi to the audience. Yeah. Yeah. We're having a great day together. Aren't we, Miles? No. Whee! So fun. So fun to be my pet. What? I know. We should go to Six Flags together. Okay. Alright, calm down.
Can we fix the moon?
Can we fix the moon?
Yeah, I need to know if we can do that.
The moon can suck it.
NASA, I want to take this opportunity to thank you for this fine game. It's something else.
Who's gonna save the world tonight? Who's gonna bring it back to life? We gonna make it, you and I. We gonna save the world tonight. Move your ass! Oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa. Come on! Drive! We gonna save.
Well, I mean, it wasn't the most productive snow day ever, but you know, I enjoyed myself. I miss Sark.
Merry Christmas, everyone. And to all, a good night.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year.
Hey there guys, how's it going? And welcome to another Modern Warfare 3 video in my little gold gun series I've got running. Today's gold gun is the Striker, and as you can probably tell, the gold guns I'm trying to get for you guys are the ones that are a little bit more rare. Ones you probably wouldn't have seen before, because I just like to try and bring you videos that are not run-of-the-mill, you know, something you haven't seen before, something a little bit interesting, and a golden striker is something I don't think many people will be uploading videos of. So in terms of the gameplay, we've got 2 or 3 nice kill streaks I got with the golden striker, and then after that we've got some clips of some really nice streaks I got on the road to gold. Lucky I said road to gold then. Last 2 times I tried to do this commentary I said road to gold and I had to start again, but I said road to gold, hurrah. We can carry on with the commentary. Right, so let's talk about this striker. What's it like? How good is it? Well, it's probably the most popular shotgun in Modern Warfare 3, and for good reason. Technically, you could say it's the best. I mean, it's got the same damage stats as the USAS, but it's better at range. That has a less damage drop-off at range, so you'll get more long-range kills with it, and it also has a faster fire rate than the USAS. So it's exactly the same as the USAS, but better, if you know what I'm saying. Kind of weird. So I can understand why it's popular. However, I prefer the USAS over this shotgun because I don't know why. Maybe it's because you can shoot a lot quicker, but I think that made me a little bit more lazy with my aim, just knowing that this gun I could quickly fire off another bullet if I needed to. So I found the USAS a little bit more effective. However, there's no real reason that I should have, because the damage stats are exactly the same, if not worse, on the USAS. How does the gun look? Well, obviously you can decide for yourself. I think it looks great. It's one of these gold guns which has been completely dipped in gold. There's no crappy black plastic on it or anything like that, so it looks pretty smart. Now, tips in terms of how to best use the striker, how to maximise its effectiveness and eliminate its weaknesses. I guess it's the same tips as all the other shotguns. I mean, after using the guns for so long, I mean, I've gone 2 prestiges now just using shotguns, and it's hard work and a lot of fun all at the same time. But again, I like to use the specialist support package. If I don't use the specialist support package, I run the support one. No, it's specialist strike package, sorry. Then I use the support strike package. And if I run that one, I'll run counter UAV, because one of the main problems when using a shotgun is you're going to be close to the enemy and in the enemy spawn. And if you start shooting a shotgun and you come up as a red dot, you're normally going to be really close to them and they'll turn around and shoot you. It makes it very difficult to take out groups of them. Now, you can use a silencer on this shotgun and it's not bad at all. But for this shotgun in particular, I kind of just like using the grip. I don't know why. I suppose you could use a silencer because there's not too much recoil on it. So that's always an option. Maybe if you're not running counter UAV, run the silencer. But yeah, if you are going to run support kill streaks, I'd run probably UAV, counter UAV, advanced UAV. It doesn't bother me getting high scores in this game. I don't know what it is, but I just enjoy running around. I'm not bothered about getting massive big scores and getting MOAB gameplays. Did I just miss someone that was lying on the floor there? I think I did, and he didn't shoot me for one reason or another, which was good because I actually managed to finish this team deathmatch really strong. This was a nice streak that I got, and I managed to get the game winner here at range. Now, you saw that. That was really effective, and that was because my crosshair was right in the middle of him. I can't stress this enough with the shotguns. You can't be sloppy with your aim. If you get them dead center, you'll get kills like this. I mean, look at that, how far away he is. That actually killed him with the first bullet. So it goes to show you the shotguns, if you're accurate, they're good. If they're far away, they're an absolute pain in the arse. This is quite nice gameplay here. You can see they're quite far away, but you can still effectively take them out. So I mean, I'm making them look really good. I had some people say to me, oh, you know, why are you saying it's hard to use? It looks like it's an amazing gun. And of course it's going to look like an amazing gun. I'm showing you guys the highlights of all the good times using this weapon. And I'm not going to show you, obviously, all the deaths I took while taking this. However, I will say my kill death did not suffer as a consequence of using shotguns. It was about 1.5 to start with. It's finished on about 1.5. I'm not really a kill death player anymore. I mean, you can't be. You can't run around with a shotgun and expect to like get 60 for 2 and whatever, especially because I'm not using any killing kill streaks, so all of my kills are coming from the gun itself. So I'm not going to have a predator missile to get me a nice extra 4 or a helicopter to get me an extra 6 or 7. It's all about kills with the gun itself. So I use, like I said, I use specialist. I like to run blast shield as the first one. I would normally recommend hardline because it lets you get to your first specialist streak faster, but look at that. Ballistic vests. I tell you what, ballistic vests and shotguns are a pain. Like, they are the complete bane of your life. Oh, this is actually a start to a game here, and you can see how effective this thing can be with a bit of hip fire. A nice triple spray just completely wiped all of them out. They probably weren't expecting that. But yeah, if the other team are using ballistic vests, you're probably in trouble. You really are. Now, like I said, the striker's stats are the same as the USAS. There's no real reason to use the USAS over this. However, I would. I'd say this is, at the moment, my second favourite shotgun behind the USAS. I mean, what other shotguns have we got? We've got the SPAS 12. I haven't really used the SPAS 12 yet. And, of course, I'd like to get your feedback. So feel free to suggest gold guns that you'd like me to see me unlock. However, I have decided the next 2 guns I'm going to unlock gold. And I'm not going to tell anyone which ones they are. But they're ones that it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be hard work, but I'm looking forward to showing you guys the gold because I think you guys appreciate that. I think you appreciate the fact that I'm going out there and dedicating so much time with the shotguns to bring you stuff that you wouldn't have seen before. But here you can see Resistance. I tend to find Resistance a pretty good map for shotguns. All you have to do really is run around the outside of the map. That's kind of the key on any map really if you're trying to flank the opposition. I mean, this is a bit risky running down this road because there is a long sight line both up and down the road, so it's a little bit risky. But here you go, I sneak into this area and then run around the outside. That's it's the best tip for any map, to be honest with you. I mean, Fallen is probably my least favourite map with the shotguns. That's got a lot of long sight lines. You're going to find it a little bit tricky. What other maps don't I like? I don't like Interchange. Whenever Interchange comes up, I think, oh, forget this, and I'll get out a sniper or something. But on pretty much all of the other maps, shotguns are... Oh, look at those reactions. What a beast. on all the other maps, I'd say the shotguns are okay. So go nuts. And like I said in the previous video, Kill Confirmed is a good game mode. And to be honest, all the game modes are good. You just have to play a certain style. Like, it's not really good for defending flags or defending choke points. Well, ones with long sight lines anyway. But it's a good gun for just running into people, smashing them in the face a couple of times. You want to try and avoid running face onto people. 9 times out of 10 you'll lose a gunfight if they're a little further away than you're going to anticipate. But however, if you see them side on, 9 times out of 10 you're going to win that gunfight because your first bullet will kill them a lot of the time. So hope you guys enjoyed this video. Get out there, use the shotguns, you know. I think they're really beastly, a lot of fun. And don't know about you, but I just find it a lot more fun to use guns that are different to what everyone else is using, and it's a little bit of a change. I get a lot more satisfaction out of getting a kill streak with a shotgun than I do with a standard submachine gun or assault rifle. So hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Hey everyone, it's Anaj here, and right now it's time for Halo Reach episode 35, the top 10 epic fails. So sit back and enjoy. Starting off at number 10 is After the Fire, and Why to Never Hijack in the Shade. Next up at number 9 is Wupter3579, who shows us that those low railings can either save a life or take one. Now at number 8 is Flying Vivo, with Halo's version of regifting. At number 7 is LT Javier, with The One Who Got Away. Wadliacha is at number 6, with the most awkward moment ever seen in Halo. Now number 5 is Craziest Mocha, who is less of a ninja and more of an accidental escape artist. At number 4 is Halfway Planet, with a shot that really couldn't have gone much worse. At 3 is Champ RK, with when Armorlock decides to troll. As the runner-up, it's Zo 6 Racer, who learns that littering can literally kill.
Betrayal. Revenge. Betrayal.
And now the winning clip belongs to Derek Maverick, with back-to-back hole-in-ones.
Betrayal.
That's all for this countdown, but if you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, Battlefield 3, or Gears of War 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. And to get updates on when new top 10s are coming out, and to watch more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for Halo Reach episode 36, the top 10 WTF moments, coming out next Tuesday on Machinima.
Hello there guys, I'm Machinima Respawn. Welcome to Unluckiest Modern Warfare 3 moments. Now up in number 3, this clip takes quite a while to build up and get into the main laughter factor of it. But trust me, watch until the end. This guy's voice is absolutely hilarious. I don't know if he's hit puberty yet or what, but this is pretty funny. I'll leave you to watch it.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Oh my days! Oh my god! The fuck, man? Oh my Did you leave with party? Oh my.
Someone was not a happy bunny. Alright, coming in at number 2. You know when you're playing and it's only towards that very end of the game that you start to, you know, do really well. You're racking up those kill streaks, and before you know it, you've got yourself a Moab. Well, I've never really gotten that far, but this guy manages to get a Moab, and all I can say is, look at the bottom left of the screen. This guy is screwed. And what's that? There's an EMP up. Oh, you got to call that in, son. You got to call that in, son. No. Oh dear. He calls it in right as the game ends. Talk about unlucky. Well, this guy must obviously not understand how timing works, but there you go. Alright, let's move on to the last and final clip. And the number 1 spot goes to this clip right here. So this guy's, you know, he's using the assault class. He manages to get a Predator missiles using that. And he wants to play his chances by using a care package. He's going to be like, you know, I'm just going to throw this down here. Don't mind me, lads. I'm just, you know, going to wait here. And let's just say that the placement of his care package couldn't be better. Herp dirt, that's a bit of a fail. Oh well, I mean, it was only a turret, wasn't too bad. But there we go, that's the unluckiest Modern Warfare 3 moments. There's information in the description on how to send your clips in. Make sure to thumb up the video, and we'll see you guys soon. Oh, the Machinima logo.
What's up guys, 2 Average Joes commentating for Devastation Cinema. We got week number 4 times 4 minus 10 plus 1. That's week number 7 if you didn't want to do the math. Alright, coming in at the number 5 spot, we got Redefined. He's going to hit this throwing knife across the map, but he is not done yet. He's got his Barrett 50 cal out, and he is going to get this guy with the quick scope, and then he's going to jump up, no scope, and just somehow hit somebody across the map. Awesome clip for the number 5 spot. Coming in at the number 4 spot, we got Fakes9. And guys, he is just about to go off. This is a free-for-all rampage. I mean, he's got the L118A out. He's got it golden because, you know, he's just that good. Personally, I haven't really even gotten any gold guns yet. I have a lot that have the last camo unlocked, but I don't have gold for any. If you guys have any gold guns, or if you have a favorite gold gun, go ahead and leave a comment below. Let me know. But anyways, you see, he's just wrecking these people in free-for-all. He's just getting them in their spawn. I mean, there's nothing really needing to be said about this clip. Just an awesome display of accuracy with the sniper. Then he gets taken out through the smoke. Unfortunate. Anyways, coming at the number 3 spot, we got CTRL the 7th, and that's right. He's gonna throw his C4, shoot it, and get a triple kill with it. I don't know if that's ever been done before. That's honestly, I don't know. I was speechless when I saw this. I don't know. That's all I can say about that one. Coming in at the number 2 clip, we got XR-J-J. And I believe that he is in S&D. He's going to pick up the quad feed, but he is not even done yet. He's going to fast forward it a little bit here, and then he's going to pick up the last 2 people for the ace. Very nice clip. You guys that say some of these are all luck, that was a lot of skill in my opinion, to pick up everybody and then finish it off with the ace. Very nice clip from a very complicated username. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Usernames just get more and more complicated, but hey, what can you do? Anyways, coming in at the number 1 spot this week, we have imaxl.com. And yeah, you just saw that right, guys. That was a 6-man flash. I'll say it one more time. A 6-man flash, guys. It's crazy. Have any of you even gotten 1 kill with it? But anyways, send in your clips to the email on screen. Guys, send in your regular gun clips. We want a couple of gun clips, not just all sniper rifles. That's my time. Catch you guys later. Deuces, bacon.
Happy holidays, you guys. It's our week off, as you can see. It's a holiday break, but it's about time to turn out the lights and call it a day here at Machinima. So I thought a bedtime story was in order. So I whipped up a holiday-themed bedtime story. I want to share with you guys, and hopefully everyone has sweet dreams. You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house
not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The beakers were chilling in the cool lab air, in hopes that the DEA would never be there. Vincent and Esteban tucked into their beds, while visions of crystal danced in their heads. Franco, with his 12-gauge resting in his lap, struggled on his watch to not take a nap. When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, Franco sprang up to see what was the matter. Away to the window, he flew like a flash. Franco was ready to take out the trash. Flipping on his night vision, peering into the snow, shadows flitted back and forth in the moon's green glow. As Franco's goggles focused, what should he see? A jet-black SWAT van and 8 cops armed to the teeth. Leading the SWAT towards the lab through the dark, Franco felt sick when he saw old Saint Sark. No criminal in the world didn't fear this man. He called out to Vincent and Esteban, but his warning would never reach their ears. "Wake up, pendejos, the pigs are here!" Saint Sark kicked through the door, flamethrower hot. Liquid fire rolled over them as they lay in their cots. Franco pumped 3 shells into Sark's chest. Sark just grunted as they bounced off his vest. "You've been holding out on me. Easy, man, it won't happen again." "I know," said Sark, pressing his weapon to Franco's chin. As the igniter slowly burned through his jaw, tears hissed down his cheeks at the last thing he saw. Sark held up his wallet, his pics, his ID. "Nice family, Franco, wife and son, I see. Gonna pay them a visit right after this. You'll see them soon. That I can promise." Sark pulled a 20 out of Franco's wallet, delighted. Franco tried to scream as his face ignited. Outside neighbors had gathered, their feet crunching on snow. Sark waved them back. Nothing more to see here, folks. Go home. This is a police matter, but don't worry, everything's all right. Happy Christmas to all, and to all, a good night.
The end.
That was awesome. Good
Thanks.
job on that story.
Thanks,
Totally.
All right. Shh, you guys. Shh. It's bedtime. Come on. I know. Everyone, sweet dreams. Tuck in. Happy holidays, you guys.
Hello, and welcome to the mystical land of Skyrim. What is your quest? What do you seek? Speak now, or I will smite thee. Blah, 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 blah. Stop talking. I can show you the world. I want the gold. I want to know where to go at. Note to self, steal one of these and put it in my house. Alright, you need to learn to cross your legs, because this whole thing you're doing with this right here, not a good idea. Book, line, and Unsinka, the Yellow Book of Riddles. Riddles are best read when in yellow writing. If they are in red or blue writing, they are dumb. Don't read them. The end. I could eat a whole bushel of apples. Note to self, I need this for my bedroom. Put this in my house. I want this. I want this in my house. This is for Mr. Sark! Ah! Crab battle. His claws are enormous. Let's play a little game called You're a Unicorn. Look, I know you're mad at me because I shot you in the neck with an arrow, but I'd really like to take your boat. Can I take your boat out for a spin? You don't mind. You're probably gonna die from, like, blood loss. Alright, see you later. Ooh, I'm a scary skeleton. Ooh. Why on earth would I want to sleep down in this creepy-ass dungeon? That makes absolutely no sense. Oh, I'm sorry, were you saying something? I couldn't hear you over the sound of me bashing your skull in with this.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. You're as good as dead.
Pikachu, I choose you! Defend me! Defend me! You're not defending me! Ah! Pikachu! You have betrayed me! Pikachu! Fire and darkness. There once was a man named Jeremy who loved jam, jelly, and toast. He loved jam, jelly, and toast so much that he started a factory where he could make the jam, jelly, and toast that he could eat on a consistent basis. He also loved horses, so he bought a horse and he named it Jam, Jelly, and Toast 2. So Jeremy and Jam, Jelly, and Toast 2 would roam the land looking for appropriate locations to make factories so that he could make more jam, jelly, and toast for the world. Because Jeremy loves two things in life: jam, jelly, and toast, and horses. The end.
I'm in my galley suit. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going?
Delta Team, you are clear to engage.
What do you mean this?
Yo, Jalen.
Extra gloves? You had a pair of extra gloves
What?
the whole time?
Where you guys at?
It's a little scary because, oh man, we're stuck in our igloo right now because the abominable snowman's after us.
Y'all are chill.
No.
Where are you, like, on the map?
Well, we gotta explain it first, because you know how like the reindeer from the North Pole fly past buildings and stuff like that with Santa's sleigh?
Yes.
Okay, well, there's that big tower right there, and that's where the elves tell Santa where to go and what to miss and not to hit and who's naughty and nice and things like that, you know? What we did is, there's an igloo. Like, are you looking at your map? Press start. Are you looking at the map?
Yeah.
On the top
There's a
left
big-
of the map. No, but do you see there's 3 igloos? You see on the left side, there's 3 igloos?
No, I don't see them.
There's
I see 'em.
3 circles. You see those 3 circles?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, the abominable snowman caught us, and he hit us in the middle igloo.
I don't see the circles. Oh, now I see them. Is there really a
get in
abominable
it.
snowman that chased you guys?
Yeah, he chased us, and then we tried to run, but he grabbed us and put us in the middle igloo. Oh man, that almost hit us. You kill us, please kill us, so that we can spawn outside of the map. This is annoying.
How do you guys get over there?
The abominable snowman. It's in the very beginning. It's an Easter egg. You gotta go. You gotta do aggressive Christmas caroling with your team, and then once that happens, you bring the abominable snowman out. He would grab you if he catches you and put you in the middle igloo.
Wait, aggressive Christmas? What? I don't get it.
We went singing Christmas carols like rock and roll style, like we were rocking out hard. Oh. The abominable snowman's walking outside. Can you guys see him? If you can kill him, you can take the keys from him. If you take the keys from him, you can let us out.
I do not see where you guys are.
This is gay.
Oh yeah, I see. Moving.
I actually guessed.
You're talking about like a silo?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're inside that. There's an igloo inside of them.
Oh, there is.
Alright, King Lara. Have you
Yeah.
been naughty or nice? Because Santa Claus knows, and he's coming to town.
I've been very good this year. I've been a good boy.
Cool. If you've been good, you gotta help us out, man. Please.
Tell me if you see any gun bullets or gunshots.
You gotta
Did you
tell
see
me.
Yeah. Alright, go. Are you guys next to your laptop?
No, just tell me hurry.
Alright. Go to YouTube. YouTube.com/HiddenMasters. Go to YouTube.com/HiddenMasters. You can find out how to get inside Santa's igloo. Hurry up, please go check it out, because we're gonna.
I don't have a laptop or a computer.
Oh my god.
Hector, quit moving.
Time's almost up.
No.
He's not on my gun.
Oh yeah? Probably flashbang.
Where were they?
Just another day. Good job.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Read. It was the highest average out here.
Good game, Jalen. You've been very nice, and Santa will reward you.
Hello, this is Wicked Shrapnel, and this is another episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks, where we use guns that you suggest in the comments and try to win a free-for-all with them. And in this episode, it is the KSG-12. So let's take a look at the stats on this piece of shit. So the stopping power is a negative 9,000, and then there's a little reenactment of your experience that you might have while you're using this gun. You're like, right up in the dude's face. You're like, I shot you in the face. The guy's like, it doesn't hurt. You just get a hit marker. And then there's a little graph showing you the power level of the KSG-12. There's a feather, and then the KSG-12 is just a little bit higher than that. And then it shows it next to a pillow. Kind of looks like a penis. And then we have a KSG-12 storage device, which is a toilet, and the guy is shitting out a KSG-12. So for my gun rating, I say, I think Infinity Ward is trolling for unicorns. You know what to do. Alright, so let's take a look at the gameplay. So I played with the KSG-12 for about 2 hours until I was ready to spank a donkey. And spanking a donkey is pretty damn dangerous because they will kick you square in the nuts. But I think that getting kicked in the nuts by a donkey might have made me feel a little better than I felt after playing with this gun for a couple hours. And I never did win a free-for-all. So this free-for-all gameplay is from It's Kings, and in this Gun Fucking Sucks series, instead of driving myself fucking nuts, I'm going to drive all of you fucking nuts. And the person who gets the best score with the weapon that is named will be the person whose gameplay is featured in the next episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks. So if you join the Wicked Beast Facebook group with the link in the description and post your best gameplay, you could be featured in the next episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks. So I'll give you a little spoiler. He goes 30-6 with this piece of shit in this game, and I never even went positive when trying to play. It was bad. And there were thousands of people that tried to do this challenge, and very, very few even won. I would say under 20 people won with this gun of the thousands who tried, and even fewer got beastly scores. There was probably 5 or 6 that got like 30 and 11 or better. And that says a lot, because I know there was a lot of super beasts that play Call of Duty, and very, very few were able to win with this gun. So that should put a damper in the trolling unicorn army right there, because if you think you could do better, then by all means you go and try, and you submit your gameplay to the series. And you could possibly be on This Gun Fucking Sucks, and if you didn't win, then you just stop trolling for unicorns. So the show is going to be structured a little differently, since I have to tell you which gun is going to be used in the next episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks. So the people whose name comes up on the screen will be people who suggest guns that are going to be in future episodes after the next episode. So in this episode, you will see the person who suggested the gun in the last episode. Oh my god, it's like comment suggestion inception. But Captain Jizz, David Bisme, was the first person to suggest the Deagle, the Desert Eagle, in the last episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks, and that is the gun that is going to be the challenge for the next episode. And up to the left side of the screen is his band of Bukaki brothers, and these are 500 randomly selected commenters who commented on the last video. And also, to head off the trolling unicorn attack, I know there's going to be people saying, oh my god, he was just camping in that one spot. But I don't consider what he is doing camping. I think camping is just like laying back in the corner of a map and just picking off people that walk by. He is controlling the center area of the map. He has 2 doors to watch, and he does leave this area occasionally. So I technically wouldn't say what he is doing is camping, although it doesn't make for the most entertaining gameplay as someone who's running gun completely around the map. So in future episodes, I am going to make it, you're not allowed to secure an area. You have to do run and gunning just to get the most, I'd say, entertaining gameplay. Because he does control this area and walks back and forth, and it's like, alright, you're making me dizzy. But I did not say that as was not allowed in my previous challenge So now it has been stated. Wicked Shrapnel wheels it. Run and gun for the win. And this is a good part of the gameplay that just demonstrates how horrible this gun is. Trying to shoot people, and you really have to be like right up in their face. And people even said that they had been right up in someone's face and shot and got a hit marker. So it really depends on what kind of connection that you have. If you are the host advantage might help tremendously. But it's just so bad. If you have any connection issues whatsoever, you might as well just kill yourself. In the game. I don't mean hang yourself with a belt in your closet. Don't do that. If it gets to the point where you're like thinking about hanging yourself, just stop playing with the KSG-12 and whip out your PP and go to town, and you'll feel much better, because the PP90M1 can rape some faces. And I know the chart that I showed at the beginning is really all you need to understand how bad this gun is, but I thought I would look up some actual facts from Call of Duty Wikia.com, and it says that the KSG-12 is a relatively poor shotgun featuring the fewest pellets per shot and lowest damage per pellet of any manual action shotgun, the others being the Spaz-12 and Model 1887, as well as being slightly slower than the aforementioned weapons at 60 rounds per minute. So even the Call of Duty Wikia.com agrees that this gun fucking sucks. Alright, so we're getting close to the end of the gameplay here, so let me reiterate next week's challenge and the rules for it. So we'll be using the Desert Eagle. You can use any perks that you want. No lethal kill streaks. So you can use the Specialist Strike package or use the Support Strike package, but don't use anything in the Support Strike package that can kill anybody, like the Stealth Bomber. And no, you don't have to have a capture card. All you have to do is have the best score if you're on PS3 or Xbox, and save the game to your vault and post your score on the post in the Wicked Beast Facebook group. Link is in the description. I'll have a post there saying who has the highest score with the Desert Eagle, and everyone post in the comment section of that post what your best score was. So big props to It's Kings. Going 30-6 with the KSG-12 definitely earns him the title of Wicked Beast. So be sure to sit on my Facebook, suck on my Twitter, check out my channel, and good luck to the next Wicked Beast that is going to be featured with the Desert Eagle in the next episode. Take it easy.
Machinima!
Wicked.
Oh man.
Hi.
God.
What a crowd.
A lot of people. A lot of people out here.
A lot of bodies.
Madison
Square Garden, New York. How you doing tonight?
New York. What?
I love it. I love it. Welcome to the RGAs, everybody.
Did you say RGAs?
RGAs. Yep.
Yeah, it is the RGAs.
This is the RGAs, the Respawn Gaming Awards, and this is our opportunity to award the highest achievements in video gaming, in our opinions.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of other shows, they don't keep it real, but we do. No big deal.
No. PG-13 though, Nanners. A lot of kids watching.
Am I smiling too much?
Nope.
No,
you're
you're
doing
great.
great.
You're doing great.
We're going to kick things off with the individual awards for greatest achievements in video games. Nanners,
I got.
you got first?
Yeah.
Right. Right, right.
All right, let's kick it off big. This year, my game of the year, CNNer's choice, is Black Ops.
Nanners, that game came out last year. Okay, pull it together. All right.
And the game of the year is Minecraft.
All right, good job, buddy. Great job. Walk away. Great job. No, I'm not that attractive. No, thanks. A lot of great games came out this year, guys. A lot of great games. My personal favorite is gonna go to Dead Island this year. Boom. Take it and walk away. Thanks. Thank you.
How's everyone doing tonight? We having fun? So let's move along to my personal favorite game of the year, the Mr. Stark's choice, and it goes to Gears 3. And that was until I played over 100 hours in Skyrim, and so I have to give my game of the year to Skyrim. Absolutely. This is the part of the RGAs where we rapid fire give away a bunch of awards for some of our favorite categories of the year. We're gonna kick it off right now, you guys.
And the award for Best Sandbox Game, Saints Row the Third.
Aye. And our award for the game that needs co-op the most. Did I phrase that properly? I don't know. Orcs Must Die. Let's have a hand.
Best video game commercial of 2011 goes to Rise of Nightmares.
And our award for worst use of profanity goes to Bulletstorm.
Son of a dick! Get the dick off me!
All right. Don't swear. Don't. We're live. Does he know we're? Did you tell him we're live?
This is being televised to the entire.
Do not fuck this up for us.
There's kids watching. Best game to play while on mind-altering substances. El Shaddai: Ascension of the Metatron.
Bring me the souls of the fallen angels, and I shall spare the world.
Congratulations.
Trust me.
Lot of fun.
What is that?
PCP.
I don't know anything about that.
You jump out of a third-story building, you shatter both your legs and run off.
That's exactly why you shouldn't do it, though. If you're taking mushrooms, you're still gonna feel pain. You know?
Whatever. El Shaddai: Ascension of the Metatron.
And the award for Most Inspirational Game Title, Michael Phelps. Push the limit.
Real inspiring.
Gets me every time.
And our award for the longest title goes to the Penguins of Madagascar. Dr. Blowhole returns again.
Trust us, we counted.
A lot of words.
Long. Out of the 2011 game with the most yellow in it goes to Deus Ex: Human Revolution.
And our award for Why Aren't You Playing This Game IRL goes to Magic the Gathering: Duels of the Planeswalker. Did you write this one in there specifically to kind of
Nope,
take a jab at me?
I didn't. I did not write this.
Having a difficult time believing you on that one.
The award for Best Skyrim Companion in 2011 goes to Findle the Elf. Because he carries all your stuff, he trains you in archery, and he doesn't give a shit when you steal. And the award for game I most wish I could play on anything but a Wii in 2011 is every game released on the Wii this year.
And our award for the most
Interesting
game
game launch.
2011 is a tie actually between Homefront and SOCOM 4. Knock it out of the park, guys.
Good job. And the game least appreciated by everyone except John Carmack in 2011 goes to Rage.
All right, now we were going to give our Respawn Award to the game that sounds like the least amount of fun to 6 Days in Fallujah, but it's not quite out yet. So we're going to give it to Deepak Chopra's Leela. Way to go, buddy.
Does not sound fun.
Not at all.
I haven't even heard of that.
I'll just
Both
sit
of
down
those
in a
games
fucking
sound
corner
like
and
it.
meditate if I want to.
Yeah.
And our award for Best Game for Black People is a tie between Saints Row the Third and NBA 2K12. Let's hear it, guys.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Something for everyone in video games.
And the award for Most Racist Game goes to Modern Warfare 3 when you're playing multiplayer on the map's mission or village.
Absolutely. Well-equipped white military units shooting black insurgents.
Yeah.
Or skinnies.
It was a different time. You can't blame them.
Easy for you to say, whitey.
And finally, the last award, titles that best describe our sex lives.
Jimmy Johnson's Anything with an Engine.
Weppy Dog.
Minute to Win It.
Well,
Which I feel like his would be like Jaws Ultimate Predator.
Yeah.
Because
Because of kids.
I did that last year. New game, old conviction.
Those convictions don't go away that quickly. It's going to take a few more years.
Yeah,
He told me he was 18, so...
Well, he was wearing
Well,
overalls.
you met him at a Chuck E. Cheese, so I don't know. I think you maybe wanted to believe him.
Minute to Win It. All right, well, in spite of this delving a little too deeply into my personal life...
it's not personal, it's public information.
Thank you guys for showing up to the RGAs this year, 2011. Madison Square Garden, we love you.
New
We'll
York,
see you guys
well.
next year.
Yeah,
Thanks for
well,
coming out.
We'll see you guys next year.
No. I will see you next year. I have a crazy attorney.
Hopefully.
Don't even worry about it. Booyah.
Hey, what's going on, Machinima Respawn? Welcome back to Week 5 of Massive Ordnance, and I'm happy to bring you guys a flawless 30-0 free-for-all Moab here on Dome. It's a 3-minute Moab from when I get my first kill to my last kill that completes the Moab, and I'm running the PP90, which in my opinion is probably one of the best SMGs in the game. It's got great damage, it's got good rate of fire, low recoil. It's not as good as the MP7 in my opinion, but it's pretty close to it. And I'm sorry if my voice sounds a little bit off. I've been sick, the winter, the weather, the change, and all that stuff. It's not very good for me, apparently. So I'm running the Specialist package, as you can see. My perks are pretty much straightforward, sleight of hand, I think, not hardline. Yeah, I am using hardline, aren't I? Yeah. So sleight of hand, hardline, and then third is steady aim. Now, Dome is actually kind of a tricky map to get a Moab on, just because of how crazy it is. And not only that, but when you're playing on free-for-all, it's even more crazy. The spawns are so jacked up, you don't have a team or a pack to kind of like run with and, kind of like chill with. And right now, you can see I get my Specialist bonus in less than a minute in the game. And I just want to let you guys know that I am playing on the PC, because a lot of people keep asking me and wondering, am I playing on Xbox 360 or am I playing on the PS3? Am I using like a rapid fire controller? Because when I use my pistol, I shoot really fast. And no, I'm using a mouse and keyboard. I'm playing on the PC. If you were using a controller on the PC, you'd be at a huge disadvantage. But not only that, but a mouse and keyboard is actually, it sounds complicated to use, but it's actually very simple, and it's a lot more enjoyable in my opinion. Now, I've played, every console there is, Wii, Nintendo 64, Sega Genesis, Atari, Xbox. I've played every console, and I've used all the controllers, and in my opinion, mouse and keyboard is my favorites, but that's just opinion. I still love the consoles just as much. Now, anyways, when you're playing on this map, I think the best areas to kind of play is right here, and these little cargo crate areas. Just keep going back and forth. Like I always say, just play half the map. You don't have to play the whole map. So if you want to, you could play this half of the map, or you could play the other half. I don't care which one you play, but it's better to play half than it is to play the entire map. Now, if you want to, you could go ahead and rotate to another side of the map and stay over there for a bit. But if you stay in one half, like this half, I've kind of got the spawns on lockdown. I know where they're spawning at. I know where they're at. And I leave a few guys alive, even though I know, they're right next to me, but they're not going to kill me because they're too dumb to push out or something like that. I don't know. But right here you can see a stray friend going over my head. Luckily it's not going to shoot me though because I got Specialists. But so I'm just kind of like locking down this half of the map, and it really works out pretty well for me. And the spawns are right here. There's also another spawn right up here next to this green crate, and then there's one right inside of this, I don't know what this area is called, but right here to the right, next to these blue barrels, there's a spawn. You can see he just spawned there. And so those are the spawns you really got to worry about. Those are the top 3 that you want to make sure you kind of keep an eye on or keep an ear out for. And that's what I just basically do the entire gameplay, is just keep going back and forth, and I get really lucky, with the spawns. Sometimes they spawn like right in front of me or right behind me, and I just kept doing this until I eventually got the Moab. And you can see right here, I think I only need like 3 more kills, so I was getting really, really worried. And right there, I almost died. I thought somebody was going to spawn right behind me and take me out, but luckily that didn't happen. Now I'm 2 more kills away, now 1 more kill away, and at this point, I was getting really nervous. My hands were shaking, and then I see this guy to get the Moab, so really excited about that. And so that comes to the end of the gameplay. I call it in, and I get a nice, like, 3 kills right here in slow motion, you'll see. Or not in, like, slow motion, but I get 1 knife kill, and then I get a second knife kill right here, and then I get a third nice little pistol switch. And I'm shooting super fast because I have the mouse once again. So if you guys enjoyed this gameplay, make sure to go check out last week's video. It was a 36-0 flawless Moab with the KSG shotgun. I think you guys would really love it. It's a 5-minute gameplay. And if you haven't already, make sure to go check out my YouTube channel and subscribe, and the link in the description. And also that's where you find we'll find last week's video too. So if you guys enjoyed this video, maybe consider leaving a like. I'd appreciate a bunch, and I will see you guys next week. Peace.
Happy holidays, everybody! Hello. Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, all of that. Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas sounds
Happy
weird.
holidays.
It's Respawn Inbox Holiday Edition. We thought we'd get cozy in the Game HQ.
You're rocking
Thank you.
the Snuggie. No problem.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw it, I was like,
Does
damn,
Slanket,
that's a Snuggie.
Slankets, they predate Snuggies?
I don't know what a Slanket is. That's the only thing that's confusing me.
That's probably because I'm an old piece of shit. We've got a bunch of questions from you guys, though. We're going to start breaking them down right now. Our first question, very first one, comes in from Holton Wardrop. Your last name is Wardrop? Jesus, I will never not be amazed at how awesome everyone's names are.
awesome ones out there in the world, and we get to experience all
You
of them.
fell out of your mom's vagina and your dad was like, let's name him Holton Wardrop. Holton asks, how did you all meet? Referring to Yumi and Nanners, who's not here, because he's on fucking permanent vacation. Fuck you, Nanners. When you watch this on your goddamn break, fuck you. I'm sorry, I'm back.
That's okay. I met Nanners through YouTube actually. Someone else who was making videos at the time pointed me in the direction of his channel, and then I posted one of his videos on my channel. We started doing podcasts together, and then ended up working together. And I met you when I came down here for the job interview.
Yeah,
what the hell was it?
Yeah, that was like, it was sort of a job interview. Sort of.
Yeah. Connor Shersey wants to ask if you had to.
That's like a that's what a retard says he is after he climbs out of the desert. I'm so thirsty. Oh, that was a reach. That was a reach.
It took me a minute
It's
to
fucking
figure
holiday
out.
time, you know.
He wants to know if you had to, what would you rather be doing with your lives?
Jeez.
God damn it.
Thanks, Shirsty.
I don't know. We play video games and talk about video games for a living. It's kind of hard to even think about that question. I was studying sociology and Spanish in college. I might be social work or teaching Spanish. I don't know.
Fuck that.
I
You're
don't know.
crazy. I guess it's if you had to. If you had to, what would you rather be doing?
I already know the answer to your question.
Oh yeah, I would be revitalizing the '90s action film. Yep. Where are the diehards and the lethal weapons when we need them?
Well, we got
this Born Identity shaky cam bullshit.
We got the Expendables coming up, which is a nice segue to one of the questions down there.
Well, we're gonna get to that one. That's a good one.
Well, I figured we could segue into
Okay,
this.
all right, fine.
No, fine. We can just wait. It's not that big of a deal. It's just, it was my
Nope,
idea.
you made a nice segue. I trashed it. I'm gonna resurrect it right now. All right. Which brings us right into our next question. Smooth as glass. Adis Morden says, what old school actor that is not already included on the Expendables do you think should be included in the Expendables 2?
Question, is Jean-Claude Van Damme in the Expendables 2?
Yes.
Okay, there goes my first suggestion.
Yep.
So I'm going to go straight to Steven Seagal. He's not in the Expendables 2, right?
No, no. I heard he's a handful. There's a lot of handfuls. He's like an 8-foot Japanese martial art trained Indian looking motherfucker.
And he's like hardcore Buddhist too. I don't know if you've seen any interviews with him, but he's an interesting guy. That's all I'll say about that one. Just do
I wonder if
YouTube
Buddhism,
search of Steven Seagal is God or something like that. You'll find the video.
I'm gonna go with Brian Bosworth from Stone Cold. Bring that guy back. 90s action film, check it out.
Never seen it.
Have to torrent that shit. All right, what
The next one is
Nick Healy?
Yeah, you got that one.
Nick Healy asks, hey, what's your best memory of 2011 gaming? I got one right off the top of my head.
Go.
The first time that I ran into a dragon in the wild in Skyrim.
Okay.
Yeah. So epic.
There's a few on my list, but if I had to pick one, I would have to say playing Dead Island at the Optic Crib at the LAN Center for like 8 hours on a Sunday afternoon. It was awesome.
All right. Robert Dostalix asks, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'll calm down while you're asking me this question.
Robert Dostalix asks, would you like to see a futuristic COD?
Yes.
Yeah, you would?
Yes, yeah. I don't know where else it can go. You've already done World War II, modern times. Yes. It has to go there. It will go there. I'm calling it now.
My answer is I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit where COD goes.
Next question.
That's like asking, would you like to see a futuristic Madden? Yeah, let's fucking put jetpacks on the... God, who cares?
All right, Jonathan Cronin wants to ask, did you guys have any nicknames throughout school?
You were almost Australian.
Nicknames.
Did you have any
throughout school?
nicknames? Or that's sort of like London, I don't know. You know my accents. It's all Australian.
Did you ever have any nicknames? You haven't told me.
I did. I was called... my nickname was Wheeze because I loved Weezer so much. So everyone
When
called
was
me
that your
Wheeze.
nickname? Was that grade school or high school?
That was late high school. Yeah.
Wheeze.
Hey, Wheeze. Isn't that awesome?
Were you into it? Did you introduce yourself to people as Wheeze, or did you?
No, it wasn't as like the gamer tags are now, where we refer to each other by gamer tags only. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, someone called me Hutch in 6th grade. One of my classmates, Tyler. Everybody else started calling me Hutch, and from that point on, that's just what I went by. But earlier in grade school, I had surgery in 2nd grade, and people called me Surgery Girl. That was my nickname.
That's a fucking nickname.
It's okay. You can
Hutch
laugh
is
at
not
it.
a nickname. Your last name is Hutchinson. That's just some American dude being too lazy to say the whole thing. Dropping syllables.
Well, Surgery Girl is
Surgery
kind
Girl.
of a lot of, that's like 4 syllables, so
That's a
Hutch is
nickname.
easier than Surgery Girl.
Alright, let's do some rapid fire now. This is the part of Inbox where we answer several of your questions as quickly as possible. Yeah, should we start? Let's do this. No way, Julio Ramos. No way, over my cold, dead body. Yeah.
Sierra
Witches. No, because I
it's more like
shaved
my
the
beard.
carpets. Fuck you! Friday, are you kidding me? Yeah. Homeless man's foot. He's been walking around all day, probably right where he pissed on the sidewalk, right where the dogs crap. The people that actually have jobs and worth to society walk their dogs, and then the homeless man's foot steps in their shit. God, I hate hobos.
What's up, guys? It's Dirk. Today we're playing some Kill Confirmed on Dome, bringing you guys another commentary. And today I'm going to be talking about the G36C and whether I love or hate it. Now, we're playing on Dome. As always, Dome is the smallest map in Modern Warfare 3, so it creates some pretty chaotic and frantic gameplay at points because of the spawn system. So you'll definitely see some of that throughout the game, but don't worry, it may start off a little bit slow. It doesn't really start off slow, but it certainly picks up towards the end, so keep an eye out for that. But yeah, let's get to the main topic, the G36C. Many of you know it's a gun that we all saw in Call of Duty 4 years ago. That sounds pretty crazy, but Call of Duty 4 was 4 years ago. And we saw it in that game. It was decent. It certainly didn't outclass many other guns, but it was definitely usable, definitely a solid choice if you were looking for a automatic assault rifle. But it definitely was overshadowed by guns like the MP5 and the M16. And all those guns we've seen reiterations of in Modern Warfare 2 or Black Ops. And I don't think anything was in World at War, but definitely Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops, we saw iterations of those guns. So it's kind of brings back some nostalgia when it comes to the G36C, since we haven't used it at all in 4 years. So it's kind of a neat to be able to use it again. Now, the G36C is a German-made assault rifle, and the C at the end of the name stands for compact. It has a much shorter barrel, and that makes it look a little bit more like a submachine gun, and that actually helps how it performs. So it is in the assault rifle category, so of course it is good at medium to long range, but it also excels in close quarters combat, so it's sort of an in-between gun when it comes to assault rifles and submachine guns. It's kind of can perform as both, so it's pretty well-rounded, and that's the way it performed in Call of Duty 4, and I gotta say, it definitely performs the same way in this game, except there's one thing that really threw me off when it first came to using this gun. And that's the primary reason that I'm not 100% loving this gun, that I gotta say, you know, there is some hints of not really liking it that much. And that's the recoil. Now, at first glance, this gun doesn't seem to have that much recoil. It's kind of unnoticeable at first, and then it really bites you in the ass every once in a while and can really piss you off. The recoil in this gun isn't that predictable like it is on a lot of other weapons. It doesn't just go straight up. It kind of... I don't know, you get like 3 or 4 shots off with absolutely no recoil, and then all of a sudden it jumps right up, you know, an inch up on your screen, and it's almost uncontrollable. You lose a gunfight that you should have won, and to me, it just really threw me off when I first used this gun as the default classes, so I ignored using it at all for my first, second, maybe third prestige, and then finally, I saw all these people on Twitter raving about it, saying, you know, best gun, you want easy mode gameplay is use the G36C. And so I decided to try it out. So I tried it out. I've immediately noticed that recoil that I had remembered. Tried out kick, didn't change a damn thing in my opinion. Kick was still the recoil was still there. Kick, I don't even know what it changed. It seemed like it didn't change anything in my opinion. So that didn't work out for me, and that's kind of funny because kick is supposed to remove recoil. So if you feel like there's too much recoil, that doesn't work. Then what the hell do you do? So I tried out a few different theories. I tried the proficiency that's supposed to remove flinch, because maybe that would help me out in gunfights. I would get a little recoil maybe, but that really didn't help at all either. Until I finally unlocked the 2 attachments perk. And I fell upon a setup using the red dot sight, obviously, because it's good for long-range combat. And the iron sights on the G36C are a little dodgy. It sort of it blocks up a lot of the screen. They're very, there's a lot more metal than there should be, in my opinion, so they're definitely not that easy to use, the iron sights on this gun, so the red dot is definitely a good addition. But most importantly, and overlooked the most, I think, is the silencer. Now, the silencer on a gun like the G36 that you're going to be taking up in close quarters every once in a while is very effective, because obviously you don't want your enemy to know you at all, or know where you are at all when you're the closest to them. So, obviously, the silencer is effective in its traditional sense, but also what a lot of people overlook, I think, is the benefit of the silencer when it comes to removing muzzle flash. Now, for those of you who don't know what muzzle flash is, it's those big flashes of light and fire that come out of the barrel of your gun when you're aiming down the sight or when you're firing. And what that tends to do is it can sort of disorient you or throw your aim off for a moment and really take your aim off of your target, and it kind of it removes you from the action, per se. And so putting the silencer on there, removing the muzzle flash, really makes a huge difference, and much bigger of a difference than you would think. Because it gives you a much clearer picture down your sights, gives you a much better idea of where your enemy is, and you can track them a lot better because you can see them. And so the silencer really made a big difference, and I've really started to fall in love with the G36C now that I've found this setup. And then I started pulling 40 and 50 kill games and kill confirmed like this one here. I think I go 43 and 8 or 9 maybe. And this is kind of funny because on Dome, Dome is either hit or miss when it comes to some air support. You're either going to get a ton of kills and they're spawning outside around the Dome, or they're going to be spawning in the bunker down by C-Dom, or they're going to be spawning in the building, and then you have no chance. You see here at the AC-130, I'm raining down shells on them and just getting no kills at all. But to talk about the G36 once again, I want to know what you guys think. It's not very often that I dislike a gun at first and then finally end up coming back to it. For most of the guns that I use, I really liked it when I first used it, and it's not something that I end up coming back to. So I want to know what you guys think. Leave me a comment letting me know, hey, I really love the G36C, or, I've hated it forever. I've never liked it. It was terrible in COD 4 and it sucks now. But, let me know. Let me know what you guys think. I want to know. And, yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this commentary. And, yeah, maybe I'll do this for some other guns that I may once have disliked and now I like. But, yeah, let me know in the comments. See you later, guys. Hey, Machinima, thanks for checking out my video. If you enjoyed, I'd appreciate it if you could click the like button below. And if you want to check out some more videos from me, go ahead and check out my channel. There's a link in the description, youtube.com/DirkTheDevil. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Hello everyone, my name is Lewis, or you might know me as Venom from YouTube, and this is a game mode actually on Infected, which is actually a real game mode in in Modern Warfare 3. I know when I make these lobbies, this is a lobby really my friends and my subscribers as well, and people were like, wow, how do you get this lobby going? Are you actually hacking the game or putting a JTAG out there? And I was like, no, this is actually a proper game mode on MW3, so if you don't know how to get onto it, you actually go on to Modern Warfare 3 private match, and then you got to set it up. You can set up all the guns, you can change them each time, and basically the infected person, or the infected guy who is on the scope right now, he gets a knife, and if you've ever played Halo, you probably be able to do this quite easily. You basically have to knife them if you're infected, and then once you knifed the enemy team, they become infected, and it's kind of like a zombie plague hitting the earth and killing everyone. So that's really it. That's really the whole game mode side of stuff. But yeah, if you don't know what it is, it's actually December the 16th right now. So, you know, we've got like less than 10 days before Christmas. So I don't know if this gameplay will be uploaded to Respawn. I don't think it will actually. No, it won't. It probably gets uploaded after Christmas. So it's really, if it gets uploaded before, that would be pretty sweet to see. But what I really want to talk about in this commentary is just really what you guys are getting for Christmas, and what you got really planned for next year as well, because I'll go through what I've got planned for Respawn and everything. And if you guys who don't know, I'm actually a fairly new director for Respawn. I've only made like 4 videos, so you might not know me. You're like, who's this guy invading my Respawn space? But yeah, I am a fairly new director, so you might not have seen me around. But hopefully you guys do enjoy my videos. And you know, getting into next year, my plans really are to focus really quite a lot on Respawn, try and get my channel more well known. And if you did see my introduction video where I was sort of talking about myself and going, hey, I'm Venom, then you might realise that I am like the smallest director. I've got like 800 subs, but which, you know, it is quite embarrassing when people are like, wow, you're on Respawn, and I'm like, yeah, I'm on Respawn, and they're like, oh, you must have a ton of subs then, and I'm like, I've got 800. So, you know, seeing their faces on a channel, seeing their faces when I tell them that, they're like, wow, this guy is a noob. And yeah, I really want to change it. I want to try and get more subscribers and, you know, build my channel up a bit. So, you know, that's really my plan next year. Make some more content, get some good gameplays out for you and commentaries. You know, recently I've been focusing on getting live gameplays, because I really do enjoy making live commentaries rather than having something like which is scripted out, which I'm doing now. Although it's not scripted, or I'm not actually like reading off a script, it is kind of like pre-booked. Like I write stuff down saying, talk about this, talk about that, and yeah, I'll really just go through all these points. So yeah, that's really my plan. I want to try and grow my channel a bit. I'm in A-levels, so I've got like tests coming up in January, so it's quite annoying. It did kind of come at a bad time, and you know, I'm not going to give up on I'm not going to stop posting videos on Respawn. I'm going to keep doing it all the time, so I can make you more content. And I don't really want to get rid of. I'm not really going to stop posting videos. I'll keep doing it, but I've got to focus like revision. I also go to the gym and everything like that, so I really want to work on that as well. And this is a rape train. Wow. I get a ton of knives there. That was going only using my blade style. And yeah, so it's a really fun game mode to do so far. If you haven't checked it out, then go and check it out. But what I want to know from you guys then, for commentaries, because I usually, when I do commentaries, I like to ask the audience if they've got any like suggestions or comments or questions to me. And generally my unique style to commentating is that I can answer everyone's questions. I mean, because I'm not like the biggest channel and I haven't got like 100k subs, I can answer anyone's questions and pretty much reply to them straight away if you message me on Twitter or YouTube. So that's really my whole unique side of stuff. But yeah, what I want to know from you guys then this week is actually what you're getting for Christmas, because you know, people are always like, oh, I'm getting this, I'm getting that, but you know, I like to keep it simple and go, I might be getting or asking for something, which yeah, basically this year I have got a terrible computer, and it really, every commentary I make, I usually talk about this at the moment. My computer currently is a 2 gigabyte of RAM, yeah. So you can imagine, guys, that most people have at least 2 gigabytes of RAM if they're just like searching YouTube, going on random videos, or uploading some really short commentaries. But yeah, 2 gig of RAM is absolutely shocking if you go into like the whole side of stuff, like commentating especially, because 2 gig of RAM will take me about 3 or 4 hours to upload a video, which is actually terrible. It's shocking, and you know, it's quite embarrassing as well. Like, oh, I make commentaries for Machinima Respawn. Oh yeah, what RAM have you got? Yeah, I've got 2 gig, and then everyone's like just taking a mick, and it's quite funny. But yeah, 2 gig is quite bad. I'm trying to save up for a Dell XPS 8300, I think, which has got like 8 gig of RAM. So that'll be great if I can get it. But what I want to know from you guys then, this commentary, is what are you guys getting for Christmas? Because I know you guys are from the States as well, a majority of you, so you probably have different, you probably ask for different things. If you're 16, then you can probably get a car, but I don't know if that's too much for Christmas presents. So yeah, you know, drop them in the comments, and you know, really, Christmas is a great time of year as well. Especially, it's my favourite time of year actually, because especially New Year as well, because you know people are always happy. People have got stuff going on. Even at school, I've just finished school today, and you know we always have to do great stuff like to give out sweets, chocolate, and everything at school. So it is quite nice. It's just a nice time of year, especially if it snows as well. So that's really coming to the end of this video. I know I quickly went onto this other gameplay of Infection, but you know I do try and fit these into my channel. I like to have like open lobbies for you guys to come in, so you can come and see my channel and all my content. And again, like I was saying earlier on, I do like to mix with my subscribers, because that's another thing I can do. And you know, I do sometimes like beat myself up a bit saying that my channel is quite small. But I guess the highlight of my channel being quite small is that I can get interact with you guys, because I know I see too many people out there, like commentators, who don't actually care about the subscribers, which is quite bad to see. So you know, I like to do that. I like to meet on subscribers, talk to them, and we had a great time in this lobby. And this is quite a funny bit on top of this car. So yeah, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoy. I've gone into like 8 minutes, which is going to take me a ton of time to render. So you know, if you look in the comment section, no, I mean description, you can find my channel, my Twitter, and you know, if you like the video again, just like it. And once again, I want to say to you guys, just have a great Christmas, have a great New Year, and if you're doing anything interesting, just put it in the comments and yeah, share it with me. So I'll see you guys around, and have a great Christmas.
What's up guys, JV2017 here, and this is your multiplayer gun guide for the Barrett 50 cal sniper rifle. The Barrett is a semi-automatic rifle and is unlocked at level 1. The magazine size is a bit higher for sniper rifles at 10 rounds per magazine. The aim down sight speed is standard for snipers at 0.4 of a second. The reload speed is slow compared to other guns of its class at just under 4 seconds. The Barrett is unique in that it does not have a fire cap, so you can shoot this gun as fast as you can possibly pull the trigger. For the most part, the Barrett 50 cal is the same high-powered death machine that we know and love from both COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2. Now I'm going to show you 2 different gun spreads with the Barrett. First off, we'll look at a more controlled fire rate. When fired at a controlled rate, the Barrett can be incredibly accurate. But when you spam the trigger, this is what the gun spread looks like. As you can tell, the Barrett has an extreme amount of recoil to the upper right. This weapon is much more efficient and accurate when fired at a controlled rate. The Barrett has 6 different options to choose from when it comes to proficiencies. Kick, impact, attachments, focus, and stability are standard for most weapons. Speed is the only unique proficiency for this weapon, and it slightly increases your running speed. While most of these are helpful, speed corrects the problem of the Barrett's very low mobility, and stability will keep your shots on target. Most of the time the Barrett will kill with a single bullet, but it is notorious for getting hit markers. The high-powered Barrett kills in just 1 bullet at close range. At a longer range, the gun also takes just 1 bullet to kill. Headshots with this weapon have a multiplier of 1.5. Shots to the upper chest also have a multiplier of 1.5. The weak spot of the Barrett is on the limbs with just a 1 multiplier. The Barrett suits both the natural sniper and the MLG 360 no-scope silent shot quickscopers. There are 6 different attachments for the Barrett 50 cal. ACOG, thermal, and variable zoom give you 3 different options for your optical sights. Other options include silencer, heartbeat sensor, and extended mags. Out of these 6, extended mags is the preferred choice as it increases your magazine size to 15 rounds from 10. The Barrett's lack of mobility makes it a little bit tricky to find the right perks. If you're looking to rack up those high point streaks, sleight of hand, quick draw, and marksman will help you quickly identify and take down your enemies. Alternately, if you are an objective player, extreme conditioning, overkill with an SMG or a shotgun, and dead silence will increase your mobility and versatility. Stringing together point streaks can also be very difficult when using such a specialized weapon like the Barrett 50 cal. For assault, Pred Missile, Reaper, and AC-130 is perfect for pounding your enemy into submission. Alternatively, UAV, Advanced UAV, and EMP will help you be a better team player. The Barrett 50 cal is one of the most popular and most easily identifiable weapons in the Call of Duty Modern Warfare franchise. Although hit markers can be very frustrating with this weapon, it is absolutely lethal in the hands of a skilled sniper. The Barrett kills enemies quick and clean and is one of the best, if not the best, sniper rifle in Modern Warfare 3. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and if you did, please remember to click that like button, it would really help me out, and also look forward to the next episode, the USAS-12. Also, for more of these gun guides, tips, tricks, anything Modern Warfare 3, head over to my channel at youtube.com/JV2017gameplay. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
Hey, happy holidays, you guys.
Hello.
Hey, we thought we would do a very traditional holiday of. Are you good? Very traditional holiday sport of skating. Unfortunately, the weather here is awesome. That made it a little hard to do. But that's not going to keep us from putting on some skates.
Hell no, man.
And giving
We're
you guys
legit.
a little clinic. We're going to do 2 demonstrations today, a demonstration of speed and a demonstration of grace. All right, are you good?
Yeah.
All right, the obvious favorite going into this is Sea Nanners, but I've got one thing on my side, and that's determination. And determination wins wars and races. Am I right?
Clearly, I weigh the least out of this lot, so I've got that going for me. The bad news is that aerodynamically, with the physics and the geometry, I could just be thrown up by a gust of wind at any moment. However, this provides solid wind resistance. I don't think I need to say any more.
All right, so let's be honest. I got one clear advantage. I am not Sark or Hutch, so that's pretty good.
Demonstration 1.
Speed.
Dexterity. Is that good? All right.
Thing of beauty. Wow. He took my idea. Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Power and strength.
Yeah, you got this, Hutch. You got. Hey, you know what? That's legal in roller skates, though. It's legal in roller skates. Merry Christmas. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers.
All right, you got this, buddy. Just be patient. So you want to zigzag through? Now slow down. Are you okay?
Demonstration 2. Grace.
All right, buddy. Let's see some grace.
That's a good start.
He's not bad at this whole thing yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh? Yeah, all right. You keep clapping?
I'm not done yet.
Okay, no, keep going. Yeah. I'm loving the energy altogether. Just great energy. Oh, Jesus. All right.
That was awesome. Good
Shut
job.
up! I'm concentrating.
Yeah.
Now you can clap.
Yeah. Good job. 9.5.
Thanks, man.
That was awesome.
Not impressed.
You
I'm
would have
not
caught me
impressed at all.
3 years ago. I was doing those like every
Yeah, what do
day.
you call that move?
Yeah.
The stare?
The jump?
Ooh. What part of dance did Nanners not understand?
No dancing.
No
There
dancing
was
at
no
all.
dancing.
Absolutely
No,
no
what did I do
music.
wrong? I thought it was being,
There was no music in
I was being elegant.
You don't even get a
Challenge
0.5
two.
on that. This
Yeah.
is 0 because there was
Yeah.
literally no dancing involved in
It wasn't demonstration 2 athleticism. It was grace.
Grace.
So
I don't understand the difference.
Rhythm
You're out
and
of the
harmony,
running.
interpretive dance, whatever you want, but grinding.
Trying to ruin Christmas, Nanners.
This whole fucking contest is a farce.
I'm out of here.
If you're looking for cool videos, then you're at the right place. From PC to the console, they leave a smile on your face. Junkyard, Junkyard. Get ready to watch a video from Junkyard.
Hey everybody, how you doing? It's Junkyard here. Welcome to another episode of a Junkyard Quickie. This episode comes in on Lockdown. Now, Lockdown itself is actually a really cool map. I'm really enjoying it. There's lots of places to hide as far as, you know, as far as inside the buildings, outside the buildings, inside the bushes, around the corners, in the cracked areas of the buildings, which is you're going to see me get annihilated there in a second. At the beginning here, well, this is not one of my better matches, but it was an awesome Junkyard Quickie because, again, us as a team, what a Junkyard Quickie is to work together as a squad. And we got this bomb planted pretty dang quickly. Now, obviously, I would love to say I assisted in this, but I was more of, well, targets for them to shoot at, if you know what I mean. As I go down in a blaze of glory right there with bullets just penetrating my inner spine. One of the biggest things I can always recommend to any time or anybody when they're playing these games is take time to learn the maps. I myself, I have yet to still learn these maps, and while I would love to say I had more time to do these games and play more of these, but I don't. And a lot of my sabotage games that you see nowadays are not my old squad that I used to have and play these on a normal basis. These are put together random squads from me just tweeting out saying, hey, I need some help. You guys want to help me with some sabotages? And we go ahead and try to work together. Now, if you end up putting your squad together and work as a cohesive team, you guys will be undefeatable. You will dominate this game. And just, it's so much fun and having fun doing that. Anyway, the bomb is planted. I have yet to ask this question. Let's get right to it. Today's question comes in from Silver Knight Studios, and they ask, if you were trapped on an island with one food to eat, what would it be? What would it be? Make sure you leave your answer down below. And make sure you come on over to my channel as the game is already over. This has been a Junkyard Quickie. Thanks for watching. Please check out my how to play sabotage videos. I think you'll get a kick out of those. Thanks for watching. This is Junkyard. Needless to say, Happy New Year! Keep gaming.
What is up, people? I'm gonna start my Christmas playthrough right now, so you know, I guess I'll just start by saying Merry Christmas, everybody. Even though it's not exactly Christmas, but this is one of the many games growing up that really had a special place in my heart, if games can have that. And this is it, Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I remember getting this on Christmas, and I felt special to actually open up a present and see this game. So I'm going to be playing this for you guys for the month of December. We'll see if it goes a little bit longer. I might actually just finish this one because I know it inside and out. This is going to be a little special playthrough because I'm not doing it blind. I actually know the ins and outs of this game, and I know what to do, so on and so forth. So yeah, it should be a really fun ride. I just need to set something up. I just realized little technical difficulties, but I need to set up my controller because it's not being a mouse right now. Oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah, this isn't going to be blind. I actually made an account just to test out this emulator. The thing about this emulator is that you can see little flashing here and there, and that's just because things are being stupid. So it's not for the whole game that happens, not even like a quarter of the game, but sometimes when you open the start menu, it's kind of weird and it'll show a different background, but everything's good. So let's just see. Type this in. And yeah, so I hope you guys enjoy. Leave a comment, leave a like for this legendary game, and let's get right into it. Shall we? I'll do the voices also, like a boss. In the vast deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree. Is it Deku or Deku? I know a lot of people say Deku, but I'm gonna say Deku. That's what I grew up saying anyway. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Each Kokiri has his or her own guardian fairy. Except that one. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. Like a boss. There's that flashing. That notorious flashing that I can't get rid of. I tried everything also, so bear with me if it just randomly flashes you during the video.
What are you staring at?
Yeah, so there's Ganon. The best thing about Zelda is that he looks different in almost every single game. I think this is the best Ganon's ever looked. Like, this game is the best Zelda game in my opinion. I know a lot of people would argue that. Navi, Navi, where art thou? Come hither. I'm a talking tree. Oh Navi the fairy, listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it? The climate of evil descending upon this realm. Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long, the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But, before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world, depends upon thee. I think I like that voice. I'm gonna keep using it. Yeah, here we go. The game's like taking off now, so it's kind of weird if anybody watching has not played this game. I guess the only way someone has not played this game is just depending on the time period that they're born, but I'm guessing that everybody who watches my videos and anybody who may stumble upon this video and watch it has played this game before, or has at least had some experience with it. Because this is a really big game. This game kind of paved the way for a lot of things. It's one of those games. It's one of those legendary games. Anyway, she's gonna wake us up now.
Hello, Legend. Wake up. The great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Legend, get up.
I can't do that voice. She doesn't even have a voice. All she says is, hey, listen. Hey, come on. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? Yeah, that's definitely her voice. Definitely. Music's kind of weird too. It sounds a little bit different. You finally woke up. I'm Navi the fairy. The great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. The great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. Oh, I'm going to hell. Anyway, let me just get the controls down. Yeah, everything's normal. But this is what I was talking about. When I press start to go to the menu, it kind of like... it does that, so like the background is the actual room that I'm in, and then sometimes Link won't even show up right here. It's like the shield and a bunch of other stuff, but for the most part everything else is good. I think that's just like an emulator problem. I have not been able to find a ROM for this game that hasn't played like that. Even Majora's Mask has weird start menu problems, so we're just gonna work with it. It's not that big of a deal.
Yahoo! Hi, Legend!
I'm really, like, hating those voices. The female characters.
Wow, a fairy! Finally, a fairy came to you, Legend!
Wow, that's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now you're a true Kokiri, Legend. Is that right? The Great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the Great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Go see the Great Deku Tree. How many times can you say Great Deku Tree in like one sentence or one conversation? That's like what they did back then, just to make sure you would go the right way. They would repeat the same thing over and over. So this guy here, he's not going to let me pass until I have a sword and a shield.
Hey you, Mr. No Fairy. What's your business with the Great Deku Tree? Without a fairy, you're not even a real man. What? You've got a fairy? Say what? The Great Deku Tree actually summoned you? What? Why would he summon you and not the Great Mido? This isn't funny. I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped yet. How do you blah 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 Great Deku Tree, both a sword and shield ready? What? You're right. I don't have my equipment ready, but if you want to pass through here, you should at least equip a sword and shield. Sheesh.
So, the shield you have to buy in here, but I'm going to ignore that for a minute because it's like 40 rupees, I think. Should be 40 rupees. And we just got to run around getting rupees right now. There's like so many ways you can get them in here. You can run in the bushes have them, and I think there's actually a hole right here. Or around here, there's a hole. And that leads to a cave. You could also just pick up these rocks and throw them. See if this drops anything. Nope. Let's try this one. And no. I know one of these has a rupee though. Let's see. One of these. Come on. Really? This one has to be it then. I guess not. Wow. I guess times are different now. I could have sworn one of those had a rupee. But anyway, we're going to go get the sword because that's the easiest thing to do. It's just right over here. And you have to go through a little maze with some boulder rolling around. You have to crawl in here. A little claustrophobic. Like, I would hate to crawl in these little holes. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't do that for anything. I don't care what's going on in the world. But yeah, if you just go here, then a boulder is going to hit you. So you kind of got to go here, get these rupees. There's that boulder. Yes, I know the tree has summoned me. Thank you. Alright, that's a dead end. Wow. So yeah, there's some rupees in here as well. And then right here is the chest with the sword. Which, when I first played the game, like the very first time. Oh, thanks, phone. The very first time I played this game, it took me like, I don't know, like a couple minutes to figure this out. Like, I was probably running around for like 10, 20 minutes trying to look for this sword. And I finally figured it out. Like, I don't know, back in the day, I didn't really use the internet or anything like that, right? So it was like you kind of really had to know what was going on yourself. The hardest times for a gamer, I swear. Because like back in the day, if you were stuck, it was like either your friends would help you figure it out, or you would just stumble upon it, and other than that, you'd just be struggling for like hours on end trying to figure out how to do things. I don't know, I still remember the first day I got this game. It was pretty interesting. It was Christmas morning, and like back then I didn't even go to sleep the night before Christmas. I was like one of those kids that was like, oh my god, Christmas is tomorrow, are you kidding me? What kind of disrespect is this? You want me to go to sleep? And like this particular Christmas was like a little special, because how Christmas used to be for me was really interesting. It wasn't always just the, you know, wake up in the morning, go to the tree and open up all your gifts. Like, I don't know, my parents were kind of creative, and they made me go for a treasure hunt for my gifts around the house. I don't know, I was like one of those lucky kids, I guess. So this Christmas, there was a bunch of stuff. I wake up, and like I actually slept for a little bit, like an hour maybe, and there was a note on my bed when I woke up. So I was like, what the hell? this isn't normal, and it was telling me that I had to go on a treasure hunt for my gifts. So my first reaction was like, oh my god, really? I can't just open it? But then I was like, this is pretty cool. So there was a bunch of clues from a lot of stuff. Like, some clues were about my gifts. So like, one of my gifts was Super Smash Brothers for Nintendo 64, the very first Super Smash Brothers. And one of the clues was talking about a Pokemon that was in that game, and obviously it was Pikachu. That was like the one thing that kind of stuck in my head with Super Smash Brothers, was the fact that Pikachu was in it, because that was really weird to me. The only other time that I saw Pikachu was in a Pokemon game. And along with the hint would also have the location of the gift. So I went around my whole house for about an hour. Some of them were really hard, but for an hour, and I actually got all my gifts, and one of them was Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which I thought was pretty badass. And the interesting thing about it was that the treasure hunt was so nice that even though I got the gift and I was like, oh my god, I really wanna go play this game, I actually kept up with the treasure hunt. So yeah, it was one of those unique Christmases. There's rupees behind here also. I need like 4 more, and then I could get that shield. But yeah, that was a really good Christmas. Nice little treasure hunt type of thing. I got like, I remember what I got. I got Pokemon Yellow back in the day when Game Boys were hip. And I got Ocarina of Time, Super Smash Brothers, bunch of other toys and stuff. I don't know if I got a Game Boy Color that Christmas as well. I can't really remember that much, but yeah, I got it all. Like, Christmas was good back in the day. And I must have sat down and played Ocarina of Time for the longest time. It was one of those Christmases where like you get so much that you kind of like gotta balance what you're doing. So like I'd play an hour of Ocarina of Time, and then I'd play an hour of Smash Brothers, and I'd rotate like that. One of those insane Christmases where you really just don't know what to do with yourself. But anyway, we have the shield and the sword now, so I can stop talking now, because we can just continue on with the story. Yeah, there we go. So we're ready. We can talk to this guy and he'll move out of the way, and then we can go into the first dungeon, which is always a fun little dungeon. The very first one, the one that's like ridiculously easy.
If you want to see the Great Deku Tree, you should at least equip a sword and shield. Eh? What's that? Oh, you have a Deku shield. And what's that? Is that the Kokiri sword? Good grief. Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh? I, the Great Mido, will never accept you as one of us. Shoot, how did you get to be the favorite of Saria and the Great Deku Tree, huh? Grumble, grumble.
It's because I'm a boss. That's why. Like, the funny thing is, he's so stuck up, he actually thinks that being a Kokiri is a cool thing, but they can't even leave the forest. Anyway, so like, here we begin picking up random objects like they're gold. That's a Deku stick, which will come in handy in this dungeon for torches and stuff. I don't know what voice to give her, like, really. Great Deku Tree, I'm back. No. I think I'll just do that manly voice. It sounds nice. It's better. Oh, Navi, thou hast returned. Legend, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the Great Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. As the servants of evil gain strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily thou hast felt it. Legend, the time has come to test thy courage. I have been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Dost thou have courage enough to undertake this task? Of course, bruh. Wouldn't be the first time. Then enter, brave Legend. And thou too, Navi. Navi, the fairy, thou must aid Legend. And Legend, when Navi speaks, use the up arrow to listen well to her words of wisdom. I always thought it was funny. Like, imagine if they just... Imagine going in real life, like you go to like Tim Hortons or something and someone's like, hey, press the up arrow to look at what you want to buy. Like, isn't that weird? That is so weird.